action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Here's Hoppy now with another news story.
We call this one Hoppy Plays a Hunch. California and I didn't need much urging when Buck Peters told us we could take a couple of weeks off from the Bar 20. We've been mighty busy the past few months, and a change of scenery sounded good to both of us. That's how a few days later, we happened to stop by the Wilsons' Flying W Ranch outside the little town of Navajo Springs. The Wilsons were old friends of California's.
I tell you, California, Chick's just going to key right over when he sees you. How long's it been, anyhow?
Oh, I don't know. Must be 3 years now, I reckon.
2 years and 4 months is what it's been, Mom.
Now, Fran, how do you know how long since California was here?
I remember it was right after my 17th birthday, and he brought me that hand mirror all the way from Santa Fe.
By golly, she's right, Sarah.
Sakes alive. Don't seem that long ago. Oh, I don't know where the time goes.
Sure slips by fast, all right. Where'd you say Chet was?
Oh, he's just going over to Farley Vincent's place. He ought to be back before long now.
Farley Vincent. Name sounds familiar.
Sure. You've heard Chet and me speak of him. He's the feller who owns the big Rockin' V outfit over west.
Oh, sure. Ain't he the one that loaned you all the money when you was having such a time of it?
Yeah, he's the one. We're just now getting clear. That's what Chet's doing now, taking the last $4,000 over to Vincent so we can tear up that note.
Well, now, ain't that good news? Yes, sir. Ought to call for a celebration. What, just a quiet for Hoppy?
Well,
Land sakes, we ain't even given Mr. Cassidy a chance to open his mouth.
That's all right, Mrs. Wilson. I know how it is when you haven't seen old friends for a while. You go right ahead.
Well, I knew California'd be glad to hear the news. We've had our troubles with the place here, but now they're all over. And just in time, too.
Just in time?
Yeah.
She means we only had 4 more days left to pay the note, Mr. Cassidy.
Oh, I think Farley Vincent was hoping we wouldn't be able to scrape up enough to pay him off. He'd probably like nothing better than to take over this ranch.
Well, he's probably not the only one that'd like to do that. You're about the nicest grazed land I've seen in these parts.
And plenty of water, too.
Yes, sir. We're mighty lucky folks.
Well, you deserve it if anybody does. But there's one thing I can't figure out for the life of me.
What's that, California?
I can't understand how a party gal here, like Fran, ain't got herself hitched up double by this time.
California.
I was wondering the same thing.
Well, if she and Grant Barrett had their way about it, I guess they'd be married tonight.
Mom, please.
Listen. That'll be Chet now, I reckon.
Good. I can hardly wait to see his face when he sees me. Yeah, that's Chet, all right. The way he's getting off on that horse, you'd think he'd rheumatism.
California, look. Come on, he's been shot.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hoppy Plays a Hunch. Hoppy and California were on a short vacation and stopped at the Flying W Ranch to see the Wilsons, old friends of California's. They found Mrs. Wilson and her daughter at home, but were told that Chet Wilson had gone to deliver the final payment due on a note which they owed Farley Vincent. When Wilson finally returned, California and the others rushed out to greet him, only to discover that he had been shot.
Thank goodness it wasn't worse, Chet. Your leg will probably be stiff a few days, but that dressing ought to take care of it.
Thanks, Sarah. I'm not worried about the leg. It's the money that's the worst.
Now, we'll worry about that later. Fran and I'll go fix us all some supper now. I know you want to talk to California, Mr. Cassidy, anyhow.
Well, I made a fine mess of things, man.
Oh, now don't go talking that way, Chet. Looks like a man ain't safe nowhere nowadays. What happened anyway?
Did you get a look at the sidewire that shot you, Mr. Wilson?
No, that's the trouble. Whoever did it shot from some brush up ahead of me. That's about all I know, because right afterwards my horse reared and threw me.
The same bullet that went through your leg grazed your horse's flank.
Yeah. Anyway, I wasn't expecting anything like that, and I lit on my head. I don't know how long I was knocked out, but when I come to and called over to my horse, the saddlebag was gone and no sign of anybody.
Where did all this happen, Mr. Wilson?
About 5 miles up the east trail toward Vincent's place. There's 3 big cottonwoods right together there with some brush around close to 'em. I guess the varmint was hiding there just waiting for me.
Anybody know you had all that money and were going to take it to Vincent's today?
Yeah, lots of people. I guess I should have kept my mouth shut about it, but, well, you know how a feller is.
Sure.
I drew the money out yesterday, and before I left town, I stopped at the saloon, bought a few old friends a drink to sort of celebrate.
Do you have any idea who might have done this, Mr. Wilson?
Well...
How about Vincent?
Oh, I don't think it was him. Although I know he'd like to get the Flying W. Still, I suppose he could have done it.
Your wife tells us you and Vincent's foreman don't get along too well.
Oh, young Barrett. No, I ain't got much use for him. Mainly because I don't think he's good enough to marry Fran. I told him to stay away from here, and he was pretty mad, but... Hey, now, wait just a minute here.
What is it, Mr. Wilson?
I just remembered. He told me he wouldn't let me nor anybody else stand in the way of his marrying Fran. And if I was dead, he'd have a clear road, wouldn't he?
Why, sure. And if he married her, he'd have the ranch to boot. Practical.
Still...
I wouldn't be too quick to suspect anybody. Without more to go on than that, Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Hoppy. But the more I think of it, the more I'm sure it was one of them, too. Vincent stands to get the ranch as it is, and if I'd have been killed, Barrett would have had my daughter and the ranch.
You still get 4 days to raise the money, haven't you?
Sure. I couldn't raise 400 in that time, let alone 4,000.
Do you think there's any chance of Vincent's giving you more time?
I can see you don't know Vincent. Nope, I'm afraid I'm licked.
Well, I wouldn't give up just yet. We got 4 days. We might be able to locate your own money by that time.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate your offering to help, but...
But nothing. Hoppy and me'll figure out something. You wait and see. But Hoppy, we've been out here since sunup and covered every square foot within a half mile of where Chet was robbed, and we ain't found a single thing.
I guess we might as well be... Wait a minute. Look over by that bush.
Huh? What is it, Hoppy?
I think it's what we've been looking for. Wilson's saddlebag. Come on.
Yeah, it's it, all right. There's a fine W stamped on the flap.
Let's have a look inside.
Empty as my pockets just before payday.
You didn't expect to find any money in it, did you?
Why, no, of course not. But I don't see what good it's going to do us when, now that we found it.
Well, maybe it won't do any good.
Well, here, let me throw it in my horse and let's get going.
Wait a minute, California. We're leaving it right here. I've got an idea that might be worth trying.
Huh?
Just a hunch. It may not be any good, but we can't lose anything by giving it a try.
Well, I suppose you know what you're doing.
Come on. We've still got to go see if Vincent will give Chet Wilson more time to pay off that note.
How come we're heading to the corral here? Vincent ain't likely to be down this way.
No, but Grant Barrett is. I'm kind of interested in meeting him, too.
Holy smokes, look at that fellow sticking that bronc.
Yeah, he's mighty good, all right.
Attaboy, Grant. Give it to him.
Excuse me, fella.
What? Oh, howdy.
Is that Grant Barrett riding the bronc?
Yep, that's him. About the best man with a horse or a six-gun you'll ever see, too.
Sure, never don't believe it.
Looks like he's got that on the whip. Y'all want to see him?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, reckon I'd better go tell him. Just a second.
Nice-looking young fella, ain't he? Barrett, I mean.
Yeah, but don't forget the old saying, California.
What's that, Hoppy?
Looks are only skin deep. Remember?
Ross tells me you fellows wanted to see me.
That's right, Barrett. I am Cassidy, and this is California Carlson. We're from the Bar 20 over Southwest.
So?
I'm an old friend of Chet Wilson's. We're staying with him for a few days.
Oh. Well, what about it? What did you want with me?
We came over to see your boss. Just thought we'd like to meet you, so long as we heard so much about you.
I can guess what you must have heard if old man Wilson was doing the talking.
He's not talking much since he was shot yesterday.
Shot? Wilson was shot? Well, who did it? Was he hurt bad?
Take it easy, Barrett. He just got hit in the leg. Not too bad. But the barman that done it stole $4,000 off him, too.
Well, I'll be.
Wilson was on his way over here to pay the money to Vincent.
To pay Vincent? Well, I thought he'd already paid him.
What made you think that?
Why? Hey, what business is it of yours what I think anyway?
We're just interested in finding out who dragged Ghost Wilson, that's all.
You're acting like you think maybe I might have done it.
Could have been you. Easy as not.
Why, you... Now, don't start accusing me of it.
Take it easy, Barrett. Nobody's accused you of anything.
Young feller, Hoppy's got an idea for catching the sneaking coyote, and it won't take...
Quiet, California. We got more important things to do than argue. We'd better get up and see Vincent.
Well, come in, men. Come in. Sit down.
Thanks, Mr. Vincent.
So you're friends of Chet Wilson's, eh? He's a good man, Chet. Well, what can I do for you? If you're looking for work, I'm afraid you're out of luck. I have more men than I need now.
We're not looking for work, Mr. Vincent. We came on business.
Oh, well, that's different.
Well, we come to see if you wouldn't give Chet more time to pay off the note you hold in his place. He was shot and robbed on his way over here yesterday.
What's that?
That's right, Vincent. Somebody got the $4,000 he was bringing to you.
Why, that's outrageous. Must have been a pretty bold gunman to pull something like that in broad daylight.
Well, whoever it was didn't take any chances, riding in the bush and not giving Wilson any warning.
The $4,000 was practically all the money Chet had.
We thought if you could give him another 90 days, he's got stock that'll bring that much by then, so you wouldn't be taking any chances.
Well, this puts me in an awkward position, men. I'd like to be able to agree, but I can't. See, I have some obligations of my own which must be met. I was counting on that money from Chet. I need it right away.
Yeah, we get it, Vincent. Chet told us you wanted his ranch, so it looks like you'll get it after all.
Oh, now, just a minute here. I can't afford to lose $4,000 simply because Chet is a friend of mine.
In other words, you won't give him any more time.
Let's put it that I can't give him any more time.
Let's go, Hoppy.
Yeah, I guess we might as well. Only thing left to do is keep a close lookout and hope some of those $20 and $50 bills turn up around Navajo Spring.
Well, what good would that do? How would you know whether it was part of the stolen money or not?
Why, by the...
Never mind, California.
Oh, I see. Chet has a record of the serial numbers.
He would have if he hadn't been forgetful. But, well, we think maybe we can locate that list.
I wish you luck, man. And I'm sorry about
Forget it, Vincent. Can't be helped, I guess. Come on, California. Let's get into town.
You're sure you want this right on the front page, mister?
Yeah, if you can put it there.
Oh, I can put it there all right. I have to rearrange things a bit, but that's all right. Just seems like a funny place to put an ad, that's all.
Yeah, I guess it does at that. What time do you start printing, anyway?
Oh, I'll be running them off in about an hour. You're lucky you got here when you did. You see, I'm only putting it out once a week now, but I hope to put out 2 editions a week pretty soon.
I suppose everybody for miles around gets this paper.
Oh, sure. Everybody in town subscribes, and so do all the ranches. I got a boy who'll have the paper to every house by supper time.
Well, that's good service.
Yes, sir. Of course, the ranches all pick theirs up along with their mail at the post office and the general store.
I'll bet they look forward to getting outside news, too.
They sure do. Yeah, before long, you'll see the hands from every outfit around these parts coming in after the mail and the papers.
Well, how are you making out, Hoppy?
Oh, fine. Mr. Evans here is taking good care of me. Did you see the sheriff?
I sure did. Told him just what you said, and...
Good. Is he going to play along with us?
Yep, didn't give him no details, but he's anxious to help.
Fine. We'll be heading back for the Wilson Ranch in an hour or so, just as soon as Mr. Evans starts running the papers off.
Sure hope your idea works, Hoppy.
So do I. We ought to know by sunup tomorrow.
Yeah, and speaking of sunup, I feel like I hadn't had anything to eat since sunup this morning.
That's probably because you haven't. Well, we can't be more than 4 or 5 miles from the Flying W. As soon as we get there, we can both put on the feed bag.
Yeah. Some more of Sarah's cooking would sure hit the spot. Golly, that sun's plenty bright.
We'll get a little shade in a minute now. The trail runs right alongside those big boulders at the foot of the hills.
Yeah. This country's mighty pretty, Hoppy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bet you man... Hey! What the...
California, head for cover. Hurry!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hoppy Plays a Hunch. Hoppy in California, in trying to help Chet Wilson, discovered his empty saddlebag and some brush not far from where Wilson had been robbed. They left it where it was and continued on to the Rocking V ranch of Farley Vinson. Vinson refused to give Chet Wilson more time to pay the money due on his note. So Hoppy in California went into town to put into effect a plan to trap the man who shot their friend. On their way back to the Wilson ranch, they are met by bullets.
Stay low, California. If we can make it that nearest boulder, we'll be all right.
I'm right with you, Hoppy.
There, full copper.
That was a close one. What do we do now?
Now, let's just stay close to these boulders and see if we can circle around behind. Now, keep your eyes open.
Now, who do you reckon would want to take pot shots at us?
The same sidewinter that shot your friend Chet.
But why? We ain't got no money.
It's not money he's after. Whoever it is thinks we know more than we do about the Wilson shooting. He's either trying to kill us off or scare us off. One or the other.
Better be careful, Hoppy. He might be right behind that rock point.
Yeah. Let me get a look here.
Can you see anything? Is he there?
No, I guess he's hightailed it.
Well, come on. Maybe we can catch up.
No use wasting our time. Whoever it is knows this country a lot better than we do. Wouldn't stand much chance catching him now.
Yeah, I reckon you're right.
Let's get back to the Flying W, and we'd better be extra careful. He might show up again.
Sounds like you two are mighty busy today, California. Chet and me sure appreciate it, too.
Oh, shucks. Don't mention it, Sarah. I'm just sorry that Vincent wouldn't agree to give you more time.
Would have been nice, but in a way you can't blame him, I guess. He's a businessman first and a rancher second. Hey, what's this? Navajo Springs Sentinel?
Oh, yeah. Hoppy brought it out. He was into the printing office for a while.
Well, what's the news here?
You should never give it to him, California. Now he won't say a word till he's read every last...
Hey, what in tarnation's this?
Huh? What you talking about, Chet?
This ad right here on the front page, look.
Lost brown leather silver bag with Flying W stamped on flats. Reward of $200 will be paid to anyone finding and returning this saddlebag. Contact Chet Wilson at Flying W Ranch immediately.
I never told that fellow at the printing office I wanted that ad put in the paper.
I know it, Chet. It was Hoppy's idea.
But what for? I don't see...
Why, there wasn't worth more than $5 or $10.
Of course there wasn't. That's the idea. If you saw an ad like that with a big reward for an old saddlebag, what did you think?
Why, I'd think it must have something awful important or valuable inside. But you know well as I do, there wouldn't still be any money in it.
Sure, I know that, but whoever stole that money, when he sees that ad, is going to think he missed something, ain't he?
Well, maybe.
Remember the little pocket you see inside of a lot of saddlebags? Couldn't put money in it, not much anyhow, but it'll hold a piece of paper.
Yeah, mine had a little pocket, but I didn't have anything in it. I still don't see what good that ad in the paper.
I ain't told you yet, but Hoppy and I found your saddlebag this morning, about a half a mile from where you was shot.
You did? Well, where is it?
We left it right where we found it. That's the whole idea.
Oh, I see. You figure to hide out and keep a watch over it. See if anybody shows up to look through it again, huh?
That's exactly what we're aiming to do. As soon as we've had some supper, Hoppy and me are going out there again. The sheriff's meeting us at the 3 Cottonwoods at sundown.
Well, it's still here where we left it, California.
Yeah. See, Sheriff? Right by that bush there.
I see, all right. Just hope we're not out here in a wild goose chase.
So do I, Sheriff. Here, hand me that package, California.
Yeah, here you are, Hoppy.
You better hurry, Cassidy. It's almost dark.
I'll be just a minute.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be hard to see tonight. No moon to help us.
Might be better that way.
We're all set now, men. Leave the horses tied where they are, back of those trees.
Yeah, there's a nice clump of brush right over there where we could hide, Hoppy.
Yeah, that ought to do all right. Wouldn't hurt to be closer, though. Well, let's get settled. We may have a long night ahead.
It's almost midnight, Hoppy. Maybe this ain't gonna work.
We'll wait till sunup if we have to.
See here, Cassidy, you sure you know what you're doing?
Nope. I told you it was just a hunch, Sheriff.
Yeah. Mighty uncomfortable here to be fooling around on the hunch.
Listen. Be quiet now. Sounds like we got company after all.
I can't see anybody, can you?
No, but somebody's going right to where that saddlebag is.
He must be looking in the saddlebag. We better sneak up and jump on him, Hoppy. I can make him out right now. See? There's that horse of mine. Look, Hoppy. Oh, he heard the sheriff's horse. He's gonna...
Get your hands up and stay where you are.
God darn it anyway. He got away slick as a whistle.
Come on, get your horses back.
Oh, you crazy man. We couldn't follow him in a night like this.
I think we'll find him where we're going, to the Rocking V.
There's a light on. There's somebody's up and around all right.
Yeah? Oh.
Aren't you going to ask us in, Barrett?
Why, sure. Come in. I was just talking with Vincent here.
Yes, come in, gentlemen. Rather a late hour to be calling, isn't it?
Not when you're after a sneaking thief that shoots a man from ambush, Vincent.
What? What are you talking about? Grant, are these men after you? Why didn't you tell me?
Why, you low down.
I was
Barrett,
wondering why
hold
you
it.
came riding in so fast a minute ago. Ran right into the house here.
Well, that's a lie, and you know it, Vincent.
I suppose both of you simmer down and let Cassidy here do the talking.
Thanks, Sheriff. We've come for the man who shot and robbed Chet Wilson. But it's you we want, Vincent, not Barrett.
Oh, you are crazy, Cassidy.
Got the idea you'd missed something in Wilson's saddlebag. Maybe a list of the serial numbers of the money you stole. I went back tonight to have another look.
Well, if I'd stolen that money, I might have done something like that. But anybody would have done that after reading this paper. Look here, see this ad?
Sure, I see it all right.
Well, what makes you think I went looking for something in a lost saddlebag then?
Because that paper happens to be a special one, just for you, Vincent.
What?
That's right, Vincent. Only 2 copies was made. One was put in your mailbox, and we took the other over to the Wilson.
You're lying.
Hold out your hands, Vincent.
Why should I?
Because they're bound to have lampblack on them.
Hoppy sprinkled it all over them saddlebags.
Why, you...
Look out, Hoppy! He's got a gun!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, you can call it a hunch or whatever you want to, Cassidy, but it sure worked out perfect.
I'll say it did. Vincent had to admit the whole thing. And what's more, he tore up the note right in front of us before the sheriff took him off to jail.
Well, that's a load off our minds anyway. What gives you the idea it was Vincent, Mr. Cassidy?
Oh, a couple of things. He had the most of the game, so he was a natural to be suspected. But when we talked to him yesterday and told him your husband had been shot and robbed, he acted mighty funny.
How do you mean, Cassidy?
Well, he didn't ask how bad you were shot, for one thing, which is what a man usually asks first. Vincent seemed to forget that, since he already knew.
By golly, that's right. Come to think of it.
And another thing, whoever it was that did the shooting was a mighty poor shot, hitting you in the leg that way, Chet. And since young Barrett had the reputation of being a good hand with a gun, I figured Vincent must have fired the shot.
Of course, thinking Vincent was guilty and proving it was 2 different things.
Must have thought you knew more and you let on. He wouldn't have tried to get you on your way back from town yesterday.
Say, where'd Frances go?
Why, I think she's out talking to the new foreman.
New foreman? What are you talking about, Sarah?
Now, you just keep your shirt on, Chet Wilson, but I've just hired one. You know, we need a foreman now.
Yeah, I guess so. Who'd you hire? You can't afford to pay much, you know.
Hired Dent Barrett, and you stayed hired. After all, he saved Mr. Cassidy's life when Vincent pulled a gun.
That's right, Wilson.
Well, doggone. Look out of the window here.
Why, that young... He's kissing my daughter.
From the looks of things, Wilson, I'd say you wouldn't have to worry about pay. I've got another hunch that Barrett won't demand much in the way of wages.
Well, Hoppy played a hunch right, and with Grant Barrett cleared, looks like there'll be wedding bells at the Wilson Ranch. Hoppy and California ride into another exciting experience when they arrive in Paradise, New Mexico, and discover the townspeople are put to work on slave gangs and where Satan is the sheriff. Be sure to be with Hoppy when he meets up with a jailer named Satan. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Hoppy Plays a Hunch was written by R.T. Smith, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
It's one about a man named Satan Blue, and we met him in a town called, oddly enough, Paradise. Paradise, New Mexico, a thriving cow town squatting on the Santa Fe Trail to California. So we titled this one, A Jailer Named Satan. We were on our way back to the Bar 20, and as we entered the outskirts of the town, California and I had no problems on our mind but the New Mexico heat.
Well, look. We are now riding into Paradise. I never thought I'd make it.
Population 4,022. Not much of a town.
No, it ain't, but it's peaceful and quiet.
Yeah, just like a graveyard in the making.
Bucko! Save me! Don't let that devil take me.
Well, what particular devil did you mean, Pat?
Sure, and I meant Satan, that's who. And my name's Brian. Brian Gehagen it is. Now, you will save me, won't you, Mr.
Their name's Cassidy, Hopalong Cassidy. This is California Carlson, my partner.
Cassidy? Oh, the saints be praised. I'm safe.
Sure, Brian, sure. Now, tell me, what form is Satan taking these days? And what bottle did you find him in?
A bottle, you say? A bottle. I wish he was in a bottle. Ah, here he comes. 'Tis a surprise he'll be getting meeting two of the Irish, especially one with guns.
Oh, you decided to give up, you dead-dusted varmint?
Shoot him, lad. Shoot the blatherskate.
Easy, Brian, easy now. Who are you, sir?
Who is he? He's Satan, that's who.
Satan Blues, Mnemonic stranger. Now, Gehagen, off to jail with you before I part your hair with my gun barrel.
Hold on. I take it you're the sheriff, but what's this man done?
What's he done? Hey, just wrecked the Longhorn Saloon, busted the bartender's jaw, knocked out 2 dealers and a cowpoke, 3 railroad workers, a Wells Fargo agent, and a deputy. To say nothing about the ones he only bruised up.
Well, those I hit while I was off balance. You wouldn't hold that against a poor man now, would you? And I remember hitting no deputy.
Hoppy, do you think he did all of that?
Brian, I guess you owe the sheriff a little time. Now, you better go along.
No, please. You'll not let him take me, not him.
Do you trot peaceful or do I drag your carcass?
No, I won't let you. I'll kill you first.
Oh, no, it ain't. Oh, Hoppy, he's got my gun.
Put that down, you wall-eyed galoot. I'm the sheriff.
You're not taking Brian Gahagan to die for you. I'm going to go out in a blaze of glory like my mother always wanted.
Brian.
Yeah, 'tis home I'm sending ye, Satan. I'll be... Ooh, me hand. You've shut me hand off.
I only creased it, Brian. I had to make you drop the gun.
Oh, and to think of Cassidy would do this to a Gahagan. Oh, it is a foul black day for the Irish.
Cassidy, eh? Well, I'm thanking you. Now, Gahagan, I've had enough trouble today.
Hey, what?
Well, drop. Consign drop. I've got a skull just like pig iron, this critter.
That wasn't necessary, Sheriff. He wasn't...
Now, you just let me tend to my own arresting, Cassidy. Good day to you.
Well, bust my galluses. Hoppy, that's some tough lawman. No wonder Gahagan didn't want to go with him.
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering.
Hoppy, watch that curiosity of yours.
Gahagan's been in jail for fighting before this. That's a cinch. Now, how come it suddenly scares him so much that rather than go to this particular jail, he'd commit murder?
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, a jailer named Satan. Hoppy in California's entry into Paradise, New Mexico, was stopped when a big man named Brian Gahagan begged him to save him from jail and Sheriff Satan Blue. Gahagan is stopped from killing the sheriff only by Hoppy's quick shooting. Now, Hoppy puzzles Gahagan's strange fear of Satan Blue.
It doesn't set right, California. I can see an Irish railroad hand getting into a scrap. But to try and kill the sheriff rather than pay a fine or spend a few days in jail, no.
Well, here's the Longhorn Saloon where Gahagan had his fight.
Yeah, let's try it. Satan Blue. Odd nickname.
Makes a right purty combination. But the sheriff sure didn't look like no Satan. More, I'd say, like a dirt farmer.
Don't make any mistake of underestimating that hombre. Those cold eyes of his belong to a gun hawk, not to a dirt farmer.
Gun hawk? Oh, now, Hoppy.
Bartender. Did you see the way he poleaxed Gahagan? No amateur ever swung a 6-gun like that.
Howdy, strangers. Bartender's laid up. I'm the owner, Jake Loomis, and what'll you have, 40 rod or beer? And please, no fighting, as you can see what happened.
Hey, whoa, slow down to a walk.
Hoppy, I think this hombre slipped his tonsil.
Yeah, maybe we can get some information.
This I got. Jake Loomis knows everything that goes on in Paradise. What's your particular hankering?
Sheriff Satan Blue, his brand, and maybe...
Satan! Mister, get out. I like being healthy.
Hoppy, he's scared stiff.
Uh-huh. Why, Loomis?
You two don't hear good. Loomis said get out.
Mr. Callender, I didn't tell him anything.
Shut up, you chattering old weasel.
California, what would you say he is? Snake or skunk?
Well, Hoppy, from his smell, I'd say...
A long time since I shot a cowpoke, but... Oh, you bastard!
I'm still trying to warn you, Callender. I'd hate to have to stitch a couple of new buttonholes in that pretty shirt.
Why, you slick tongue.
Hold it. I'm not wasting another punch.
You beat me to the draw. Well, I'll kill you for this.
Yeah?
Callender, if I was you, I'd pull my freight fast. Hoppy's guns are hair trigger, and if he accidentally had to sneeze...
I'm going.
Well, I saw it, but I don't believe it. You beat Wes Callender to the draw. Why, he didn't even clear leather. But you hombres better scat. He's Satan's foreman.
Foreman of what? The jail?
Don't ask about Satan, I told you. Ain't nobody in Paradise who'll talk about him.
I contradict. My goodness, yes. I, Anthony Sidwell, will talk about Satan. It's not a worldly Satan that I fear. Peanuts.
You've lost me, friend. Peanuts?
Satan eats peanuts. Disappointing devil. But a big man in these parts, sir. Owns a whole desert north of town. I'm a big man, too. Own the hotel, 2 stores.
How come a brave man would be scared to go to Satan's jail?
I'm afraid it's you that's lost me. But the answers might be intriguing. My goodness, yes. Interesting. Why don't you ask Satan? He'd know.
Uh-huh. Why not? Come on, California. We're going to jail.
So, you want to see Brian Gahagan, huh?
Yeah, for one thing, Sheriff.
Just call me Satan. Everybody does.
I'll bet that ain't all.
That's darn possible, Dad. Blast me if it ain't. Sorry I can't see no prisoner. Rule of my jail.
What? But every jail permits visitors.
I got a special jail. You want to know why it's so special? It's 'cause I run it. Me. I'm the reason.
Well, I'll be hornswoggled.
Nah, not here, please. I'd have to plug you.
Who's judge of this town's court?
Well, I reckon that'd be me.
You. Well, maybe I should see the mayor if there is one.
Sure, take a good squint. He's in my boots.
Doggone. Is there anything you ain't?
Now, let's see. Wishy Perkins is dog catcher, but I reckon I'm the boss politician here, so the both of you get out. Before I jail you for...
Look out! Hit the floor!
I'll get him.
Now, let's take a look.
Sure, but there ain't no hurry. I didn't miss that blasted ambusher.
You sure didn't miss. He's just a boy.
Well, he's old enough to trigger a 6-gun. Pedro Morales. Yeah, regular criminal.
You don't look like no criminal to me.
I don't recognize you, Sonny. But I arrested his brother Felipe just a month ago. Holding him still for a couple of offenses. Bad blood there, yeah?
You're holding his brother. That wouldn't be why he wanted to take a shot at you, would it?
You better just take warning. No one crosses Satan Blue and live. You savvy?
Hoppy, we oughtn't to be looking over Satan's land like this. Let's ride on, huh?
I feel a little responsible for Brian Gahagan. And I don't like the way Satan tried to run us out. Funny, this is all desert. Too bad it's so far to those hills. Puerca River runs through them.
I'll bet that's it. He figures to get that water.
Hardly. That's 20 miles away. It'd cost a fortune to dig an irrigation system that far.
Yeah, that would be a powerful lot of digging.
Well, let's cut down the other side of this rise and head... California, take a look.
Well, doggone my Sunday britches. Man, a whole crew of them digging. Hoppy, them must be the...
prisoners from Satan's jail. No wonder we couldn't get to see Brian. I'll bet he's on his way out here.
Some dirty polecat trick. Making them hombres work in this blazing sun. Why, it ain't legal.
I wonder. It's sure a low bit of business, but I have a feeling Satan has protected himself by some legality. Yeah, but we're not protected. We're trespassing.
Trespassing? We ain't hurting nothing.
State's going to be awful mad if he finds us nosing around out here, though. So mad I've a hunch our lives wouldn't be worth a plugged peso. Uh-oh, let's go. Rider's coming.
Satan's crew!
Where's Leather? Faster!
You think I'm dragging my feet? I'm scared stiff.
We got to get to town before they... California.
More men ahead of us, and on both sides, Hoppy. We're trapped.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, a jailer named Satan. In the course of investigating the strange jailer Satan Blue's desert lands, Hoppy in California found he was using prisoners from his jail to dig irrigation trenches. Then, as they start back to paradise, Hoppy and California are trapped by Satan's men. A few hours later, they're in Satan's jail in paradise.
Well. You boys did a nice job catching these here 2 calendar. Have a drink of red liquor, Cassidy?
Oh, thanks, but we'd like to leave. What are we charged with? Trespassing? What's the fine?
charges, huh? Now, let me see. Trespassing, obstructing justice, resisting arrest, disturbing the peace.
Wait, we didn't say...
Shut up! That's another offense. Condemned to this here court. Well, I'd say 90 days was about fair to start.
90 days?
90 days.
That's my verdict. Now you can spend it in the fresh air, which is mighty nice of me. Yes, sir. You can do the full 90 days digging on the ranch.
I'd rather be in a cell, but this is ridiculous. Those charges are false, and you know it.
Well, sure I do. I made them up, didn't I? But your problem is who's going to believe you. You ain't seeing nobody until sentence is up. And that may be longer than you think.
Hoppy, let's
Stay back, Good. I'd just as soon bust a cap your way as not. Now, we're going to make it legal and proper, so if you two will just sign these papers.
Nothing doing.
Please, Cassidy. They're only statements of voluntary request for work on the prison form. Of course, that's my ranch, naturally.
We'll sign nothing.
Now, let's see. I'm sure that I hate to do this, but I reckon I'll just have to sacrifice one of you. Sign it, Cassidy. I plugged the old waddy.
Why, Henry, no good.
California, don't. All right, Satan. We'll both sign. You win this hand.
This hand? Cassidy, here's a bit of information. Satan wins every hand, bar none.
Hayden, this is the slickest scheme yet. The rate we're going, we'll have this irrigation system done inside a year.
Yep, this land will be worth 1,000 times what I paid for it. And it's costing me nary a red cent. When this land has water on it, I'll sell it to 100 new ranchers. Why, paradise will be, paradise.
Especially for barkeeps and store owners.
Yeah. Makes me feel kind of choked up being such a big help to progress.
Yeah.
Hey, Thompson! Hey! Don't let them rest on their shovels! Make them dig, man!
I'll give them a little encouragement.
Do that! But I got to get back to town. I just can't stand to see these poor critters working in this sun. It seems such a shame that men can't stay on the straight and narrow. Adios.
All right, you prisoners, put your backs in those shovels. Hagen, speed it up.
Would you like now for me to use 2 shovels at once, Mr. Callan?
Never mind the jokes, bend to it. Well, Cassidy, you don't seem so tough swinging a shovel.
Just stay around, Calendar. We'll have words when I get through with this crooked sentence.
It's going to be some while. Haven't you asked around?
What you talking about?
Talk to old Frank. He started with a 30-day sentence. That was, guess that was 4 months ago. He's only got 60 days more to go. Seems when it's time to let him go, he gets into trouble, and Satan has to tack on a little extra.
You mean no one finishes here until the job is finished?
Smart man. All right, you've had your conversation. Now dig.
Sure. But what about Pedro Morales' brother there, Felipe? He can't take much more of the sun.
So what? He can die for all of me. Dig, I said. Dig!
Oh, man, this heat is getting worse.
Yeah. I'll see. What day is it? I just lost track of time.
Yeah, we've been doing this for 4 days.
Hey, Buckles, take a look at Felipe.
He looks like he's ready to Hagen. He's collapsing.
I'll see to him.
Calendar, Felipe's ill. Bring water.
Faith, he was such a young lad.
Was.
The sun was too much for him.
All right. Back to work. I'll take care of the kid.
Then you must be an undertaker as well as a skunk. The lad's gone.
What? But... he don't even work in a month.
Well, at least he's where you can't touch him, Calendar.
Sure. But you're not. Oh, you black-hearted. Hey, pick up the Hagen or I'll blast your head off. Thompson, make him do extra work. We've lost a man. If they try to rest, use your rifle butt. That'll give them energy.
How's the noggin, Cassidy?
Full of jumping hop toads. You know, I was thinking, a few more days in the sun like today.
And we'll be joining poor Felipe Morales. It's a fact. But if it's escape you're thinking of, don't forget the 5 who've tried it. 3 shot like dogs, rest their souls.
Yeah, and the other 2 beaten to a pulp by Calendar.
Bad cess to that man.
Still, I have an idea how one of us may get away. Brian, how'd you like a good fight?
A fight, is it? Well, I'm a peaceful man, but...
If I could get away in the confusion of a brawl, I may be able to lick this Satan and his whole setup.
With a brawl, I can start. But how do you plan to escape?
The guards will come in to break it up, leaving the outside clear for a moment. Now, if by accident you could toss that table against the thin planks of the bunkhouse wall, and so hard that one of the planks broke open enough for me to...
It will be. But you'll have to slip through fast. It won't take them long to spot a hole.
When you lift the table, I'll be starting.
Good luck to you. I'm off to indulge me favorite sport.
Hoppy, are you sure you can get help for us?
Any chance is better than dying like poor Felipe.
Oh, you spellfiend! You'll hit Brian Gahagan, will you? Now, come on, the lucky!
Brian's picking up the table. So long, California. I'll be back for you.
Good luck, Hoppy. I think I'll join the fight.
Whoa! Bring me clear up! Everything you vermin, fight like men! Use your rifle butt! Get that Gahagan! Get away from me, you murderer!
Good work, Walt. Into your bunks, all of you. Toss Hagen into his bunk, Walt. Wait, one of the prisoners is missing. Cassidy! Can't have gotten far. Let's get him. But Satan, I didn't know Gahagan was going to start a fight.
Shut up! You're a fool, Calendar. The first thing we've got to do is repair the damage that you let happen.
All right. Pipe down, you hombres. Satan's got a word for you.
Yeah, bunch of smart critters you be. Well, here's a present.
Hoppy's hat. Brian, it's Hoppy's hat.
That's right. His body's buzzard bait on the hill. Took us 2 days to catch him, but we did. Now, maybe this will teach you scoundrels to stop trying to escape. Ain't nobody escaping from Satan Blue.
'Tis a devil you be, Satan. I don't see how the real one can stand the competition.
Calendar, if that hombre talks again, slap a slug in his mouth. Now listen close. That jailbreak night before last busted my patience. I've been kind to you up till now.
Yeah, maybe that's what poor Felipe died of, your kindness.
Sure. Now, I'm making an example of you, Carlson. You're going to be just as dead as Cassidy.
That's not very dead, Satan. You've been fibbing to the boys.
What? Hoppy! Oh, I'm glad to see you. Where's the army?
Right here. Satan, meet a lawyer friend, Joe Wilson.
Never mind, Cassidy. From what we overheard, the only place I want to meet him is in court.
So, you were listening.
Enough to hear you admit responsibility for Felipe Morales' death and plan the murder of that man there, California Carlson.
I reckon so. Calendar, cover them.
Hey, guns? Why, what's the meaning of this, Sheriff?
Just call me Satan. Cassidy, I thought you had better sense than to think that this well-fed lawyer'd protect you.
Well, you always did like things legal, Satan.
Sure. As judge and jury, I hereby sentence you to die. Now get over against that wall.
Why, but this is crazy. You can't just sentence a man to...
Oh, I almost forgot you. Get over there with him.
Why?
Come on, get.
So you went for help. There's a fine lot of help.
Oh, Hoppy, we needed guns, not a lawyer.
Shut up there. Calendar, you ready? We ain't got no rope to hang 'em proper, so you best plug 'em.
I'm ready, Satan. Give the word.
Any last words from you fellas before execution?
I think there's been enough talk, Satan.
So do I. Finish them off, Calendar.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Easy, folks. We're all right. Thanks for downing Calendar, Loomis. You townspeople heard enough?
Well, I'll say thanks you posting us outside. Okay, fellas, take Satan to jail.
Better take his partner, too. No, hold it, Sidwell.
Sidwell? What?
Satan had the power, but there had to be money behind him. Only one man in paradise wasn't afraid of Satan. And somehow he didn't strike me as that brave. Sidwell.
Oh, this is preposterous. The man's crazy.
There's plenty of evidence in the land records. I stopped and checked them. Sidwell owns half this desert land. I don't imagine Satan wants Sidwell to go free anyhow. How about it, Satan?
Don't say anything. Don't tell them anything. I'll pay.
Oh, shut your trap, Sidwell, you dead-blasted old woman. We're caught square to the mark. Take it like the man that you ain't.
That's it. Take them both, men. Lock them up tight. You can't do this to me. Let me go. I'm a good man. Don't do it.
Well, that ends that. California, Brian? The rest of the Paradise people going home?
Yeah, Hoppy. But would you kindly tell me how you got him here in the first place?
And who the devil is this Joe Wilson?
After I escaped, I knew the only way to beat Satan was to get into town and take away his power. So I rode out, got Wilson, and brought him to Paradise. After a town meeting with him backing me, we all came out to set the trap for Satan.
Well, it made a big difference knowing Governor Joe Wilson was riding with us, Hoppy. Satan had us all pretty scared, but when the governor himself...
Loomis, I'm sorry to have tricked you. But this Joe Wilson isn't the Governor Joe Wilson.
What's that? Well, but he said, we thought... Well, who is he?
A friend of mine. Part-time lawyer, part-time cook. Works on a ranch east of here. I knew I didn't have time to get the Santa Fe and back to get the real governor, so I drafted this Joe Wilson and hoped no one in Paradise knew what the governor looked like.
Well, I'll be darned. A two-bit lawyer, and we thought he was...
That's all you needed, Loomis. To think the governor was riding with you. It gave you the courage. But I've a hunch you'll never let a man like Satan ride herd on your town again.
Yeah, it's mighty fine to be free again, regardless. And tonight, Brian Gahagan's going to have the sweetest fight you ever seen in New Mexico.
I doubt it, Brian. Loomis here was elected temporary sheriff. You wrecked his saloon, remember?
Right.
And from the look in his eye, I'd say you were due to spend the next 30 days in jail.
Oh, no!
Hoppy does it again. The terror-stricken townspeople of Paradise were able to fight Satan with his own weapons when they thought the governor was riding with Hoppy to their rescue. In Hoppy's next story, he finds himself up against a ruthless outlaw who manages to keep his identity well hidden as the man in the yellow mask. Don't miss this next adventure with Hopalong Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. A Jailer Named Satan was written by Herb Purdom with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero, Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy and Andy Clyde as California. Here's Hoppy now with another new story.
This one is titled The Man in the Yellow Mask. California and I were on our way to Brownsville to pick up a herd of coasters, little Gulf of Mexico cattle, locally known as sea lions. At the time, I was carrying a sight draft for $7,000. We meant to get a pickup crew and trail the herd back to the Bar 20 for fattening. But then something happened that drove Brownsville, sea lions, and everything else right out of our minds. Shots, California.
Sounded to me like rifle shots, Hoppy. What you figure made them? Was somebody out hunting?
That's right, California, out hunting men. Look at that horse that's saddled. But what's happened to the rider?
Figure he got shot off in his saddle?
Could be, and I'm willing to wager he did. Come on, he must be down somewhere in that draw. Let's go, Topper.
Get up, boy. Get up. There he is, Hoppy. I see him.
Right.
Whoa, boy. Whoa there, whoa.
Come on. Well, he was shot, all right. Dead, too.
Look there, Hoppy. Here comes somebody else. He couldn't be the feller that done it, or
I doubt it. He's not carrying a rifle.
Maybe he got rid of it.
He could have. But in that case, I doubt it he'd ride up while we're here. Hi there.
Dead, is he?
Yeah? He was dead when we got here.
Yeah, I thought he'd be.
Look here, mister. If you're thinking we done this...
No, I know you didn't. I was up over there when the shots was fired, seen the feller did it. Oh, by the way, my name is Stokes. Jared Stokes, owned the Circle S over yonder.
I'm pleased to meet you. This is California Carlson. I'm Bill Cassidy.
Oh, Hopalong Cassidy.
That's right.
Yeah, seen you when you rode through town. You know this fellow, do you?
Never saw him before.
Well, I did. I knew him well. He's Sam Wilkins. He's a neighbor of mine. Well, let me see here. Yeah, I thought so. It's gone.
What was you looking for, mister?
See if Sam still had his money on him. He just sold off some of his cattle, but I see it's gone. Well, this is one more we can check off again that hombre in the yellow mask.
The man in the yellow mask. He did this?
Sure, I saw him riding away. You heard of him, have you?
Yeah, I've heard of him. Seems he's been making you fellas quite a bit of trouble up this way.
Trouble and killings. About time somebody put him away. That's a job you could do, Cassidy, if all I heard told's got any truth in it.
Oh, why me?
Because you've laid hombres like this and by the heels afore. I sure wish you'd stay and give it a try.
I wouldn't know where to begin. Couldn't trail him over this stuff. Mostly malpie.
Well, now, what if I told you where to start looking for him?
That'd be fine. But that's just the difficulty. From what I've been told, no one has the slightest idea who he is or where he hides out.
Yeah. I can tell you both.
You can? How come?
Well, it's easy, mister. You see, he's my son.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Man in the Yellow Mask. Hoppy in California, hearing rifle shots, investigated and found the body of a local rancher, Sam Wilkins. They were presently joined by a second local rancher, Jared Stokes, who identified Wilkins' killer as the notorious outlaw known as the Man in the Yellow Mask. And now goes on to identify the Man in the Yellow Mask as his son.
That's right, Cassidy. He's my own boy, Terry. I reckon you can guess how rotten I feel having to tell anyone this, but it's so all right. He's my boy.
You mean the Man in the Yellow Mask?
Well, I got to look at him once with that mask off. What he really wears, you know, is a hood. Covers all his head right down to his shoulders, and colored yellow.
We heard that.
Well, I really don't know what to say, Stokes. If we caught him, you know we'd have to turn him over to the law, don't you?
I'd expect that.
He'd hang, you know.
Hanging's what he's got coming to him. I raised him right. All I can figure is he's somehow gone kill a loco. Yeah, own boy or not, he ought to hang.
All right, we'll go after him. Our business can wait. But you'll have to tell us where to look for him.
I'll do that. See, what I have in mind is this. Ever since he was just a little button, he's had his own private hideout. Didn't even know I knew about it. And it's a good one. It's a cave he found once back up in the hills.
Oh, Topper.
Oh, boy.
This is where we get off and walk, California. We'll leave the horses here.
Think we're getting close to that cave, Hoppy?
Well, if Stokes' directions were right, it should be at the base of that butte. You can see up there ahead. Come on, California. Now, let's see how good you can make out on foot.
Me? I'll do all right.
Keep your head down. Hey, don't move ahead so fast.
The way you were walking ain't walking at all. It's just crawling. Why, the time I tracked down Geronimo...
California, don't be an idiot. Wait for me. You'll...
wait for you up by that rock there. Ain't nobody can see me. What? What?
Hey, what?
What? There's a hole. Help! I'm falling. Up! No!
A deadfall. You all right? Can you hear me?
Help me out, Hoppy. I don't know whether I'm hurt or no. Maybe I broke my leg or something.
Oh, don't try to move. I'll have to go back and get my rope. All right. Now, take it easy. I'll be with you in a second, California. There. Now, let's see what happened to you. Can you stand up?
I don't know. I'm scared to try.
Well, where does it hurt?
I feel too doggone numb to tell.
Then what are you groaning for?
I ain't got nothing to do with that, Hoppy. It just come out of me.
We got to get out of here and get out as fast as we can. That yell you made was enough to wake up the dead. We're likely to have the whole county down on us. Here, I'll give you a hand. See if you can stand up.
Well, well, doggone if I can't.
That's good. Now, do you think you can climb that rope? I got it attached to a rock up above.
I get pretty well shook up, Hoppy.
Well, go ahead. Try anyhow. I'll come up behind you. I'll give you a hand if you need it, but hurry.
All right, Hoppy. Here goes.
Come on. There you go. You're making it all right. I'll follow you up. Come on, a little more.
Doggone it. Hard work.
You need some hard work.
All right. I'm getting it. Hoppy.
What's the matter?
I'm almost to the top, but I can't quite make it. My hands are slipping.
Try to hold on. I'll give you a boost. There you go.
Oh, there. That done it, Hoppy. Thanks. Now, wait a second now. I'll give you a hand. Here, grab a hold. You got it?
Yeah. All right, pull away.
Up with you. Oh, good.
Thanks. See anybody?
No. And I've been looking all around.
Well, maybe he didn't hear you. Or maybe he isn't at the cave just now. In that case, it'll give us a chance to...
To do what?
What?
Nothing foolish. Careful. I had you both covered.
The man in the yeller mask.
I thought you looked all around.
Well, I did, Hoppy. He must have...
You just didn't look in the right place. All right, move ahead of me with your hands high, both of you. Looks as if you're going to be my guest for a bit.
This is the cave you've been using as a hideout, eh?
That's right. Room enough in there for you and a dozen more. So keep right on going.
Doggone, you even got it lighted in here.
I have a lantern over there. Okay, this is all right. Stop right where you are.
And what do you think you're going to do with us?
I haven't decided that yet. Kill you, probably. One thing, though. You can stand right where you are, and I'll relieve you of your guns. Here's two, old-timer. Yeah, that's better. When I fool with rattlers, I always like to make sure they don't carry any poison.
Keep on talking, Terry. You sound interesting.
You call me Terry. What'd you do that for?
You're Terry Stokes.
You
can't deny it, Terry. Your father identified you.
So he knows.
Of course he knows. That's how we found our way to this cave. But there's something else that interests me in your talk, Terry.
What's that?
You try to sound so tough, but you don't sound convincing. I'm beginning to wonder if you are the man in the yellow mask.
What?
When a man's a killer, it gets into everything he does. His voice, his manners, everything. You don't look or sound like a killer to me.
What are you doing? Get back.
And if I don't, what will you do?
I'll shoot. I'll shoot you.
No, you won't. Give me that gun. There. You try to play the part of a killer unless you mean to go through with it, Terry. There's always someone just fool enough to call your bluff.
You...
Take off that hood. Let's have a look at you. I thought so. You're no killer, Terry. You're just a nice kid that got in over his head. Now, suppose you tell California and me what this is all about.
Well, I...
Go ahead, talk. No need to be afraid of us.
Go ahead, kid. You can trust Hopalong Cassidy.
You're Cassidy? You really are?
I usually am. Now, let's hear what you got to say.
Well, I planned all this hoping to get the real man in the yellow mask.
Oh?
He killed Buck Swanson, my best friend. I swore I'd get him.
Well, how was this get-up going to help you?
I figured if I posed as the man in the yellow mask and let myself be seen once in a while, the real one would hear about it and get to wondering. I figured after he'd wondered long enough, he'd come looking for me to see what was up. I had a trap set for him. I figured if he did come, I'd have a good chance of nabbing him.
That trap you had set up, was it that deadfall California stumbled into?
That's right. I put a lot of work into that deadfall, Cassidy. I don't think you'd have ever noticed it.
I sure didn't, and I get aches and pains to prove it.
You weren't interested in looking. All you were interested in was showing how fast you could walk in those high-heeled boots of yours. Well, it wasn't a bad plan, Terry. I'd have been proud of it myself.
So would I.
Huh?
What the...
There's the gent in the yellow mask.
Yeah, you're quite right. I might have fallen into your trap, Terry, but unfortunately this fool here sprung it before I had a chance. Very fortunate for me. Now, I don't get any notions, Cassidy. I'd advise you just to relax. Let that gun drop.
Now what?
Well, I'm not just sure yet, Cassidy. But to quote our young friend here, I'll probably kill you.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Man in the Yellow Mask. Young Terry Stokes had conceived a clever plan for the capture of the Man in the Yellow Mask. There was only one thing wrong with it. Terry hadn't realized that his trap might be prematurely sprung by California Carlson. And now, in the cave that he has been using as a hideout, Terry and California and Hoppy find themselves the outlaw's prisoners.
As I say, I haven't decided just what to do with you yet. But I'll probably kill you. That is,
Well?
I have certain sources of information, Cassidy. I happen to know, for instance, that you were heading for Brownsville to buy a herd of cattle and have a sight draft for $7,000 in your possession. Now, if you'll just put your signature to that draft...
Then you'd kill me and have it over with.
No, not at all. In that case, I might be persuaded to let you go.
Sorry, but I can't accommodate you, my friend. That money isn't mine, and I don't give away what doesn't belong to me.
I could take it from you, of course.
And it wouldn't be any good without my signature. Watch yourself, Terry. I'm going to give you a chance to get away. What?
Here, that'll be enough of that, Cassidy. What'd you say to this fella?
Why, I was just asking the time, friend. I'm not sure I can stay much longer.
That's very funny. You may stay longer than you'd planned. Much longer.
Terry, run for it.
I'm on my way.
Right to the Circle F. Bring back help.
I'll do that.
Stop! Stop! Come back here!
You missed him. This is poor light for shooting, mister.
And you're a fool, Cassidy. How do you know I won't kill you for this?
Oh, I wasn't worrying about that. The way I figured, you'd like to keep us alive till I sign that sight draft.
Well, you'd better sign it soon. I haven't much patience, Cassidy.
Then you'd better cultivate it.
If you're thinking Terry will come back to help you...
Oh, he will. He will.
All right, let him. You won't be here.
Come on. We're going to round up your horses, and then we're going places. Hold still while I tell you.
So, this is the place you call home.
Nice place for a hideout.
Yeah, I think so. Plenty of water from that stream over there. Good grass, plenty of fuel. No one ever comes here.
I suppose you would have to tie us here, but do you have to use rawhide?
I like rawhide. When it's green like this, it's nice and flexible. And when it dries, it shrinks and grows good and hard.
Yeah.
I don't think you and your friend will be leaving here in a hurry, Cassidy.
Oh, we like it here.
Well, you'd better, because you're going to stay here a while. Now, let's see that sight draft you have, Cassidy. I think I'd better take care of it. Yeah, here it is. 7,000. When I have your signature on this, I'm going to be a considerably richer man.
Which will be some considerable time from now. This where you always hide out, you say, mister?
Yeah, of course. Why do you ask that?
Oh, I wondered. Usually when a man spends all his time at one place, there's more signs of life. Doesn't look to me like you're here much.
Where do you think I stay?
I don't know. That's something I'd like to find out.
Yeah, you're dreaming things. Well, dream all you like. I got to leave you two here for a few hours. Let's see how you're tied, California. I reckon you'll hold all right. See that you behave yourselves while I'm gone. If you don't, you may be sorry for it. Yeah, hold still.
Haven't left us much choice, have you?
No, reckon I haven't. Yeah. See you later. Yeah, boy, yeah.
The dirty sidewinder. I'd sure like to snatch that yeller hood off in his head and punch him right in the nose and...
You're too peaceable. I'd like to do more than that.
Doggone, I'm getting thirsty already. I reckon it's 'cause I can't move none. And anyway, you figure we could dip our beaks in that creek yonder, Hoppy?
If you should think of a way, you let me know.
Yeah. You think we're done for this time, Hoppy?
I do not.
You're going to sign that sight draft, are you?
Not at all.
Then how are we going to get away?
We'll just wait for Terry to get help and come after us.
But he don't know where we are.
Don't worry, he'll find us.
But how?
I left a trail for him. You don't see any cartridges in my gun belt, do you?
See?
That's right. I drop one every once in a while on the way over here. I figure Terry's reaching the Circle S just about now. He should find us in an hour or two at the most.
Whoa, boy, whoa! Stay there, boy. Dad, are you...
Terry, where's the devil?
Listen, Dad, don't ask for any explanations just now. Just do as I say.
Huh?
Cassidy and California are in trouble. They've been captured by that hombre in the yellow mask. I've come to get help. We ought to get about 3 or 4 of the boys and... Hey, Dad, what's the idea of that gun?
You're the man in the yellow mask, son.
No, Dad. No, you don't understand. I just...
I swore if I had the chance, I'd take you in. Son or no son. And I am. I'm taking you into town to hang.
Sure, Hoppy, if Terry's ever going to get here, don't you think it's about time he was getting here now?
Well, he should have been here long before this. I don't like it.
Maybe he missed those bullets after all.
Well, he shouldn't have. Any luck with that rawhide he put on you, California?
Nary a bit. Doggone stuff. Just getting tighter.
So is mine. Wait a second. This might be Terry now.
Can't see who it is.
Still on the other side of those rocks. We'll see him in a minute. Oh.
Yeah, our friend in the yellow mask again. So you got back, eh? We kind of hoped you'd break your neck.
Then what would have happened to you? You'd enjoy dying of thirst, would you?
And speaking of thirst, how's our chance of getting a drink out of that creek?
I have to return to town. I thought I'd better see to you and that sight draft first. Untie you one at a time, but I'll leave your hands as they are. Yeah, I got nothing to lose giving you a drink, I guess. You'll be first, Cassidy.
Make it fast, doggone it. It's so dry I'm getting thirsty.
What are you going into town for? Another little job on tap?
Yeah, it's something I think will interest you.
Oh?
Yeah, there you are. Now you can walk to the creek.
Just a minute. What's this you say will interest me?
Oh, that. Well, if you're waiting for Terry to free you, you're in for a disappointment. He's been delivered to the sheriff for trial.
What do you
thought that would interest you? It occurred to me it might when I saw those cartridges you dropped on the trail.
You know about that, do you?
Of course. And disposed of them. Now get your drink and hurry up. You get yours, California, as soon as he's finished. Here. Hey, stop, Cassidy. What do you think you're doing? Stop! Hold on!
Hoppy, don't fight! You can't make it.
You fool. How'd you think you'd get away from me afoot with your hands tied?
Well, I could try, couldn't I?
I see you're not to be trusted.
That's right. I'm deceitful as all get out.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, hello, Jared, Terry. How are you?
This ain't a social call, Sheriff. I brought you the man in the yellow mask.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Now, Hoppy, what about our story?
This is the adventure we call Run, Sheep, Run. It began on a warm spring afternoon in the San Dimas Valley. The day had been quiet and peaceful and the riding easy. Even our horses seemed to be enjoying the change of pace, and a good case of old-fashioned spring fever had nearly taken over as California and I approached the Box L, owned by an old friend of ours, Matt Liggett. We were just a short distance from the main ranch buildings when I saw something up ahead that caused me to call California to stop. California, pull up. Whoa, Topper.
Whoa there, whoa. What's up, huh?
Look at the crowd of men in the front of the Box L. What do you make of it?
Hey, old Matt sure get company, ain't he?
He has, but I'm wondering if it's friendly company. Listen.
Hoppy, that sounds like trouble.
Sounds and looks like it. We'd better see what's up. Come on.
Get up. Get up, boy.
All right, hold it. Quiet down. Hold it. Hold it, I said. Kelly, you there. Kelly. This seems to be the leader. I want to talk to you. And stay away from that door, all of you. Come on, California. All right, one side. Go on through. Come on. What's this all about, Kelly?
Matt's turned skunk, Hoppy. He sold us out.
I don't believe it. What are you talking about?
I'll tell you. Matt sold the north end of his range and all his water rights. And that's all the water we got in this valley. He sold to Clint Slagle.
He what?
You heard me. He sold to Clint Slagle.
But Slagle's a sheep man.
Sure he is. And coming right now through the pass with more woolies than you find in all New Mexico.
Oh, there's some mistake here, Kelly. This isn't sheep country, and Slagle should know that. Even if Matt did sell, what would Slagle want it for?
I don't know. That's his business. All I know is, once those woolies have got down on the flats and hit the pools at the springs, we're done for. It won't matter to us then whether Slagle made a mistake or not.
Now, just a second, Kelly. There's one thing you'd better get through your head. Matt's your friend. Why, he's been the best friend in any of you in this valley I ever had. If he sold to Slagle, you'll have an explanation.
And what's keeping him from giving it? We're here. We'll listen. What do you hide in the house
well,
for?
look, wait a minute. You come out here pawing the ground and bellowing and tossing your horns like this. What do you expect? Naturally, Matt wouldn't feel much like coming.
It wouldn't have mattered how they came, Hoppy.
Matt, I'm glad you came out. Kelly here's been giving me some crazy talk about...
Not crazy talk, Hoppy. Straight talk.
But, Matt, it can't be that...
These people have been my friends for years. Some of them been my friends for the best part of my life. But I've sold them out, Hoppy. I've sold them out and ruined them. And there's nothing anyone can do about it.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and the adventure called Run, Sheep, Run. When Hoppy first heard that elderly Matt Liggett, pioneer ranchman, had betrayed his friends by selling San Dimas Valley's only water rights to the sheepman, Clint Slagle, he refused to believe it. But Matt himself confirmed the charge, and now Hoppy stares at him, then slowly turns away to address the waiting crowd.
All right, friends. I'd appreciate it if you'd leave this to me. There isn't going to be any trouble here, so you better clear out. You too, Kelly. I don't think you're in any frame of mind to talk to Matt. I'll see you later.
All right, if you say so, Hoppy. But if it was anybody but you, I'd tell you to go to blazes. All right, boys, into the saddle. Let's be getting back.
All right, Matt. Inside.
But, Hoppy, you don't seem to understand. I assure you that there's nothing to discuss.
Inside.
Well,
You too, California.
Sure.
All right, Matt. Let's have it.
Have what?
Matt, maybe you can fool those fellas out there with this talk about selling them out. But don't try to fool me that easy. This valley and the people in it mean more to you than anything else in the world. So now, well, how about having the truth?
You won't believe me, Hoppy, but I've told you the truth.
You actually mean to say that you sold your water rights to a man like Slagle? That you did? I still don't believe it.
Well, maybe I didn't, Hoppy, but it amounts to the same thing. Sime Argent did.
Sime's your foreman, ain't he?
He used to be. After this happened, I naturally discharged him. Or rather, he knew I would and never showed up again.
I don't get this. What could Sime have to do with it?
I had given him my power of attorney.
Oh.
You see, Hoppy, I'm getting old. Well, my judgment isn't always as good as it should be. I wanted someone to run the place for me. Sime had been with me for 5 years. I thought I could trust him, but...
When the chips were down, you found you couldn't, eh?
Yes.
And Sime's to blame for this. Why, you've been blaming yourself.
Well, I gave him the power to do it, didn't I? Who else is responsible?
I see what you mean. You made a mistake, but you didn't deliberately sell anyone out. There's a difference. Have you tried to do anything about this? Have you talked with Slagle?
I tried to, Hoppy, but he wouldn't see me.
I see. I heard the Slagle's coming through the pass right now. I guess California and I'd better look him up. Come on, California. See you later, Matt.
But, Hoppy, wait. What can you in California do?
Our best. And if that isn't good enough, we'll have to do a little bit better.
Hold still, you knot-headed son of Satan. That'll hold you. Pedro, Manuel, keep 'em moving. Heading for the flats. Felipe, back to the pass and keep the rest of those blame critters moving. Vamos, pronto.
Hey, what's the matter with you, son?
Slagle, I'm getting out of here. Look there, who's coming? That's Hopalong Cassidy and his sidekick. They know me.
Shut up. Too bad they made a man out of you, Sime. You just wasted the material for a first-class rat. I heard about this Cassidy hombre. I'd admire to meet him.
Well, I won't.
Get out. Take cover if you want, but don't go away. You'll be around when Cassidy's gone again.
I'll be around. Come on.
Manuel! Keep him moving! Felipe! Bring him up!
Hi there.
Huh? Oh, hello.
A lot of sheep you got here. You must be Clint Slagle.
I'm Clint Slagle. Who are you?
Mean to say Sam didn't tell you? I saw him clearing out when he saw us coming.
All right. You're Hopalong Cassidy. This is California Carlson. What are you after? You want jobs herding sheep?
No, thanks. We don't eat mutton.
Neither do I. And you couldn't work for me even if you wanted to. Just to let you know where you stand.
But where do you stand, Slagle? This valley isn't for sheep any more than it is for mountain goats. What do you want in here for?
I'm a businessman. Maybe it was to make me a little money.
No doubt. But what's your angle, Slagle?
Well, since it's such a good idea, I'll let you in on it. I own this end of the valley. I bought all the water rights there is. Suppose I stay here. What's going to happen to your rancher friends?
They'll go broke. They'll have no place to water their cattle.
Right. So if I was them, I'd buy me out again. And I wouldn't haggle too much over the price.
Oh, so that's your game, is it? A little extortion. How much are you asking?
Today, $50,000. Land's going up, though, so tomorrow it may be more.
$50,000? That's ridiculous, and you know it.
Sure. But what do you want to bet I get it?
I don't think the men here are fools.
They'd be fools not to buy.
And even if they would, I intend to do everything I can to persuade them not to.
I don't scare easy, Cassidy. I hold the water right so the ranchers go bust. That'll be kind of fun, too. What I think a cattleman ain't hardly polite for a well-brought-up fella like me to say.
Suit yourself. But don't make any decisions you'll regret. Come on, California. Let's get out of here. Come on, Topper.
Get up, boy.
What's so funny?
I'm afraid I made Mr. Cassidy mad.
That's sometimes a fool thing to do.
Tell me something, Simon. He said that even if the ranchers were willing to get together and buy their water back at my price, he'd try to talk them out of it. Would they listen to him?
Listen to him. If Cassidy told them they'd walk off a cliff blindfolded and never ask why.
And he's dangerous to us, huh?
Yeah, plenty dangerous.
All right, then, my friend. You have your orders.
What orders?
Kill him.
California.
Huh?
Don't look now, but I think we're being followed. I got a glimpse of a rider a couple of times when we were topping a hill.
Any idea who it is?
I got an idea. It's our old friend Sam Argent. No use wasting time worrying about him, though. What we have to do is find a place to camp. Come on, Topper. All right, California, we camp here. You get on into town and get back with these supplies. Bacon, flour, coffee, matches. That'll be all, I guess.
Right.
How long do you think the trip will take you?
2 hours, you reckon?
Well, make it as fast as you can. The sooner you're back, the better.
Right. I'll get her going now. Come on, boy. Get up. Get up there.
Well, Topper, old boy, about time you had a rub down, I guess. Had a hard day.
But not half as hard as the one you're going to have, Hoppy.
Time.
That's right, Hoppy. No, get your hands away from them guns. Heist them and keep them heisted.
What is this, Sime?
This is just one of the events leading up to the funeral, Hoppy. Your funeral.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and the adventure called Run, Sheep, Run. It was several hours later that California Carlson dashed madly into the little town of Custer nestling at the lower end of San Dimas Valley and reined up in a spiraling cloud of dust. As he did so, he lifted his voice in a yell.
Hey, everybody! Something's happened to Hoppy. Everybody that's got a gun and a horse and a hankering to use them, come on with me. Hey, fellas, something bad's happened to Hoppy. Hurry, everybody! Something's
This where you and Hoppy made camp, California?
Right over there, Kelly. Better tell them fellas to stay right here, else they'll trample all the sign out.
You heard that, boys. Wait for us. Come on, California. Let's see what we can find.
Hey, here we are. Whoa, boy. Whoa.
California. That log over there. There's blood on it.
Sure there is. That's one of the things I wanted you to see.
Here, wait a second. Let's have a look around here a little. Certainly been a fight here, a big one.
Yeah, but how would anybody grab Hoppy off without a fight in his hands?
There's where they dragged him away, over there. You can see his heel marks.
Sure.
At least it looks that way.
But even so, we can't be sure.
Here, wait.
Here's his gun.
Yeah? You sure they're his? Let me see. Yeah, they're his, all right. I was in such an all-fired hurry I missed them before.
California, this tells the whole story. If they hadn't got the best of him, he would never have left his guns behind. And if they hadn't killed him, they wouldn't have left him behind. This proves it. Hoppy dead. Somebody's going to pay for this, California. And it isn't going to be long before we present the bill. You said it was one of Slagle's men following you, didn't you?
Yeah. Cy Argent. It was him that sold out to Slagle while he was still with Matt Liggett. But I reckon you know all about that by this time.
Yeah, we know about it. And I guess we also know that Hoppy's body was taken away, so we couldn't prove anything.
Then it better be found.
We'll find it. But that won't make any difference to Simon Slagle. They'll pay for this, whether we find Hoppy's body or not. And no time wasted. Come on, men. We've got a job of riding to do. Let's get going.
I'll line up with you later, Kelly. First, I got a job of my own to do.
Anytime. We won't need any help on this job. All right, boys, let's get going. We'll follow that killer's trail till we find him.
All right. You can come out now, Hoppy.
Good. If I'd stayed down that hole full of brush much longer, I'd have been dead, smothered to death. I was listening, California. You did fine. Not even one little lie.
Didn't have to tell none. I just let Kelly look around and kind of jump to his own conclusions. That rabbit blood on that log there sure looked like the real thing. That was a good touch, huh? Where's Simon?
Don't worry about him. He's still back in the brush, tied up.
Good. So, now, what do I do?
You know what to do. And you'd better start doing it before Kelly and his crowd give up on that blind trail I left them and decide to deal with Slagle direct.
Right. I'll get started now.
Fine. And, California.
Yeah?
When you find Slagle, be sure you talk it tough. Remember, from now on, everything depends on you.
Wait a second, mister. You come back here.
I've said my say, Slagle. You got anything to say, you better make it fast.
I'll do that. How soon do you expect that bunch to get here?
Kelly and the others, I couldn't say. Depends on a lot of things. Might be tomorrow. Might be in the next 5 minutes. All you can be sure of is that sooner or later they will be here.
All right. Let them come. They can't do anything. They wouldn't dare.
That's a matter of opinion. Pretty tough for you if you guessed wrong, wouldn't it be?
But lynching would be against the law.
Sure. Always has been. But it still happens now and again, don't it?
They can't prove that I had anything to do
with Hoppy's killing? Well, I tell you, that's one of the things that's bad about fellers stepping out and taking the law into their own hands. They don't always wait for proof. But they know you wanted to kill Hoppy, so...
What can I do?
What I told you. Skedaddle, and you better get at it.
But I can't. I mean, I got money tied up here. I bought this land and the water rights.
Well, if money means more to you than your neck, that's your business. But maybe I could help out a little bit.
Help me out? You?
Yeah,
How?
Schlegel, I'll tell you. Now, I get a little money, not much, of course. You have to take some loss. But if you aim to save something out of this mess you got yourself into, like I said...
Saw him, California?
Yeah, sure did, Hoppy, and talked it tough, too, just like you said, and it worked out fine.
Good. Then we'd better ride. Here, Topper. Here, boy.
Hey, we're leaving Sime here?
No, I fixed it so that in 5 minutes after we've left, he can work himself loose. Come on.
Get up, boy.
What in it? Hey, it's Simon. Hey, I want to see you, mister. Get up. Hey. Oh, there. You confounded fool, you are.
Hey, let go of me.
You messed everything up, you idiot. The whole valley knows you killed Cassidy. I've had to sell out. I'll be lucky if I get clear of this valley alive. If I'd known you were such a triple start.
Wait a second. Keep your fool hands off of me. I want to get this straight. You sold out
everything. Land and water rights. I had to. It was my only chance to get anything at all back.
Who did you sell to?
California Carlson. But we're wasting time. There'll be a posse here any minute now. We've got to get out of here.
Who's the fool now?
Well, what are you talking about?
You've been tricked. Selling out to Carlson. Don't you know that Cassidy's alive?
He's what?
You heard me. He's alive. And Carlson knew it when he talked you into selling to him. The whole thing was a put-up job between him and Cassidy.
You're local.
Am I? I ought to know whether Cassidy's alive or not. Look at me. He had me tied up. I just got away.
But I sent you after him. What happened?
Well, I guess they outsmarted me, too. I didn't know it till afterwards, but they knew I was following them. They pulled a whizzer on me. California made as if he was going to town for supplies, but when I threw down on Cassidy, there he was with a gun on my back. He just circled around and laid for me.
So they outsmarted us, did they?
Alto, hombres. Miguel, Pedro, Manuel, vienen al ganado.
What was that?
I told them to turn the woolies around. We're going back.
Oh, what's the use? Now it's too late.
Is it? I'll tell you something, Sime. We're going back, and before we're through, Cassidy's going to be shedding tears for the day he was born.
California, pull up. Whoa, boy.
Whoa!
Listen.
It's a gunfight.
Kelly and his men have come up with Simon Schlegel. We've taken too long. We shouldn't have stopped at Matt's place first. We got to get there. Let's go. Kelly, hold your fire. Whoa, Topper. Whoa, boy. Whoa.
Hold it a second, boys. Here's Hoppy. Hoppy in California. We're glad to see you. We got them skunks holed up back in those rocks. They killed... Hey, hold it. You're alive.
Sure I'm alive. I don't kill easy. Now, wait a second, one at a time. It's a long story. Most of it will have to wait. But if this was meant to be a necktie party, you can forget about it. No use trying to punish a man for a crime he didn't commit.
That's as may be, Hoppy. We're glad you're alive. But I'm not so sure we shouldn't go right ahead with this and wipe those skunks out. They've taken our water away from us.
No, they haven't.
Huh?
That's another long story. We got it back. But it's California's story. So he should be the one to tell you. California, you better tell him what happened. California. Where is he? California! California!
No use looking for him, Cassidy. We have him.
California, is that true? They got you over there?
I'm sorry, Hoppy, but they got me while the rest of you was talking. They never even give me a chance to holler.
What's the idea, Schlegel? What do you expect to gain by this?
Plenty.
Well?
I've got a quick claim deed here to this land and all the water rights, Cassidy.
What if you have?
Just this. Either California signs it, or we blow his head off.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
I'll handle this. Leave this to me. California, can you hear me?
What is it, Hoppy?
Sign that quitclaim deed. Do you hear me? Sign it. Sign anything Slagle wants you to.
But Hoppy, you're forgetting.
I'm not forgetting anything. Just do as I tell you. Do you understand that?
Well, yes, you say so, Hoppy.
You've shown good sense, Cassidy. But you're beaten, admit it.
Hoppy, I guess you know what this means, don't you? It means Slagle takes over the whole valley after all. It means we're ruined.
You'd rather California died?
Oh, no, Hoppy. No. Like that.
Then suppose you do what I suggested. Leave this to me and quit worrying about it. Kelly, I want you to follow my orders exactly. I'm going over there, where Slagle and California are. I'll go over with my hands raised. They'll be keeping their eyes on me. Think you and some of your men could manage to surround them without their knowing it while I'm doing that?
I think so, but what good will that do?
You'll learn that later. Slagle, I'm coming over there. Don't fire at me. I'll come over with my hands raised.
Yes, you keep them raised. Keep your eyes on him, boys. The first time he tries anything, let him have it.
I'm coming now.
Any time. Just don't think you can outsmart us, that's all.
California.
Right around here, Hoppy.
Well, Slagle, I suppose you think you've won this hand. But how long do you think you can make your title to this land stick when we tell how you got it?
About as long as you could make yours stick when I tell how you tricked me out of it, I reckon. Anyhow, this quit-claim deed will serve my purpose. By the time any court throws me off this land, your friend's cattle will have died for lack of water. So I still say they better buy me out at my figure.
Maybe they will. Let's see what they have to say. All right, Kelly, take over. Take him away, Kelly. Charge him with trespassing, attempted murder, anything you can think of.
We'll charge him with being sheepman. That's the worst of all.
You won't get away with this, Cassidy. I would have sold my title. Now I'll fight you through every court in the state. Before I get through with you and your friends here, You
won't even get started, Slagle. Didn't I tell you?
Tell me what?
Your deed there to this land and the water. It isn't worth the paper it's written on. California had no right to sign it. On the way over here, we stopped at the Box L, and California transferred title back to Matt Liggett. So you're finished, Slagle. Kelly, take him away.
There's no stopping Hoppy when he sets out to help a friend. Even gunslingers and crooks scatter like sheep when Hoppy rides them down, bringing an end to trickery and deceit. And this story, Run, Sheep, Run. Don't miss Hopalong Cassidy's next thrilling tale of a princess who becomes a kidnapper and how Hoppy becomes a prince when, for a short while, Hoppy meets his match. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Run, Sheep, Run was written by Gibson Scott Fox, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
Well, it's one that took place on the Staked Plains of eastern New Mexico, where after the Lincoln County War, there were more gunslingers per ranch than cowboys. Jesse Chisholm's Jingle Bob spread ruled the Pecos country, but on the Staked Plains, it was the Crossed Arrow Ranch. After a delivery of cattle in Texas, California and I headed back for the Bar 20. We planned to go as far as Albuquerque on the Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe Railroad. At Agudo, our car had picked up a set of unusual guests.
Sure, Hoppy, look at that pretty female up there. Ain't that Princess Stuttgart, boss lady of the Crossed Arrow?
Uh-huh. Could be, California. She has a regular following.
Huh? You mean them hombres with her?
Yeah.
Reckon they're her guards. Folks say she's got more cows than Jesse Chisholm. And her land, well, that runs from the Canadian River plumb down to Mexico. And not only that, she's supposed to be related to the king of,
Francovia. But she doesn't look too happy about it. Uh-oh. One of her men is coming back here.
Sorry, gents. Got to ask you to mosey along to the other coach. The princess wants privacy.
She, what?
The other car is full, stranger. There's no room.
Make room.
Much as we'd like to oblige the lady's whims, I don't think we'll stand all the way to Albuquerque.
She ain't no lady. She's Princess Iselda Stuttgart.
Well, I won't argue the point, but we're not...
What do I have to do? Shoot you both and drag you out?
Hoppy, get him. Wild Bill Hickok without whiskers.
Never mind my age, Pop. The name's Devlin.
Heck Devlin, late of Lincoln?
That's right. Now you're going to vamoose easy like?
No, we're not, Devlin.
Some folks just don't hear good. Sorry.
So am I. But you shouldn't flash guns on strangers.
Here, what's going on? What happened to Devlin?
Oh, he just tried to get the draw on Hoppy and got slugged for his pains.
What? You beat Devlin's guns with your fists?
That's the size of it.
Riff-raff, ruffians. Lions hit them.
Well, after what they did to Devlin? Not me, Princess. I'm just your foreman, not a prize fighter.
Devlin, get up. Strangers, didn't Devlin tell you I wanted privacy?
Yeah, he told us, ma'am.
Well, go. Shoo. Scat. Devlin, get up.
Hoppy, tell this kid we ain't her servant.
Kid, you dare call me? Oh, Devlin, get up.
Oh, he's gonna make it.
Oh, what hit me? You. Why, you low down...
Oh, no, ain't that plumb awful. He tried to draw on Hoppy again.
Devlin, how dare you let this brute strike you? Get up.
Oh, let him stay down, ma'am. On his feet, he just gets into trouble.
Wait, that face. I wonder. Lions, take a look at him. Is it possible we have found him? Note the strong Bulgarian jaw, the cold blue Bulgarian eyes.
Yeah. He does look a lot like those pictures.
Turn around, mister. Your first name.
What? Now, wait. It's William, but what...
Turn around, I said. There, the light is better. Lions, it must be. We found him right under our noses.
You found what? Who?
You. You are Prince William of the royal family of Bulgaria.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hoppy Meets His Match. Hoppy and California's train trip to Albuquerque is strangely interrupted by the fabulous Princess Iselda Stuttgart, young owner of the huge Crossed Arrow Ranch. She announces that Hoppy is really a prince.
Stop, wait, hold up. Whoa!
Shh, I will not hold up, whoa. I have positive information that the heir to the title, Prince of Bulgaria, is here in New Mexico. You are that prince. You are the image of your grandfather, whose picture I have in my possession.
Hoppy, you really...
Oh, of course not. She's loco.
Fair prince, will you join my company? I have much to say to you.
Now, let's be calm. My name's Cassidy. I'm a cowpuncher. I'm not a prince of Burgavia or any other place. Now, good day.
But the family resemblance, it is unmistakable. You must be.
Princess Zelda, understand me. I don't want a title. I just want to be plain Hopalong Cassidy.
You prefer horses to me? Me, the Princess Isolda?
Well, now that you put it that way, well, so long, Princess.
Hoppy, do we have to stay here in Albuquerque tonight? You know I just hate hotel rooms.
Well, I'm not fond of them myself, California. But I want to give that stone bruise on Topper's hoof another day's rest before I ride him.
Well, all right. But I sure don't like the fact that the princess and her crew get off from here, too. That female's got some kind of ideas about you still.
Uh-huh. I wonder why she took so much interest in me. My being a prince or not a prince wouldn't cause that kind of interest. And she said she'd been looking for me.
Then you are Prince William. Hail to your fair prince.
I'll hail you, why
you want to wrestle, eh? I'll put a halt on you.
I'll say the green lizard. What is this?
Oh, who are you?
I am Pascual.
Looking for a fight, Pascual? Join us.
Oh, no, senores. No. Pascual is a man of peace. I've not killed a man in 1, 2, 3. He's weak now.
That's good for you, eh?
Oh, see. Sometimes it's only one day. Always there is some hombre that wants to fight. Who Pascual is, what you say, the sheep.
Goat.
That's what I say. But I am not come to talk about sheeps. I am come to tell you the most gracious Princess Isolda wants honor you with dinner tonight.
Hoppy, I told you.
Pascual, tell the princess no thanks.
It's not so. You come.
It's so. We don't come.
It's too bad. Pascual gets so very mad. And when Pascual gets mad, all these vaqueros get mad too. You come.
It's so. We come.
Prince William, I am so delighted you decided to join us.
Your invitation was hard to refuse.
Dang near impossible.
This is Papa Googie, my favorite uncle.
Papa Googie's your uncle?
Yeah, that is, I am called Papa Googie, but I am not Papa, but uncle. That is, they Papa call me. You understand, no?
No.
Yes, that's the trouble with this country. No one can language to understand without I explain to myself what they are saying.
You'll have to excuse Papa Googie. He is newly arrived. But perhaps we should get down to business, Prince William.
I don't suppose it'll do any good to tell you I'm not a prince.
After the proof Devlin found in your saddlebags, not hardly.
Proof? What are you talking about?
The letters from your esteemed cousin, King of Burgavia.
What? Now, Hoppy,
letters addressed to me? What? That's ridiculous.
They were addressed, dear cousin, naturally. But your possession of them, plus your family characteristics, is quite enough proof for me. But I'm glad you're nice-looking. It makes it much easier.
Look, this joke has gone far enough. I'm no prince, but I sure want some questions answered. Why the gunman to threaten us? Who planted letters in my saddlebag?
Gunmen? You mean Devlin and Pascual? Why, ever since my father died a year ago, they have been perfect lambs around me. Especially Devlin.
That's interesting, but a little hard to believe. This whole thing is getting silly.
Silly? Money is silly, never.
If you will only stop being so impatient and cooperate, I can assure you a handsome reward, fair prince.
Like what? A bullet in the back?
Oh, my dear, no. Papa Googie and I have decided your share will be $1 million, paid in gold.
Hoppy, my ears is busted. Gosh, you should have heard what I thought I heard.
I did.
You did? Well, come on, then. She's as local as 2 ring-tailed buzzards in a barrel of white mule.
Wait. You gentlemen should first take a peek at the doorway.
Pascual.
Devil.
He's come with the bang-bangs.
What's the idea, Princess?
Just that you aren't leaving, my dear prince. I've no intentions of letting you escape and make me forfeit a fortune.
Lady, ain't you forgetting you already got a fortune?
What's that got to do with it? I want more.
Sorry, not even for $1 million do I want to get tied up in this deal.
But it is perfectly honest. I swear it is.
Sure. It's a Sunday school picnic where all is truth and light. That's why you got gunmen at the doors. Where's your foreman, Lyons? He's the only one not around. He upstairs searching our room?
Lyons I sent home to take care of the ranch when Pascal rode in. Please, this is very serious. And the offer of $1 million in gold stands. Devlin!
Well, it can stand.
The crazy is a prince, man. Whoosh.
Yes, Princess? Is he going back to the ranch okay?
He is not.
He is proving to be stubborn. I didn't tell you before, but the reason I wanted him...
Don't matter to me, Princess. Whatever you do is right, you know that.
Well, this is still going to come as a shock. I am sorry, but it means millions to me.
So tell him. Why you stumble like a blushing maid, dearie?
Well, Papa Googie, I think the princess is in love.
Cassidy! Prince, you are overstepping yourself. Devlin, you may as well know it. I was going to wait until we were home, but, well, the Prince Cassidy and I are going to be married. Now.
But, wait a minute.
Zelda, you can't. He's a stranger. You just can't marry him.
Please stop all this babbling. Get me a minister, Devlin, and hurry. Tell Pascal to leave his men around the hotel and at the stable where their horses are. I don't want them to escape. Bring the minister to my room. We'll hold the ceremonies there. Papa, my arm.
Yeah. What a wedding for a princess.
Now, wait a minute. This is impossible. It's local. I won't do it. I will not.
And do you, Isolde Marguerite Stuttgart, take this man, William Cassidy, to be your lawful wedded husband?
I do.
Do you, William Cassidy, take this woman, Isolde Marguerite Stuttgart, to be your lawful wedded wife?
No.
Attaboy, Hoppy.
Sure he does, Preach. In 5 seconds, you're going to be married. For the deadest bachelor in New Mexico, Cassidy. Now, do you answer right, or does this gun in your ribs go off?
Shoot and be hanged.
Better at least think of your partner. He gets it, too, if you don't say them words, and pronto.
This is highly irregular. Perhaps...
Hoppy, don't mind me. Don't.
Shut up. Well, Cassidy?
I'll restate the question. Do you, William Cassidy, take this woman, Isolde Marguerite Stuttgart, to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do.
Then I now pronounce you man and wife.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hoppy Meets His Match. On the way back to the Bar 20, Hoppy is taken to be Prince William of Burgavia by Princess Isolde Stuttgart, owner of the huge Crossed Arrow Ranch. Further proof was found planted in Hoppy's saddlebags, whereupon the Princess Isolde promptly offered him $1 million in gold to cooperate. Hoppy refused, but under threat of death to California, he gives in and finds himself now the husband of Princess Isolde. It is an unhappy newlywed that now rides to the Crossed Arrow.
Gee, Hoppy, excuse me, Prince Hoppy. This ain't so bad. Now you own half of the Crossed Arrow. You're rich.
Yeah.
My husband, we camp here for tonight. I'm afraid your night will be slightly uncomfortable. I shall have to have you tied up and guarded. Will you mind so terribly?
Mind? Princess, I'll be delighted.
Hoppy, this seems like a darn uncomfortable way to treat a prince and his partner. Tell him to let us loose. These ropes hurt.
Not on your life. I know when I'm well off. Besides, as long as they're not watching us, we may be able to escape.
Not watching? Hoppy, ain't you forgetting Mr. Heck Devlin is sitting there a glaring at us?
Hardly. I'm depending on him.
You're... Huh?
Sure. Hey, psst, Devlin.
What is it?
Come on over.
Yeah, what do you want?
I figure it's what you want, Devlin. You're in love with the princess, aren't you?
Ain't very funny. Suppose I am.
You'd like to see us out of the way, then. If you were to untie our ropes and look the other way, I can promise you I'd ride out of her life for good.
All right, I'll do it. But by heaven, you'd better be right. Here, I'll cut your ropes. There. That does it.
Ah, thanks, Devlin. We'll never forget this.
Wait. There's one thing about this you should know.
Hoppy, Wastrels getting up. Sorry, Devlin. No time for it now. Come on, California.
Good luck.
Hey, what is this?
The horses. Don't wake the saddle.
Ah, Devlin, shoot! We must stop them! Come on in!
Hoppy, that sure was a narrow escape. My legs is nearly busted from hugging this slick-sided critter.
Well, it's daylight. I guess we can take a chance now, begin to circle around as soon as we get through this draw.
Yeah, you mean we've been traveling away from the bar 20?
Yeah, we had to lose Pasquale and his men. But we're free now. They'll never catch us.
Hoppy, there's men above us in the sides of the draw.
Freeze and pull up those horses.
It's lions.
Welcome to the Crossed Arrow. Well, you're home, Prince.
So you caught us. How'd you know we'd escaped?
I didn't. The princess sent a fast rider ahead of the main party with the news about your marriage. I was heading out to meet him when you come riding along.
You're lucky we didn't have no guns. You wouldn't have took her so easy.
I don't doubt it. You two have plenty of nerve. Well, here's where you stay.
Thanks a lot. Nothing like a dirty storehouse for comfort.
You know, I can't figure you out, Cassidy. Why are you so set against getting a free million? Plus the prettiest young gal in the territory for a wife.
You wouldn't understand, Lion.
Well, you're nuts, Cassidy. This deal is nothing but good for you.
Maybe I don't like being framed or forced into things. And, mister, I am warning you. If I don't get some satisfaction soon, I'm going to take you and this spread apart piece by piece, guns or no guns.
Lines you better get, and get fast.
Yeah, well, yes, perhaps you're right.
Hoppy, don't scare me like that. I thought you was going to jump him for sure, gun and all.
I was. And next time, maybe I will. Yeah. Next time he comes in that door, I'm going to get the truth out of him if I have to swallow 6 slugs to do it.
Hoppy, he's coming.
Oh, it's about time. We've been here all day.
We jump him, right?
Yeah. Shh. He's opening the door.
Help! Murder! Help!
Papa Googie.
We thought it was a lion.
Well, maybe it's just as well. You ought to know some answers, Papa Googie. Start talking.
Talking? I'm being dead to kill. Only once I am talking. Prince, you are no gentleman.
Never mind that. Tell me what this is all about, or I'll...
Wait. That is, I am hereby.
Go on and make it short.
It is short. It is that my niece, your wife, she is nearly 21 age of years.
Well, what's that got to do with this?
Please, I am telling. I learned in Francovia a few months ago that the Royal Treasury voted my niece a dowry of 600 million pesetas. I hasten here to come.
600 million? How much is that in American dinero?
Dinero? Oh, yeah. In American, it is $5 million.
You mean she gets $5 million when she gets married?
Well, it is supposedly her husband that money he receives.
Hoppy, that's you. You get $5 million.
It's not quite. My niece feels that 1 is a fair share to you. And 4, she will keep for herself.
But why me? Why was I picked? And what's all this business about my being a prince?
But you are. That is why you were picked. According to ancient custom, to receive her dowry, the princess of Francovia must marry before she is 21 and into the royal family of Bulgaria. You are the last line of that member.
But those letters were fakes. I'm not the prince. Papa Googie, tell me, what happens as a result of the marriage?
Nothing is happening. You and my niece go to Francovia, show that you are married. It's 600 million pesetas.
So that's it. We have to go and leave the ranch. Papa Googie, take us to the princess at once.
Sure, you not make trouble plenty?
We won't, but someone else may. Come on. I'm going to bust a frame up wide open. And that's the story, Princess. Those letters were made up beforehand, and as soon as you found someone who looked the part, they were planted to make sure you were taken in.
You mean they are forgeries? But, Papa Googie, you said the prince was here, in New Mexico.
Yes, many are men in New Mexico. He is here. But where?
Prince, that is Mr. Cassidy, that is husband. Why was this done? Why were the letters planted?
To make sure you married the supposed prince and left for Francovia. This Pasquale is a big-time outlaw. And running the southern half of your spread, he could clean you out.
So, it's Pasquale that is full accused. Now, stand very still or I shoot the ears off.
Yeah, I accuse you, Pasquale. You tried to get half the crossed arrow by winning the princess in marriage. But Devlin was the better man. She fell for him. And he was too dangerous for you to try and brace, so you framed me.
But that's ridiculous. Pasquale didn't even know about my dowry and its conditions.
It's true. How do you explain that, Senor Prince?
Simple. The same way I explain how the letters were planted in my saddlebags before you arrived in Albuquerque. You weren't the brains of this plot. Only the guns and muscle.
Yes, but if he is not, who is?
The one man who had to know what was planned. The man who was to be left in charge of the ranch.
Lyons. He knew about it. I told him.
Check. You're Foreman Lyons. He and Pasquale cooked up the deal together. With you, your husband, and Papa Googie gone, they would have stolen every head of stock you have. The biggest wrestling scheme on record.
Ah, so this is the story. You can prove this thing?
Naturally. Lyons confessed fast when he thought I was going to, persuade him. California's guarding him now.
I see. It's plain you are a hard man, senor. And you know the cowards when you see them.
You pick bad partners, Pasquale. Lyons showed the white feather the first time we met. He talked all right. Talked you right into prison.
It's not so. Come here, senor. Quickly. In front of me. Wait a minute. Now, you will act as shield. You'll be very careful as we move.
Don't, Pasquale. It's not his fault. If I hadn't been such a greedy little fool, I'd never have married him.
Listen to her. Not your fault, she says. You're the one thing that we don't think of. An honest man. He's fooling.
Pasquale, you can't get away. Devlin the...
Devlin, pa. You're a very smart man. It's too bad you will now be very dead one, too. That is far enough. Now I make a widow of your lovely wife.
Pasquale!
Darren! Stand still, Cassidy. You are my shield, remember?
Drop those guns, Pasquale. I'm coming for you.
Come along. I am willing. You can kill Cassidy for me.
Get back, Devlin. He'll kill you. Get back.
No.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Cassidy, you all right?
Sure, but Pasquale's mighty dead, I'm afraid. That was nice shooting. Hey, you were hit.
I just swinged my arm. You acted quick falling like that. Gave me just the second I needed.
Your men got Pasquale's vaqueros in hand?
Like a bunch of lambs. There won't be any trouble without Pasquale to lead them. And a few of my men that were for lions have left for cooler climates.
That reminds me. I have to go tell Lyons that Pasquale confessed everything.
But I was listening outside. You told Pasquale that Lyons had done the confessing.
I didn't exactly tell you the truth. Pasquale knew Lyons was a coward. He had to believe me.
Oh, Devlin, you're wounded. Oh, it's all my fault. I feel like such a little fool.
You sure acted the part, honey. But you won't anymore. You're going to be a lady if it killed you.
Well, I was grateful. But if you're going to act so impertinent, Mr. Devlin, I'll...
You'll shut up first thing. And come here.
Oh, yes. Yes.
What a spot for a husband.
Oh, I forgot. I can't kiss you. I'm his wife.
Shut up and pucker up. That minister was a phony. I hired him to fake the marriage. He's really Albuquerque's undertaker.
Undertaker?
I had to, honey. If I tried to stop you from marrying Cassidy, you were just stubborn enough to fire me and really get hitched. You ain't marrying nobody but me, savvy?
I savvy, boss.
Cassidy, I'd admire it if you'd stand up for me.
Stand up for you? Man, I'm going to give the bride away.
Well, Hoppy's royal welcome turned into a not-so-welcome brush with death. And it didn't take long to prove that Hoppy hadn't met his match. Hoppy and California ride into another exciting adventure when they meet up with a girl gunfighter and Indians on the warpath and discover that Apaches don't need guns. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Hoppy Meets His Match was written by Herb Purdom with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
Well, we call this Apaches Don't Need Guns. It began one evening when we were camped near Fort Los Alamos, Arizona. California and I had delivered a herd of beef to the San Carlos Indian Reservation and were headed back to the Bar 20. That night after dinner, we were washing our tinware with sand. I noticed that California was more on edge than usual.
Hoppy, I don't like it. I feel plumb crawly thinking about that Nagodo and his mescaleros taking the warpath.
Well, I'm not exactly happy to have Apaches so close, but the fort's only 20 miles away and it's nearly dark. Apaches hate to fight in the dark.
Sure, but just the same, the hair in the back of my neck feels like it's going to stand up. Well, there. I'm done. Give me your plate and I'll put them away.
California, quiet.
Wait. Something's moving. Engines. I'll get my long gun. Douse the fire.
No, wait. There's one man coming toward us. There he is.
Hoppy, is he drunk? Hello there. Come on and set.
An arrow in his back. Get out beyond the firelight and see if he was followed.
Right.
Didn't penetrate very deep. Well, no wonder. 2 wrappings of buffalo hide. Must be an Indian fighter or scout.
There's no sign out here, Hoppy. He must have lost them in the dark. Is he going to cash in?
No, if I can get this barb out of him. Slice one of those flat cactus pads and toss it to me.
Sure, I'm standing in the Mesa.
I ought to sterilize my knife in the flames. There.
Here's the cactus pad.
Good. Stay out there and keep your eyes peeled. Now, easy does it, fella. This'll hurt a little. Easy. Easy. That'll be over in a second. Now, hang on.
Oh, there, it's out.
Now, just lie quiet. I have to cut the outside of this cactus pad away like this. Now to stop that wound with it. There.
Thanks, mister.
Now, just rest. All I have to do is bind it. Now, here goes my clean shirt.
Is it bad?
No, you lost some blood, that's all. Here. All right. Yeah, that does it. California, come back and help pack. We'll have to take this man to the fort tonight. It's too risky in the daytime.
Oh, I sure hate to face that saddle again.
You won't be facing it, California, but stop fretting. There's something stranger for you to worry about.
Yeah? What's that?
Why in the middle of Apache country I'd dig a Pawnee arrow out of this man's back?
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story. Apaches need no guns. California's camp was entered by a scout with a Pawnee arrow in his back, although it is Apache country. After taking the arrow out of him, Hoppy and California carry the wounded man to Fort Los Alamos that same night. But it is slow riding, and daylight finds them still not quite to the fort.
Oh, my. Hoppy, if we don't get there quick, I'll die.
What's the matter? This riding giving you a headache?
I get an ache, all right, but it ain't in my head. How's the patient? What'd she say your name was?
Breen. Jody Breen. Scout for Major Pincarrow.
Scout, huh? Well, you want to hear about the time I tangled with the Cochise and 100 brave single-handed?
Weren't they afraid of you?
Well, sure there was. No, Hoppy, darn it. Now, don't do that to me. Now where was I? Oh, yeah. I was surrounded by 100... what's that?
Fort.
Oh, now, don't waste any words. Just what is...
Breen means the fort is over the next hump. And stop gabbing.
Who's gabbing was like this, Breen. I was surrounded by these 200 Indians.
Breen, what happened? Where's the patrol? Well, speak up.
Patrol jumped. Cactus Rock. Pawnees. All killed but me.
Pawnees. Really, Breen? This is Apache country, remember?
Don't tell it to me. Tell it to those Pawnees.
Breen, come inside. I want your report. You two wait at the post store over there. I'll send for you in an hour.
Thanks. Come on, California.
You go ahead, Hoppy. I'll see to the horses first.
Right.
Howdy, stranger. Say, wasn't that Breen you brought in?
Yeah. My name's Cassidy. Is the store open?
Yeah, sure is. I'm Gannon, the storekeeper. More inside. Hey, I've heard about a gunslick called Cassidy, or Hopalong is...
Just talk. I'm no gunslinger, but my name's Hopalong.
Well, maybe. But you've quite a reputation as a fast draw. I can't wait till you cross my Lattimore's path.
I'm looking for no trouble, Gannon. Don't stir up any.
Oh, not me, Cassidy, not me. I'm a coward, I am. Yeller clear to my boot heels.
Who's this Vi Lattimore?
Vi Lattimore heads a tough outfit that's mostly gunmen. Now, of course, I ain't saying right out that it's a crooked one.
Being right smart, Gannon.
Vi.
Name's Miss Lattimore to you. And hear me out, friend. I wear guns because I run a tough outfit. And I run a tough outfit because it's a hard country hereabouts. But it's straight. Savvy?
Oh, yes, Miss Lattimore, I savvy.
Good. The only reason I'm not boring you is because I'm not what you gave this stranger a hunch I was. Stranger, I'm Vi Lattimore. I like your looks. You look straight and you don't blink. I reckon those guns are for use, not brag.
You seem to have cut my trail, Miss Lattimore. I'm looking for no quarrel, as I just told Gannon here.
Call me Vi. I take it friendly you don't agree with Red Nose here.
Oh, fine, my dear young lady. I've been looking for you.
Howdy, Walker. Decided not to sell, so adios.
Now, wait. Oh, there's no need for us to be so brief. Maybe you'll change your mind. I represent a lot of money, my dear. Lots of ranchers around here will get some of it.
Not me. I'm not selling. So forget it.
Well,
Very well, Vi, but well, let's have a drink over it, shall we?
Take your hand off my arm.
Oh, look, now see here. At least you can be friendly.
Walker, the lady doesn't want your company. You better go.
You stay out of my affairs, cowboy. And you, Vi, come along.
Let go of me.
That's enough. Walker, get out and don't bother again. If the lady doesn't drill you, I'm likely to.
What? Why, you wouldn't draw on an unarmed man, would you?
No, but I would on a man wearing a hideout under his arm. Out.
Now stay back. Get away from me.
That's right. Keep backing. Or go for that rod you're carrying. Back. Again, and open that door for the gentleman. Right out the door. Keep backing. Oh, Walker.
What is it?
Watch out for that step. Oh, too bad you missed. Maybe that'll teach you to be more careful, Walker. Treat a lady like a lady.
I'll fix you for this, you saddle bum.
Thanks. You saved me from boring that skunk. Well, I'll bore you, Gannon, if you talk about me again.
Well, I won't say a word, I swear. Trouble. This post is just trouble. First, someone starts selling guns to the Apaches.
Guns? Who'd sell guns to Apaches?
Well, how do I know? Whoever's doing it must be crazy. Well, they might hurt somebody. Apaches sure don't need guns.
Hey, what's that?
Well, looks like the troop is pulling out.
Well, that looks like the whole regiment. Major Pencare's not leaving the fort any protection at all.
Sure, it's a... Oh, my gracious. I'm going to pack. We'll all be scouting our reds.
Hey, Hoppy, do you see them soldiers? That Nagoro's going to get a lesson he ain't wanting.
Yeah, I saw him. Come on, California.
Sure, but what's the big rush?
You'll see. Major Pencaro.
What is it, Cassidy? Make it brief.
I don't mean to interfere, but aren't you leaving the fort short-handed?
Why, you young popinjay. I'm in command here, and I'm sick of you Westerners whining about a handful of savages. I intend ridding this country of them for good. That's why I sent the regiment out. The Indians are west of here, not in the fort.
West? But Breen was jumped in the east.
But stray raiding party of Pawnees. Nothing to bother about. Well, the scouts found a big Apache party to the west. Lieutenant Stone will engage it and destroy it.
California, get our horses saddled.
Now, what do you think you're going to do?
Scout the territory east of here, and you better pray, Major. If those Pawnees are enforced, your fort is in grave danger.
Don't you think this is kind of dangerous for us? We don't know this country.
That's dangerous.
Well, don't you think it'd be wiser to hit back for the fort?
Probably.
We might get scalped if we stay here.
Possibly.
Then let's turn around and burn leather.
No, look ahead. There to the right. Up around that big rock. We can look down on them from there. Stay here. I'll ease down on foot.
You'll do what? Now, Hoppy, don't be an idiot. I'll come with you. Look. Injuns. Millions of Indians.
Not millions, but enough. Pawnees and Apaches. There must be at least 200 warriors. California hit the dust for the fort. They have to be warned.
Sure, but you don't mean you're going to save him.
Go on, ride. Tell Major Pencaro that Nagoda is here and to prepare for immediate attack. I savvy a little Apache lingo. I'm going to visit that camp after dark and find out their plans.
But that's certain death. If you get caught, they'll...
I'll save a shot for myself. Now go on, hightail it.
Sure, I'm a-going, but in case oh, heck. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know, California. That's why we're partners.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story. Apaches don't need guns. When Major Pencaro sent the entire force of Fort Los Alamos to engage Apaches to the west, Hoppy in California scouted to the east and discovered Nagodo and 200 Apache and Pawnee warriors preparing for war. As Hoppy stayed to try a daring venture of spying in the Indian camp, California races to warn the fort.
Major Pencaro, Indians, thousands of them. Get fort ready for attack. Hoppy said...
Wait. You're out of order, Carlson. You didn't even knock.
Knock?
Knock.
Now say that twice about those Indians.
I'll say it twice. I'll say it 3 times. I'll whistle it, you hammer-headed gent. Are you deaf? Get the fort ready and fight and shake.
But are you positive? The Apaches are to the west of here.
Well, there's Nagoto and 200 of them, counting some Pawnee pals doing a war dance less than 10 miles east. And now I'll give you a hunch they ain't doing that war dance for exercise.
Yes. Perhaps you're right. Would be terrible if I'd been mistaken. My record.
Top blazes with your record. There's women and kids here.
All right. Stable your horse. Tell Sergeant Olson there to bring his squad to me immediately.
Right, Major.
Corporal Stein?
Yes, sir.
Open the armory. Issue guns to every man in the fort. Johnson, get to the guardhouse. All prisoners to be released and back on duty at once. Adams?
Yes, sir.
Gather all the women and children in the blockhouse. Quick, man! All civilians to report to me without delay. Hurry! Attention! Soldiers and civilians, word has come that this fort is under danger of possible attack. An attack that will outnumber us badly. Sergeant Olson will command the defense of the walls. Private Adams, that of the gate. Private Johnson will take 8 men and defend the blockhouse. Corporal Stein, you will select 5 marksmen and act as roving defense, going where needed most. You women will load guns in the blockhouse. There will be no relief until the danger of attack is over. That's all. Go to your post. Carlson.
Here, Major.
I just want you to know that if this is a false alarm, I'll see to it that...
Anything more, Major?
Get to your post.
Right.
Welcome to the party, amigo. Here's to you, Redskin.
Yeah. Hey, doggone. Say, ain't you a woman?
According to all reports. But I can shoot better than these men here, both. Hey, where's your partner?
I wish to know.
Just wish I had my crew here. They sure be handy.
Well, look it. They're backing off. Run, darn you!
Well, reckon they didn't aim to find us waiting for them. But they'll be back. Sure a mess of them out there.
Yeah. I reckon Hoppy got... I hope he saved that bullet.
Seemed a right smart hombre. Reckon he did. Or did he?
What?
Look, there. Some fool's trying to bust through their lines and get to us.
A bunch of
He's making it.
Look at him. A bunch of Indians chasing a man. Get him, gal.
Adams, unlock the gate for that man.
Look at that hombre ride. He's going to make it. Ride, cowboy. Ride that trunk. The Indians are running back.
Hoppy made it. Hoppy.
Back to your posts, everyone. Cassidy, that was a magnificent ride. I compliment you.
Hoppy. Am I glad to see you in one piece?
Thanks, California. Major, I have bad news.
Let's take care of those Indians first.
That's just it. That group was only half of Nagota's forces. You were right. There are Apaches to the west and heading this way. Apaches plus a few straggling bunches of Sioux and Comanches that have jumped their reservation.
Cassidy, you know what you're saying?
Only too well. Nagoto is trying to gather all the Indian tribes under his banner. Plans to take over this section and then join Geronimo.
Then to take over all of Arizona. Then the... Why, this is ghastly. We can't stand off this war party out there, much less another party from the west.
Your regiment has probably made contact with the Indians west. If we can hold out here, they may come back to the fort.
But, man, there's only 32 men left here. Not that many after that first attack. We're outnumbered 8-1.
I'd hoped it wasn't that bad. And it may be several days before your regiment can return.
Well, Major Pancaro, I hope you see how wrong you were. We'll all be slaughtered in here without a chance. Those Indians are using new Winchesters, not bows and arrows.
You'll speed up the slaughter if you don't get back to your post. 4 attacks. We can't stand many.
Bullets? Bullets, anyone?
Gannon, yeah. Drop a couple of boxes of 45 for me.
Give me one to 30-30.
Not carrying any knives, are you? This next attack may be close quarters.
Yep, in my hip pocket. Help yourself. Miss Lattimore, what for you?
Reckon I could do with some 38 cartridges.
For a coward, you stand up right well, Gannon.
Well, the past day and a half's kind of made me a reformed coward, Cassidy. I figure if I'd got to die anyhow, may as well die like a blamed hero. Bullet! Hey, everybody, what's bullet?
Again, I reckon you can call me by now.
Well, I'll be doggone. Battle does funny things to folks.
Yeah, makes a man look inside himself. Hey, what's Walker doing down in the compound? Look, California.
Well, I'll be switched. He's saddling the horse.
The way he thinks he's going.
I guess he's riding for help. I'll get down and see. Hey, Walker, if you're riding for help, my horse is faster.
Help? Don't be a fool. I'm getting out of here. Those Indians are using new Winchesters, and we can't win. You can play hero if you want, but I'm saving my neck.
I see. You'll never make it. You know that.
I'll make it. It's nearly dark, and after dark I can get through. That fool Pencaro hadn't sent the troop out, but he did. Only I'm not paying for it. Not me.
Well, looks like we got till morning for the attack, Hoppy. The mush planning making it a good one.
It'll be a bad one. Uh-oh. There goes Walker.
The darn yeller coyote. I ought to plug him myself.
That's his choice. But they'll be waiting for him. That's why Major Pencaros hasn't sent a man for help.
And to think that polecat wanted to be a western rancher.
Tally one coward. I tried to warn him.
He should have stayed, brave.
Cassidy, can I speak to you?
Of course, Major. What is it?
You saw what happened to Walker.
Wouldn't have happened if you hadn't let him out.
I couldn't force him to stay. He was a civilian. But what I started to say was, is there no way we could save the women and children? Could we sneak them out the rear?
But that's impossible. The Indians are expecting that very thing.
I see. Well, I was just hoping that you...
Major Pencaro.
Harry, one Major. Take over Cassidy.
Hoppy. Is he...
Yeah. Well, he was a fuss and feather soldier. But as a man, he'd do to ride the river with.
He sure would. But now what? Do we just wait for it?
We do not. I've been thinking. Notice how Agodo and his war chiefs always lead every attack on that gate?
Why, yeah. They bunch up ahead of the others.
Next time they attack, we're letting them in.
Huh? Hoppy, you're off your rocker.
Agodo and his right-hand men are the leaders and spirit of this battle. If we can get rid of them, the others will scatter. I want to take every man able to swing a shovel and start building a pair of walls from that gate.
Hoppy, you better lie down.
I want a long, high wall chute formed like a funnel from that gate so when we let them in, they'll be forced in one or two at a time.
Shoot, you mean like we drive cattle through in Brandon?
Right. Only too high for them to climb over. We'll let Agodo and his war chiefs in, slam the gate behind them, and...
Hoppy, we can't pull enough men off in the walls to fight them hand to hand. There'll be a dozen in that lead bunch.
That's the point of the chute. One man at the end of it. Working two guns can take them as they come through. That's my job.
Oh, no, Hoppy. They'd massacre you.
That's a gamble. We'll have to take it. The big thing is to make sure they don't suspect a trap, and that the rest of the men drive off this one attack. So tonight, while the chute is being built, 4 men will stay on the walls, running back and forth, shooting from different loopholes to make it appear more.
And for driving off the attack from the walls tomorrow...
Every woman able to handle a gun. Every wounded man able to pull the trigger. I want all of them on the walls by daybreak. It's our only hope.
Hoppy. It's daybreak. Want to call the men?
Yeah, it's about time. Everyone on the walls. Break out all the ammunition, Gannon. Knives and axes to each man. Instruct all the women to save one shot for themselves in case they fail to stop the attack. Same for the children.
I'm on my way.
Right, Cassidy?
Mr. Hoppy, that chute ain't very long. About 50 feet.
That'll have to do. Hand me that box of shells, will you?
I'll bring it with me.
What?
That chute there's wide enough for 2 engines to come in at once. Reckon there ought to be 2 of us ready to drop 'em.
Sure, but
Ain't no use arguing with a woman. Don't you know that? You need a sidekick in that chute, and I reckon I qualify as the best 2-handed gunslinger around here. After you, sir.
Well, looks as if they're getting ready to come at us, Gannon.
Yeah, I wished I could shoot better.
I give you a scattergun with it. You just point, pull, and pray.
Hey, one thing, how are we going to be sure that only Nagoto and his chiefs get through that gate?
Well, as soon as they get inside, the boys will slam the gate shut. And to make sure they have time, you aim that scattergun into the Indians following. We'll slow them enough.
Here they come. Look at them run.
Hold it with that gun. Wait for the time. Wait. Now, let them have it. Nagoto's bunch is inside. Hoppy, I still can't believe it. We licked them. When they saw we finished Nagoto and the chief, the rest ran like jackrabbits. But don't ever take a chance like that again.
It worked, and I'm not hurt bad, so stop pacing.
Not hurt bad, he says. 2 knife wounds in your shoulder, a slug in your leg, not to mention a couple of creases. What would you call bad? Coughing?
How's Fi?
Oh, she's all right. Just a couple of scratches.
Hi there. Bet you two don't know what I hid from a wounded Injun.
Yeah, you heard that Walker sold the guns to Nagoto, so the Apaches would go on the warpath, wipe out the ranchers around here, and give him a chance to buy the spreads for a song afterward.
Well, bust me. Sure, that's it. You're stealing my thunder.
Sorry, Vi, I guessed it before. These Indians in this country are too poor to pay much of a profit on those guns. That meant a man with another motive, which was Walker. He gave himself away when he knew what kind of guns the Apaches had.
Well, his plan backfired, and he got his comeuppance from his own treachery.
Bandages? Bandages, anyone? Whiskey? For medicinal purposes, of course.
Howdy, Gannon. You did a brave job of fighting.
And I bring news. Lieutenant Stone sent a rider in. Their regiment met and defeated the Apaches to the west. Did you say I was brave, sir?
I did, sir.
And I want you to know, sir, that I am a reformed hero. Bravery is too nerve-wracking. I am and always will continue to be a self-respecting coward.
Oh, yeah?
Back to your post. The Indians are coming.
Where's my scattergun? I'll slaughter the... I've been tricked.
That was a mighty close call for Hoppy. But Hoppy's usual quick thinking shows that even the treacherous Apaches can be outsmarted with or without guns. In next week's thrilling story, Hoppy in California set out to trap a killer and prove once again that a dog is a man's best friend, especially when the man is the victim of a shot in the dark. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Apaches Don't Need Guns was written by Herb Purdom, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. Action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
I call this one A Shot in the Dark. It was getting on towards supper time when California and I rode into the little town of Spurlock. We'd gone out of our way in order to stop by and say hello to the niece of Jim Reynolds, an old friend of mine in St. Louis.
Hey, Hoppy, that must be the place right there. Crawford General Store. Frank Crawford, Prof. Ain't that the name of the feller Jim said had married Grace?
That's it, California. Looks like a nice store, too.
Yeah, a heap better than the store across the street from the look of it. Seems funny a young couple with plenty of money would come out and settle in a place like this, though.
Well, according to Jim's letter, Crawford's health isn't too good. He has to be someplace where it's hot and dry.
Well, he come to the right place, then. But must be sort of tough in Grace, though. This is a far cry from St. Louis.
Here's the store. Let's tie up and say hello, then we'll get down to the hotel.
Search me, Hoppy, and I hope they get a couple of good beds,
I could use a nice thick steak, too.
Yeah, smothered in onions. My mouth's watering already. Place looks deserted.
Oh, there's somebody at the back by the counter.
Yeah. Must be Grace talking to the short feller.
Looks like she's been crying.
Is there something I can do for you, gentlemen?
You're Grace Crawford, aren't you?
Well, yes.
I'm Hopalong Cassidy, and this is California Carlson. Your Uncle Jim Reynolds is an old friend.
Oh, of course. I've heard him speak of you so often. I'm very happy to meet you both.
It's a pleasure, ma'am, and you're as pretty as Jim's letter said you was.
Thank you. I'm afraid I don't feel very pretty right now. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Mr. Cassidy, Mr. Carlson, this is Judge Bryan, a friend of ours.
Welcome to Spurlock, gentlemen.
Thanks. It isn't often we meet up with a judge in these parts.
Yeah, we've been Colonel Lucky. What I mean...
Yes, I think I understand. But I'm not really a judge anymore. I've gone into private practice again. If you need any legal advice, just call on me.
Thanks, we'll do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, must be getting back to my office.
But, Judge, what about Frank?
Oh, if there was something I could do, Grace, but he won't listen to me when he's been drinking. Now, you know that.
I know, but I'm worried.
Excuse me, Grace. I don't want to butt in, but if there's anything we can do...
I'm afraid there's nothing anybody can do. Frank has changed so since we came here 6 months ago. Taken to drinking and gambling and spending all his time at the saloon down the street.
Well, the worst part of it is, well, he's made some enemies. A couple of them would as soon shoot him as look at him.
What have they got against him?
I'm afraid he started out on the wrong foot here, Mr. Cassidy. They resent his being from the East and the fact that he's fairly wealthy. And Frank's done nothing to make them like him. In fact,
Now, what she's trying to say, Cassidy, is that Frank has deliberately been hard to get along with. He's made it quite clear to everybody that he considers himself above them due to his wealth and family background.
Miss Grace.
Yes, what is it, Jake?
It's Mr. Frank. I'm afraid there's going to be trouble.
Well, Jake, what's the matter?
Well, he's in a poker game with Crip Farrell and Big Tom Gorman, Miss Grace, and it looks like they're trying to two-time him.
Oh, Judge Bryan, what can we do?
You've got to get him out of there quick.
You better do something or he's going to get killed sure.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, A Shot in the Dark. Hoppy and California had stopped at the little town of Spurlock to look up Grace Crawford, the niece of an old friend. When they entered the Crawford's general store, they found Grace talking with Judge Bryan and worrying about the actions of her husband. A short time later, a man came in to report that Frank Crawford was in the Silver Sage Saloon and there was bound to be trouble.
Yes, we'll have to go easy, men. Frank won't be easy to get out of that saloon. The men he's playing poker with are mean customers.
Just who are they, Judge?
Yeah, they'd as soon shoot Frank as look at him. Crip Farrell's a shady character, owns the Silver Sage. And Big Tom Gorman owns the other general store. He's hated Frank ever since he opened his store here.
This the place?
Yeah, this is it. Come on.
Ain't very crowded.
Well, that's them. 3 men at the table over in the corner.
Well, they don't look too friendly toward each other.
They won't like our trying to break up their game either. If only Frank will listen to reason. Oh, Frank?
Yeah?
on your mind, Judge?
Frank, it's Grace. She wants to see you.
Your wife wants to see you, Frank. You better run along like a good little boy.
Shut up, both of you.
Gonna call it quits and come along, Frank.
Look, Judge, I pay you to look after my investments and business affairs, but your job stops there. You don't have to stick your nose into my private life.
I'm only trying to help you, Frank. You know that.
You're getting on my nerves, Judge. Supposing you haul out of here and let us get on with the game.
Yeah, beat it, Brian.
How about it, Frank? You coming?
No. Can't you see I'm busy?
Sure deal, Tom.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Mind if I sit in?
Cassidy, wasn't he?
Excuse me, Judge.
We're playing a high-stake game, cowboy.
That's fine. I think I got enough to go on for a spell.
Yeah, but quiet, Judge. Hoppy knows what he's doing. Let's just look on.
Deal, Gorman. You and Farrell are 7,000 into me, and I plan to get it back.
I'll see you 500 and raise you 1,000, Crawford.
You're bluffing, Farrell. I can win this pot and be even. I'll call.
I'm out.
How about you, cowboy?
I'm afraid that's a little rich for my blood. I'll fold.
Well, just you and me, eh, Crawford? Cards?
2.
There you are, and the dealer takes 1.
Just a minute there, Farrell.
Yeah?
I saw that.
What are you talking about?
You slipped that card off the bottom of the deck.
Hey, you better watch what you're saying, Crawford.
Why, you tin horn. You're accusing me of cheating.
That's exactly what I'm doing, Crip Farrell. No wonder I've been losing steadily.
You're asking for it, Crawford, and now you're...
Keep your hands right where they are, gentlemen.
You stay out of this, cowboy.
Yeah, what are you horning in for? This is none of your affair.
Maybe I'm making it my affair.
I saw him slip that card off of the bottom. He's been cheating all along.
That's right, he has. And if you're too stupid not to have noticed it before, you should be home playing tiddlywinks.
Wait a minute there. You two had this plan, didn't you?
I never set eyes on this man until I walked in a few minutes ago. I just want to see that he gets out of here in one piece. Now, take your money and get out of here, Crawford.
All right, come on, Frank. Get back to the store.
I'm not taking orders from anybody. Least of all this cowhand. When I want somebody to protect me, I'll hire a bodyguard.
California, get his money off the table and give it to him.
Right, Hoppy. You won't get away with this. That's my money.
Crip's right. He had the high hand.
Here you are, Crawford.
Now get out and don't come back, Crawford.
All right, I'll go. But those two haven't heard the last of this.
And neither have you, Crawford.
You'd better get clear out of town while you've got a chance, Crawford.
You'll never scare me away, either of you.
Speaking of getting out of town, that wouldn't be bad advice for you to follow, cowboy. We don't like strangers meddling in our affairs here.
Thanks. I'll remember that.
Pay no attention to them, Cassidy. You're welcome in Spurlock as long as you want to stay.
Well, we just want to get a room at the hotel for the night, Judge. That is, if the gentlemen don't object.
Come along, then. I'll show you where it is. And I'm sure they've got a room.
You know, Hoppy, that's as fine a steak as I've had in quite a spell.
That sure was.
Well, I trust you men are being well taken care of. Oh, did you get a room all right?
Yeah, we got one. We're about to make use of it, too. A good night's sleep will do us both good.
Yeah, I can well understand. I wonder if you'd do something for Frank Crawford first.
That all depends, Judge. What do you mean?
Well, I just came from his store, and we've had quite a talk. Frank realizes now that you did him a great favor at the saloon, and, well, he'd like to see you and apologize.
He doesn't have to apologize for anything. And I'd be glad to talk to him if he's simmered down.
Fine. Well, you'll find him in his office at the rear of his store.
All right. Aren't you coming along, though?
No. Frank wanted me to get some things in order for him. So I'll have to get back to my own office. Ed, I'll see you tomorrow before you leave, though.
All right, Judge.
Must be awful being a lawyer and having to work nights that way.
Some people think it's the only life. Come on, let's stop by our room and then go see Crawford.
Just a second now, and here we are. I could have swore I locked that door when we went out to eat.
California, you're getting more absent-minded every day.
Well, nobody could steal much from us anyhow.
Well, we weren't gone long. Everything seems to be in order. So don't let it bother you.
What you going to do? Take along your hardware?
Sure. I don't mind leaving my gun belt here while I eat. But from what I've seen of this town, you never know when a 6-gun might come in handy. Better put yours on, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not a bad idea.
Well, let's go. And this time, lock the door.
Looks like everybody works of a night here. There's the light in Gorman's store across the street, too.
Maybe he's trying to figure out a way to improve business.
Excuse me, Mr. Grant.
Why, sure, Grace. I don't mind waiting.
Oh, I'm glad you've come, Mr. Cassidy and Mr. Carlson.
Glad to, Grace. Is your husband here?
Yes, he's back in his office. Go right on back, won't you?
All right.
I'm so grateful for what you did, Mr. Cassidy. Judge Bryan told me all about it. Frank realizes now
I'm glad he understands. He didn't seem to appreciate it at the time. I'll go back and see him.
Fine. I'll finish waiting on Mr. Grant then.
I'll wait out here with Grace, Hoppy.
All right, I won't be long.
Well, come in, Cassidy. I've been waiting for you.
The judge gave me your message.
I feel like a fool, Cassidy. I should have known you were trying to keep me from getting into a bad spot.
Well, don't let it bother you. It looks like you're playing in rough company. That your dog?
Yes, that's Colonel. I have him tied on a rope out back.
Sounds like quite a watchdog.
Oh, he's that all right. A one-man dog. Most of the time, he's just barking at cats and other dogs. I'll close the window so he won't...
Crawford, look out! Crawford, could you see who it was?
Hoppy, what happened?
It's Crawford. He's been shot.
Frank, speak to me.
I'm afraid he can't, Grace. Frank's.
Oh, no.
How'd it happen, Hoppy?
Somebody shot him through that open window. I couldn't see who it was, just saw a gun.
Frank. Oh, Frank.
California. Look after Grace.
Sure, Hoppy.
Just a minute, cowboy. Where you going so fast?
Out the back way. I might be able to run the killer down.
Hold on a minute. How come your gun was drawn when we came in?
Why, just...
Let me see that gun.
Look, mister, while we're standing around here, Crawford's murderer is making a getaway.
Mr. Grant, are you insinuating that Mr. Cassidy shot my husband?
I'm not insinuating anything. But look at this, Mrs. Crawford.
One of the cartridges has been fired.
What?
I think I'd better just hold you till the sheriff shows up, cowboy. On suspicion of murder.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, A Shot in the Dark. While Hoppy was talking to Frank Crawford in his office at the rear of the general store, someone fired a shot from outside the open window, and Crawford fell dead with a bullet in the heart. Later, when the sheriff entered and discovered one of the shells in Hoppy's gun had been fired, he placed Hoppy under arrest on suspicion of murder.
You're making a big mistake, Sheriff. While you wasting your time bringing me here, Crawford's murder has gotten away clean.
Cassidy, what's this all about? I just saw Grace and your friend Carlson. Sheriff, you've got no reason to lock this man up.
Now, simmer down, Judge. You ought to know all about circumstantial evidence.
Oh, does this man look like a murderer? Of course not.
Well, he'll sure get a chance to prove he ain't before a jury. I'm taking him to the county seat tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Leave us alone, Sheriff. I want to talk to Cassidy here.
You figuring to act as his lawyer, Judge?
If he likes, yes.
Well, in that case, I reckon it's all right. But hurry it up. I want to get some sleep tonight.
It's terrible, Cassidy. I'll try and get a writ from the county seat tomorrow. We'll get you released from here.
You don't think I killed Crawford, then?
Why, of course not. Yeah, but what's this about a bullet from your gun having been fired?
Yeah, one of them was fired, all right. Somebody must have planted an empty shell in my gun while California and I were eating over at the hotel.
Yeah, this is beginning to add up, Cassidy.
What do you mean?
Big Tom Gorman lives at the hotel.
You think Gorman might have watched for a chance and then got into our room while we were out?
Well, he could have easily enough. Of course, we can't jump to conclusions. Well, Crip Farrell could have done it, too, for that matter. Both had reasons for wanting to see Crawford dead.
Well, whoever it was did a clever job making it look like I'm the guilty man.
I know, and it's going to be hard proving you didn't do it. Yeah, but don't worry. We'll get you out of this all right. You just sit tight here, Cassidy.
It doesn't look like there's much else I can do. But if you see California, tell him I want to see him right away, will you?
Hoppy, where are you?
Huh?
Hoppy, it's me, California. Come over to the window.
Oh. California, what are you doing out there?
The sheriff wouldn't let me come in to see you. Well, Hoppy, what are we going to do?
I don't know, but I sure don't like being cooped up in here. Have you found out anything?
Oh, not much. I looked outside that window for footprints, but there wasn't anything I could see.
What about the dog?
Oh, him? I found him all right, just a couple of blocks from the store. He was half dead. Looked like he'd been hit over the head with a gun butt or something.
Had he broken the rope that Crawford had him tied with?
Yeah, he had. Broke it clean in two.
Then he must have chased Crawford's murderer.
Huh? Gosh, you're right, Hoppy. The murderer's the one that liked to kill him. Looked like there was quite a scuffle there. Well, you got any ideas, Hoppy?
A couple. None of them can do any good as long as I'm cooped up in here.
Judge Bryan said he might be able to get you released tomorrow.
I know, but if he doesn't...
Hoppy, I don't like to worry you, but there's something you ought to know.
What's that?
There's quite a crowd over at the Silver Sage Saloon. Some of them's talking about a lynching.
What?
Yeah, some of them saying there's enough evidence against you to hang you anyway. If they keep thinking that way, they might try it.
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, but how?
Go get our horses and a couple of strong ropes. This jail's not too solid. Maybe you can pull that window right out, bars and all.
That's a good idea, Hoppy.
Hurry, California, and don't let anybody see you.
Hoppy.
Yeah, got the ropes.
I got them, but we better hurry. That mob over to the saloon's getting bigger and crazier every minute. Here, tie this to one of them bars.
All right. The sheriff's still out in front.
Was when I went by on the way to get the horses.
There, that's tight.
So's mine. I'll give the horses a run at it.
Listen, what's that?
Sounds like that mob from the saloon. They're out front.
Get going, California. I never did like the idea of wearing a hemp necktie.
Right, Hoppy. Here goes. Hey, get up there.
Good work, California.
Hurry, Hoppy, hurry.
I'm coming.
Move the window. Get away, man. After
Come on, Copper. Follow me, California, this way.
That was close, Hoppy.
Yeah, they couldn't follow us in the dark, though.
What do we do now?
Well, if you were in that mob, what would you expect an escaped prisoner to do?
Why, keep right on a running, I reckon. Put as much distance between him and the mob as he could before they sent a batch of posses out after him.
That's just what I figure they'll think. So we're going back into town pronto.
Where what? Well, have you gone loco?
I hope not, California. That's the only thing we can do. We can't keep running, that's sure.
But what are we going to do once we get back to Spurlock?
I don't know exactly. While they're organizing a posse, it'll give us a chance to check up on a couple of ideas of mine. Are you with me?
What are we waiting for? Come on. I think this key's going to work, Hoppy.
Good work, California. Come on in and shut the door.
I just hope he don't walk in on us here.
We gotta hurry. Look through that bureau and any place else they might have been hidden. I'll look through the closet.
Right, Hoppy? You got plenty of matches?
I see. Yeah.
No, nothing here but clean shirts and stuff.
I'll keep looking.
No sign of them, Hoppy.
Well, maybe I was wrong. Wait a second. Look here.
Well, I'll be stuck back in the corner there.
Yeah, that's just what we're looking for, too. Come on. We got to get over to Grace Crawford's house.
Mr. Cassidy, you shouldn't come here. Jake just came by and said the whole town's down at the saloon. They're organizing posses to search for you.
That's fine. I'll save them the trouble in a minute.
You mean you're going to give yourself up?
Not exactly, but I'm going to try to show your husband's murderer up.
You know who it was?
I think I do, but proving it may not be so simple.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yes, I'd like to see the dog if you'll show me where he is.
Why, of course. He's on the back porch.
How's he making out by now?
Well, he's better, but, well, come with me and you can see for yourself.
I'll bring the lamp.
Your husband told me he was sort of a one-man dog.
That's right. He wouldn't have anything to do with anybody else.
Well, hello, old-timer.
Poor thing. He doesn't seem to know what's happened.
Tell me, was he mean or vicious with other people?
No, not mean or vicious. But, of course, he didn't have much chance to be. Frank kept him tied out back of the store, and nobody would go near him anyway.
You think he'd come with me for a little while without your being along?
I don't know. I think so. Why?
I think Colonel here might help us prove something. It's worth a try, anyway.
He acts like he wants to be friendly anyhow.
Hi there, fella. That's a good old boy.
Why, I never saw him do that before. He's licking your hand.
Can you get up all right, boy? Come on, atta boy.
He acts as if he wants to go with you, Mr. Cassidy.
Here, Hoppy. Want to use this leather strap for a leash?
Yeah, thanks. There we are, old-timer. How's that?
Guess that means it's all right, Hoppy.
All right, let's get going.
Can you see in the window, Hoppy?
Yeah, must be 30 or 40 men inside. The sheriff's talking to them.
Well, let's get over closer to them bat wing doors. Maybe we can hear what they're saying.
Hang on to that leash, California.
I got it. Good boy, Colonel.
Men head up the trail toward Mesa Junction.
Okay, Sheriff. We're ready.
Gorman, you and Farrell can take some men down towards Apache Creek. They might have headed that way direction.
If they did, we'll get them.
We can save you the trouble, Sheriff.
That's it.
Get them. Watch it, Gorman. They've got guns.
Stay where you are, all of you, and keep your hands in sight.
You better give yourself up, Cassidy. You can't get away this time.
I'm not figuring to get away, Sheriff. Frank Crawford's murderer's in this mob, and I'm going to prove it.
What are you driving at?
Whoever shot Crawford almost killed his dog, too, after the dog broke loose and chased him. Unless I missed my guess, the dog can show us who that man is.
That's ridiculous, Sheriff. Come on, let's get him.
That's just a stall. That's all it is.
Just a minute. Cassidy may have an idea here.
You can't prove anything with that dog.
I'm afraid you're going about things in the wrong way, Cassidy.
It's worth a try, Judge. You still think it was either Gorman or Farrell that killed Crawford?
Well, yes, but...
Why, you out.
All right, Gorman. Suppose you come up here and pet the dog. Come on, get a move on.
Well, all right, but... Nice dog. Good dog. There.
All right, you're next, Farrell.
I don't like dogs. Why should I...
Get moving.
That's a good fella. Good boy.
You don't seem to be proving much, Cassidy.
Maybe I'd better consult my lawyer, Sheriff. Come here a minute, Judge.
What do you want, Cassidy? I ceased being your lawyer when you broke out of jail.
I said come here. Now.
Well,
Hold on. Don't let go of that leash.
Well, he doesn't seem to take to you, does he, Judge?
I don't know whether I can hold him or not.
Hold it. The judge is going for his gun.
Drop it, Judge.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, the judge is locked up safe, Cassidy. And you were right. One of his legs was tore up where that dog had bit him.
That varmint had a right clever scheme worked out to get rid of Crawford and put the blame everywhere but on himself.
Yeah, and he had more motive than either Gorman or Farrell for killing Crawford.
Well, I declare I never would have thought the judge was an embezzler. But I suppose handling all of Crawford's investments was just too much temptation. How'd you get wise to that, Bill Cassidy?
Well, I didn't think of that until I was practically sure he'd shot Crawford. I first suspected him the night after the shooting when he came to the jail to visit me.
You see, Sheriff, he told Hoppy and me he was going to his office to do some work that night, just before the shooting.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with it?
Well, I knew Crawford's dog had broken loose and chased somebody. And when the judge came to see me, I noticed he'd changed his pants. I got to thinking it was sort of strange for a man to get into a new pair of pants just to work in at night.
And when we looked through the judge's house, sure enough, there was the old pair the dog had torn in his closet.
Well, I declare. Well, I'm glad the whole thing's settled. And, I'm sorry about all the trouble you got into. I'm afraid I owe you both an apology.
I'm willing to call it even if you are, Sheriff.
Call it even?
Yeah. You owe us an apology, and we owe you a jail window.
Well, the judge was really up against it when he tangled with both Hoppy and the loyal one-man dog in his scheme to solve his money troubles with a shot in the dark. Hoppy and California reluctantly part company with $10,000 in gold when they walk into a bank run by bandits and gunfighters in a town turned inside out for a gun hawk convention. Don't miss this next thrilling adventure. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. A Shot in the Dark was written by R.T. Smith, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy and Andy Clyde as California. Now, Hoppy, what about our story?
Well, it's one called Gunfighter in Short Pants, and began one morning as California and I are on our way back to the Bar 20 after delivering some brood mares to a rancher near Albuquerque, New Mexico. We'd crossed a range of low mountains and stopped to water our horses at the headwaters of Yaqui Creek. California was proving himself a giant in the field of tall tales. So far, I'd listened to his exploits with Wild Bill Hickok, Wyatt Earp, and Bat Masterson. Then he worked up to Sheriff Pat Garrett.
Hoppy, you'll never believe it, but Pat and me was closer than two armadillos in one shell. Why, Pat depended on me plumb total. How do you think he got his reputation?
Well, shooting Billy the Kid helped a little.
Yeah, sure it did. Only who do you think really shot the kid?
Oh, now, wait, California.
Me, California Carlson, that's who. Two-gun Carlson in them days, deadliest gunslinger west of the people.
Sit tight, you two, or I'll put the next one on the seat of Grandpappy's britches.
Grandpappy? Grandpappy? Why, I'll show you. I'll... Hoppy. Well, doggone, it's just a boy.
Yeah. Hey, son, aren't you a little young to be so unfriendly?
I'll be 14 come spring. Why are you here?
Oh, we were just watering our horses and getting ready to move on.
You're ready. Yes.
Young'un, you're acting mighty smart.
Smarter than you whiskered old armadillo.
Armadillo? Why, I'm smarter. I got plenty of brains on.
Yeah? And which head?
Why,
California, stop it.
Good thing. One more move toward me and I'd have bored him.
Grandpappy, armadillo, which head?
Hoppy, a man's got to draw the line someplace.
Not when our rifle's pointing at his breakfast, he doesn't. Say, you've been crying, haven't you, son?
Ain't been crying. Only women crying. I'm a man. Now you get.
Beasley! Beasley, where are you?
Uh-oh. You two stick. Man needs help when a woman's around.
Beasley! What are you doing with that rifle? Who are these men?
How many times I gotta tell you my name's Beans? And I reckon Pappy don't need his rifle now, so it's mine.
Beans. I'm sorry. But you should be home.
I ain't no kid. So stop fussing over me like an old hen.
Miss, I'm Hopalong Cassidy.
How do you do? I'm Maud Allen.
This is California Carlson. Is there anything wrong? Maybe we can help.
No, I guess not. Oh, this is Beasley. Beans Donnerwell. His father he passed away a few days ago, and I've been staying to take care of things.
Pappy didn't pass no place. He was killed by that devil Drago.
Beans!
It's true. And I don't care if Drago has been sparking you. He swore to get Pappy for settling on the headwaters of Yaqui Creek. So we shot him in the back. Pappy was a good man. Always treated me fine. Never even made me go to school.
Nah, don't cry, Beans. Maybe we can help you.
I ain't crying. I ain't.
No, of course you ain't. Poor little kid. I didn't savvy. You know what? You can ride my horse back to your house.
I'll do worse than kick next time. Now back up, all of you.
Son, waving that gun around won't bring your dad back.
Maybe it won't, mister, but I guess that I'm the only Donnerwell left now. Not very old, but I'm big enough to see that Drago don't get away with shooting my pappy.
But that's for the law to handle, son. Now put the gun down.
I ain't arguing the point. You all stay put until I'm out of sight. Got no reason to shoot you. I sure will if you try and stop me.
Beans, what are you going to do?
I'm going to take my rifle and Pappy's binoculars and pack into the hills, where I can watch Drago's house. You can warn him for me. The first time I catch him riding alone, I'm going to bushwhack him.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Gunfighter in Short Pants. Hoppy and California, stopping to rest their horses at the headwaters of Yaqui Creek, were confronted by Beans Donnerwell, a 13-year-old boy whose father had just been killed by an unknown assailant. They try to calm down the angry boy, but keeping them at the point of his rifle, Beans runs off, intent on taking his own vengeance on Drago, the man he believes responsible for his father's death.
Hoppy, are we going to chase that little monster? He might shoot someone.
It won't help matters to have the kid taking shots at us. No, Beans just needs time to cool off. Then we can make him understand it's wrong to take the law into his own hands.
Well, this is just dandy. A fine pair of men afraid of a little boy.
With a great big gun? Yes. That rifle's man-sized. And I reckon his corpses would be, too. Hoppy's right.
Miss Maud, did Drago threaten Donnerwell?
Well, yes. But Donnerwell was deliberately trying to cause trouble, settling on this quarter section around the headwaters of Yaqui Creek. He told Drago he'd dam off the creek the first time Drago made him mad.
The creek feeds the entire range below. Drago own it?
Practically. But Drago's no back shooter.
If Donnerwell was in a position to ruin him, I'd say the kid was right. Drago killed to save his water supply.
He didn't. Oh, you're awful, both of you. First you're afraid to trail the boy, now you're accusing an innocent man.
Oh, now, look, Mr. Maud, we wasn't...
I heard you, and you'd better ride on before Drago hears of this.
You ain't giving us a chance to explain.
I heard all I want to hear.
Hey, wait. Come back. It'll be dangerous to trail the kid while he's riled up. I wonder when I'll learn not to argue with women. Ain't you sort of unconcerned about being called a coward?
Oh, the girl's excited. We'll do something more practical. We'll warn this Mr. Drago to keep his nose indoors for a few days. By that time, maybe Beans will be hungry enough to come home.
Hoppy, I hope this Drago's more gentle than the rest of the people in this country.
If a boy and a gal are as unfriendly as we found them, what's a man going to be like?
We'll soon know. Drago should appreciate being warned anyway.
I hope you're right. I hate being buried. There's a mistake.
Well, here's his ranch house. I wonder if he's home. Hello in there.
Yes, strangers. What's your pleasure?
We have a message for Mr. Drago. You him?
Nope. But you can tell me.
Sorry. I'd like to see Drago personally.
Oh? You the law?
Nope.
You got nice guns. On the dodge?
Where's Drago?
Maybe you're riding grub line.
And maybe we're Apaches in the warpath, but we ain't.
Well, lawyer, what have we here?
A gunslinger and a stove-up cowpoke. Tramps, by my guess.
I'm Hopalong Cassidy. This is California Carlson. If you're Drago, we got a warning for you.
Huh? Advance guard for the nesters, huh? Get rid of them, lawyer.
You got the wrong burr under your saddle. We're not from any nesters, but a kid who's waiting to bushwhack you.
You don't hear so well. Drago wants you to leave.
Wait. Go on, Cassidy. Who's the kid?
You can guess. It's Beans Donnerwell. He thinks you shot his father.
Beans? You mean... Oh, no. You're warning me about a kid in short pants. Me, Drago, being threatened by a dirty-faced brat. Say, that's a rich one.
Oh, I say, must you bellow like a sick buffalo? Oh, your yelling gets annoying after a while. I don't know why I stick around.
You like to eat, that's why. Cassidy Carlson, my nephew, Junior Holland.
Hi.
Howdy. Oh, my pleasure, gentlemen.
I'm holding a baile tomorrow night, Cassidy. It's Junior's birthday. I reckon you've earned an invite.
Thanks, but all we came for was to be sure you wouldn't go riding where Beans might take a shot at you.
No rag-tailed kid is scaring me into a hole. I ride where and when I please. But you can tell him I didn't part as old man. Much as I hated the cuss for getting me over the barrel.
Why did he settle up there? Even if he did have you where he wanted you, he couldn't take advantage of it.
He couldn't. But the nesters that he was the leader of could. He was going to force me to let them settle part of my ranch.
Well, it's open range. They could settle it anyway.
Not without a whale of a fight, they couldn't. Old Donnerwell knew I'd run the nesters off unless he had a way to keep me still.
All right, come on, California. We have to warn a boy about a man.
Hoppy, we've been looking for that kid for 5 hours. It's getting dark, and I'm soaked plumb to my bad temper.
Yeah, we got to find him, California. With Drago acting bull-headed, we have to get the boy. I only hope he doesn't shoot before we can talk to him.
You're real inspiring company. If we're lucky,
Dismount. Find cover.
Oh! Don't shoot. We're friends.
Keep your head down.
No, I'm glad you thought of that.
And put that gun up. We're not shooting at scared boys.
I was just a hefting it for comfort, that's all. Hey, he's quit.
Wait a minute. Maybe he's reloading. Beans! Beans!
No answer. Maybe he's mad at us. Hoppy, your arm, you're hit.
It's just a flesh wound. I'm all right. I guess our friend has left for good. One way to be sure, though.
Hoppy, hey, get down, you darned idiot.
He's gone. Looks like we won't get to talk to Beans.
Blasted hero. Someday you're going to give me heart failure pulling a trick like that. And what... look out, he's behind us.
Hiya, fellas.
Hi, fellas. Hoppy, did you hear him? He empties a Winchester at us and comes in to say, hi, fellas.
I didn't empty no Winchester. I heard the shooting and came to see who was doing it.
Beans, are you sure? Well, if you didn't, who did?
If I'd emptied my rifle, you two would have been dead. Honest, Mr. Cassidy, I ain't really a gunfighter. The only hombre I'd shoot at is the man who shot Pappy.
Ever think you may be hunting down the wrong man, Beans? I can't say I like Drago much, but he doesn't look like a cowardly bushwhacker.
I got proof. I ain't short it to nobody, but I got it. Look at this. I found it next to Pappy's body.
A gold watch fob. Drago's name worked in it. Yeah, that's pretty good proof, I guess. No, look here.
Yeah, someone sliced through that soft gold.
It didn't break off. It was planted by someone.
It still could have been Drago.
Yeah, it could. But does it figure that a smart hombre like Drago would leave his signature like this?
Maybe so, maybe not. What's your interest, anyway?
Let's say I like seeing the law handle things. It's the only right way. Will you give us a couple of days, Beans?
You're going to investigate Pappy's death?
That's right. Believe me, son, we're on your side. I understand how you feel.
I think maybe you do. You're about the first man who didn't treat me like dirt, because Pappy was a nester.
Just 2 days, and when we find the bushwhacker, we'll talk about how he should be punished. With a promise?
I promise. I won't do nothing for 2 days.
Good. Now you go home and get dried off. Let's go, California.
Some Cindy. Hey, Hoppy. Here comes Miss Moore.
Hello, Mr. Cassidy. Mr. Carlson.
Evening, Miss Maud. Well, what?
Yes. The black eye. Should have taken your advice and not trailed Beans.
What happened?
I caught him. Tried to take his gun away, and he poked me one. Served me right.
He was pretty worked up.
Hello there, Hoppy, California. Did I hear you mention Beans Donnerwell?
Yeah, why?
Oh, I just caught sight of him hanging around outside.
What? I'd better find Drago quick.
Well, he's on the terrace. The side porch to you.
I've heard the word.
Eh? Well, I was afraid English was becoming the new dead language.
Stay here, California. I'll find Drago. Tell Miss Maud how you shot Billy the Kid.
Billy the Kid? Why, I thought Pat Garrett shot him.
Drago, you better come inside a minute.
What for? Come on and join me for a smoke.
It's not safe out here.
Oh, now, don't tell me I'm about to be shot.
Drago!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Gunfighter in Short Pants. Hoppy obtained young Beans Donnerwell's promise to do nothing about revenging his father's death for 2 days, while Hoppy investigated. But the next night, Beans was seen outside Drago's house shortly before Drago was shot by someone out in the dark. Fortunately, Drago was only wounded when the bullet glanced from a silver concho on his vest. And now, in his bedroom, Hoppy is talking to him.
You're a lucky man, Drago. How do you feel?
I'm all right, except for a sore side.
What is all this Nestor talk?
Donnerwell was the leader of a bunch of Tennessee farmers. Oh, not enough to be dangerous to me. At least not until he took over the headwaters of Yaqui Creek. Someone tipped him that I'd never settle that piece of land.
Well, where are the Nestors now?
Over at the county seat, where the sheriff can protect them. I reckon they'll be moving in on me pretty quick. They'll get a warm reception. We'll take care of it.
I didn't shoot nobody. I was just watching the party. I didn't shoot nobody. I didn't. Let me go.
Hey, Drago, we got the kid.
Take the little ragamuffin into Cedarville and lock him in that old jail. Then send to Donna Ana for the sheriff.
Right.
Good. They caught him. Well, I'll see Pace for putting that slug into me. Hey, get away from my coat.
Oh, what? Sure.
Cassidy, if you try to cross me, I'll stick my whole outfit on you.
Well, here's the old jail. You know what to do, California.
Sure. I ought to run like blazes. Hoppy, I'll never get to be 40 traveling with you.
If you see 40 again, you'll back up to it. But you saw how someone stirred up a drunken mob to lynch Beans before the sheriff gets here.
Yeah, funny how easy it is to stir up hate. I wish it was as easy to make folks love. Life would be a heap more peaceful.
Oh, stop grumbling and stand guard. I'll get the boy.
Sure. Stand guard. Just to rescue that shin-kicking, gun-toting, ornery little porcupine.
Good morning.
Morning, Miss Maud. Goodbye, Miss Maud.
Why, Mr. Carlson, you look nervous. Anything wrong?
No, of course not.
I know. You're worried about the boy. So am I. He hasn't a friend in the world.
I wouldn't say that exactly, ma'am.
But it's true. The way that mob is shouting up the street. Someone should take the boy out of town to Donna Ana.
Oh, no sane man would try a stunt like that. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Carlson. Be careful.
Sure. I'm trying as best I can.
California, coast clear?
Yeah, but hurry.
I had to tie up the jailer. Come on, Beans, here's your horse.
Quick, Hoppy. That mob's spotted us. Let's ride. What you stopping for, Hoppy?
Up ahead, a bunch of wagons and riders coming this way.
It's Pappy's friends. They're coming from Donna Ana.
We've lost the gang back there. You wait here. I'll check up ahead.
Hold up there. Well, howdy, stranger. Riding kind of hard, aren't you?
My name's Hopalong Cassidy. From that star on your vest, I'd say you were the sheriff of Donna Ana County.
Yeah. You need a one?
Yeah, I got a prisoner back there. The little one.
Looks like about a half a prisoner.
That's Beans Donnerwell.
Why, that's...
Are these nesters, Sheriff?
Uh-huh. Planning on settling in Yaqui Valley?
Drago's going to fight to keep them out. They'll have guards posted. Drago's men will slaughter these farmers.
I reckon that's why I'm riding with them. I aim to see they get a fair shake. If they don't, well, I'll speak my piece.
I have an idea that might prevent this war if you can give me a little time. Listen, it's a good hunch Drago will take over Cedarville and make his stand there. He'll figure to try and trap those nesters.
What you looking for, Hoppy? Why'd we circle town?
Off from this knoll, I can watch how Drago's stationing his men. Uh-oh. There goes Drago himself into the hotel. That's what I wanted to see. Come on.
Hey, what about me?
You are to stay here, Beans. This is a two-man job. And now we try to draw Drago's fangs. That is, his men.
We just ask him polite-like to quit Drago, I suppose.
No, here's the plan. We'll split at that building. You go up the alley behind one row of buildings. I'll take the other. So far as I could tell, all of Drago's men are on the rooftops except those in the hotel.
So far, I'm with you, Hoppy, but I got the feeling you're about to lose me. You take one side, I take the other, huh?
And behind each building, you stop and yell so a man or men stationed on the roof can hear you.
Yell what? Boo?
Well, you pretend you're one of Drago's men talking to someone. You yell something like this. Gold! They found gold on Yaqui Creek. I'm on my way, Sam. Let those other suckers stay here and fight if they want to.
Oh, yeah, I get it. But, Hoppy, when they look down, they won't...
They'll see nothing. You duck around the next building as soon as you yell. Meet you at the hotel.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, I have had a good life. Up till now.
Don't get edgy, lawyer. We don't shoot till the nesters have been warned and their families are out of range.
So you told me a dozen times. The heck with it. I've had enough psalm singing. I'm going up on the roof where I can have some privacy.
Well, Locke, seems to me you aren't very happy about this chance to get rid of the nesters.
Maybe I'm not, but I can't back down now.
Uh-oh. It won't be long now. Look up the road. Here they come.
I wish there was another way.
There is. Just sit real quiet.
Huh?
Keep them covered, California. I'll collect their hardware.
Right, Hoppy. Keep those hands up, you two.
Hey, what's the idea? I'm not carrying a hideout. My rifle's there against the wall.
Just had to search you and make sure. Now you, Drago.
There's mine. Don't bother to search me. You fools.
If you're thinking of your men, forget it. They're gone.
What? You're bluffing.
Am I? Then this should bring them running.
Greg, loose Blackie Ryan. Hoppy, I think his saddle just come uncinched.
Drago, it's my hunch you're a tough but misguided hombre. You want to listen to how you've been the intended victim all along?
I'm hardly in a position to argue, cowboy.
Well, first, Donnerwell was tipped to come in and settle on the source of Yaqui Creek, giving you a good motive to kill him. 2, Donnerwell was killed and your watch fob planted by him. Beans found it and kept it secret. 3, failing to get you hung for Donnerwell's murder, the killer tried direct action. taking advantage of the boy's being seen outside the house.
Still trying to say the boy didn't shoot me, huh?
He didn't. When the killer found he'd only wounded you, he again tried to plant a clue pointing to you.
Isn't this a little roundabout just to get me?
Yeah, it is. And it's what gave the killer away. There's only one person who stood to profit so obviously by your death that he had to make sure no one could suspect. Your heir.
Why, Unc, he means me. I never even met Donnerwell.
Drago, take a look in Junior's coat pocket.
Huh? Sure. But it's silly to... What's this?
What? Donnerwell's wallet. But how... Cassidy, why, you put it there.
Yeah, when I searched her. It was a dirty trick, wasn't it?
A stupid trick, if you ask me. There, you have no proof.
No. You never met Donnerwell. How did you know it was his wallet? It's unmarked.
Why, you said... You dirty snoop. If you kept your nose out. But I won't take all the blame.
He's been shot. Who did it? Drop them, you two. It serves the sniveling skunk right. He was smart enough to have the ideas, but I had to do his dirty work for him.
You can't get away, Greg.
I'll get away. But first I'm going to kill the three of you. To set you up for good.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
You all right, Mr. Cassidy?
Thanks to your disobedience and quick shooting, Beans. Did you kill him?
No. I kept thinking about what you said. You know, the law taking care of it and all. I just put a slug in both his arms so he couldn't shoot, and another in his leg to make him sit down.
Some shooting. Someday I'll tell you about how I shot Billy the Kid. Oh, he was a fair shot himself and spunky just like you.
Beans, I owe you an apology. I accuse you of what my own nephew was guilty of. I'm sorry, son.
Reckon I made the same kind of mistake, Mr. Drago. We can both thank Mr. Cassidy for setting us straight.
We sure can. Beans, do you have any plans?
Me? No. Guess I'll try and get me a job somewheres.
Come over here with me, Beans. I think you've got a place to go. Maybe after Maud and I are married, you might even like to try us out as your new folks.
Gee. Hoppy, where'd you get Donnerwell's wallet?
Junior planted it in Drago's coat the night he was shot. I saw it and thought I'd return the favor.
Hey, what was the shooting? Oh, what's this? Well, is the war over? Where's Drago's man?
Hello, Sheriff. You can stop worrying. Drago will let the nesters settle in peace. I'll tell you about it in a minute, but first, meet my partner, California Carlson. He's the one who really shot Billy the Kid, you know.
Oh, how interesting. I thought it was Pat Garrett.
That's 'cause I let Pat take the credit. We was pards, Pat and me was. What's your moniker, Sheriff?
Garrett. Pat Garrett.
Sure glad to meet... Hoppy. Hide me.
Looks like this time California's tall tales have caught up with him, just like Hoppy caught up with the bloodthirsty schemer after the gunfighter in short pants. Hoppy and California hit the trail next for Santa Fe on a somber mission to fulfill a promise made to a dying man and to keep a date with the Songbird of Santa Fe. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Gunfighter in Short Pants was written by Herb Purdom, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
Well, this one I call the Songbird of Santa Fe. All the way from the Rio Grande, we'd been running into signs of the festival, passing wagons covered with bunting, filled with grinning grown-ups and kids. By the time we reached the plaza of the town, we were stirrup to stirrup with hundreds of roistering cowpunchers, and hard put to avoid crowding into the happy people on foot. But California and I weren't in Santa Fe for the fiesta. We were there because of a promise. A solemn promise made to a dying man.
Here. Better get set, Destro. He's coming this way.
Sure it's the right man?
All I know is what I heard. And I heard this fella ask how to get to Mac Kiley.
Which hotel did he go to?
The Grand.
Good.
One thing, though. He don't look like no jeweler.
Oh? Who was on the desk? Charlie Gilson?
Yeah. But I was the one who handed out the directions as soon as I heard this fella ask for Mac Kiley.
You gave it to him right?
Water Street, I told him. Next to Magoon's cooperage.
Well, guess this is what we've been waiting for. Our man with the ring.
Well, I've done my job, so I'm leaving.
Now, wait a minute. You said this man didn't look like a jeweler. What does he look like?
Range rider. He's a big fella dressed all in black. He's wearing twin guns.
Is there anyone with him?
Yeah, another puncher. He called a big fella Hoppy.
Hoppy, huh? You were right about him being no jeweler.
You know him, Destro?
Heard of him? Probably Hopalong Cassidy. And if it is, he knows how to use those guns.
Yeah? Would you say he's faster than I am?
I wouldn't want to bet, Camden. Either way. Maybe we'll find out. If he hands over that ring, he gets nothing but smiles.
And if not?
If not, we burn him down.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and the Songbird of Santa Fe. A rendezvous with trouble. This seems to be the trap that has been baited for Hoppy in California. In Santa Fe, because of a promise, surrounded by festivity and intrigue, they stand at the bar of the Grand Hotel, drinking sarsaparilla.
Ah, it's good stuff, isn't it?
Well, I don't know, Hoppy. There are times when I could do with something just a little stronger. And with all that trail dust in my throat...
Never mind about that. You drink this and you'll feel better tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Want to go?
Yeah, we'd better. I've been here quite a while, and I'd like to get this job off my hands.
Come on. I'd like to see some of that excitement outside anyway. Look at all them people.
Quite a crowd, all right. You feel like walking?
With these heels, I'm willing to walk just as far as my heart. And that's all.
All right. But I never saw anybody so set on going from place to place sitting down. If you were ever to...
Son of a smoking gun. Take a look over there.
Where? What is it?
That stagecoach. It just drove up next door. And look at what's getting out of it. Let's get a little closer for a better view, huh? Oh, look at that. Ain't she something, Hoppy?
She's a very pretty woman.
Pretty? Why, she's beautiful. She's darn near as beautiful as that little pink filly we got out for the bar 20.
And that's really being beautiful, isn't it, California?
Who is she, Hoppy?
I don't know, but...
That's Lorraine LaChere, strangers.
Lorraine LaChere. But she's a famous singer.
That's right. Comes all the way from Paris. And she's here to sing at the new Opera House.
Well, I'm sure going to be, Hoppy, look at her ogle year. Wait till the boys at the bar 20 hear about this.
What happened?
dropped my tomahawk from out of my belt.
Why do you still carry that thing?
Oh, I just like it. Got it from one of Bentro's raiders.
I know where you got it, but I can't see why you still carry it.
Oh, some fellas throw knives. I'd rather throw a tomahawk. And you think I can't do a good job? Huh. Watch. Hey!
What are you trying to do? That's the fellow who was just talking to us.
And he thought I was throwing it at him. Son of a gun, look at him run.
I don't wonder. You buried the thing 3 inches deep in that post, and he was leaning against it.
Oh, he couldn't have gotten hurt. I wasn't aiming at him.
Yeah, I better go get the tomahawk. You're drawing a crowd.
Yeah, sure, Hoppy. Well, what do you say we look the town over? Oh, back there at the bar, somebody said there was going to be a parade. How about us hanging around to see it?
You see it. I'm going to deliver this ring.
Here he comes, Destro. A big fellow wearing black.
All right. You stand out in the balcony. If I say, stranger, you're making a mistake, pump lead into him. Understand?
I understand.
Get out there. Here he comes.
I'm looking for a man called Kiley. Mac Kiley.
Come in. What can I do for you?
You're Kiley?
That's right.
You know of a jewelry drummer by the name of Rodney?
Sure I know of him. Why?
He came into Las Cruces about a week ago by stage. They'd had a run-in with some road agents, and he'd been wounded badly. I helped the doc who probed for the bullet. Just before he died, Rodney asked me to do him a favor.
Wanted you to deliver a diamond ring to me?
That's right. So here I am, and,
what's the matter?
Something just occurred to me. If your name is Kiley, why would you have the initials A.D. on your belt buckle?
Well, it's simple enough. This buckle used to belong to a friend of mine. I'm wearing it as a keepsake.
No harm in that. I think I'll keep the ring a little while longer, until I make sure I'm turning it over to the right man.
I'd prefer to have the ring right now.
Sorry, you're going to have to wait for it.
Stranger, you're making a mistake. But if you're pretty rapid with those Colts, Cassidy.
Next time, have your gunmen watch their shadows, especially in the late afternoon sun.
Man learns from his mistakes.
Your friend won't learn anything. He went off the balcony. Hope he didn't get hurt in the fall.
Camden can take care of himself. How about that ring? I figure that ring belongs to me. So let's talk business, Cassidy.
I'm not interested in talking business of any kind. I look forward to avoiding you.
Now, you'll run into me. Stick around this town and you can't help it. Only next time, I'll be wearing guns, too.
Hey, Hoppy, that fella you're looking for. I found him. What's the matter?
I'm glad you had some luck. I ran into nothing but trouble.
Someone tried to get the ring away from you?
That's right. You say you found Mac Kiley?
Yeah, he's right in the hotel here. Come on. Someplace, huh? Carpet's like walking in a mattress. And look at them fancy lanterns up in the ceiling.
They call those chandeliers California. Which way?
That big room over there. They've been having some kind of doings, and this Kiley's making a speech, and I heard him being introduced to the other folks.
A lot of you remember when I first came here 20 years ago, a bricklayer from Philadelphia. I laid brick for a lot of your houses, and I ain't heard of one falling down yet. But not a one of you needs to thank me for building that opera house. I did it for my own pleasure. I happen to have a liking for pretty singing, particularly when it comes from pretty ladies. So, this town now has an opera house, and I've had a lot of fun. That's all I've got to say.
Mr. Kiley, I wonder if you'd be interested in taking delivery on a diamond ring.
Diamond ring? Who are you?
The name's Cassidy. I happened to be with a man called Rodney when he died of a bullet wound. He asked me to bring the ring to you. Seems like it's pretty valuable.
Valuable? I should say it is. And it's a gift.
for Miss LeChere. Do you have it with you?
I promised Rodney I'd get a receipt for it. Send the receipt east.
Well, then we'll need writing equipment. The clerk here'll fix us up. Red, you got pen and ink I could use and a piece of paper?
Yeah, sure, Mr. Collie. Right here.
What's the chance of getting a room for the night, Red?
Well, we're plumb full right now because of fiesta. There's a room coming vacant at 7. Party leaving town on the last stage.
I'll take it.
Let's see, I'm going off duty for a while. Won't be on again this evening till 10, but I'll fix it with the other clerk. You come back at 7. Room be ready. What's your name?
Cassidy.
Yeah,
and I'm much obliged.
Hoppy. I think we got trouble. 4 fellers. They've been easing in around us,
and here we are. Get 'em up, Cassidy. You too, Kylie.
Sure. We'll get 'em up to your chin.
Oh, good boy. Now let an Irishman get in there.
Here, California, I'll take care of that one.
That was abuse. And there goes the last of them running away.
That's all right with me. Weather's a little warm for such acrobatics. How you doing, California? Hey, look at that eye.
Well, I'm plumb glad you can look at it, because I ain't going to be able to look out of it. Not for a few days. Nohow.
Yeah, let's see now. What were we doing when all this began?
You were writing out a receipt. And if you're finished, I'll swap you the ring for it. I'm beginning to think this ring brings nothing but violence and death. Hello. What can I do for you?
Would your name be California?
No, I'm Hopalong Cassidy.
They told me California would be in the hotel, and they told me he'd be in this room.
California's my partner, but right now he isn't here.
No? Any idea where he might be?
Last night he said he had some friends in town he wanted to look up. I felt pretty tired, so I came to the hotel and turned in.
So you haven't seen your pal since last evening, huh?
That's right. Well, the questions. Who are you?
Tex Lambert, Deputy Marshal of Santa Fe. I'd like you to take a look at this tomahawk I've got here.
All right. I'm looking.
Your friend California was seen throwing a tomahawk yesterday in the plaza. Just missed a man by the name of Sam Lukes.
Why, I guess California did throw it, but he didn't mean any harm. He wasn't aiming at the man.
Take another look at this thing. A good look. Would you say it was the one belonging to your friend?
Yeah, it does look like California. Where did you get it? What's the point of all this?
My point is the place where it was found this morning.
All right, where was it found?
Right across the hall, room 32. This tomahawk was found alongside the dead body of Lorraine LeChere.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and the Songbird of Santa Fe. Fulfilling a promise made to a dead jewelry salesman, Hoppy has come to Santa Fe with a diamond ring, a fabulous engagement token for the beautiful French singer, Lorraine LeChere. But now Lorraine lies dead in her hotel room, while Hoppy stares at a deputy marshal who seems to think that Hoppy's pal, California, is guilty of her murder.
Wait a second. You aren't trying to say that California killed that girl.
I'm saying she was killed with a weapon that belongs to California. What was he doing with a tomahawk, anyway?
California and I got into a skirmish with some renegades a while back, and California took it away from one of them. He only carried it as a keepsake.
Well, I don't know anything about that. But I'm going to have to find him and bring him in.
You won't have any trouble finding California.
I don't know about that. I've been looking all over town for him.
But California didn't do it.
Maybe you're right and maybe you're not. Personally, I'm beginning to think he's as guilty as Lucifer.
You couldn't be more mistaken. I'd like to have a look at that girl.
Come along, then. The body is still in the room. Right where we found it. Here's the room. There she is, Cassidy.
Yeah. Body right by the door.
Seems she was struck while reclining on that settee by the window.
What makes you think a tomahawk was the weapon used?
Well, you see, as the doctor explained,
That type of wound can be made by just such a weapon as a tomahawk. Anything else you want to know, Cassidy? I'm going to lock this room up till the coroner sees it.
I guess I've seen enough.
Don't try to leave town. We might want to ask you a few things, too.
Don't worry, I'm sticking around till I find out who really did this.
Sit down, Cassidy. Glad you came to see me.
Quite a place you have here.
Solid adobe. I set every single brick in it.
Built like a bank.
You said it. Look, even has its own safe. Cassidy, I've been hearing things about you. Seems you've got quite a reputation through the Southwest.
Man gets around, people get to know him.
Understand you're pretty set on helping that friend of yours out of his trouble.
California didn't commit that crime.
You know, Cassidy, I don't think he did either. That's why I'd like you to do a job for me.
What kind of a job?
Get that diamond ring back for me.
Ring? You mean you don't have it?
No. That ring cost me $10,000, Cassidy. You know why I sent east for it?
Well, it's the kind of ring a man would give to a woman.
That's right. That's why I bought it, to give to a woman. I don't know whether you know it or not, but Lorraine, LaChère, and me were engaged to be married.
I didn't know.
I built that opera house for her, just so she could sing in it. Lorraine and I met in San Francisco 6 months ago, and when she promised to marry me, it was the greatest thing in my life. Now she's dead.
And the ring?
I gave it to her last evening. When they found her body, the ring was gone. I'd like you to get it back for me.
Any idea where it might be?
You need an answer to that question? That ring's worth a lot of money, Cassidy. But it means more than just money to me, and I thought of Ace Destro having it.
Who is this Ace Destro? What's his position in town?
He's a gambler. What I hear, he hasn't been doing so well lately.
He acted as though he had a right to that ring. Why?
A few months ago, we ran a horse race here. I had a bet on it with Destro, $10,000. I lost. But right afterward, I found out that Destro had rung in a racehorse from back east.
I see.
I thought I was betting against a cow pony, so I wouldn't pay off. I suppose that's why Destro's been after the ring.
Didn't happen to see him around the hotel last night, did you?
Destro? I wish I could say yes to that. When I came in, I wasn't paying attention to anything. When I left, the only person in the lobby that I knew was Red Mason, the clerk.
Maybe I'll get a chance to see Destro again.
You might see him within the hour if you're going to the inquest.
Nothing could keep me away.
Cassidy, one thing you might keep in mind. Destro likes to delegate his dirty work to hirelings. But sometimes he takes a personal interest. When he does, he's got to be figured as the fastest man with a gun in this town.
All right. Let's get this inquest back the way it was. If you recall, Dr. Andrews testified that the time of Miss LaChère's death was sometime between midnight and 2 a.m. Now, Mr. Kiley, if you'll go on with your statement.
Well, I came to see Lorraine, Miss LaChère, at about 8 o'clock. We just finished the cornerstone ceremony for the opera house. As you probably know, I set the inscription slab myself.
Yes, we know that, Mac.
Well, Lorraine and I had supper together. Then about 9 o'clock, I left the hotel and went home. I didn't see anyone on the way, and I don't know that anyone saw me. So you'll just have to take my word for the time.
There's no reason to take his word for anything. I think you should get back to the question of the diamond ring.
Coroner, could I ask a question? Huh? Who are you, sir? Name is Lukes. I run cattle for Joe Blewis. Oh, what was your question? I'd like to know if there's going to be a reward for capturing this fellow who threw the tomahawk. Why, do you know where he is? Think I might. Leastwise, I saw smoke early this morning where you won't usually find it, coming from one of them old empty shacks on the other side of the river. The one that's half caved in, right north of Foley's Wells. Hey, that was Cassidy! Stop him! He's on
The way you've been staring out of that window, there must be something interesting out there, Camden.
Yeah, nothing but
Sand and mesquite. What's it to you anyway? Want to blast that old door? It won't stay shut.
Leave it open. We can use a little air in here.
Yeah. I'm sure getting tired of being holed up with a saddle tramp.
Don't call me no saddle tramper. And you ain't gonna get away with holding me like this. My partner...
You and your partner. That's all I've heard. I've got a little score of my own to settle up with that partner of yours.
You'll hear more about him, too. I didn't do no killing, and I'm willing to go back to town to face anybody who says I did.
You'll go back when I'm good and ready to take you.
Are you ready now, Camden?
Hoppy! Oh, you... Hold it. Hoppy, this fella shanghaied me. Brought me up from town so I could be blamed for killing.
I know all about it, California. And now we're going back to town to straighten everything out.
Cassidy, you've got Lambert with you. What you doing?
I brought the marshal along to keep everything legal. All right if we come in?
Come ahead. Hey, you've got your pal California back. Where'd you find him?
A couple of Destro's men had me, but Hoppy got me away.
Shoot it out with him, Cassidy?
I didn't have to. I had the drop on them, and they let us leave quite peacefully.
Without saying a word. Them fellas sure changed their ways when they looked at the wrong end of a gun. They was practically ready to sit up and beg.
Glad you got away. Maybe Destro won't feel so fancy from now on. How about you, Marshal? Got any news on Lorraine's death?
Quite a lot. Cassidy here figures he knows who did it.
Good. Who, Cassidy?
You, Kiley.
Have you lost your senses? I loved that girl.
I'm sure you did. But you love yourself more, and your pride couldn't take it when she told you she wasn't going to marry you. You lost your head and killed her.
You're insane. Your pal killed her with that tomahawk.
Oh, no. A tomahawk has a vertical blade, and Lorraine's wound was across the spine. That's why the doc thought she'd been hit while lying down.
But she died instantly, and her body lay near the door, so she must have been standing up when she was hit.
No, Kiley. That wound couldn't have been made by a tomahawk.
But it could have been made by a brick hammer. And you had just come from setting a slab of some kind, hadn't you? You had your toolkit with you.
You're trying too hard, Cassidy. Just because your pal's in trouble.
You framed my pal, Kiley. You heard about his practicing with that tomahawk, and you framed him. And you wanted me to work for you so I'd be out of the way.
How are you going to prove all this?
Well, there's that diamond ring. You claim it was stolen from Lorraine's body. I've been figuring it might be in that safe of yours.
That safe's locked, and it's going to stay locked. Get out of here, all of you.
That'd be convenient, wouldn't it? We leave and you move the ring.
You'll have to open the safe, Kiley. Either that or we'll blast it open.
We can do a little blasting on our own, can't we, Kiley?
Destro.
Don't make any wrong moves, Cassidy. You'll get yours that much sooner.
Kill him, Destro. Nobody will hear it through these walls.
So you two got together. You finally patched things up.
That's right. We made a deal. You're in the way.
Put a bullet in him now, Destro. Why wait?
Do you know why he's waiting, Kiley? Because he thinks he's faster than any other gunslinger in the world. But I'm here, and that bothers him. It makes him want to prove he's faster than I am. And that's why you're going to holster that pistol and prove you're a better man.
All right, Cassidy.
Don't be a fool, Destro. Just kill him.
There. I'm holstered, Cassidy. And I'm not waiting.
Cassidy,
How is it, Lambert?
you played his weakness, the conceit that was in him. The great Destro. Is he finished?
He sure is. Deader than a side of beef.
Yeah, Lambert. Let me wad this shirt against your shoulder.
I'm going to be all right. But watch Kiley.
Don't worry about Kiley. I got my gun on him.
I know when I'm through, and I don't care anyway, now that the girl's gone. But I'd like to know something, Cassidy. What turned the light on me?
You lied at the inquest when you said you left the hotel at 9 that night.
Yeah. But how did you know?
You said you saw the clerk on the way out, the red-headed one.
I did see him.
That I don't doubt.
But it proves that you didn't leave until a lot later than you claimed.
Why?
Because that red-headed clerk went off duty that afternoon and didn't come on again until 10 o'clock that evening. You should remember that. He told me all about it in front of you. But I guess you were too busy thinking.
That's right, he did. You're a smart one, Cassidy.
Not smart, just lucky. Lucky that you weren't smart.
The bricklayer's alibi sure backfired on him, but just as Hoppy figured, it proved he was the killer of the Songbird of Santa Fe. Hoppy and California are in for a mighty weird experience in the Bayou country when a ruby, a murder, and voodoo prove that Bayou drums mean death. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Songbird of Santa Fe was written by Buckley Angel, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
It's one that took place down in Louisiana Bayou country. California and I brought a shipment of saddle and thoroughbred horses to a breeder named B. Levasseur. As the last stage of our journey was by Mississippi riverboat, he was to meet us at the landing in New Orleans.
Excuse me, would you be Mr. Cassidy and Mr. Carlson?
Yes, I'm Hopalong Cassidy, ma'am. This is California Carlson. You're from B. Levasseur?
I am B. Levasseur. The B's for Blanche, which you may call me. I detest the formality of these southern aristocrats, don't you?
Oh, yes. Well, we brought the horses.
Yes, I see them. They're very nice, too. My men will take them on to the plantation. You and I can go to the bank and complete the arrangements. You wish cash?
Oh, a draft would be fine. I figured on sending it back to the Bar 20 by mail. California and I are going to stay in New Orleans for a few days to see the sights.
You're going to stay? Well, that's wonderful. You'll be guests of the Levasseur plantation while you're in Louisiana.
But we kind of planned on staying at the St. Charles.
Nonsense. I won't hear of it. You'll be much more comfortable at our plantation.
That's mighty thoughtful of you, ma'am.
Oh, you cowboys. Let's drop the ma'am. The name is Blanche, remember?
Yes, ma'am. Blanche.
Not handsome, but lots of character in your face. You a bachelor, California?
Well, sure.
Don't hate women, do you?
Well, no, I don't.
Well, good. You two can ride out with me in a carriage. We can get better acquainted on the way.
We have our own horses, ma'am. Blanche.
They'll be well taken care of, Hopalong. My, don't men out west have given names?
When we're born, we do, but somehow we usually get a new handle by voting age. Most people call me Hoppy.
Hoppy. Okay, Hoppy. Hoppy it shall be. Well, now, shall we go? My cousin will be waiting for me.
Your cousin?
Yes, Philippe, the Marquis de Levasseur. It was his plantation before I took it over. The war ruined him, you see.
Then you ain't a native here. You talk Yankee lingo.
No, I was raised in Philadelphia. Philippe was educated in England, but he's lived most of his life in Louisiana. We're French only in name and our emotional capacity.
You seen a doctor about?
No, I've seen you.
Me? Shucks, I ain't good for nothing but tending horses and cows.
Oh, I can train you. It's going to be good to have you around the plantation. Has such a frightening atmosphere lately.
Frightening in what way?
I'm not sure, Hoppy. Just a feeling of foreboding. And the unrest among the field hands, of course.
They're causing you trouble?
No, it's all very vague, I know, but they're restless and nervous. The activity of Haggard's responsible for it, I know. He's been conducting secret ceremonies and rituals down in the bayou.
Just a minute. Who's Haggard?
Haggard? Haggard's a witch.
A witch? Oh, that's silly.
Is it? I wish I were as sure. You see, Haggard's known to be a priestess of the oldest of black arts, voodoo.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and the thrilling story, Bayou Drums Mean Death. Hoppy and California have been invited to be the guests of Levasseur Plantation upriver. Things are not easy at the plantation. The activities of a strange old woman known as Haga, priestess of voodoo, are causing trouble. Now, the carriage is drawing up at the big plantation house.
Josh, put the carriage away. Gentlemen, here is Levasseur House. At your command and service.
It's magnificent, ma'am.
Blanche. Yes, I find it so. I've spent a great deal of money putting it back into good shape.
How come it's sitting up on stone piles like this?
Well, the danger of flood's always present in this country, California. And, two, being raised helps keep snakes from entering the house.
Snakes? You got rattlers here?
No, rattlesnakes, California. Plenty of cottonmouth water moccasins. They're just as poisonous.
Worse. They don't warn before they strike.
That's true. Well, let's go into the library. Oh, here's my cousin. Philippe, we have guests.
Oh, hello, Blanche. I was worried about you. Greetings, gentlemen. Welcome to Levasseur.
Hopalong Cassidy, California Carlson, my cousin Philippe Marquis de Levasseur.
Happy to know you, sir.
That goes for me, too.
Thank you. I hope you are planning an extended visit.
Blanche was very kind to invite us here, but I'm afraid we can't stay very long.
I keep forgetting that Blanche is owner now of Levasseur Plantation. It is hard, you understand.
Oh, now, Philip, please, don't talk like that. Perhaps our guests would like a glass of sherry before dinner.
Nothing for me, Blanche. I would like to get cleaned up a bit, though.
Oh, certainly. I'll have you shown to your rooms. But hurry back down, won't you? I want to show you the treasure of Levasseur House after dinner.
Hey, now, Blanche, they're not interested in that.
Not interested in a priceless gem with a bloody history? Nonsense, Philippe. Of course they are.
As you wish, my dear.
It's a gem, you say?
It's a gem, all right. A ruby. Haga named it right. It's the death ruby.
For goodness sake, are you going to take all evening washing?
No, it's all yours, California. Where'd you toss our war bags? I need a clean shirt. And so do you.
But I just put this one on day before yesterday. It's practically clean.
California.
Well, yeah, all right, Hoppy. The war bags are over behind the bed.
Uh-huh. Thanks.
Darn nonsense. Wish I was back herding cattle. They don't care if you wear a clean shirt. Don't care if you even wear a shirt. In fact, don't care at all. Cattle are sure nice.
California, come here, quick.
What is it? Well, I'll be a three-horn maverick. Dolls. Ain't they cute?
Hardly cute, California. They're voodoo dolls.
Voodoo dolls? What's them pins sticking in them?
A sign of death.
Yeah? When do we leave?
Not for a while. And keep quiet about these dolls. I want to find out why we're being warned.
Blanche, that was a meal like none I've ever eaten. Sure wish the grub was like that back at the bar 20.
I'm so glad you liked it, California.
Would you gentlemen care for your demitasse in the library?
Well, that's kind of silly, ain't it?
Of course not. We'll go in there to have our demitasse.
You ain't got yours here with you?
To state the obvious, no.
Well, I'll be darned.
California, a demitasse is a small cup of coffee.
Yeah? Well, why in heck didn't he say so? Sure, I'll go along with that. Bring on the demitasse, mister.
You take my arm, California.
What for? Are you tired?
Take it.
Yes,
That's it. Oh, you're very strong, California.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, yes. Well, here we are. Have seats, everyone. I'll bring the exhibit. Fleet, would you take down the picture?
Well, as you wish.
This isn't really a safe, but it serves.
A hidden panel under a picture.
Yes, isn't it melodramatic? You see, I pushed the panel aside. Here it is. The death of the ruby itself. Take a look.
Wow, it's as big as a ripe buzzard egg. What a gruesome simile.
That's a beautiful stone. So red. Almost like blood.
Mm-hmm. Pigeon's blood is the term used to describe this type of ruby. It is very beautiful. Well, we may as well enjoy it now. I intend selling it soon.
Blanche, what are you saying?
You took it excited. I can use the money. And it is mine, remember.
Yes, I know. But it is a Levasseur heirloom. It has remained in our family for 3 generations.
I said I'm selling it, Fleet. That settles the matter. There's enough mystery and curses around this place without keeping this jinx. Brought violent death to 4 men before our family bought it, and already 2 Levasseurs have paid the penalty of possessing it. I don't intend to be the third.
You mean you actually believe a curse follows the owner of this ruby?
Well, I didn't until lately, but now I've the feeling that I'm in terrible danger.
Well, nothing's going to hurt you while Hoppy and me's around.
I know. You will be my protector, California. But I feel sure if I sell this ruby, that danger will leave. A man's coming out to buy it in a few days.
This idea of your being in danger is silly. Your nerves are upset. The drums.
Drums? What drums are those, Philippe?
Voodoo drums. Off in the bayou. Haggard's doings. She's been encouraging a return to voodooism. Has all the field hands aroused. Some swear they've seen zombies and the like.
They have been seen, Master.
Haggard. Hoppy, wish we'd our guns drawn.
Guns would be useless, man of cattle. Bullets cannot harm me. Hagar, what are you doing in my house? I've told you to stay away from here. I have come in warning, madam. Warning that death is to strike your house tonight. Death? Voodoo death. And tonight, Hagar knows. Hagar has spoken.
Hoppy, we gotta get out of here. This place is too spooky for me, and that witch, Hagar, I didn't like the way she kept staring at us.
California, there's no such thing as spooks. Besides, what could she have against us? Here's our room.
Well, Hagar ain't quite all Hoppy. This Blanche, she's got some funny notions. Keeps waiting on me, taking care of me like I was plumb helpless. Come on, hurry up. Light that candle. This dark ain't cheerful.
I can't find it. It was over here on the table. But, California, listen.
What was that?
Something's in this room with us. Easy. I got the candle. Here. There. California in front of you. Don't move. It's a snake.
Who's moving?
Careful. He's ready to strike. If I can just get him with this heavy picture like this. Oh, brother.
You got him, Hoppy. You got him. He's killed. Where's my gun? I ain't going around naked no more, no, sir. That 45's going to sleep with me.
That may not be a bad idea, but our worst danger is not a snake.
Well, it'll do for me.
No, that cottonmouth had help getting into our room. And I know that candle was moved. If we'd kept blundered around...
Never mind. Guess what would have happened? We'd have both been bit. Hoppy, let's get back to where snakes rattle.
Why, California, you sound scared.
I am? But it ain't only snakes and voodoo. That Blanche, she's getting some mighty strange ideas.
Well, maybe we'll move into New Orleans tomorrow. At least we blocked Haggard's prophecy about death coming to this house tonight.
Yeah, and that death is something I just love to block, especially mine.
It'll ruin her stock when it gets around that she failed.
Hoppy. And that came from downstairs.
Come on, that was someone dying.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Bayou Drums Mean Death. Hoppy in California's arrival at Le Basteur plantation in the Louisiana bayous has set off a series of strange events. First, they find voodoo dolls marking them for death. Then, after Hagar, the voodoo priestess, appears and warns of death, Hoppy and California narrowly avoid a poisonous snake in their room. A few seconds later, a scream rings out from downstairs.
In the library, this way, California. Blanche, Philippe, who's that on the floor?
Oh, Hoppy, it's Josh. He's dead.
The man who drove us out from New Orleans, Hoppy.
Yeah. What killed him?
There's no mark on him. I'm afraid. Yes. Yes, it is, Philippe. You know it is.
What's she saying? What is it? It's voodoo.
Hagar warned us. We should have known it would come. But why Josh? Who'd want to kill Josh?
Now, Blanche, try and control yourself.
California, help Blanche to her room. Blanche, do you have any sedatives?
Yes. Yes, I do in my room.
Take one and try to rest.
Come on, Blanche. Take my arm.
Thank you, California.
I'm afraid my cousin is becoming quite attached to your man, Hoppy.
He's not my man. He's my partner, Philippe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess we better take Josh's body away. What are you looking at?
Oh, nothing. Where shall we take him?
I guess the tack room will do. He has no kin. We can bury him tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Aren't you going to get the sheriff?
To investigate a voodoo death? No. In this country, when a man dies without a mark after a voodoo warning, we bury him deep and forget him. That way we stay alive ourselves.
Philippe, stop that pacing. After last night, I'm nervous enough.
Very well, my dear.
Oh, California, I'm so glad you're here. My nerves are just shattered. I'm frightened.
Now, Blanche. Oh, Blanche, stop it. Your constant babbling of fears makes us look ridiculous. Remember, the blood of the Bonapartes flows in your veins.
Shut up,
What
Philippe.
you... Oh, very well. But, my dear cousin, try and have some family pride. Must you spill over like a leaky dam in front of your guests?
Philippe, that's enough. Now get out.
I'm going. Remember, we have a burial to attend. As soon as the men finish digging Josh's grave.
What effect is the death of Josh going to have on the unrest among your field hands, Blanche?
I don't know, Hoppy, but it won't be good, his dying in our house. We'll be blamed.
Blanche, I think you should call this burial off today.
Huh?
It's a matter that needs an official investigation.
Investigation?
I didn't want to tell you before, but I think Josh was murdered. And not by voodoo.
Are you sure? How do you know?
I'm not sure. But come with me. I want to see his body. There's something peculiar about one of his fingers.
Blanche! Blanche! He's gone. Well, who's gone? Josh. His body has disappeared.
Well, that ends the problem of burial.
I guess I may as well dismiss the hands. They came in for the funeral.
California, you better go with him. It may stir him up if they take Josh's disappearance wrong.
Sure, Hoppy, and I'm wearing my gun.
And see that you don't use it.
Oh, no, Hoppy, yeah, all right, Hoppy. Just a snake.
Be careful, California.
Blanche, do you have any heavy gloves?
Gloves? Yes, I have some I use for gardening.
And maybe a pair of pliers?
Yes, I'll get them. What are you going to do?
I have a hunch about how Josh was killed. I'll need a few minutes in your library where he died. Alone.
Where's Hoppy?
Well, he'll be back in just a moment. How did the hands take the news of Josh's body vanishing?
Badly. Very badly. They turned so ugly. I was afraid California would have to use his gun after all. Not me. I sure wasn't going to fight all them people. You sure hired a mess of them. Must have been hundreds.
Hundreds? Philippe, then they...
Yes, Blanche. It was a gathering of all the workers' families in this section of the bayous. But it probably doesn't mean much. You know how they love to have an excuse to get together.
Oh, not this time. This time it's not good. Philippe, do you realize what will happen if Haga actually stirs them into violence? As they revolt, every plantation owner in the bayous will be massacred.
Oh, it ain't that bad, Blanche.
California, you don't know. They're simple people, but very superstitious. Under the stimulus of voodoo practices and Haga's ranting, a revolt could be ghastly.
They outnumber us 50-1, California. And that's the danger. But Blanche is letting her imagination run away with her.
Oh. Blanche, I have bad news for you.
What now?
Your ruby. It's gone.
Hoppy, do you have to go tonight? It's nearly dark.
The sheriff has to be notified, Blanche. You can't ignore robbery and murder.
Well, can't California stay with me?
Oh, no. I gotta go. I don't know, Hoppy. I gotta go.
Yeah, you better go with me. We'll be back as soon as we can, Blanche. So long.
It's awful dark, Hoppy. You think we'll hit the main road soon?
Not long. Now, wait. Pull up.
Hey, what's that light?
Torchlight across the bayou. Come on and be quiet.
Drums. Hoppy, them's voodoo drums.
It's some kind of ceremony. I can see Haga.
That ain't all. Look at all them men.
Shh. Listen.
Arise! Revolt! My people, here are the guns. Arm yourselves. This is Levasseur plantation to kill. Kill! Kill!
Rates of guns. California, you'll have to get back into one of the Levasseurs. I'll try to break through for help.
Hoppy, you can't. The bayous between here and New Orleans are full of Haga's men.
I've got to try. Haga isn't stopped this night, it'll be a bloody massacre. Go on, run for it.
All right, Hoppy. But what do we do if you don't get help?
What can you do? Make a fight of it. So long, partner.
Blanche, open up. It's me.
Yes? California, come in.
The hens are revolting.
Oh.
Haga gave them guns. Hoppy went to get help if he can break through. Only he can't. We'll have to fight if he don't. You got any guns? Where's Philippe?
Wait a minute. Philippe is gone. When he heard the drums, he rode off after you.
Oh, must have missed him while I was in that bayou. Oh, that dang digit. He'll get killed for sure.
You saw Haga giving men guns?
Blanche, Hoppy and me was sitting right in the middle of a whole pastoral of them.
Oh, that was a very dangerous thing to do. You're so brave.
Oh, it weren't nothing special.
Oh, it was, too.
Look, you got any guns? You and me will have to fight in a minute.
Oh, I'll never fight with you.
Darn it, Blanche, you ain't paying no attention. Show me them spare guns if there is any.
Anything you say, California, covers me.
I wish that moon had come up.
You do?
Sure, we could see the shoot a lot better.
Oh, I was hoping you were getting romantic.
Romantic? With Hoppy maybe dead and us about to fight 1,000 men led by a crazy woman?
Yes, I guess you're right. Here's the gun cabinet.
Yeah, we're sure gonna need 'em, I'm afraid. There, you grab all the shells you can carry and bring them over to the window in front.
Yes, California.
Holy cow, they're nearly on us. And no help around. Hoppy must have been caught.
Then we're... Oh, California, we can't stand them off by ourselves.
Sure, I know that, but don't harp on it.
Oh, I only wish there was more time.
Oh, here they come. There must be 1,000,000 of them. We ain't got a prayer.
California, I'll try to be of help.
Yeah, I know you will, Blanche. Better get yourself another window.
Yes. California, look. They've put out their torches.
Yeah, get ready. They're going to attack. Try to pick off that witch Haga.
California, look.
I am, but I don't believe it. Must be the voodoo leader.
A black rider with a head of flame.
Did you see that? That flaming-headed spook talked him into going home. And look, that spook rider's a-coming. Why, he's taking off his head.
It's Hoppy. Oh, let's go meet him.
Doggone, I should have known.
California, Blanche, it's me, Hoppy.
Hoppy. Oh, is that really you?
Just call me Ra, the fire god.
Well, with that coat over your head and that torch stuck up through the neck, you looked it.
Well, it worked anyhow. I told them voodoo was bad medicine, that Haga was an evil witch. But the sheriff will want her now, I imagine.
The sheriff? What does he want her for?
For murder. She had a fight with a man who started this whole business and stabbed him to death. I couldn't break through to New Orleans, so I kept tabs on Haga. I saw her meet him. I'm sorry, Blanche. It was Philippe.
Philippe? Oh, no, I don't believe it.
Ah, but it's true. I found a poison needle he planted in the frame of the picture covering the panel where you kept the ruby. Josh was trying to steal the ruby. His murder was planned to be yours.
But why? Hoppy, why?
The ruby. It was a fake. Philippe had stolen the original to buy those guns for Haga. When you planned to sell it, he was forced to try and get rid of you. First by murder, then by starting the revolt prematurely. He had a bad kink in his brain, Blanche. Wanted to play Napoleon and lead an army of rebellion. Haga was only a blind.
Then all that voodoo stuff, it weren't real at all?
All a fake, California.
Yes, I see. But Haga was still right. It was a death ruby after all. Would you excuse me?
Sure.
Hey, where's she going?
Let her alone, California. It's been a shock to her.
Shock? That reminds me. I better get my horse and ramble while I can.
What? Well, the danger's all over. You can stay now.
Heck, I can. I'm in worse danger than ever.
Worse danger than being murdered?
You're dang tootin'. It's called matrimony.
Well, California seems to be fearful of nothing but matrimony at this point, even though he and Hoppy have just tangled with voodoo and found that Bayou drums mean death. In their next thrilling adventure, Hoppy and California are mistaken for members of a bandit gang, and the mistake almost becomes a necktie party for them when Hoppy gets involved in the cleanup of Caribou Mesa. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Bayou Drums Mean Death was written by Herb Purdom with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
This is a story that goes to show you never can tell when a trick or two you've learned may come in handy and even save a few lives, including your own. Well, anyway, we call this cleanup of Caribou, Mesa. California and I were riding toward the frontier settlement of Joshua Flat up in the high range country when I noticed something up the trail away. Hey, California, look there. Up the crest of the ridge.
I'll be darned. Must be a dozen of them. They're riding this way as if the old Nicky itself was chasing them.
Let's pull off the trail and get out of sight behind those boulders. The way they're pounding that bunch of cayuses down the trail, they're certainly not going to stop and pass the time of day.
Well, they won't be able to see us here. Say, that sure was a fast-riding bunch of hombres.
Yeah.
Now, where do you suppose they was going in such a rush, Hoppy?
I don't know, California, and it's no worry of ours. So let's be on our way. We're only about a mile from Joshua Flat.
Yeah. Well, I'll be diggity darned. Look ahead, Hoppy. Here comes another bunch of them.
Well. Now, this is getting interesting. We'll have to see what it's all about.
Yeah, you want to pull behind them rocks again?
No, we'll stay right here on the trail and find out what's going on. What are you men up to?
Save your breath, you shiftless polecats. You'll need it. And get your hands up, both of you. Fast.
Look, stranger, you're making a mistake.
Oh, we're making a mistake, are we? Well, let me tell you two sidewinders something. It's you who made the mistake, dropping out of that bunch of thieving bandits and trying to backtrack and maybe ambush us.
Ambush you? Well, it's plain you don't know who we are.
Yeah, we know who you are. Two of Trigger Tompkins' thieving rustlers. Yeah, and that's all this here posse needs to know to string up the both of you. All right, men. Get the ropes round their necks. All right.
Yeah, come on now, let us. You've got a fight on your hands. You can't do this to me in Hopalong Cassidy.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Cleanup of Caribou Mesa. Hoppy and California have run into a posse which has mistaken them for members of a gang the posse was pursuing. Hoppy and California have been seized, and the posse is ready to hang them.
Hold it, man. Just a second. Stranger, I heard you call out a name there. Did you say Hopalong Cassidy?
That's my name. This is my partner, California Carlson.
Well, knock me down. Huh. We sure was making a mistake.
Well, we accept your apology. Now you better get these men of yours to stand back, because I ain't entirely cooled off yet.
All right, men, all right. Quiet. Well, I hope there's no hard feelings, Cassidy.
No, not at all. But I'm interested in knowing what's going on. Suppose you do some explaining.
Sure, Cassidy, sure. What say we all get down and have a powwow here?
Yeah. I'm interested myself in hearing how come I nearly got my neck stretched.
Well, Cassidy, first of all, I'm Glenn Goff. I'm the deputy sheriff over at Joshua Flat. These here men are all settlers hereabouts.
And you were riding as a posse, chasing that bunch who passed us a while back.
Yeah, that was some of Trigger Tompkins' gang.
Who is this Trigger Tompkins?
Oh, just a bad hombre. Moved up here with his gang about a month ago. Come from somewheres south of here, we figure.
Mm-hmm. Just what have they been up to, Goff?
Shooting up the town, robbing anything that ain't guarded, rustling horses and cattle all over the range, and that ain't all.
Now, what kind of peace officers you got around here that let such things go on?
Well, you see, I'm the only deputy, and we're all peaceable folk hereabouts. Besides, Tompkins' gang is a shifty lot of varmints.
All varmints I ever heard of is shifty. That ain't no reason not to stomp 'em out.
How about that, Goff? What's been done about this?
Well, here's how it is. You see, there's been no way of knowing just where and when Tompkins' gang ever was going to strike.
That's so, Cassidy. They come storming down off the Mesa like a bunch of Comanches, just when we least figure on it.
Sure. If we guard the town, then they hit the range herds. And if we watch the range, They raid the town.
What about this posse here? You must have been expecting them today.
Well, I was coming to that, Cassidy. It weren't that we was expecting a raid. We got this bunch together on account of what happened to Annie Culver.
Annie Culver? What is all this?
Old Bill Culver's daughter. The gang come on Annie riding alone t'other day, and they took her off to the place they got up on Caribou Mesa.
Kidnapping, eh? That's mighty serious. Are they demanding a ransom?
No, they ain't. And this shows you just how sharp that Trigger Tompkins is. He figures as long as he's got the gal up there, we don't dare make a move against him.
Yeah, if we let him get away with this, it's like giving him the settlement and everything in it.
Yeah, you see how it is, Cassidy? Tompkins not only got the gal, he's got a lot of men up there on Caribou Mesa.
Yeah, and they're a mean lot. And Trigger Tompkins himself is worse than all of them put together. But what can we do?
Well, we got to go up there and wipe out the whole lot of them.
No, not while they got Annie.
All right. Take it easy. You men, who can tell me something about this place the gang has?
Well, young Bob Jeffrey here can tell you, Cassidy. Go ahead, Bob, tell him.
Well, Mr. Cassidy, it's like this. Annie Culver's my girl. And when I heard they took her off, I went up on the Mesa to scout around and see if maybe I could save Annie.
That took a lot of courage, Bob.
Well, shucks, Mr. Cassidy. Didn't do any good. They caught me right off. It was just by luck I managed to escape in the middle of the night and get back to town.
Did you see much of the place, Bob? What it was like?
Well, I got a good look, all right. There's a main cabin where they got Annie and a separate bunkhouse just in the middle of the Mesa.
I see. And how well protected is the place?
Well, the Mesa's pretty hard to get to, and they got guards all around the rim.
They have, huh? Well, they're not taking any chances of being surprised by anyone approaching the place.
Well, it's not only the guards. There's lots more men keeping herd on all the steers and horses they got up there.
So it's not only a question of getting up on the Mesa without being spotted, but of getting past the men watching over all the cattle they've rustled.
That's right. I tried to slip in through a narrow pass where there's only one guard, but he caught me right off.
But suppose you had got past him, Bob. Would you have made your way to the cabin where you say they're keeping Annie?
Well, not a chance, Mr. Cassidy. Trigger's men are thicker than thorns on a cactus bush.
You see, Cassidy? Maybe the only thing to do is to collect a real big posse right up there and shoot it out.
I don't think so, Goff. Not as long as they got the girl. Her life would certainly be in danger. A mass attack won't work.
Well, maybe you got a better idea, huh?
I think I have. Tonight, California and I go up to Caribou Mesa alone.
Well, what are you saying, Cassidy? Why, man, that'd be suicide.
No, it won't. Now, listen, Goff. Here's what we'll do. California and I will slip in among the herd up there and stampede them. We'll ride in among the stampeding horses and cattle.
Oh, I'm beginning to see what you mean. Tompkins' men will be plenty busy, and then you'll be able to get to the cabin where they're holding the Culver gal.
That's it. Once we get back with her, your men can take over Caribou Mesa while the gang is still scattered. Pick them off as they come back from rounding up the herd.
Well, it might work, yeah. Only, it's going to be mighty dangerous for you, Cassidy.
I guess you don't know Hopalong Cassidy, mister. Adventures he's bred, excitement he's butter, and danger, why, to him that's like strawberry jam to top it all.
California. There's a small pass to the Mesa where Bob said there was only one guard.
Yeah. I only hope you don't start any fast shooting before we flush him out.
Once we get the cattle excited, he'll come out on the run. I'll go up the slope on foot. There's plenty of cover for me. Here, you lead my horse when you go in. I'll be ready for my signal.
Count on me. When I hear the hoot owl cry you give, I'll be on my way through the pass.
That's it. Well, I'm off.
I hope this concerned idea works. Shh, hold still, you ornery cuss. That's it. Get up. I'm a rip-snorting, fire-eating terror, and I stole me a horse that'll make all the boys jealous. Yippee! Just wait till they see this horse I got.
Who's that?
And, who's who? Me?
Come on, you. Speak up. I got you covered.
No, how'd you like that? You don't recognize who I am. I'm the best little old horse wrestler Trigger Tompkins got.
That's who?
Well, you sure took a load on drinking whiskey, whoever you are. Well, come on along here so I can get a good look at you.
Sure, you wanted to take a look at me. Well, go on and look.
Say, I never saw you before. Oh!
Nice performance, California.
You sure slipped up behind him quiet, Hoppy. And the neat way you clipped him there, he'll be sleeping sound till sunup.
Well, let's get up on the mesa. And remember, ride with your body flattened out low on your horse's back.
I'll do it, Hoppy. But I just hope this here stampeding trick is going to work, or we'll be a couple of dead hombres. Let's got 'em, Hoppy. Nothing will stop these critters now.
Right. Let's clear off to the edge of the herd. The cabin should be over there.
Hoppy, there's a light. Must be the cabin window.
Yeah, that's it, all right. There's our corral. We can turn our horses in there with the others where they won't be noticed.
Good idea. Then we'll know just where to find them if we need them in a hurry.
Yeah, here we are. All right, turn them in.
Right. Get in there. Get in.
Now, let's see how the land lies. You see anyone?
Nope. Everything looks clear between here and the cabin.
All right. Let's get over to that window. Keep in the shadows.
I'll follow right behind you, Hoppy.
Keep down now. I'm going to look in the window.
Here's hoping they ain't been watching us out of that window all this time.
Quiet now. The girl's in there. As far as I can see, there's only one man guarding her.
What are we waiting for, then? Let's bust on in.
All right, get your gun out. I'm going to try the door. Maybe it's unlocked. You ready?
I'm all set, Hoppy.
Here goes.
Get your hands up, you, and drop that rifle you're holding.
Miss Culver, are you all right?
No, go away. It's a trap.
What? It's
Get him up, you two. We got you covered all around. And drop your guns.
Well, it seems like we were expected.
That's right, Cassidy. We've been expecting you. We knew all about that stampeding trick of yours. As you see, it didn't work.
It sure stampeded off every critter you didn't have corralled, though.
Sure, that much of it worked because we didn't know just how you figured on getting past the guard. But my men will have every one of them back by sunup.
Lots of things can happen between now and sunup.
Yeah, lots of things can happen to you. And I've still got 5 hands besides myself to handle you two.
You had things all figured out, didn't you?
That's right. And the important thing is we've still got the girl. And now we've got Hopalong Cassidy himself and his partner.
Tompkins has spies in Joshua Flat, Mr. Cassidy. He's known all along you were going to try to come here.
So that's it. A spy right in the posse. And this, I take it, is Trigger Tompkins.
That's right. Well, what are you staring at so hard, Cassidy?
You, Tompkins. I'm getting that face of yours clear in my mind. I like to remember the bad hombres I intend to put out of circulation.
Huh? Well, Cassidy, we'll see about that. Blackie, take him out to the bunkhouse. Tie him up and lock him up in the back room. Right. We'll see you two later and make sure you're out of circulation.
Now, back to cleanup of Caribou Mesa. Hoppy and California have stampeded Trigger Tompkins' herds on Caribou Mesa, and his gang of guards are scattered to round up the animals. But in going into the cabin to rescue Annie Culver, Hoppy and California stepped into a trap. Now, disarmed and tied up, they are locked in the bunkhouse.
I don't see how we're going to get out of this mess, Hoppy. They get us hog-tied, hand and foot.
It's a mess, all right. But it's not over yet, California.
Not over. Tompkins and his gang already so far in bed with the law, they ain't going to worry none about a couple of more crimes, like murdering us.
Yeah, I know. I've been thinking about how we're going to get out of here before Tompkins has a chance to get around to us.
But we're tied up, Hoppy. The room's locked. And there's that guard just outside the door. What can we do?
If we can trick the guard to come rushing in here, we'll make him untie us.
Make him untie us? Oh, you ain't making sense, Hoppy. Or are you?
I think I am. Listen, can you roll yourself over here to me? Come on, try it.
Sure, I'll try.
That's it. Come on.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
A little more.
Here I am.
That's fine. Now listen. They
took our guns, but they still have our cartridge belts.
So what good does that do?
Never mind. Get some cartridges out of my belt.
How? My hands are tied.
Well, do it with your teeth. You got them in, haven't you?
Yeah, I got... Oh, no, Hoppy.
Get as many as you can into your mouth. Now, go ahead.
Yeah. Anything you say, Hoppy.
Work fast.
1.
Come on.
2. 3.
Hurry it up. 4.
5.
That's enough. That's good. Now roll over to that iron stove in the corner and spit those cartridges into the fire and duck. When the bullets start exploding, that guard will come rushing into the room. From then on, leave it to me. Now go on. Hurry it up. That's it.
Bullets in the fire, Hoppy.
Good. Steady now.
Hey, what's that?
It worked, Hoppy. Yeah, sit on him. That'll keep him from reaching for that shotgun he dropped when I tripped him.
Yeah. All right, Hoppy. I'm sitting on him with my feet nice and convenient to bash his head in.
Fine. Now he's going to untie me. Come on, you, and do it fast. Come on. That's it. There. Good. Here, California, I'll get you untied. All right. There. One more knot. That does it.
Oh, man alive. Well, that sure feels better. Now, what are we going to do with this varmint here?
Tie him up and put a gag in his mouth.
Sure, I'll get him hog-tied right quick. But, Hoppy, you figure them bullets went off over in the cabin?
No, the cabin's too far away.
Oh, that's good. In that case, we won't be mixing up with Tompkins for a while.
We're going to deal with Trigger Tompkins as soon as you get this guard tied up.
But how are we going to handle Tompkins? He's got 4 men with him in that cabin, and we ain't got no guns.
We got 1. The guard shotgun here.
But it's only got 2 shots. 2 shots to take care of 5 hombres with a couple of 6 guns apiece.
I don't expect to shoot this gun at all. It's going to help me to get a brace of 45s and Trigger Tompkins. Let's go.
The way I tie that guard up in there, he ain't going to move, and he ain't going to yell. That much at least I'm sure of.
We don't have to worry about him. What we may get into with Tompkins and his men in the cabin is something else.
Yeah, and I can't say I like the idea of... Hey, wait a minute, Hoppy.
What is it, California?
Well, here's a cook stove. And in the pan here is a nice, big, ready-cooked beefsteak.
Oh, probably the guard cooked it for himself. Never mind it. Let's get going.
Never mind it. A good, delicious beefsteak.
But we haven't got time. Come on.
But, all right. Hoppy, I'll just take it along with me. Carrying a beefsteak ain't going to slow me down much.
All right. We'd better make a run for it. Keep close to those trees. Make for the end of the cabin there. Let's go.
I'm with you.
Hold it, California. Look. The shadow of the cabin there. This side of the door.
Uh-oh. Oh, he looks mean. And big. What kind of dog is that?
It's a mastiff. Let's ease toward him and see what he does. Easy now.
He's mean, all right. And if he decides to let loose and make a real noise, everybody in the cabin will know we're out here.
Shh. Not so loud. You're right about it. We can't afford to tangle with Tompkins and his men out here in the open.
You think we can sneak back and get around to the cabin from the other side?
Well, it's too late for that. The dog's just crouching there, waiting for us to make any move.
Looks like he's waiting to make a meal of us.
That's it. A meal.
What's so exciting about that?
The beefsteak. Toss it to him. No, not all at once. A piece at a time.
Oh, no. Yeah. Well, right here.
Now, let's go in closer. Toss him some more.
Here it goes.
It's working, California. I'll walk up and give him the rest. Don't act nervous.
Nervous? I ain't nervous. I just hope when he eats this chunk of steak, he won't start on me. Nice dog. Hey, Hoppy, he's licking my hand.
Fine. Now you've made yourself a friend. Let's hope he doesn't raise a ruckus before we get to the cabin.
He's following right behind me, tame as a kitten.
We'll have to take a chance he stays that way. Come on.
Hoppy, I still say 5 men with 6 shooters against 1 man with a shotgun is too many. And there sure ain't no trick that'll get them all to come out like the guard did, especially not one at a time.
I don't want them to come out, California. I want them all inside the cabin and all together in the room.
Well, there's the window, and it's lighted up. So somebody's inside.
All right. Let me get up to the window and look in. Get ready to run if they spot me.
Just shut up, dog. Shut up. Go on and look, Hoppy.
They're all in there with the girl. All of them are in one room. Wonderful.
What's so wonderful? There's still 5 of them, ain't there?
Never mind that. Let's move away a little. I want to explain something to you.
Yeah. I'd sure like to know what you figure on doing.
Well, then listen. You see the cabin roof on this end where the chimney comes up?
Yeah, sure, I see it. What of it?
I want you to climb up there.
On the roof?
Sure.
And what are you going to be doing while I'm up there?
I'm going into the cabin.
No, sir, you don't leave me out of this. Where you're going, that's where I'm going, too.
Let me finish. I got a plan that should work. If we can just time it right. Now, before I go in that door, you get up to that chimney. And once I'm inside, just give me another...
Seemed to me like such a good idea holding the girl here no longer. Just means more trouble than ever. We ought to get rid of her.
That's so. Well, if you had the brains of a gopher, you'd know she's our best insurance against trouble. No matter how big a posse they can round up, nobody's going to come up here looking for a fight as long as they know we're holding Annie Culver. That's how I figured, and that's how it works.
Well, that Hopalong Cassidy fella come up here.
Sure. Look what happened to him.
Yeah, but maybe there'll be others.
There'll always be others, Trigger Tompkins. I don't care what you do to me, because I know they'll finally get you.
Oh, sure. Just let them try. That idea worries me about as much as Hopalong Cassidy does right now.
Let's start worrying, Tompkins, because I got a load of buckshot aimed at your middle.
Why, is Cassidy?
Yeah.
Got a shotgun, too.
Don't anybody move and get your hands up.
Look here, Cassidy. You're not scaring anybody. Not with 2 shots in that gun and 5 of us here.
No. It means I'll get 2 of you, and the posse is closing in on this place right now.
Oh, give me that. The posse is sitting in Joshua Flat waiting for you to get back there. Only you're not going to get back.
Think of anything you want, Tompkins, but you'll get the first load of this buckshot, whatever else happens.
That's so. It's different now, isn't it, Cassidy? Now I've got the girl in front of me. Want to shoot now? All right, men, get him.
Everybody hold it. I got you covered with 2 revolvers now.
Hey,
drop your
grab,
guns
break
and
us
stay
up,
right
brother.
where you are. That's right. Now I got 12 shots instead of 2. Miss Culver, come over here away from Tompkins.
Mr. Cassidy, is the posse really here?
Well, see for yourself. I believe the posse is coming in now.
I see the trick worked, Hoppy.
Trick? What? Another
Those
trick,
shots.
Tompkins. One that did work. Those shots that made you all rush to the windows were only cartridges California dropped down the chimney into your fire.
Well, I'll be...
Startled you, eh, Tompkins? Left you flat-footed just long enough for me to grab your gun.
Nobody can beat Hoppy to the draw, even when he's drawn from somebody else's holsters.
Well, California, suppose you demonstrate some talents of your own now to these gentlemen. Show them how nice and tight you can tie their hands behind their backs.
Sure thing, Hoppy.
After that, we'll put them on horses and ride them into Joshua Flat. The posse can round up the rest of the gang.
Well, the posse don't need to hurry. Them critters we stampeded must have run halfway to Mexico. Now down, boy, down. Down, boy, darn you.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Say, Hoppy.
Yeah?
I've just been thinking. Suppose when they tied us and locked us in that bunkhouse, they hadn't left our cartridge belts on us.
Yeah, what about it?
Suppose there wasn't no fire going for me to drop them bullets in it. And suppose that beefsteak wasn't in the cook stove, so we could feed it to the dog. What could we have done to get out of that mess?
California, there's an old Indian saying that covers that situation. It goes, Pacoito Watunak.
Huh? Yeah. What does that mean in America?
It means don't worry about what might have happened. Be happy with what you've got. Huh?
Where?
When Hoppy gets going with a few old Indian tricks, a kidnapped girl is rescued, a bandit gang is routed, and California winds up with a dog after the cleanup of Caribou Mesa. Don't miss another thrilling experience with Hoppy in California when they meet up with 6 little men who were green. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Cleanup of Caribou Mesa was written by Paul Adams, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based on the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
Our story is called 6 Little Men Who Were Green and began one afternoon in Utah. California and I had finished a business trip to San Francisco and were heading back to the Bar 20. We'd taken the train, but we're nearing Desert City, where we were to get off and make the rest of the journey on our horses. So far, the only other man in our coach had not spoken, though he took an interest in us from his seat across the aisle.
Hoppy, you think we get enough knickknacks to satisfy all the folks back home?
By the looks of that seat full of packages, I'd say so.
I wish I hadn't forgotten to get old lady Johnson's sachet stuff. But, oh, heck, who cares what she smells like?
Taking home some gifts, eh, strangers? Nice gesture. Yes, sir. Makes them feel remembered. I'm Jason Joe.
Glad to make your acquaintance. My name's Cassidy. This is my partner, California Carlson.
Howdy, Mr. Jones. Yeah, where you headed?
I thought perhaps Wyoming. Might get me a shop there.
That's good country. Cheyenne's growing fast. Uh-oh. We're getting some new passengers.
Huh? Yeah. Look at them ride. They sure must want to get on this train mighty bad.
Yeah, they're switching from their horses. Hey, what's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
You know those men?
Well, no, not exactly.
Watch it.
Jason, are you ill?
No, sorry. I'll help you pick them up.
Oh, no harm done, I reckon. There, that does it.
Excuse me again. I guess I'm a little nervous. Perhaps some air. I'll try the platform. Hey.
Jason, well. Kansas, look who's on the train.
Well, what do you know? Howdy, Jones.
Hello, Springer. Kansas.
Just goes to show that there's nothing certain but taxes and death. Hey, Jason? I bet you never expected this. But let's go out on the platform and have a smoke.
No, I don't...
Oh, nonsense. Kansas, take him another arm. Let's go.
California, didn't it seem to you that those men were forcing Jason outside?
Well, yeah. Now that you mention it, Oh, no, Hoppy. Them hombres ain't gonna like us butting in, and that lean slab of bacon with a soft voice is a killer, or I'm a ballet dancer.
I know. Tied down guns, cutaway holsters. Kansas. I wonder if that could be Kansas overall.
Oh, well, if it is, that's 14 more good reasons why we ought to stay right here in our hip pocket.
Or a mighty good one for taking a look out there on the platform. Come on.
Hoppy, darned if you can't smell trouble quicker than a mountain lion mama with a new litter. Shouldn't we kind of knock first?
Oh, stop growling. You know you wouldn't miss it.
Hoppy, Jason ain't out here.
So I see. Strangers, where's the little man, Jason Jones?
You a friend of his or just scratching a bump of curiosity?
For the moment, call it curiosity. Where is he?
Well, he's not in the car ahead. What would you say, Kansas?
What would I say? That's funny. I'd reckon he's just about being turned away from heaven now. Mary's likely going to a hotter climate.
What Kansas is trying to say is that poor Jason is dead.
He's what?
He fell off the platform. You might say that he was pushed off by 6 little green men.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, 6 Little Men Who Were Green. On the train from San Francisco, a little way from Desert City, Utah, Hoppy in California see a traveling companion named Jason Jones taken to the outer platform of their car by 2 strangers who had just boarded the train from fast horses. Investigating, Hoppy is told that Jason was pushed from the train by 6 little green men.
Hoppy, these hombres are loco. Green men.
I have a hunch one or both of them are murderers as well.
No. Forget my remark about the green men. It was a simple accident. Jason stumbled back, fell, and, well, it was very sad.
Yeah, sad enough, but hardly the end of it.
Swing is my name. My friend is Kansas Overall.
So, now I know there's going to be more to this.
Well, see, my reputation is growing.
Professional killers get well known fast.
I'll have to boost my ante, Swinger. Though I'd still rather you'd give me another job. You know I hate killing. Plum ruins my sleep.
Maybe the state will cure you permanently after this.
Hey, wait. What are you doing?
I'm going to pull the emergency cord so Jason's body can be recovered.
I'll pull it, Hoppy.
Kansas, stop it.
Yep. I reckon this gun
About
here...
the same thing this gun says, Kansas. Drop it or the Undertaker gets some more business.
Great day in the morning. I didn't see you drawing.
Well, surprise.
Wait. Now, why not leave us out of it? I'll make it up.
Swinger, there's a fact you should know. You can't make restitution for murder.
As sheriff of this county, I want you to understand that this matter will be investigated to the hilt. To the hilt, you understand? Sheriff Todd's no man to mince words when action is to be taken.
But you got the darn killers are sitting right there.
Please. I am the best judge of that. Mr. Swinger seems hardly the type to go around killing people. Why, he's a wealthy man.
Yeah, that would make him innocent.
Well, how about that Kansas Overall? He sure ain't no parson.
Oh, pish-posh. Pish-posh, I say. I can't suspicion him of murder just because he's been in a few gunfights.
You fat-headed, windy old idiot. You wouldn't suspicion a thief if his hand was in your pocket.
If I suspicion anyone of being a killer, it's you.
What? Why, I order...
Sheriff, I want you to know that it warms my heart to find that you're a man of intelligence and integrity, and not one to be swayed by malicious gossip.
Wait. Thank you, Mr. Swinger, thank you.
This story about green men and our menacing of the deceased, well, it's obvious that he's making light of a serious matter. Oh, when I think of poor Jason's accident, are we free now?
Certainly, Mr. Swinger.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. If they go now, you'll never see him again.
Tut, Mr. Cassidy. You're throwing stones. Mr. Swinger is a reputable importer from San Francisco.
So he says.
I'm sure I can depend on his word to stay in town until my investigation is completed.
My word is my bond, sir.
You see, Mr. Cassidy?
I see. But aren't you going to search their luggage? I still say they may have stolen something.
Hardly necessary, I believe. Hardly necessary. Kindly allow me to conduct my own business. Oh, and you two are also to remain in town.
Well, we were on
Until I say you're free to go. Good day, gentlemen.
Sheriff, seen hound dogs with colic that'd make better lawmen than that Todd. Hoppy, we just can't let them two killers go scot-free.
I know. If we could only prove they had a motive to kill Jason.
Couldn't we kind of pick a little fight and shoot them?
Oh, of course not. I wish we knew what Swinger meant by that crack about 6 little green men.
No, Hoppy. I've seen white men, brown men, red men, and even a couple of yeller men, but green men.
Yeah.
They come out of 40-rod bottles along with the pink elephants.
Yeah, but Swinger was cold sober, and besides,
Pardon. Cassidy?
That's right, Mr.
Quiet Sam Miller.
What can I do for you?
Swinger robbed Jason?
What business is it of yours, stranger?
None. Did he?
You looking for the green men?
Maybe. You know?
All. Everything.
Too bad.
You don't waste no words, do you, mister?
Foolish.
Just what's your interest, Miller?
Curious.
Uh-huh. Well, then, why say it was too bad we know the green man? Wait a minute. What's the idea? Well, there's a strange hombre.
He's about as talkative as a tombstone.
California, can't you make your comparisons a little more cheerful?
I get a better idea. Let's forget the whole thing. That milk-faced chatterbox took all my curiosity away. This sarsaparilli's sure flat.
Ah, maybe it's those whiskers you strain it through.
Well, good evening. I guess you were wrong about Mr. Swinger and Mr. Overell.
You mean they really didn't crawl out from under a rock?
I mean they're still in town. Saw them right outside.
Probably waiting for dark. I'll give you a hunch they eat breakfast a long ways from here.
That's a bad hunch, Mr. Cassidy. I reckon I better bore you before you have any more.
Shut up, Kansas.
Anytime you feel up to it, gun hawk.
You heard me, Kansas. Leave those guns alone.
I heard you, but I take your pain out your lip, Swinger. This here deal's getting plumb sour. We're back where we started at.
Well, that's my problem, not yours. Sheriff, did you keep Jason's bags?
Yes, in my office, but I haven't examined them yet.
You haven't?
No.
Well, I wanted to get Jason's address to send my condolences, you know.
Why, that's very thoughtful of you. I'll check them now.
No. I mean, the morning is time enough. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Swinger. My, such a fine man.
Yeah. Come on, California. I have a feeling the green men are loose again.
Well, let's find those bags quick. Green man's got to be in them. Look around you.
If you hadn't taken that doll to be the green man, we could have nabbed the bags on the train.
Well, how was I to know that Jason would be carrying a blasted doll? It was the same size and shape as the green man, and we didn't have time to unwrap the package.
Mm-hmm. Hey, can't we strike a match?
No. We'll find them in the dark. Oh, here they are.
Well, let's take them. Get on out of here, then.
Don't be a fool. Search them here. If we take them, even that idiot of a sheriff will suspect us.
Maybe he will anyway.
What's it? What?
I want some light.
It's a mighty dangerous game to play, Cassidy.
That's why California's covering you from behind. Tell me, Swinger, what are the green men?
Well, they're just jade figurines. I want them for my art collection. The whole set of 6, that is.
Ha! Try again.
Well, it's true. I have 3 of them. Jason had 1.
I wonder. Does a man named Miller have the other 2?
Miller? I don't know anyone named Miller.
Well, if he has, he'd be next on your list. Only...
Look! Hoppy! I can't see.
Kansas, take a break!
Hang on! I'm a coming up!
There. How's your head now, old-timer?
Where is it? I still got it?
It's in the same place, but a little dented, I'm afraid.
Sure, it's busted wide open. Did they get away?
They did. And that third party who shot out the lights got away with Jason's bags. I had my hands on him, but lost him in the dark.
It was that little polecat Miller. What did he do? Bite your hand?
No, it'll be all right. It's just a scratch.
Uh-huh. Well, I reckon that one will get his comeuppance. The way I see it, whoever's got that green man is due to get killed.
Well, if Swinger and Kansas know that, that's true enough. But let's hope they don't succeed.
Why, I'd just as soon see 'em shoot each other. What you poking around them packages for?
Just checking a hunch. I know who has the green man.
Yeah. What? Well, who is the poor critter? Who has it?
We do.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, 6 Little Men Who Were Green. After trapping the two men, Hop unknown man interfered them and believed to contain the little and steals Jason's bags and one of a set of green later in their hotel room. Hoppy startles California with the news that they have Jason's little green man.
Hoppy, you're kidding, I hope.
Here it is. Take a look. A jade figurine, like Swinger said.
But what in blazes is the darn thing doing in our packages?
Remember when Jason stumbled and fell among the packages just after he saw Swinger and Kansas boarding the train?
You think he put the green man in with our stuff then?
And took the doll I'd bought for Jenkins' little girl. I guess Jason hoped to stall Swinger off with it and get his green man back from us later.
Only he was killed, and now we have it.
Yeah, but we'll turn it over to the sheriff as soon as he comes. He's out chasing Swinger in Kansas.
Yeah, if he catches him, they'll probably talk him out of his gun. What makes this darn thing so valuable anyway?
I don't know. Let's examine it closer. Oh, maybe that's the sheriff now.
Yeah, he's come to tell us how nice he thinks Swinger is.
Come in, Sheriff. Oh, hello.
Back. Fast.
I practically never argue with a cocked gun.
Wise.
What's the big idea, Wendy?
Green man. Give.
Sure, now that's an unfriendly attitude. Oh!
Why, you cold-blooded little...
Oh! Stupid fools. Now I have 3 green men. Soon I'll have 6. Who's...
You. No. Don't!
Oh, my. Oh, no need to make fun of me, Hoppy.
Who's making fun of you? He hit me, too.
Hope your head don't feel like mine if I could just get my hands on that coyote who...
Oh, don't do that.
Hoppy, I just did.
Did what?
Get my hands on him. Only now he's got holes.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Open your eyes. We got company. The dead kind.
What? Oh, no.
Hey, what's going on in here? What was the shooting about? Oh, my. Is he dead?
Well, if he isn't, he's playing a mighty strange joke. The killer made away with the green man, I see.
More of Swinger's work. He and that ace of spades 2-shot gunslinger of his. No wonder they just rode out of town so fast. My posse's saddling now. You want to join it?
Seems you're tuna sane, Sheriff.
Pish posh, I always suspected that pair.
You kept it well hidden, but we'll join that posse of yours.
Good. I'll have the doc come up and take care of him. I think I'll wait for you outside. Hurry.
So that's the story of the green men as far as I know, Sheriff. Jason had 1, Swinger 3, Miller 2.
Only now Swinger has all 6. They must be great works of art to be worth all he's done to get them.
Not from the look of the one I saw. California, can't we go faster?
Still too dark to follow the trail, Hoppy.
The sun'll be up soon. Could jade be that expensive?
I doubt it.
Hey, Hoppy, Sheriff, they turned here.
Pull up a minute. Pull up.
Look at those scrapes there. They was riding hard and turned without slowing.
Not hard to figure where they headed. Those 2 rocky canyons. Only which one?
They're going to be hard to find. Even if we guess the right canyon, we'll lose the trail on the rock.
Oh, no, we won't. I know those canyons now. They're both dead end. They're trapped in one of those canyons, men. Henderson, come with us. We'll go left. Mark, take the others up and head up the right canyon. Oh, Mark, don't take any chances. Shoot to kill.
California, keep an eye on those rocks on your side. I don't like the way they rise above us.
Sure, who does? This is ambushed country if I ever saw it.
Ridiculous. Those two men are fleeing. They don't want battle.
Kansas Overall is no tenderfoot, Sheriff. He's a gunfighter and a dangerous one. Don't underrate him.
Oh, to that I say pish-posh. Anyhow, there's the end of the canyon up ahead. Sure, we took the wrong one.
Want to bet?
Take cover into the rocks.
Oh! Over there, Hoppy.
They've quit firing.
I guess they must be reloading.
Say, where's Henderson?
He went down that first volley. California, wrap your bandana around this leg, will you?
Sure. Just a crease, Hoppy.
Yeah.
But you won't do no dancing for a spell.
Well, you two are certainly taking all this strangely. Do you realize those men are trying to kill us?
Not so tight, California. That's better.
That'll stop the bleeding anyhow.
Didn't you hear me? We're in danger. After all, Cassidy, I'm sheriff. I'm going to make a deal with those men right this minute.
Open that mouth of yours and I'll stuff it plumb full of knuckles, you mealy-mouthed windbag.
California, let's try something while they're reloading. See that flat rock behind them?
Oh, sure, Hoppy, but why?
Drop some slugs against it. I think we can smoke our friends out with ricochets.
That's right. Try silly stunts. Try silly stunts while they're getting ready to kill us. Well, that's what...
Hold it, California.
We give up. Don't do that again.
Toss your guns away and come out hands up and empty.
They're coming out, Hoppy.
Uh-huh. Lend me your rifle, Sheriff. Mine's empty.
Yes.
Thanks.
We better go to them, Hoppy. Looks like they shot up pretty bad.
Here's your rifle, Sheriff. Take a look at Kansas, California. I'll check Swinger.
Kansas? Kansas? Hoppy. He's cashed.
Yeah. Swinger's only scratched. Fainted, I guess. Come on, Swinger. Wake up.
Oh, doctor. Get me a doctor. I'm dying.
We'll get you a doctor as soon as you talk.
Yes. Tell us about the green men. What's their secret?
Miller stole them from rich Texan who said the set would reveal his greatest wealth when it was put together right. He was nutty on the subject.
All right, go on. How did the set become split?
Well, Jason helped Miller, then stole 4 of the green men for himself, not knowing that they had to be used as a set. I stole 3 from Jason, but he got away with the other.
What was the connection between the 3 of you?
Well, Miller and I were partners, dealt in jade. Jason did odd jobs for us.
Until you all started stealing from each other. You killed Jason?
No, it was Kansas. He hit him, pushed him off the train.
Won't make no difference. You're the one who hired that gunslinger. I reckon he shot Miller, too. And where's them 6 little green hombres?
Oh, he doesn't have the 6 yet, California. And they had nothing to do with Miller's death, except to run from it.
Oh, sure. Miller shot himself, I suppose.
No, he was shot by an opportunist. A man who saw a chance to cut in on something big. The same man who shot the light out and stole Jason's bags from the sheriff's office.
And this man is...
The sheriff himself. Right, Sheriff?
What's that? Oh, this is preposterous. Idiotic.
Not so idiotic. Kansas tipped the deal in the saloon. You listened outside the door of your office and heard Swinger admit that the green men existed and were valuable. So you shot out the light and stole the bags.
Pish posh. Prove it.
I grabbed you in the dark, scratched my hand on something pinned to your shirt. How many men in Desert City wear badges?
Why, all right. So I shot out a lamp.
And shot Miller. Want proof of that? It's simple. No people.
Well, what's that proof?
Everything. Those shots must have been heard. Yet before any people could get to our room, you were there telling me Swinger and Kansas had ridden out of town. They couldn't have shot Miller. And you must have.
You guess entirely too well, Cassidy. Too bad. Everyone was killed in the battle. And I'll have all 6 of the green men. That wealth will be mine.
I wouldn't try shooting that rifle.
I'll only shoot 3 times. The first time at you.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, Hoppy, I found the green men just like you said. 3 in Swinger's saddlebags, 3 in Sheriff Todd's.
Good. I've patched up Todd. Maybe next time he'll listen to me about not shooting.
You mean you know that darned rifle was going to bust apart?
I was sure hoping so. When I borrowed it from him, I wedged a rock down into the barrel.
Well, I'll be teetotally flibberty-gibbeted. Next time, tell me, will you? I was sure we was done for.
Let's take a look at those green men. I want to see just what they have to say that's worth so much robbery and bloodshed.
And if I see anything except these scratches on the bottoms, maybe those square bottoms fit together like one of them puzzles. Let's try it, huh?
Yeah. The lines are beginning to fit.
Is it a treasure map?
No, it's just words. Kind of faint, but I can read them. 100.
Oh.
1,000.
Oh,
Inside, turn head.
Well, I'll be, it's in the man, after all.
I'll turn the head of this one and see. Let's see.
There. It's holler. There's bills inside. Pull them out, Hoppy.
So this is what men died for.
Huh? Let me see. It's money, ain't it?
Sure. $1,000 bills. And every one Confederate. This whole thing was over 100 pieces of worthless paper money.
Well, leave it to Hoppy to find the solution to any mystery and figure out the secret of the 6 little men who were green. Don't miss the next thrilling episode of Hopalong Cassidy when Hoppy and California get tangled up with a junior badman. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. 6 Little Men Who Were Green was written by Herb Purdom, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
We call this adventure Junior Badman for reasons you'll soon find self-evident. It began late one evening in town. Earlier, I'd caught a brief glimpse of an old fellow I'd thought I'd met once quite a long time ago and had been trying to trace for the last 3 years. I'd lost track of him, though, and now was trying to run him down.
This here fellow you're looking for, Hoppy, an old fellow with whiskers, was he? Look like a tramp?
That's the one, Tony. You seen him, huh?
Well, I think I have. Wouldn't know where to look for him, though. What do you want him for?
I think he's Gus Snyder.
You remember Leif Snyder, don't you? Died 3 years ago. Owned the Lazy S. Gus would be his brother.
Oh, yeah, sure.
The Bar 20 took over the Lazy S, you know. Well, if you can't tell me anything, Tony, I guess I'll... Hey, what's going on here?
Shots. Doggone, sounds like something doing in town after all, Hoppy. Hey, there's your partner coming in.
Hoppy, come on running. You'll need it.
What's up? I'll see you later, Tony.
Anytime, Hoppy, anytime.
Now, what's the matter with you, California?
Ain't nothing the matter with me, Hoppy. There's real trouble outside, though. Come on, I'll show you.
Then what's the matter with the sheriff? Trouble's his job.
Can't find him. He maybe had to leave town for a bit. Come on, hurry it up, can't you, Hoppy?
Well, where are you taking me? Where is all this trouble?
Right over there at the bank, Hoppy.
The bank?
Yeah, there's a whole gang of outlaws inside. We've got them trapped in there, but they won't come out. And none of us dares go in there after them, so we figured that you
Hey, hold up a second. I'm to go in there? That bank's full of outlaws, and I'm to go get them?
I told you, Hoppy, ain't none of us got the nerve, but you...
Neither have I. I got my limitations, and I know them.
Oh, Hoppy, maybe there's only one. I don't know. All I know is somebody's inside, because we seen the window busted, and we think we heard him moving around in there.
Now you got it down to my size. Where's this window you broke, round back?
Yeah, right next to the door. He must have climbed through.
All right, I'll go back there. You go ahead and keep that bunch company in front. Maybe with all the noise they're making, I can slip in without being heard. Go ahead. Keep that racket going.
I ain't scared to do my part. All right. Everything's under control, folks. We'll have them varmints in a jiffy now. Nothing to get excited about. Hey, what's that? Hush up. Something's going on in there.
Hey, cut that out. Come back here.
Well, that sounds like a real fight. Here, somebody in there is they're wrecking the place. Sure.
Hold it. Wait. They've stopped. No sound. No sound at all. Say, you don't think Hoppy's maybe been killed, do you? You think we ought to go in and see and maybe... wait. Somebody's coming. I can hear footsteps.
Why, it's Hoppy.
Here, Hoppy. The gang, Hoppy. Where is it?
I got it right here. Come on, you.
Hoppy. That's the gang?
That's it.
But it's only a boy.
That's right, you heroes. He's only a boy. But I don't blame you for being afraid of him. He must be all of 10 years old.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and the adventure called Junior Badman. An hour has gone by, Sheriff Kilgrew has been found, and now Hoppy's in his office with his captive, the 10-year-old boy the timidity of the townspeople had exaggerated into a gang. The sheriff and Hoppy have been trying to question the youngster, but have found it rough going.
Well, he just won't talk, Hoppy. Kid must have come from someplace. He must have folks or something somewhere. What do you think about it?
He's probably got his reasons for not talking. If I were you, I'd send out descriptions and see what that brings you.
Here, I'll do that.
Well, we got to call you something, kid. Can't you even tell us your name?
Well, if you gotta call me anything, just call me Wildcat. Everybody else does.
And who's everybody else? Won't answer that one either, huh? Well, then, who's your partner?
How do you know I've got one?
You must have. A kid your age couldn't get into a mess like this without one. All right. We'll find out who it is. Don't worry about that. What do you think of that Wildcat handle, Sheriff?
I think it just exactly suits him.
For my money, it's too tame. I tried to handle him, and he kicked like a steer. You're holding him over for the circuit court, are you, Sheriff?
That's right. What else can I do with him?
Oh, I don't know. But you're not thinking of holding him in your calaboose, are you?
Why not?
Oh, he's too young. You know the kind of bums you have in there as a rule. Why not turn him over to me?
To you?
Sure. Take him out to the Bar 20. I got to drive a herd over a railhead, and I'll be gone for a week or two, but that isn't so long. In the meantime, California can look after him. Is it a deal?
You'd be responsible for him?
Of course I will.
Well, you'd have him for quite a spell, Hoppy. Of Court don't set for a couple of months yet, you know.
That's all right. I think we can handle him.
Well, I'd rather you tried it than me. Sure, take him if you want to. You're welcome to him.
Thanks. All right, Wildcat, let's get going.
Hoppy! Hey there!
Hello, California. How things been going?
You should ask. Golly, am I glad you're back from that cattle drive. That was a dirty trick you played on me, Hoppy.
Yeah? What was?
You taking that herd and leaving me with the kid. All you were to do was look out for 3,000 head of rattle-brained mavericks. I had to look out for him.
Oh, he wasn't that bad, was he?
Oh, you don't know the half of it. Know what he done? He bet me I couldn't ride Old Blue.
Well, you should have taken him up on it. Sounds like a good bet.
I did. How was I to know he'd put burrs in their blankets? I couldn't set for a week. Slim, he just got up and quit.
Slim did? What for?
He said when a man puts his pants on, he has a right to know there wouldn't be snakes in.
Oh, I see.
You shouldn't have told me I could spank that young imp of Satan.
Didn't you?
Well, the times I wanted to, I was so mad I couldn't catch. Oh, my gosh, there it goes again.
There goes what? Well, that's over at the cookhouse. What is it?
What it is, I don't know. But if Wildcat ain't in on it, I'm a curly wolf.
Come on, we'll see.
I want to see it. I want to see how you handle this.
Oh, you heard me, so come on now, Ching. Hand over them donuts or you're a dead man.
Wildcat. Give me that gun. California, help Ching. He looks like he's going to faint.
And I wouldn't blame him. Take it easy, Ching.
All right, Wildcat. Where did you get this gun?
We'll try and find out.
I will find out. What did you think you're going to do with it?
Oh, I just wanted some donuts, that's all.
Wanted donuts? Then why didn't you ask for them?
Ask for them? You mean just asking? Oh, you're kidding. Who ever heard of getting things just by asking for them?
Wildcat, I'm glad I came back. It's time we had a serious talk. Maybe afterwards we can be friends.
Save it. What do I care what...
Yeah,
Hey, what are you rolling up your sleeves for?
When I talk with a man, I like to make sure I speak a language he understands. Wildcat, come here. Spanking's what California wanted to give you, Wildcat. Well, I am the boss of this ranch, so the pleasure's rightfully mine.
Crying, old chum?
What? Oh, gee. Gosh, it's you, Mr. Pennyweather. Gee, I thought you'd...
Thought I'd deserted you, old chum? Well, as you see, I haven't. We're together again. And believe me, old friend, everything is going to be all right.
But gosh, Mr. Pennyweather, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm employed here, Wildcat, old chum.
You're what?
I'm employed here. That means I work here.
Work? Oh, no, you couldn't.
I could when necessity requires. And on this occasion, of course, I have my reasons. California Carlson hired me. Mr. Cassidy must have given you quite a spanking, Wildcat. I do believe this is the first time I've ever seen you cry.
Oh, it wasn't the spanking that hurt. He hardly even raised any dust. But afterwards, he made me eat them donuts.
But I thought you wanted them.
Well, he didn't have to make me.
I believe I see what you mean. Tell me, would you care to get revenge, old chum?
Revenge? What do you mean?
Well, make him sorry for his cruelty, old friend. I believe I know a way. He's just sold some cattle. Now, I'm certain he has the money in the house. Don't you think it would be pleasant if we had that money?
Oh, gosh. Could we?
Well, I think we could. Now, it all depends upon you. We'd have to stay here for a while and gain their respect and confidence. And, well, that means...
Yeah?
Well, that means you'll have to keep on your good behavior. If you don't, they won't trust us.
You mean not do anything ornery?
No, not anything.
Wow, it'll be terrible hard, Mr. Pennyweather.
Yeah, I appreciate that, old friend.
But that's all right. If it helps us get even with Hopalong Cassidy, it'll be doggone worth it.
Just a minute there.
Yes, Mr. Cassidy?
You're Pennyweather, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am, Mr. Cassidy.
I thought so. I'm wondering if I didn't see you in town a couple of weeks ago. I was looking for you, but couldn't find you.
In town?
Mhm.
Well, I don't hardly see how.
Well, never mind that. The important thing is, I think you're a man I've been looking for. I know you call yourself Pennyweather, but just between us two, isn't it a fact that your real name is Gus Snyder?
Gus Snyder? Certainly not. My name is Claude Cantilever Pennyweather, sir.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure. Do I look like a man who'd be called Gus Snyder, Mr. Cassidy?
That's just the point, Pennyweather. You do. You'd be surprised how...
Well, my gosh, Hoppy, what you got here?
Like him, do you, California?
I should say so. Prettiest hoss I've ever seen. Where'd you get him?
From Lucas over at the Pitchfork. He didn't want to sell, but I talked him into it. You really like him?
Oh, he's a beauty. A little light for you, though, ain't he?
Oh, he isn't for me. He's for a friend of ours. Think Wildcat might like to cinch a saddle on a fella like this?
Oh, he'd be crazy for it. Hey, you mean you really bought him for Wildcat, Hoppy?
Sure. He's been a pretty swell kid lately. I thought I'd surprise him.
I've never seen such a change in a kid in all my born days.
Well, why not? He's learned we're his friends. Poor kid's been kicked around so much he probably never knew what friends were. How about finding him for me?
Sure thing, yeah. I got him and Pennyweather in the house cleaning it up a little. Hey, Wildcat! Wildcat, surprise for you!
Well, you're going to have a new master, old fella. I think you'll like him. Yeah, sure you will. He's a little lively, of course.
Hey, Hoppy!
Yeah?
Hoppy! They're gone. They're both gone.
Oh? Well, look out for the corrals. Maybe they went out there.
I don't think we'll find them there either, Hoppy.
Why not?
You know that $10,000 you had in the safe?
Yeah, what about it?
It's gone, Hoppy. The safe's open, and the money's gone.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy's adventure with the Junior Badman. It is now only a moment since Hoppy made sure that the money in his safe was gone and Wildcat and Pennyweather had vanished.
Now, listen, California, you'll have to go after the sheriff. I'll be waiting for you, so make it as fast as you can.
What do we need the sheriff for? Can't we go after him and bring him back ourselves?
But I've got to tell the sheriff before we start. I was responsible for Wildcat, and he's got a right to know I've let him get away.
Yeah, but even so.
And there's another reason.
What's that?
I've been looking for Gus Snyder. The sheriff thought he might be able to locate an old picture of Gus for me. If he has, tell him to bring it along.
And doggone if I can see why you have to go looking at pictures at a time like this.
Just get going.
Oh, I'm going all right. I just wished I knowed it sooner, that's all.
Known what?
That you was going to turn into such an all-fired slave driver.
Oh.
If I had, I'd never have got me the job here. I'd have gone to work.
Well, Wildcat, pull up now. Whoa there.
What is it? What's the matter, Mr. Pennyweather?
Nothing, old chum. I just think we've traveled far enough for one day. We'll make camp over there. Yeah, we'll be reasonably safe here, I believe, and I really think we've left them a trail they'll find it difficult to follow. Yeah. Here we are. Plenty of fuel at hand and all quite cozy. You can give me a hand, old chum. I'm afraid our ride has given me quite an appetite.
Oh, sure. I'll get the fire started.
Wait.
Huh?
Come back here.
What do you want, Mr. Pennyweather?
You're looking a bit dispirited, old chum. Perhaps it would cheer us up to have a look at the spoils, And besides, I'm not at all sure that we made anything like an equitable division. Now, suppose you get yours, old Tom, and I'll get mine. And then we can...
Let's not bother with the money now. Let's just eat.
Not interested in money? Well, what's come over you, old friend? Oh, you don't regret what we've done, do you?
Oh, sure not. It's all right. I wanted to do it.
Oh?
I've just been wondering how old Hoppy's been taking it, that's all.
Good heavens! You haven't learned to like the man, have you?
No, I don't like him, but...
But what? Not afraid that taking the money hasn't been sufficient revenge, are you?
Oh, let's not talk about it, Mr. Pennyweather. Let's just fix some meat.
Whoa, steady. What's become of the trail? I don't see it.
There it is, California. They took that side hill and cut back through the gully. That's the way you make it, Sheriff?
Yeah, I'll make it that way, Hoppy, now that you pointed it out.
And I think we're gaining on him, Hoppy.
I know we are, but old Pennyweather's a better man on the trail than I gave him credit for. He's fooled us a couple of times now.
No chance they'll get away, though, is there?
Not a chance. But let's make sure of it. Let's go.
Get it go.
Well, still another camp made and done for a while, Cap. Now it's time to be on our way again. Oh, feel rested enough, do you?
Oh, sure. I feel fine, Mr. Pennyweather.
Well, fine. Then the first thing you might do is to scatter this fire and cover it with sand.
Sure.
Before we go on, perhaps I should explain something.
Yeah?
You may have wondered why, when we're so hard-pressed, we've stayed here as long as we did.
I ain't been wondering nothing, Mr. Pennyweather. You know what you're doing, I guess.
Well, I hope I do. The fact is, we're much closer to capture than I've been willing to admit.
Yeah?
You know, I had my reasons, of course. The fact is that in spite of our danger, I thought it imperative to rest our mounts.
Oh, sure.
Now, we have only one chance to escape.
What's that?
From this point on, to ride all out.
Oh.
Now, you see, we've rested our mounts, but it's likely that Cassidy and the others have not. Now, if they haven't and try to give chase, we're certain to escape. Our horses will naturally outlast theirs.
Yeah, I guess they would.
Now, on the other hand, if they fail to fall into our little trap and aren't content merely to remain on our trail, well, we're done for. Sooner or later, they're bound to come up with us.
Uh-huh.
Now, we do have a chance, though. There's just one thing.
What's that, Mr. Pennyweather?
Now, once we're in the saddle, we must stop for nothing. Neither one of us. Now, that means, of course, that if my horse should outrun yours, I mustn't wait for you.
Oh, sure not, Mr. Pennyweather. Well, I wouldn't want you to.
Yeah. No. Should you wait for me if your horse is the faster, which seems more likely, you not being anywhere near as heavy as I am.
Oh. But look, I wasn't thinking of it that way, Mr. Pennyweather. I couldn't go off.
Oh, nonsense. You can and will do anything I tell you to. But come on now. We'll have to hurry. And I think I've just seen them topping that rise. And remember, now's the time. Ride all out. We just... Wildcat, what is it?
I've twisted my ankle, Mr. Pennyweather.
Oh, here, lean on me. Now, we have to hurry. Come on.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pennyweather. I can't do it. I can't walk. Could you lift me to the saddle, Mr. Pennyweather?
Oh, I'm sorry, old chum, but I'm afraid I just couldn't. If I were younger, of course it would
Then you go on. Don't wait for me. You remember what you said.
Sorry, old chum.
But you said
I can't leave you. I'm afraid I was just talking nonsense. We've shared the past together, old chum. So I'm afraid that's the way we'll have to face the future.
Hoppy, any sign of him yet?
What's that over there?
Cassidy! Mr. Cassidy!
Hey, I heard somebody, Hoppy.
Pull up. Whoa, hold up.
Cassidy! California!
Pennyweather, come on.
Where's the kid, Hoppy? Looks like something's wrong.
I noticed that. Pennyweather, what's wrong?
He's well dead, Mr. Cassidy. He's hurt himself.
Oh, it's too bad. Hurt himself. What is it? What happened?
It's his ankle, Mr. Cassidy. He's twisted it.
All right, stick 'em up. That means the three of you. Hurting my ankle won't stop me from shooting none.
Now, look here, kid.
Shut up! Mr. Pennyweather, you get on your horse while I keep these hombres covered. Don't you try and stop 'em, Cassidy. That goes for you, California, and you, Sheriff. Try it, and I'll fill you so full of holes you'll never hold water.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Wildcat, old chum, you don't know what you're saying.
I know what I'm saying, Mr. Pennyweather. I know exactly. Maybe I can't get away, but you're gonna. If Cassidy or these others think they can stop you, they won't live long enough to be sorry for it.
You'll do to ride the river with, Wildcat.
Now, yeah, I appreciate this, Wildcat, old fella, but it just won't do.
Why won't it?
Well, what would become of you? Well, we both helped ourselves to Mr. Cassidy's money, you know, which means we're both guilty. I might escape, but you'd be certain to go to jail.
I guess you don't savvy, Mr. Pennyweather.
No? What is it I don't savvy?
I didn't steal nothing.
What?
That's so, Mr. Pennyweather. I didn't take a cent of that money. Oh, I know I should have told you, Mr. Pennyweather, but I guess I just didn't know how. Mr. Cassidy, if you go back to the bar 20, you'll find my half the money in that big old Bible back there. That's where I hid it after Mr. Pennyweather gave it to me.
Well, this is amazing.
Oh, Cassidy didn't seem such a bad sort of fellow after you got to know him.
Thank you, Wildcat.
Mr. Cassidy, I've been an old fool. I liked you, too, but I didn't have sense enough to realize it. My share of the money is in the saddlebags. Take it. I'm quite prepared to pay for my crime by going to prison.
Don't see why he should, do you, Sheriff?
No, I never heard it was the crime for a man to steal his own money.
Of course it's... Steal my own money?
If you'd admitted you were Gus Snyder when I asked you, you wouldn't have had to steal it. I couldn't explain, though, because I wasn't sure you were Gus. Now I am sure. The sheriff found an old picture that proves it.
Well, I simply don't understand, Mr. Cassidy.
There's nothing much to understand, Pennyweather. You're your brother's heir, that's all. When the Bar 20 took over his ranch after he died, it owed the money to you. We wanted to pay you, but couldn't find you. You shouldn't have changed your name.
Oh, well, I hated the other one so. This is amazing, Mr. Cassidy.
Sure it is. But what I want to know is, where'd Wildcat come from? Who does he belong to?
Well, don't rightly know, but if it belongs to anyone, Mr. Cassidy, I reckon it belongs to me.
Oh, I see.
You see, I'm only a distant relative, but I'm afraid he had no other.
I see.
See, his parents died when he was very young. And since then, we kind of making our own way together as well as we've been able to.
Well, you ought to do better from now on. I think Wildcat needs some looking after. You better settle down, maybe around here. I guess Wildcat could even use some schooling. What do you think of it, Wildcat?
What? You mean about the schooling, Mr. Cassidy?
Well, not exactly. I mean about settling down here.
Oh, that would be fine.
Then it's a deal.
Looks like there'll be lots of schooling and fun in store for Wildcat, so he'll no doubt soon forget about being a junior badman. Hoppy and California are confronted by a really baffling mystery when they run into the Devil and El Diablo. Don't miss this story with a double murder.
Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Junior Badman was written by Gibson Scott Fox, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
We call this the Devil El Diablo. It was early February when California and I threw our diamond hitches on 2 pack horses and started the long journey to the eastern slopes of towering Mount Diablo. We were headed for Sulphur Valley, and that's a third of the way to Diablo's top. There we were supposed to rendezvous with a party of Army officers who had started from the other side and should have reached Diablo's summit and descended again by the time we got there. But they hadn't. When we reached our destination, we saw no one. Sulphur Valley was as desolate as ever and quite deserted.
Whoa there. Whoa, whoa.
Boy.
Well, looks like nobody's here yet, Hoppy.
So I see. I wonder. Well, nothing to worry about, I guess. Likely the climb took longer than expected. Well, while we're waiting, let's set up camp and get a fire going.
Sure. Know any of these fellers we're supposed to meet?
No, never met them. Put that thing over there. All I know is they wanted some guides. General Harrison arranged it.
Mm-hmm. General Harrison. Wonder if he's crazy, too.
Crazy? What are you talking about?
Well, look up there. Never thought anything of it till we got here, Hoppy, but just take a look. That's a real mountain.
Sure is.
Can't see the top of it for clouds. And look at all that ice and snow.
Yeah.
Good thing we're dressed heavy like this. Climb up there? You'd have to be crazy.
Oh, well, they're mapping it.
Sure. That's just what we need. A map of all that snow up there.
No, you got it all wrong, California. They're just mapping the valleys and passes. Climbing to the top was their own idea. If they make it, they'll be the first.
Where do we go after they get here, Hoppy? Off over there?
Yeah, all through that hill country over there. They're mapping that, too. That's where they need us.
Well, they're paying for it, but seems to me that, Hoppy, there's something been sticking in my craw.
Yeah, what's that?
Didn't we used to hear about this here Mount Diablo quite a lot?
Yeah.
Seems to me we did. Just can't recollect in what connection.
This is where the devil used to hang out.
I should think so. Hoofs and a forked tail is just what's needed in this part of the country. But I wasn't joking.
I wasn't joking either. The devil was the name of an outlaw.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, by golly. Now I remember. That was a couple of years ago, weren't it?
Yeah, just about.
Don't hear him no more. Wonder what happened to him.
No one seems to know. Maybe he's dead. Some people think he might have been killed by his own followers. Stole a lot of money at one time or another, you know. So most people think he slipped across the border and changed his name.
Yeah, I see.
He used to raid the mining towns over north.
Yeah, I recollect that. Called him the devil because he'd a picture of the devil tattooed on him somewhere, didn't they?
Yeah, I heard that, I think.
Wonder why he wanted to hang out in the middle of this chunk of desolation.
This just suited his book, California. Whenever the law showed up, he just started climbing. No one ever seemed very anxious to follow.
I can believe that, all right. I wouldn't neither.
Wait a second, California. Hold it.
What is it? What's the matter?
I saw something moving over there.
Moving? You sure it was moving?
Yeah, I thought...
Let's move. The other way. California, wait. One of the officers.
It looks like he's in trouble. Come on. Hello there. What's happened here?
Who are you?
I'm Cassidy. This is California Carlson. But what happened?
Cassidy, am I glad to see you. I'm Lieutenant Martin. The others...
Yes, what about them?
They're trapped, Cassidy. 10,000 feet up, the rock slide, just below the summit. You...
Yes?
You'll have to go after them, Cassidy. Have to go after them or they'll die.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Devil and El Diablo. It is now nearly an hour since Lieutenant Martin arrived with the news that his companions had been trapped by a rock slide just below Diablo's icy summit. His descent has torn his clothing to shreds. He is frostbitten, scratched, and bruised. Hoppy in California have been working desperately to revive him. And now...
He's coming to California. Martin, Lieutenant Martin, can you hear me? How are you feeling?
Rotten. But better than I expected to be. Cassidy, what's up?
Sorry, Lieutenant, but I'll have to ask you some questions. Were any of your friends injured by the slide?
I can't tell you for sure, Cassidy, but I don't think so. I think it came closer to getting me than it did them. I started down ahead of them to figure out the way to go. Lucky I did, though. If I hadn't, I'd have been trapped there with them. Slide wiped away part of the ledge they were on, so they couldn't go either forward or back.
How long do you think they can hold out?
It's hard to say. Several days, I should think. The worst is the food and the cold. They were low on grub anyway, and up there, sleeping bags don't help much. Those winds cut right through.
How long do you think it'd take us to reach them?
I don't know, 3 days. If we hurried, maybe we could make it in 2.
Then we'll make it in 2. What kind of a climb will we have?
Oh, pretty nasty. Plenty of ice and snow. Bad wind.
Yeah.
There's places where you'll have to go straight up, chipping out your handholds with a pick. Most of the time, you'll be working across the face of a pretty nasty drop. Maybe 2,000 to 3,000 feet.
We'll make it. You draw some sort of a map, so we'll know how to find them.
Oh, nothing doing. I'm going along.
But you can't. Look at the condition you're in, man.
Why, how much mountain climbing have you done, Cassidy?
Well, not much. But that doesn't mean that
on this kind of a climb, it means plenty, Cassidy. Now, don't fool yourself. And don't fool yourself about me. I'm tough. I'm not in near as bad shape as maybe I look. You give me one good night's sleep, and then I'll be as ready to go as anybody. You couldn't start before morning anyhow.
You're a good man, Lieutenant.
I heard you're a good man.
Doggone if you ain't both good men. And, Hoppy, you can depend on me, too. Don't you fret about a thing while you're gone. I'll be guarding this camp like it was made out of solid gold. Then, when you get back...
You're coming along.
I said, when you get back,
I said you're coming along.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Well, it's been a good life, Hoppy. Why should I complain because it has to end so soon? Hoppy! Hey! Wait for me!
We're waiting. This is where we camp for the night. Tomorrow the climbing really gets tough. That's when we have to start working up the face of those cliffs. How do you feel about mountain climbing now?
Hoppy, I've changed my mind.
Oh?
Yeah. Yesterday when I thought about it, I was scared to die. Now I wish I had.
California, don't stop there. Keep going.
Oh, I can't. I'm stuck.
You're not stuck. You're scared. You haven't much choice. Either you climb 5 feet or drop 1,000.
We're getting close, Cassidy. We swing across this drop here, and then we work our way up a chute over there. After that, there's a ridge. And then... Cassidy, we made it. Here, give me a hand. I'll pull you up. Here. There.
Where are they?
Well, they're right over there. They're gone.
What? What did you say, Lieutenant?
Well, they're gone. They're right on that ledge over there. I marked it by the signs of the slide.
Ah, there have been lots of slides up here, Martin. You're sure that's the right one? I don't think it is. Look how the face of that cliff has had a chance to weather. If it had been just a few days ago...
Cassidy, I'm not sure of anything anymore. Except that we'll likely have to go back to where we swung across the canyon. That must be where we got mixed up.
What was that?
Hoppy, not that way. Look over there.
Hey, it's them. It was right here I got turned around. Coming, Captain! I brought help! We're coming right over!
All right, take it easy now. Get some of this chow into you and you'll be feeling fit as a fiddle. You're Major Epperly, aren't you?
That's right, Cassidy. And I want to tell you that your arrival seems to us like a miracle. Oh, Cassidy, this is Captain Duncan.
Hello, Cassidy. Not place for introductions, eh? But glad to meet you. Happier than I can really say. Well, how do you like our little habitation here, eh? How do you like it?
Tarnation, I don't see how you kept the wind from sweeping you off in here.
Well, there were times when we weren't quite sure how we did it ourselves.
California. Where did Lieutenant Martin go?
On around that abutment there, Hoppy. He said he wanted to follow this ledge clear to the end and see if there wasn't a better way of getting down than the way we came.
That's a good idea. There's one more in your party, isn't there, Major? Lieutenant Waite. Martin said
I've already seen him, Hoppy. He's frostbit a little, but otherwise he's all right. I fed him a little chow and put him to sleep back in the holler there.
That's fine. We won't start down before morning anyhow. Glad to see you had no real casualties, Major. That'll make it a little easier going back. Hey, what was that?
Sounded like someone calling you. Must have been Lieutenant Martin.
Cassidy! Oh, Cassidy! Come here a minute, will you?
Yeah, that's Martin, all right.
Be right there, Martin. You'll have to excuse me, Major. You too, Captain Duncan.
Of course.
Come on, California.
Likely he found the other way of getting down he was looking for. Hoppy, I got a better head for heights than I figured I had. This ain't bothering me at all no more.
Good.
Look down there. This is a 3,000-foot drop here if it's an inch. But,
wait a second. What did you say, Martin?
You wait right there. There's not enough room for you around here. I'll be with you in a second.
He's found something, all right.
Yeah?
Coming, Cassidy. Hey, I think I found a way of getting down without swinging across.
Martin, watch out.
Oh, what the devil?
No, grab something. Wait.
But I can't. I'm slipping.
Oh, golly, Hoppy. Oh, golly.
Give me your glasses.
Here. Can you see him? Is he dead?
I can see him all right. He's dead. He'd have to be after a fall like that. You can see that from here.
Oh, no, I was just saying I wasn't scared of accidents no more.
No need to be.
Huh?
That was no accident, California. Martin was murdered. All right, this is as far as we go today. We're camping here for the night.
Hoppy, you ain't give me a chance to talk to you all day now. Yesterday you said Martin was murdered. Now, what do you mean by that?
Just what I said, California. That was murder.
But he just slipped, didn't he? I seen that myself. He was coming around that corner of the ledge there. Then his ankle turned.
You should have taken a better look at the ledge itself. If you had, you would have seen the marks of a pick. Someone broke off part of the ledge and they picked between the time Martin rounded that corner and the time he came back.
Well, what do you think?
Well, it might have been Major Epperly, Captain Duncan, or Lieutenant Waite. Any one of the three would have had the opportunity.
So that's why you asked me to keep still about what you said.
Yeah. Maybe one of them will betray himself. They certainly have.
Wait a second, Hoppy. Here, trying to sneak up and listen to us, Will you?
California, who is it?
It's Lieutenant Waite. He was laying here, pretending he was asleep.
Wait a second. He is asleep, California. Let him down. Can't you see the man's exhausted?
We're both wrong, Hoppy.
What do you mean?
He wasn't eavesdropping. Neither was he sleeping, Hoppy. Look here. He's got a knife in his heart.
to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Devil and El Diablo. "24 hours ago, the party at the summit of icy, snow-clad Mount Diablo numbered 6 men. Hoppy in California, and Major Epperly, Captain Duncan, and Lieutenants Waite and Martin. Now 2 are gone, and Hoppy confronts the survivors.
Captain Duncan, Major Epperly, Lieutenant Waite, I know, was murdered. Lieutenant Martin, I'm sure, was murdered, even though I couldn't prove it. One of you 2 murdered them, maybe both of you. Which one of you did it, I don't know, but I do know this. From now on, I'm taking charge, and when we get back to civilization, I'm turning both of you over to the proper authorities.
Look here, man, this is preposterous. Accuse me of murder, and I'll make you pay for it. I assure you I will, I assure you.
You do that. You look like you've got something on your mind, Major. Better get it off before it poisons you.
I'd like to know where we stand. Am I to assume that we're your prisoners?
Something like that. That's as good a way of putting it as any, I guess.
But I thought I was in charge here. I dislike mentioning rank, but...
Mention it all you want. I'm not in the Army.
Quite so. Then you have no authority.
I have my authority here at my belt.
Oh.
California and I are the only ones who are armed. Either one of you want to question that authority?
Well, as long as you put it that way, Cassidy, no. You're quite definitely in charge. But definitely.
Preposterous. It's anarchy. It's preposterous.
Then we're agreed. One thing more. Waite is dead, but he's our only proof that murder has been committed. So we're taking him with us. I gave California my rope. You got Waite secured, California?
All set, Hoppy.
Good. He'll have to be lowered from this ledge to the one below us. Duncan, suppose you give California a hand.
No. If you think you're making me your flunky,
Better
Cassidy...
do what he asks.
What? Oh. Well, yes, sir. If you say so, Major.
I do.
Yes.
If you need another hand, California, let us know.
Oh, we'll handle this all right, Hoppy. All right now, Captain. Easy does it. Lower away now. Watch out for that ridge there. Hey!
California, what is it?
Hoppy! The rope bust.
My rope? Wait a second. Let me see that.
Here it is.
It's cut. That's why the rope broke. It was cut half through. Who did this? You, Duncan? You, Epperly?
If one of us had, you'd scarcely expect them to admit it, would you?
No, maybe not. But you can't blame me for being interested either. This is my rope. If it hadn't broken with Waite, it would have broken with me. If it had broken with me, right now I'd be at the bottom of the canyon where Waite is.
Uncomfortable, eh? Mighty uncomfortable.
Yes. But get this through your heads. Watch your step. The next accident that happens won't happen to California or me. It'll happen to you. Everybody finished breakfast? Then I have something to announce. Today you'll do no traveling. You 3 will stay right here and wait till I get back.
Where are you going, Hoppy?
I'm going to backtrack a ways. I have a little investigation to make.
Couldn't that wait till we got to Sulphur Valley? Too much snow and cold up here to suit me, Hoppy.
You'll make out, California. That bluff there gives you good protection from the wind. If I waited till we reached Sulphur Valley, my job would take longer than a day.
You going back up to Abilene?
Yeah.
Hadn't I better go with you?
You'll have to stay and keep your eye on our friend here.
Oh.
You heard that? While I'm gone, California's in charge. Do as he says. Don't try anything. If you do, you may regret it. When he has to, he can be pretty tough.
Doggone right I can. Hoppy, do I have to stay here alone with these 2 fellers?
You can handle them, California. You'll have the only guns, you know. Something you wanted to say, Major?
It's occurred to me why you might be going back, Cassidy. I'd like to say don't. You might learn too much. Could be dangerous.
Thanks. Suggestion received and not acted upon. I'll let you go now, California.
Hoppy, and when you get back, you'll know which one of these 2 is guilty?
Yes, California. I think I will.
California.
Well, what do you want now?
I wonder what's happened to your friend Cassidy. It's after dark. He's been gone all day. Doesn't it occur to you that he might have had an accident?
Say, you think he has?
I think it's very probable. If I were you, I'd...
Yeah. Just one of your tricks again.
Well, Hoppy told me to stay here and watch you, and here's where I'm staying. If you knowed Hoppy like I do, you'd know he don't have no accidents. And that feller knows how to take care of himself. You just rest contented and quit trying to edge up on me.
I'm contented enough.
That's real pretty.
Huh? What?
That thing you're humming. That's real pretty, I said. What is it?
Oh, that's one of my favorites. Like to hear it, would you?
Sure. Sure thing. Go ahead.
Sure.
Pretty?
Yeah.
Pretty.
He's asleep. I think he is. Wait a minute. Got him. Come here. Give me a hand.
Right. Here. What's that? Hey, you fellas, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
I'd do what he tells you if I were you, my friend.
Huh?
Back. Get back, both of you. That's right. You right there, Captain. Now you stay right there against that bluff, Major. They hurt you any, California?
No, I ain't hurt any, Hoppy. But I sure feel bad about this. I guess I fell asleep. Anyhow, the Major there was a singing, and the first thing I knowed,
Yeah, the Major there's a pretty slick customer. I should have been back sooner, but I had things to do.
Yeah, say, that reminds me, Hoppy. You found out what you wanted? You found out who's behind all this?
Yes, I did.
Then tell me. I've been aching to know which one was it. The Major there or Captain Duncan?
Neither one.
What? What? Yeah, I thought you said...
I said that Waite and Martin were killed by neither Epperly or Duncan. I'll explain.
You don't have to explain. You do know the truth, don't you, Cassidy?
Yes, I do. All of it.
That's too bad.
Who for?
For you. You in California. That means you'll have to die.
That's so. But you're not armed. How would you set about killing her?
But I am armed. Get your hands up. Reach, both of you.
California, where do you get that gun?
Hoppy, I don't know. Hey, one of mine's missing. That must be one of mine.
Yeah.
Right. You got here in time to keep us from finishing him, Cassidy. But not in time to prevent me from taking one of his guns. Sorry you have to end this way, Cassidy. But as long as it's your life and not mine, I'm naturally not as sorry as I might have been.
You're a fool, Major. No, that's wrong. You're not Major Epperly, are you? What is your real name?
I don't think it matters, Cassidy. Major's good enough. I rather like the sound of it.
What's your real name, Captain Duncan?
That's something you'll never know, Cassidy. What did you mean about his being a fool?
Just what I said. He wanted to kill us. He should have waited until morning. No one can shoot accurately by firelight, and he knows it.
Talk, Cassidy, and you know it. But before I kill you, suppose you tell me what you found back up there.
What you knew I'd find. The bodies of the real Major Epperly and his party.
I'm all mixed up, Hoppy. Who's these fellers, then?
If I'm not mistaken, the devil and his followers.
The devil? Oh, I know that outlaw we was talking about.
Right. I am right, huh, Major?
Of course.
What were you doing back here? Why did you kill Epperly and his men?
Suppose you guess.
I think I can. I have an idea that you had some of your loot hidden out on Diablo. You probably came back for it, ran into Epperly's party, and misunderstood what they were doing on Diablo. You probably thought they were after your loot.
We did. We were sorry for it afterwards. But by then, the damage had been done.
So you helped yourselves to their uniforms, and the slide trapped you.
Right. But what put you on all this?
You did. Under the circumstances, you were a little too military and not always correctly. That suggested the truth. When I backtracked and found where you'd met Epperly and his men, I knew I'd been right.
And Slim and Phillips, you know why they died?
They were the men calling themselves Waite and Martin?
Yes.
I'll make another guess. You started getting rid of your followers so that you could have the loot to yourself.
Partly right and partly wrong, Cassidy.
Yeah?
I see there's some things you don't understand.
Shoot them, confound it. Shoot them and get it over with. That Cassidy's too smart. The longer you wait, the better chance you're giving him.
Just a moment.
He's right. There has been too much talk. As long as you're alive, you're dangerous. so. Now,
No, wait. You don't understand. If you fire that snow... California, down! Run for it. You started that snow slide, and I told you not to...
Hoppy. That snow buried him.
Yeah, he's a dead man. Buried under tons and tons of it. I tried to warn him, but he wouldn't listen. No, you don't, mister. Stop right
What's
there.
the matter?
Our friend who calls himself Captain Duncan thought this would be a good time to get away. Come here. That's right. Stop right there. Where do you think you were going?
Well, the devil's dead. You saw him get buried under that snow, didn't you? It was him who ordered all these killings. What do you want me for?
You're sure the devil was responsible for all this? You're very sure?
Of course. He gave the orders, didn't he? All the rest of us just did what he...
Ha, ha, ha! I just wanted to hear you admit that you gave the orders. That's all. All right, California, tie him up. We're taking him in.
Him? He gave the orders?
Of course. He's the fellow they call the devil. If there's any doubt about it, I think we'll find a tattoo on him to prove it.
Well, I'll be doggone. So this is the devil. Hoppy, where's his hoofs and forked tail?
Oh, he'll have him, California. About 15 minutes after they hang him.
Well, that certainly was a surprise, and especially after we thought the devil had been killed. But they never fool Hoppy for long. You can be sure of that. In their next adventure, Hoppy and California meet up with the Lawyer of Laredo and become involved in a feud that is as exciting as it is dangerous. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Devil and El Diablo was written by Gibson Scott Fox, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
This one we call the Lawyer of Laredo. It started in the barren country that borders the Rio Grande as California and I were moving over one of the biggest cattle spreads in the world, the Broken M Ranch. It belonged to the Mayos, a family full of pride and arrogance. We kept running into their hands from time to time, and on the second day of crossing through, one of them rode up to tell us Jesse Mayo wanted to see us. Jesse was boss of the Broken M, so we headed for the big hacienda. With Jesse was his cousin Garth, foreman of the outfit.
Been a few years since I've seen you, Cassidy. What kept you away?
You might ask your cousin Garth about that.
Garth, what's he got to do with it?
Cassidy figures himself a sort of eagle, Jesse. Don't like to be told what to do. I ordered him out of Nugget City a while back, and he got a little sensitive about it.
As I remember it, Garth, I told you to go howl at the moon. And you swore I'd be shot if I ever set foot on Mayo Holdings.
That's right, I did say that. And what I say, I mean, so...
Put your gun back, Garth. I've got other things to talk about. Cassidy,
Maybe you remember my daughter, Joan.
I certainly do. One of the prettiest girls I ever saw. Must be about 18 now.
She's 19, and she's one of the stubbornest girls you ever saw. Come over here to this window. Look down there in that stockade. Recognize the fella tied to the post?
Looks like young Duke Faber.
It is young Duke Faber.
Well, I knew you hated Charlie Faber, Jesse, but I never figured you'd carry on the feud with his son. Not with Charlie dead and buried.
Never mind the moralizing. Just listen to me. Duke Faber's down there because of my daughter. Right now, Joan is in Laredo. Ran away from me because I wouldn't let her marry Duke Faber. She's waiting for Faber to show up in Laredo so they can get married anyway. As far as she's concerned, I can go to blazes.
I'm sorry to hear that, Jesse. Joan's a fine girl. I always liked her.
And she likes you. She'd probably listen to you. That's why I'd like you to go to Laredo and talk to her.
And what would I say?
I wonder if you have any idea how much I control things in this country around here.
Yeah?
Part of my holdings are in the United States and part in Mexico, which gives me a lot of power. You might even say it gives me the power of life and death.
Mm-hmm. What would I say to the girl, Jesse?
Tell her I've got Faber here. Tell her she has to agree to give him up and come home. Tell her if I don't see her here in 5 days agreeing to those conditions, Duke Faber is going to die.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Lawyer of Laredo. The Mayos and the Fabers. It had been one of the bitterest feuds in the history of the cattle country. But now romance has sparked between young Duke Faber and pretty Joan Mayo, and they want to get married. But Jesse, Joan's father and head of the Mayo clan, has laid down his ultimatum. Either the girl agrees to forget the boy, or the boy dies.
Well, Cassidy, what's your answer? Will you carry that message to my daughter?
I don't know, Jesse.
Seems to me you and young Duke's father used to be pretty good friends, Cassidy.
That's right, Garth. Charlie Faber once saved my life.
Yeah, I remember that, too. Ain't liable to give you ideas, is it? What are you talking about, Garth? Well, Cassidy might figure he could help the kid get away from here. Yeah, forget it. Nobody could get that kid out of here. Made up your mind yet, Cassidy?
Yes, Jesse, I made up my mind. What you're asking sounds like a dirty job to me. Better find somebody else to do it for you.
Kind of a shame we're pulling out now, Hoppy, just when they're getting ready to serve up chow.
We'll eat out of our saddlebags.
Yeah. Say, what's the matter? You got something in your mind?
Oh, it's that kid. You know, his father did save my life.
So what are we going to do?
Right now I'm thinking. Jesse Mayo didn't invite me here as a guest, and I don't figure it'd be violating any hospitality rule
if we was to help get that kid away. Huh?
That's just what I've been thinking.
Oh, now take it easy, Hoppy. We ain't got a chance of getting young Faber out of here. Not unless you want to swap lead with about 40 gunslingers.
I'm not saying we should try to bulldog our way out. This is one of those times when you need a little finesse. Come on. Let's head for that stockade where they got him tied up. Here we are. How about giving me a boost?
You give me a boost. I'm the lightweight of this combination.
All right. Here you go. Come on.
There. I'm up. Here. I'll give you a hand.
All right. Here it comes. Now, let's drop down quietly.
Right. Well, that wasn't so tough.
Now, the tough part might crop up any second, though.
Look. Young Faber's still here. Still tied to the post. They must leave him out all night.
Well, the Mayos have never been noted for sympathy and understanding. Come on. The kid seems to be asleep. You take his hands. I'll go to work on his feet.
Tied with rawhide.
Yeah.
Good thing I carry a bowie knife.
What is it?
Take it easy. We're friends.
Friends?
Who are you?
There's time for all that later. Right now, we want to get you away from here.
You're going to have to carry me then. I haven't got any more feeling in my feet than a fish.
We'll carry you if we have to. There. Now get your feet.
And there's his hands. Ooh, catch him. I've got him.
I'll be all right. Just move me around a little.
Yeah. What's that?
Probably Chuck Chasseur. He comes around every once in a while, and he's bad medicine.
Can't even get to my gun. Not the way I'm holding this boy up.
I've got a hand free.
Well, this makes a very touching scene. Friend of yours, Faber?
That's right, Chasseur, friends of his. If you're smart, you'll leave us alone.
Me and Mac ain't never smart. We enjoy butting in on things like this. Take a look at that, Mac. Them Lobos was trying to get that kid out of here. And one of them is Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy. A guy with a reputation. And now he's all tied in knots trying to keep the kid on his feet. Let go of that kid, Cassidy.
He'll drop if I let go of him. There's no feeling in his legs.
Let him drop. You heard me, Cassidy. I said let him drop.
Sorry, Chasseur. I wouldn't do that to anybody, not even you.
You know, Garth Mayo had an idea you might try something like this, Cassidy. And you know what he told me? Guy said you catch that coyote trying to pull anything like that, you gun him down, right where you find him. And I'm a man that takes pride in carrying out orders.
Back off, Chasseur. Back off and let us alone. We're going out of here.
You're going out of here, all right. But you ain't going out on your feet. And we might as well settle that right now. Oh, my hand. My hand.
Oh, now we're in for it. They'll be on us like wolves.
We're settled up and they're not. Let's get to those horses.
But the kid here and that fence.
There's another gate. We can blow the lock.
Get going. I'll keep them back.
As I walked out on the streets of Laredo, as I walked out in Laredo one day, Hi, Dope. Did you see your gal?
No, I didn't see Joan, but I saw something else. The mails just rode into town, which means they come after me.
Sit down, Duke. Rest your feet.
I'm not sitting down, Hoppy. I just stopped in to tell you I'm going to round up some of my friends. If Jesse Mayo wants a showdown, he's going to get it. I'm not running any longer.
How many men are with Jesse, Duke?
20, maybe more.
You round up that many friends on your side, and it'll be a lot more than a showdown. It'll be a war.
I'm not running, Hoppy.
Who's with Jesse?
Garth Mayo, Chuck Chasseur, Rawhide Adams, and I thought I recognized Johnny Cleage, that gunslinger from Ponca City.
Some rough boys there.
It's no good, Hoppy. I'll never be able to marry Joan as long as her father feels the way he does. There's only one answer. I got to have it out with him.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait for what? So one of the Mayos can pick me off like a sitting duck? I'll see you both later.
Well, what are we going to do about that kid?
I've been thinking we might go and see Sanders McVeigh.
A lawyer? What good's a lawyer when you're dealing with a Mayo?
McVeigh happens to be Jesse Mayo's own attorney. Handles all Jesse's affairs and has a lot of influence with him. McVeigh might be able to talk some sense into the men. Come on.
All right, but suppose it don't do no good.
Then I hope young Duke has more than just one or two friends, because if he hasn't, we're going to be badly outnumbered. So you can see how it is, Mr. McVeigh.
Well, I'll talk to Jesse. I don't know if it'll do any good, though. Jesse's pretty stubborn. But he sent word he was coming over to see me within the hour, so I'll talk to him. It might be a good idea if you kept him from encountering young Faber in the meantime.
We'll take care of that. We'll go out and find Duke right now.
Well, no sign of the kid, and we've been looking a couple of hours. Wonder if he left town.
Oh, I don't think so. Not with Joan Mayo still here. If he did, I don't know.
You hear that? Other side of town. Could have come from McVeigh's place.
Maybe we better head over that way.
Look, crowd in front of McVeigh's house.
Something's wrong, all right.
There's Joan Mayo by the door. Looks like she's been crying.
I've got to talk to her. Let me through, will you, please? Joan Mayo. Joan, it's Hopalong Cassidy. Remember me?
Yeah.
Yes, I remember you.
What is it, Joan? What's gone wrong here?
Mr. Cassidy, my father's just been shot. He's lying dead right in the backyard of his house. And Duke Faber's the man who killed him.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Lawyer of Laredo. Her father murdered, apparently by the man she loves. This is the tragedy that confronts pretty Joan Mayo. And it's with reproach in her eyes that she faces Hopalong Cassidy, since Hoppy is Duke Faber's friend and has been helping him in his defiance of Joan's father.
Duke Faber couldn't have killed your father, Joan. Duke isn't that kind of person.
I never want to see him again, that's all. I never want to see him again.
Joan, wait a minute.
Let her alone, Cassidy. You've caused enough trouble already.
How do you figure that, Garth?
Well, if it wasn't for you helping Faber, he'd never have had the chance to burn Jesse down.
Now, where's Faber now? Let's get him.
I saw him run down the street right after the shooting.
Where? Which way did you see him run?
Down toward Miller's stable.
Wait a minute, Garth. What do you expect to do with that rope?
What do you think he's going to do with it? You use ropes for hanging, don't you?
This ain't gonna be for no hanging. I'm gonna find that killer and let Jesse's horse drag him around a little to make up for what he done to Jesse.
I'd reconsider that idea if I were you, Garth. If there's evidence your cousin Jesse was killed by Duke Faber, Duke can stand trial. But in the meantime, I wouldn't pull anything fancy.
You think you can stop us?
I can try.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you something, Cassidy. You got 30 minutes to get out of town. If you're still around by then, you'll be staying permanent. Real permanent.
Who is it?
Brad Gilroy, town marshal.
Come in.
Hey, you've been looking for Duke Faber.
That's right. We're friends of his.
I'm Duke's friend, too. Known him for years, and his father before him. And just between the three of us, I know where he is.
Yeah, hiding out?
He feels he has to hide out, and so do I. That Mayo outfit has taken over the town.
How about law and order?
In Laredo, I'm the law and order. I've got one deputy sick and the other up north. So it's one man. One man against 15 or 20 gunfighters.
Pretty big odds.
Too big. So I thought I'd shorten them a little by deputizing you fellas.
All right, if you feel you need us.
Well, that's just the way I do feel. I know you by reputation, Cassidy, and right now I feel I need you badly.
Is Duke Faber still in Laredo?
Yes, I was afraid to try keeping him in jail, so I let him hole up in the cellar of my house.
I'd like to talk to him.
Oh, come on. We'll go there right now.
Who's there?
Hey, it's me, kid. Take it easy.
Oh, I thought maybe it was... Hey, it's Hoppy.
You made yourself hard to find, Duke.
Am I glad to see you fellas.
Duke, tell me something, and give it to me straight. Did you put that bullet in Jesse Mayo?
I don't think I did, Hoppy.
You don't think you did?
Well, you said to give it to you straight. Well, I did some drinking this afternoon. It was pretty hot, and I guess I passed out.
Well, how about your pistol?
I don't have it. Must have dropped it somewhere. Which makes it look bad, I know.
Still doesn't prove you're guilty. Only a fair trial can do that, and I aim to see you get one.
Hoppy.
Yeah?
How about Joan? Does she...
She's pretty unhappy, Duke.
Yeah, I guess she must be.
Marshal, how about Jesse Mayo's body? Do you have it under your jurisdiction?
No, the Mayo outfit wouldn't turn it over.
There ought to be an autopsy performed on that body.
Yeah, you're right. What are we going to do? Walk in there and try taking it away from them? The way they seem to feel, that could lead to a lot more killing.
Joan Mayo. She's the one we need to see.
What good would that do? She seems to be the bitterest one of the whole bunch.
I'll talk to her. Tonight.
Oh, now, hold on, Hoppy. Remember what Garth Mayo told you about getting out of town in 30 minutes? Well, that was hours ago. What do you think he'll do if he catches you now?
I've got to talk to Joan Mayo. Could mean the saving of Duke Faber's life.
Hey, Joan.
You sure that's her window?
Who's down there?
Joan. I've got to talk to you.
Who is it?
Hopalong Cassidy. I've got to talk to you about Duke Faber.
All right, wait there. I'll be down.
Well, looks as though Duke might get a little luck on his side.
Looks like we have it on our side, too. If that had been Garth Mayer's room with us in the moonlight, why, say, what do you say we get a little closer to this wall anyway?
I don't think Garth will be around here anywhere. He's probably still at McVeigh's place.
There ain't no place like Laredo. I've never been in this town yet when there wasn't trouble.
Shh. Here comes Joan.
Mr. Cassidy,
Thanks, Joan. Thanks for coming down.
what is it about Duke?
He stands to lose his life if you don't do something about it.
Duke Faber killed my father.
Did you see him do it?
No, of course not. But
Then how do you know he did it?
well, everybody says...
Everybody says. Suppose Duke didn't do it, and he dies for it.
Oh, Mr. Cassidy, if I could only know.
You could do your best to find out. You can say you think a postmortem should be performed on your father's body. The marshal has the legal right to order one. But your cousin Garth is defying him. And Garth has enough gunfighters behind him to make that stick.
A post-mortem. I guess I could do that.
You'll have to override Garth's orders.
Garth? Well,
Would you come with us to Sanders McVeigh's house now?
all right. I'll come.
All right, who is it? Just me, boss. Chasseur. I got the town marshal with me. He wants to talk to you.
What's the matter with you, Chasseur? You know what I told you about...
But Miss Joan is with him, Garth, and she says this is mighty important.
And now the doctor and I'll join the party.
Me, too.
Cassidy. What kind of trick is this, Gilroy?
I came here to talk about law and order, Mayo, and I thought I might need a little help.
Yeah, well, I don't figure you brought along quite enough help. Take a look around.
I've already looked. I've already recognized Rawhide Adams, Chester Clark, and Tex Marvin. A tough bunch.
Take a better look, Gilroy, in the corner. Tell them who you are, cowboy. I don't think you and the marshal ever met.
I'm Cleek. Johnny Cleek.
No, Cleek and I have never met, but I've heard of him.
All right, Gilroy, what do you want? If it's Jesse's body, the answer is no.
You're wrong, Garth. The answer is yes.
Now, wait a second, Joan. You ain't going to let them take your daddy out of this house.
I feel I have to, Garth, to make sure that justice is done. After all, I believe I'm head of the Mayo family now.
That's where you're wrong, young lady. McVeigh, where are you?
Right here, Garth.
Tell my little cousin here why her daddy come to see you this afternoon.
Well, as your father's attorney, I drew up his will, Miss Mayo, several years ago. This afternoon he came here to direct me to alter it. He wanted you disinherited. But before we could get around to that, he was shot. So the will still stands, and you'll inherit all the Mayo holdings.
Now tell her how the will works, McVeigh.
What Garth is getting at is the fact that you can't control anything until you're 30 years old. Until that time, control of the estate rests with the executor.
So you see, Joan, you ain't really head of the family at all, which means I'm going to say what's to be done with your daddy's body, and I'm ashamed of you. Trying to help your own father's murderer.
How do I know it was murder? My father's temper was horrible. He may have forced Duke Faber into a fight.
I'm sorry, Miss Mayo. It was no fight. Your father was about to mount his horse in back of his house. He was standing with one foot in the stirrup when Duke Faber came around the fence and shot him without warning, before Jesse had a chance.
All right, Gilroy, there it is. Now you're going to try taking Jesse's body out of here?
And have you turn this room into a slaughterhouse? No, I'll wait. But I'll get it, Mayo. It's the law, and I'll get it somehow.
You talk too much, Marshal. You talk too much for your own good.
What do you think, Hoppy? Looks bad for the kid, don't it? But then, for all we know, Duke probably did do the killing. After all, he was drunk. He admits that himself.
I know, but I still can't believe Duke Faber killed Jesse Mayo. And besides, a man is always entitled to a fair trial. Any man. If Garth Mayo has his way, Duke won't get a fair trial.
The doctor just told me something I didn't know about Cassidy. Seems he had a look at Jesse Mayo right after Jesse was shot. Doc happened to be passing by, and somebody called him. Doc said the bullet entered Jesse's left side, but didn't come out. I don't know whether that means anything or not, but it
means a lot. It means that...
Ow!
Gilroy! I wonder. That shot came from the window.
Quick, California, run for the doctor. The marshal's hurt badly.
Well, how is he?
The doctor says he's going to live.
Doc sure worked on him a long time. Saw him this morning.
Gilroy's going to be sick for a long time, several months probably.
Can't figure why he was shot.
Because there was still the chance that he'd be able to claim Jesse Mayo's body. And somebody didn't want that to happen.
I don't know, Hoppy. This whole business looks pretty hopeless to me.
We can't let it look hopeless, California. We're Gilroy's deputies. And right now, we're the only form of law and order that exists in Laredo. So we better start working at it. Getting ready to go somewhere, McVeigh?
Cassidy, what are you doing around here this time of morning?
I asked if you were going somewhere.
To the Mayo Ranch. A lot of matters for me to take care of there.
You're the executor of the Mayo estate, aren't you, McVeigh?
Well, that's right. Jesse named me in the will.
Yeah, that'll give you quite a lot of influence in the Southwest, won't it? Give you the chance to make a lot of money, too. Cattle deals on the side, land deals.
Now, wait a minute. Just what are you getting at, Cassidy? Garth, come on out here.
I'm getting at the fact that you stand to profit a great deal because Jesse Mayo died.
What's going on out here?
I'm saying that McVeigh killed Jesse Mayo and then talked you into keeping the marshal away from the body because there's a .38 bullet still in it. That's small caliber for around here, but it's about the size a man like McVeigh would use.
Why, you're crazy, Cassidy.
Why don't you want that bullet revealed, McVeigh? Because you own a .38 and everybody knows the Duke Faber always carries a .45? I'm arresting you, McVeigh, on suspicion of murder. And I'm claiming Jesse Mayo's body in the name of the law.
Garth, are you going to let him get away with this?
What would I get out of stopping him, McVeigh?
We'll run the holdings together. We'll have more power than any other two men in Texas. And we'll have it legally.
Well, Garth, what's your play?
I'm throwing in with McVeigh.
Better think that over carefully, Garth. You'll be bucking something bigger than any of us.
I don't figure it that way at all, Cassidy. I figure I'm just bucking you. Watch yourself. I'm throwing down on you right now.
He's down. You beat him to it, Hoppy.
Don't move, McVeigh, or you'll get it, too.
No, I'll sign a confession, a full confession.
Then we'll go right now and get it over with, so Joan May will know that Duke Faber didn't kill her father. Take care of Garth, California. Come on, McVeigh.
Whoa there, horse. Take it easy, boy.
All set, California?
As soon as I get this cinch a little, tighter. There, that's better. Well, I'll take a last look around, and then it's goodbye, Laredo.
Yeah, where Jesse Mayo found death, Duke Faber found his girl, and a man named McVeigh found you can't get away with murder.
McVeigh wouldn't have found that out if you hadn't broken him down on it. How'd you figure it was McVeigh anyway?
Because he lied. He lied when he said Duke Faber shot Jesse Mayo while Jesse was getting ready to mount his horse.
How'd you know that?
I knew it when I found out that Jesse took the bullet through his left side.
But how did you know?
Well, you're ready to mount right now, aren't you? With one foot in the stirrup. Could a bullet hit you on the left side?
Well, not unless it came through the horse first.
All right, there you are. There weren't any dead horses around McVeigh's place that I could see.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Mount up.
I'm up.
Let's go.
As I walk out on the streets of Laredo.
Feuds are pretty bitter things. But anyway, it's settled now, and it did give Hoppy the opportunity to repay a favor to an old friend. In their next thrilling adventure, Hoppy and California become involved in a murder and intrigue, and it's almost the finish of them before they discover the secret in the hill. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Lawyer of Laredo was written by Buckley Angel, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. with action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
It's one that I feel mighty lucky I'm alive and able to tell, because it's about a time California and I had our narrowest escape. We call it The Secret in the Hill. Early one morning, we were riding through the Chenango Pass country when we noticed a sign nailed to a fence post. I pulled off the trail to read it. I don't like this, California. Listen to what this says. $500 reward. Wanted, dead or alive, killer of Fred Benson, son of Wade Benson of Chenango Pass, by order, sheriff.
If they got a reward up for him, he's probably run halfway to hallelujah by now.
Maybe so. But he might still be around playing possum.
I don't know, Hoppy. Seems only reasonable for a killer to vamoose if he got the chance.
It depends on how and why the victim was killed. If we find the reason for Fred Benson's murder, we'll find his killer.
We will?
Sure.
You mean you want us to find a reason we don't know why a murderer we don't know killed a man we don't know? No. That's just too many things we don't know, Hoppy.
Then we'd better start learning the answers right now. Come on. We're riding for Chenango Pass to catch a killer.
Nobody answers, Hoppy. You figure this is the right place?
Yeah. Wade Benson's name is on the gate. Knock again.
Put up your hands, you two. I got you covered.
What? Look, Hoppy. He's covering us from the window with a rifle.
And I'll just keep it pointing at you while you state your business here.
I don't state anything with a rifle aimed at me, stranger. But if you're Wade Benson, we're here as friends.
That ain't saying who you are.
I'm Hopalong Cassidy. This is my partner, California Carlson.
Hopalong Cassidy? Oh, I'll be a son of a gun. Just a second, I'll get the door open for you.
Mighty queer way for Benson to welcome callers with a rifle in his hands.
With a murderer loose, he probably figures on playing safe.
Well, come right in, gents. I apologize for that business at the window. I've been kind of leery of strangers lately.
I understand, Benson.
Come on out, Ma. It's all right. Ma, meet Hopalong Cassidy and California Carlson.
Why, howdy.
Howdy, ma'am.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you, ma'am. Well, you folks may be wondering why California and I are here. The reason is we saw the sign down the road about your son being killed.
You think you can do something about catching the skunk that murdered Fred?
I don't know yet. First, I'd like to find out why he was killed. Did your son have any enemies around here?
Enemies? He didn't know anybody hereabouts. Why, he hardly even talked to anybody before he was shot.
Well, here's the whole story, Mr. Cassidy. Ma and me come out here just a month ago. We had our savings, $10,000, and we got a chance to buy this gold mine. Fred was studying to be a mining engineer in a college back east, and we wanted to surprise him. So we bought the mine with our savings.
A gold mine for $10,000? Didn't that seem pretty cheap?
Well, maybe, but the record showed that $100,000 in gold been taken out of that mine in 2 years. We're no doubt about it.
I see. So what happened after you bought the mine?
Well, we tried to get a loan at the bank in Columbia City for cash to work the mine. They told us the mine was no good. All worked out.
I've heard of that happening before. The gold vein peters out, and there just ain't nothing left.
Yeah, that's what they told me. I tried to find the slicker sold me the mine, but a fellow named Slim Daniels, but he'd skipped out.
We wrote our boy Fred about it, and he come out just as soon as he could get here.
Fred figured maybe there just might be a chance we could get a little more gold out in that mine. Maybe get our money's worth back. So the morning after he got here, he set out to look over the mine.
That's the last time we saw him.
Yeah. He was found late in the afternoon, shot dead.
It's sure hard to figure.
Wait, just what did Fred do during the day? Did he go right to the mine?
No. First, Fred borrowed some tools from Rod Black's mine supply store over in town. Then went to the mine. Around noontime, he sent a note for me to the store by an old prospector called Pack Mule Parker. Rod Black brung it to me later. Said the mine was no good. That's all we know.
Fred sent a note? Exactly what did it say, Benson?
Well, I still got it right here in my wallet. You read it yourself, Mr. Cassidy.
Let's see. It says there's no gold at all. It's a dead mine.
Yes, that's pretty different about the mine being no good. Too bad you couldn't get something out of it for your $10,000.
Oh, Rod Black offered us $1,000. Says he can salvage the equipment, ore buckets and rock crushing machinery and such stuff. At least that's something.
So that's the story. Fred examined the mine, sent this note, and was killed.
Well, that's it, Mr. Cassidy. His murderer seems to have got away. The low-down, sneaking snake.
Even a snake leaves a trail, Benson. And I don't intend to let this one get away.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Secret in the Hill. Hoppy and California are looking into the killing of Fred Benson, who was found mysteriously shot after he had inspected a worthless gold mine his father had bought. Having heard the story of the murder from old Mr. and Mrs. Wade Benson, Hoppy and California have ridden to the place close by the mine where Fred's body was found.
Notice something, California? All these boulders around here give plenty of cover for whoever ambushed Fred Benson. Anyone on this trail could be followed for miles without knowing it.
Sure. Why, the killer could be hiding behind some boulder 20 feet from where we're standing right now, and we'd never know it.
Sure.
What in suffering blue blazes is there?
Somebody laughing. The question is, where is it?
Skin me for a jackrabbit. Hey, here he comes, Hoppy, from behind that big rock.
Well, what were you up to hiding those rocks, stranger?
He just wanted to show you how right you was about a body could hide out in these rocks. Me and Molly been following you for a mile. Heard every word you said, too.
Molly? Who's that?
Who's that, he wants to know. Come on out here, Molly, and say howdy.
Look there, Hoppy. Molly's a mule.
Yeah, a pack mule. I guess you're Pack Mule Parker then, stranger.
Yeah, that's me, Pack Mule Parker. And since you know who I am, I reckon you knows everything around here belongs to me, and you're trespassing on my property.
Your property? You mean you got title to all this land?
Title? I don't take no stock in titles. I come out here 30 years ago when there weren't nothing but coyotes and jackrabbits living in these here hills. I was the first one here, so everything all around here is mine by natural rights.
I see. And so you consider anyone who comes by a trespasser?
Sure. Keeps me mighty busy protecting my property, watching everyone that comes poking around.
Listen, Parker, were you watching that mine over there 2 weeks ago when young Benson came here?
Sure. Saw him get in, saw him come out.
Fred Benson gave you a note to deliver, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I come down to warn him off the property, but he gave me 2 bits to take this note to Rod Black's store so Rod could give it to his pa. He's a real nice boy, too. All smiling and happy about something. Anyhow, I just went along and delivered the note to Rod straight away.
You say Fred Benson was smiling and happy?
He sure was.
I see. You know that Fred Benson was killed right here that same afternoon, don't you, Parker?
Sure, I know it. Hey, where are you going? Get away from Molly.
I'm just admiring this rifle strapped on the mule, Parker. Pretty old. Beautiful handmade gun.
Oh, yeah. I brought it out from Kentucky with me. With that rifle, I can pick a flea off in a skunk's ear at 1,000 yards.
Did you ever maybe pick off a trespasser like Fred Benson and what you call your property?
Oh, look at here, stranger. Whether I did or whether I didn't, ain't nothing that you got to talk about. Give me back my gun, mister.
Sure, here you are. Oh, wait a minute. What's this you got carved on the gun stock?
That's my signature. Can't you see?
Oh, yes, of course. Well, California, let's get on to Rod Black's store in Shenango Pass. I want to talk with him. So long, Parker.
Better be goodbye, because I don't want you trespassing on my property. If you got any notions to go poking around down that mine yonder, I'm warning you, you might never come out again. That's all I got to say. Come on, boy.
You know, Hoppy, I get two ideas about Pat Mule Parker. One, he's plumb loony, and two, he shot Fred Benson.
California, there's no doubt that you're at least half right. Howdy. Which one of you men is Rod Black?
That's me, stranger. You looking for something in the way of mining equipment?
No, just now I'm looking for some information.
You don't say. Information? About what?
Fred Benson.
Fred Benson, eh? Well, who are you to be asking about Fred Benson?
I'm Hopalong Cassidy, and this is California Carlson, my partner.
Well, Hopalong Cassidy. Well, now, about Fred Benson. The sheriff's laid up with a busted leg, and being a deputy, I'm handling this shooting case myself.
Then I'd like to hear your ideas about the murder, Black.
He ain't got no ideas. Everybody except Rod knows that only two people could have killed Benson.
So? Well, Black, what about these two people who could have shot Benson?
And Cassidy, it's this way. There's a loony old coot named Pat Mule Parker.
Yeah, we ran into him. He's got the mistaken idea that he owns practically all the mining country around here and has to protect it against trespassers. Is it your idea that Parker figured Fred Benson was trespassing on his property and shot him?
Well, ain't no question Parker's loony, and, of course, he might have done it.
All right, that's one suspect. What about the other?
Now, I ain't sure of this neither, but some folks think it could have been Slim Daniels.
Slim Daniels? Ain't that the feller that sold that worked-out gold mine to old Benson and then skipped out?
He didn't skip out. Folks seen him skulking around through the hills. Ain't no mistaking that pinto he rides.
That's right, Cassidy. Some folks figure Fred Benson met up with Slim by accident. Fred demands the money back and goes for Daniels. Slim pulls his gun and shoots the boy. It's possible, of course.
Yeah, but it's all guesswork. We need proof, some evidence.
Well, how you figure you're going to get evidence, Mr. Cassidy?
Fred was shot shortly after he'd been down looking into that mine. There must be a connection. I'm going down into the mine to find it.
Well, Cassidy, we're willing to help you run down whoever done the killing, but you don't need our help poking into that hole. Anyhow, good luck to you. Come on, folks.
Cassidy, I personally figure you'll be wasting time going into that mine. And besides, it's like to be kind of dangerous.
Seems like the idea that mine's mighty dangerous is kind of popular. Old Parker hinted at it, too.
That's right, Black. Why is it dangerous?
And these hills is kind of a loose rock formation, and that mine Benson bought never had enough timbering put up inside. That tunnel ceiling could easy cave in.
I still think we'll take the chance, Black. After all, Fred Benson came out of the mine all right.
Sure, Cassidy. It's your own neck you're risking.
All right, then. We'd like to borrow a few things from your stock, Black. A couple of picks, some candles, and a few sticks of dynamite.
Well, if you're looking for gold in that mine, even dynamite won't help you. Well, here's your stuff. There's picks, candles, dynamite, some fuse, and caps. Well, will that do you?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Well, I'll just take it into the back room, put it all in a sack for you. See you right out.
I ain't saying I like the idea of going down in that hole, Hoppy. What you figuring looking for down there?
For whatever it was Fred Benson found that made him happy and smiling when he came out and met Pack Mule Parker.
Hoppy, I flat refuse to go with you.
Why, California, what do you mean?
I refuse to go unless first we stop at that hash house down the street and eat a 2-pound beefsteak. I'm nigh starved.
All right, California. Judging from the looks of that broken-down hash house, a good steak will be as scarce as the gold in Benson's mine.
Here you are, Cassidy. Picks, candles, dynamite, and fuse. All in the sack, yeah. Anything else I can do for you?
Just wish us luck, Black.
Well,
You sure need luck going into that mine.
Forget the mine, Black. Wish us luck with our beefsteak.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Secret in the Hill.
Hoppy, I feel like we've been walking through this tunnel for miles.
Well, I think we're nearly at the end of the shaft. Watch it, California. Here's another sharp turn. Well, here we are. Tunnel widens into a sort of room here. This is as far as the mine goes.
Yeah, and I'm sure glad it don't go no further.
Let's set our candles on this rock shelf. Now, give me one of those sticks. I want to probe these walls a bit.
Right. And I'll open the sack, and I'll... Hoppy. Don't take another step forward. Move back slow. This way. Just in front of you, Hoppy. Rattlesnakes.
Whew, that was close. Hey, there are dozens of them.
Dozens? Look yonder, Hoppy. There's a whole swarming pile of them. Hundreds.
Sure enough. It's a den of rattlers. They often hole up in an underground place like this.
Some of them are crawling toward the tunnel. We better get out of here, Hoppy. I ain't hankering to wade through rattlesnakes.
All right, California. Let's move out along the wall here.
You don't need to tell me twice. Oh, what the... Oh! Get out! What? Hoppy. The whole tunnel's caved in. It's blocked solid.
Watch the snakes. Come over here.
Hoppy, we're trapped down here. And we can't kill off all these rattlers. Look, they're swarming out of that cleft in the rock.
Quick. Pick up some of these splintered timbers. Start a fire. That'll keep the snakes back.
Yeah, give me the candle. I'll start some of these slivers. Now, some more of the bigger pieces.
There, that'll do it for now.
Yeah, for now, but what'll we do next, Hoppy?
Quiet. Listen.
I don't hear nothing but them rattlers whirring.
Oh, I hear something beyond that wall. It's water. The cave-in must have opened up a fissure. That's an underground stream.
Oh, I ain't worrying about dying of thirst. Not with all them rattlers ready to get us as soon as the fire goes out.
Look, notice there's not as much smoke in here as there should be. That means air's coming in.
Where?
Look there, the smoke is moving toward the wall where the water sound comes from.
Yeah.
If there's an underground stream, it means that there's some sort of tunnel. And the air movement means there's an opening.
Hey, but, Hoppy, are you gone loco? There ain't no door in that rock wall, no matter what's beyond.
But we've got dynamite. We'll blast an opening.
Sure, but... No. Hold on, Hoppy. The explosion in this small space, it'll kill us.
But that big rock in the far corner will give us some protection. But that's not the only risk. When we blast open the wall, if that underground stream is on a higher level than we are, the water will come pouring in here and drown us.
Well, that'll be quicker and better than waiting for these rattlers to kill us. I'll get out the dynamite.
Good. I'll scatter this fire to drive the snakes back from the wall. Then find a place to wedge in the dynamite.
Hoppy, here's the dynamite. 4 sticks. But no cap. We can't explode it without caps.
No caps?
No.
That tunnel didn't cave in of itself. It was dynamited. Somebody removed the caps from the sack so that we couldn't blast our way out of here.
Who could have took the caps? We hid the sack and
we didn't actually see Rod put the caps in. We weren't watching the sack in the restaurant. When we first came to the mine, we left the sack outside for several minutes while we made sure the tunnel timbering was safe.
Well, no matter who the dirty varmint was who took him, he's finished us for good. Now we ain't got a chance, Hoppy.
There's one chance, California, just one. Give me that dynamite.
Huh? Yeah, here you are. But what good is it without caps?
There. I got it wedged in the rock wall. It'll take all 4 sticks to do the trick, though.
Yeah, but I still don't see, Hoppy. What you going to do with that revolver cartridge?
I'm taking out the lead ball. I'm going to put the blank cartridge in the end of the stick of dynamite. That'll act as a detonator, just like a cap. That's how we'll explode the dynamite.
But you'll have to have some way to explode the cartridge first.
Correct. We'll get behind that rock in the corner. Then I'll try to hit the cartridge cap and the dynamite with a shot from my revolver. That'll explode it, if I don't miss. If I do miss, my bullet will just break up the dynamite. It's one shot, one chance.
One shot. There's hardly no light in here, Hoppy, and what little light there is all kind of wavy and flickering, and it'll be an impossible shot, Hoppy.
I know, California, but it's our one chance to escape. Otherwise, we'll stay trapped in here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's rattlesnakes are drowning, or the explosion itself might kill us. Well, what are we waiting for? Shoot, Hoppy.
All right. Crouch down behind me. You ready? Here goes. Oh!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Oh, God, I feel like I've been through a rock crusher after squeezing up through that crack the blast opened up, Hoppy. But just seeing this daylight is all the cure I need.
Well, somebody didn't intend that we should ever see daylight again. Somebody took those caps. Somebody blasted that mine tunnel so that we'd be trapped in there for keeps.
Yeah, and just let me get my hands on the low-down, sneaking, crawling, murdering son of a skunk, and I'll
You'll do what?
I'm going to take this nice big jagged rock along with me as a souvenir and bounce it off on the varmint's skull.
But we got to find out who it is first. Say, hey, wait a minute. Let me see that piece of rock.
Huh? This? Why, sure. There you are.
Yeah, that's it. Let's get to our horses. I got the answer to everything now.
Reckon he's out in the back room.
Black? Rod Black.
Who is it?
Come out here to the front of your store.
What? Cassidy, Carlson, I didn't expect you back so soon.
The murderer didn't expect us to be back at all.
What do you mean?
Just this, Black. Fred Benson's killer saw to it that there was no dynamite caps in that sack when we got down into the mine. Then he blasted the tunnel trying to bury us alive.
But why should he want to kill you?
Because the murderer figured we'd find out what Fred Benson found down in that mine.
And what was that?
It was what Fred Benson wrote in the note he sent you to give to his father.
Why, the note only said there wasn't no gold in the mine, that it was, well, the way he put it, a dead mine.
No, Black. What Fred wrote was, there's no gold at all. It's a lead mine. Someone changed the L in lead to a D. That's the reason Fred was killed, so that only the murderer would know that the mine was full of lead ore worth a fortune.
Then what you saw in this chunk of rock I picked up was lead?
That's right, California. Our blast uncovered a big vein of lead. That's what Fred had discovered. That's why he was happy when Parker met him, and that's what he tried to tell his father in that note.
Well, then that settles it. Pack Mule Parker, bring me the note. He must have changed the word lead to dead. He must have shot Fred Benson to protect the secret. And he easy could have swiped the caps out of the sack when you weren't looking. Why, sure.
No, Black, it wasn't Parker. I examined that antique rifle of his. It won't shoot. The hammer's rusted tight. And what's more, Parker can't write. He's got what he calls his signature carved on the rifle stock. It's an X, a mark a man makes instead of a signature when he can't write.
Well, now, that being so, it throws it right back to Slim Daniels, wouldn't you say?
No, I wouldn't say. The idea of the fight between them won't stand up. Fred couldn't have recognized Daniels, the man who sold his father the mine, because he'd never seen Daniels.
Why, you never...
Now, who is the murderer?
Why, I just can't guess.
You, Black. You're the only one who had a chance to change the note.
Me?
Then you offered to buy out old Benson for $1,000. It wasn't for the mine machinery and equipment.
Well, I just
It was because you knew the secret in the hill. That there was lead in the mine worth a fortune.
So he's the killing boss.
There, now, hey, that's just a guess. You got no proof. You can't accuse a man without proof. You said that yourself, Cassidy.
Black, I want to see you.
That's old Pack Mule Parker. What do you want, Parker? We're busy.
What do I want, he asked. I'll tell you what I want. Damages. Payment for damages from you, Rod Black.
Get out of here, you crazy old fool.
Get out, he says. I'll get out when you pay me a night of 4. With my own eyes, I seen you dynamite that mine tunnel, blowing up my personal property. Hey, he's reaching for a gun.
Stand back, all of you. You're not going to take me. I tell you, I'll shoot you all before you...
Hey, he's out cold. What hit him?
Just that chunk of rock from the mine I flung at him, Hoppy. I said I was going to bounce it off in the skull of whomsoever was the murdering barman.
Good work, California. Now we'll just tie him up, all ready for delivery to the U.S. Marshal for arrest for murder.
Hey, if Rod Black is going to be arrested, how'll I collect my damages?
You'll collect all right, Parker. You were saying you saw black dynamite the mine was all we needed to prove his guilt. You'll get the $500 reward.
Me? $500?
Sure.
Why, I'll be rich. Molly can have all the oats she can eat forever. Wait till I tell Molly.
Well, the $500 will take care of Pack Mule Parker. The lead mine will take care of Mr. and Mrs. Benson, and the law will take care of Rod Black. There's just one more thing that ought to be took care of afore we leave Chenango Pass, Hoppy.
What's that, California?
My appetite. Today we come so close to never eating again, I'm hungry all over.
California, you don't mean to say you want another 2-pound beefsteak?
Nope. This time I'll take a 4-pounder.
California's appetite doesn't entirely run along the lines of adventure, does it? But when Hoppy and his sidekick go after snakes, whether they be murderers or a mine filled with rattlers, you can be sure that a snake of any kind is no match for them. Our next adventure with Hoppy in California takes place in Abilene, where a beautiful redhead becomes the victim of a murder, and the guilty man might have got away with it if it hadn't been for the memory of Mace Melot. Don't miss it. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Secret in the Hill was written by Paul Adams, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you'd cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Here's Hoppy now with another new story.
This one I call The Memory of Mace Melot. It began with a red-headed singer at the Silver Dollar, biggest dance hall and gaming palace in Abilene. California and I had ridden into town looking for Johnny Kenyon, who used to ride for the Bar 20. We had no idea where he was staying, but one of his letters had said something about working at the Silver Dollar. So we stopped there and went inside.
Man, oh, man. Hey, this place is big enough for a roundup.
Yeah, and crowded enough to be a beef shoot.
It's going to be worth it, though. Hey, take a look at that red-headed gal sitting up at the bar.
Yeah.
Prettier than the newborn calf under a harvest moon. And, look at them spangles she's a-wearing.
California.
Yeah. Hey, which way you heading?
I thought I'd ask one of the bartenders about Johnny.
Well, Hoppy, pick that bald-headed one, then. He's right for the gal. I'll bet she sings or something. I'll bet she sings real purty.
Come on, California, through here.
Yeah, I'm right behind... excuse me. Yeah. It'd be a lot easier, though, if a fella had a shoehorn.
Well, gents, you made it. What'll you have?
I'll have a sarsaparilla and a little information.
Well, we got both right here. Yep, we got both. What do you want to know?
I'm looking for a man named Kenyon, Johnny Kenyon. Know where I can find him?
Well, there's your sarsaparilla. Johnny Kenyon, huh? You're a stranger in these parts, ain't you, mister?
That's right.
Well,
Let me handle this, will you, Jack?
why, sure, Kelly, why, sure.
Just what do you want with Johnny Kenyon, mister?
I'm a friend of his, miss. An old friend.
That's funny. He never told me about knowing anyone like you.
Well, now, maybe that's because he was too busy telling you about yourself. With that red hair of yours.
Never mind my red hair. You're a gunman, aren't you?
A gunman? I'm afraid you're way off the track, miss.
You're carrying 2 guns. You're a stranger. And you come in here asking for Johnny Kenyon.
Hoppy, she's got a pistol. A derringer.
I see it. Now, miss, why don't you take it easy? I'm not going to hurt Johnny Kenyon.
I'm going to make sure you don't hurt him. You or anyone else. First it's threats we get. Now it's a hired gunman.
You sound pretty excited to me. If we could just sit down and...
You're right. I am excited. Excited enough to kill anyone who'd hurt Johnny Kenyon. And I'm starting right now with you.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and the memory of Mace Melot. Hoppy in California have come to Abilene to look for an old friend, Johnny Kenyon. But in the Silver Dollar dance hall, Hoppy is taken for a hired gunman by a beautiful red-headed entertainer. A girl who thinks he means harm to Johnny Kenyon. She has pulled a gun, leveled it at Hoppy, and fired point blank.
Hoppy, you hit.
No, California, I'm all right. But there's some bottles back there that are never going to be quite the same.
I got the gal's pistol.
Give it back to her.
Give it back to her? Are you crazy?
She won't make any more trouble. She pulled the gun offline just before she fired. I watched her do it. Is that right, miss?
Hey.
Oh, let her go. She must have had good reason for doing what she did. Seems to me Johnny Kenyon must be in some kind of trouble.
Well, if he's mixed up with her, he's got trouble. Plenty of it.
What's going on here, anyway?
Oh, nothing much, Mace. A little shooting, but nothing heard outside of a few bottles.
Were you in on it, Cassidy?
In a way I was, but... wait a minute. How do you happen to know my name?
I'm Mace Melot, town marshal. I never forget a face or a fact. I met you in Ponca City 7 years ago. Party at Judge Carver's house. You had your arm in a sling from a rifle slug.
Well, that is a memory. As I recall it, that was a big party.
I'll even name the 2 waddies you came with. A couple of lads named Red Connors and Idaho Norton.
You got me, Melot.
Now, let's get back to what happened here. Carrie Deneen tried to plug you. Why?
She thought I was a gunman out to get Johnny Kenyon. Wouldn't believe me when I told her I was a friend of his.
Johnny Kenyon, huh?
I had an idea he's working here.
He was, but not anymore.
Don't happen to know where he's staying, do you, Marshal?
At the Longhorn Hotel. No use going there till sundown, though. Kenyon works in the stockyards till sundown. Then he stops for dinner at Maggie Fergal's place. Want me to do anything about Carrie?
No, she was hysterical. She fired to miss anyway. Why don't we just forget it?
Glad you feel that way about it, Cassidy. You're all right.
Tell me something, Melot. Why would anyone want to hurt Johnny Kenyon? There's one of the easiest going men you'll find anywhere.
Carrie Deneen seems to like him, and that makes him a lot of ready-made enemies. Because a lot of men like Carrie Deneen. Jealousy. With some people, it's another word for kill.
You sure this is the room?
Well, the clerk downstairs said it was number 15, and that's what we got. Johnny Kenyon, you old outlaw, you. Didn't expect... Johnny, what's the matter? What happened to you?
Hoppy, you better come in.
Catch him, Hoppy.
I've got him. Get the door open a little more.
His face. Looks like somebody hit it with a poker.
Sees him down on the bed. You better go out and get a doctor.
No. Don't get anyone. Just
take it easy, Johnny. You need a doctor.
No. By the window. You see.
Window? What's he worrying about? Hoppy.
Yeah, I see. The girl from the silver dollar. The redhead.
She's dead, Hoppy. She's been stabbed.
Hoppy, you've got to get me out of here.
How did it happen, Johnny?
I don't know. I walked into the room. Something hit me. That's all I know. Please, get me out of here.
You can't run, Johnny. Run from this and you'll carry a label the rest of your life. Killer. And every man will be against you because it was a woman.
I didn't do it.
We'll tell them that. But you can't run. You got to stay and face it. California.
The doctor?
The doctor and the town marshal. And you might as well tell them to bring along the coroner.
Right. I'm on the way, Hoppy.
I'm glad you came, Hoppy. I'm awful glad you came.
Did you know that girl was coming here tonight?
Yeah. Carrie and I were in love. We were going to get married next week. She came here so we could plan the wedding. I was a little late getting back from Maggie Fergal's place. I shouldn't have been late. If I hadn't been late...
Oh, but they'd have found some other way of doing it. Stop beating yourself, Johnny.
A lot of men were in love with her. But I was the lucky one. The lucky one. What are you doing, Hoppy?
That's her purse. It spilled open when she fell. There's a handkerchief, a sachet, locket, 4, 8, 12, 13 silver dollars.
Yeah. She always carried $13. Thought it was good luck.
It wasn't good luck tonight. Well, we'll turn this over to the law.
Not the sachet, Hoppy. I'd like to have the sachet. The fragrance of it. It'll always seem like her. Put it in your pocket for me. Nobody has to know.
Well, I don't.
Please, Hoppy. It may be all I'll ever have to remember about. If I ever get out of this.
You'll get out of it, Johnny, if you're innocent.
You believe I'm innocent, don't you?
Yes, I do. Because I know you. There'll be people in this town who won't believe it. And for a while, that's going to make things pretty tough.
Here's the marshal, Hoppy. Couldn't find the doc, though, but we left word for him.
Doesn't look as though a doctor's going to do this girl much good.
Kenyon needs him. California tell you about this, Melot?
Yes, he told me. I'm glad you didn't run, Kenyon. How'd it happen?
I'll tell you the same thing I told Hoppy. I walked into this room and someone hit me. That's all I know.
Why was the girl here?
We were going to be married next week. She came here so we could talk things over.
Sure you didn't have a fight?
No. We never fought about anything. We were in love with one another.
Okay, kid. I'm just asking what other people are going to ask. Know anybody who'd want to kill her?
No. Why would anybody want to do that? Pretty as a picture. Why would anybody want to do that?
Well, I'm going to have to take you in, kid.
Johnny, you worked at the Silver Dollar, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I worked there.
Who runs the place?
A fellow by the name of Blue Telford. Why?
Oh, just a thought.
Okay. But don't let your thoughts make you careless. Not when it comes to Blue Telford. He's a winning man on the draw. And that goes for the game of poker or when he's using a gun.
I'm Telford. Bartender says you've been wanting to see me.
Yeah, I'm Hopalong Cassidy. This is my partner, California Carlson.
What's your trouble?
I'm a friend of Johnny Kenyon's. I thought if I could talk to you about Carrie Deneen...
Look, friend, I'm not talking about Carrie Deneen to anyone.
This could be important. It might save Johnny Kenyon's life.
Well, I'll just be frank with you. I don't care a nickel about saving Johnny Kenyon's life.
I can see we're just wasting each other's time.
Not at all. If you hadn't come looking for me, I'd have sent for you.
That's interesting. Why?
Well, I've been kind of anxious to give you a little advice. I think you ought to get out of town.
I've only been here a few hours. Haven't had a chance to do much looking around.
Well, it's a dusty, dirty town, friend. You wouldn't see much if you did look around. It'll be much healthier for you if you leave.
Just the same, Telford, I think I'll stay.
Well, that's your choice. But if you're still in Abilene by tomorrow night, you could end up staying a long time. A long, long time.
All right, Telford. Now that we understand each other.
Help! Everybody's down the street! Why, Mr. Telford, you can get them out!
Out where? You try to empty this place, Meek, and you better have good reason for it.
I have good reason, Mr. Telford. It's a fire! The jail! With a young fellow in there! Burned to death!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Memory of Mace Melot. In Abilene, a fire is destroying the city jail. Inside the building, a trapped, helpless prisoner is Johnny Kenyon, Hoppy's friend and old Bar 20 pal. Outside, a big crowd mills about, horrified by the spectacle of a man being burned to death before their eyes.
Everybody line up! Let's get those buckets going!
Melot, how about Kenyon?
We've done everything we can. Door's jammed shut now. It's too hot to get close.
We can't let him stay in there and die. Here, let me have that bucket of water. Give me 3 or 4 lariats and riders. I'll have to have 3 or 4 riders.
What you gonna do, Hoppy?
Get these ropes wet. I'll move in and tie them to the bars, then we'll pull that wall out.
You're crazy. You'll die as well as Kenyon.
I'm going to try to save him anyway. Here are the ropes, boys. I'll keep the open end.
How you gonna work it, Cassidy?
When I give the word, pull. Here I go.
Watch the horses. Tangle those ropes and he'll never make it. He'll never make it anyway. That building's gonna cave in any second. Hoppy! He's still on his feet. I can see him. He ain't gonna make it. That building's going down. He'll make it. Come on, Hoppy. Hold it. We can't hear him. Let it go. There he goes. I heard him. Wait. Give him a chance to get clear. He's clear now. Pull away.
How is he, Melot?
Doc says he's going to be all right. He was smart enough to lie flat on the floor, and that saved his life.
How do you think that jail caught fire?
I don't think. I know. Somebody set it off.
That fire should prove Kenyon's innocence. Somebody tried to kill him.
I won't argue that with you, but...
You in here, Melot?
Come in, Judge. Judge, this is Hopalong Cassidy.
Oh, I've heard of you, Cassidy. What? There's people saying that you're going to take Kenyon out of Abilene because you're worried about his health.
He's my prisoner, and it's my duty to protect his welfare. I'm taking him over to Claiborne tomorrow.
Not until after the inquest, you won't.
Well, that's up to you, Pete, since you're both coroner and judge.
Then he stays in town and we decide how that girl met her death. And if anybody's real worried about Kenyon's health, they better go out and find him a good lawyer, because he's going to need it.
Out pretty late, aren't you, California?
Well, with that fire and all, it was a big night. Might be bigger ones in the next day or so, though.
Why do you say that?
There's a lot of talk going around. Talk against Blue Telford. There's them as thinks he'd a hand in the killing of that gal. There's talk about forming vigilantes and running Telford out of town.
With the gang Telford has behind him, that would be quite a job.
I heard something else this evening, too. Ran into that little clerk who works at the Longhorn Hotel.
Yeah?
He's been drinking quite a bit. Had a lot in his mind. Told me some of it.
About Johnny Kenyon?
Yeah. This little feller's name's Meek. Judd Meek. And he says he knows about somebody who went up to Johnny's room just afore Carrie Deneen was killed.
Yeah?
Meek says the party didn't know he saw him because he was in the closet stacking blankets at the time. He saw him come out, too, maybe 10 minutes later. That was just before we got there.
Then we've got it.
Yeah.
This should clear Johnny Kenyon.
Maybe, if Meek could name this party. But I couldn't get no more out of him. He's scared, yes, sir. It's on his conscience, but he's scared clear through to the matter.
Where did you talk to him?
Over at the Golden Nugget Saloon.
He might still be there. Let's go.
This place ain't quite as fancy as the Silver Dollar. No music or nothing.
Can you spot your man?
Yeah, he's all alone at the table. Come on. Back again, Meek. Thought I'd like to buy you a little drink.
Yeah. What's you?
Yeah, this is my pal Hoppy.
Hello, Hoppy.
Hi.
Listen, fellas, I can't stay. I gotta go home. I got a wife and kid, and we're leaving town tomorrow, so I gotta go home.
But you got a lot in your mind, Meek. We kind of thought you might like to talk about it.
Not so loud.
A lot on my mind. What do you know about what I got on my mind?
Well, you know who killed Carrie Deneen. You know who was up to Johnny Kenyon's room just before she got knifed.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you trying to do? Get me in trouble?
Who was it you saw go up there, Meek?
Hey, go away. I'm going home. I got a wife and a kid.
What are you going to do, Meek? Keep it in your conscience? You helped me save Johnny Kenyon's life tonight. I saw you working down there at the fire. What are you going to do now? Let him hang anyway? When you know he's innocent. When you know who really committed that murder.
I'm going home. We're leaving.
You've got to tell us, Meek. It'll be on your conscience if you don't. You've got to tell us.
Yeah, I guess I do have to tell you, but I'll have to do it in my own way.
You don't need to wait.
No, wait. I'll tell you about it, but I'm scared. I've got a wife and kid. I got to think about them, so I'll tell about it my own way.
All right, Meek. What is your own way?
Tomorrow morning, we're pulling out of Abilene, me and the family. There's an old trail shack out west of town, maybe 10 miles.
Yeah.
If you want to meet me there tomorrow, I'll tell you everything I saw, and then I won't care. And I figure we can get away, and it'll be off my mind.
I can't make it in the morning, Meek. They're holding the inquest then.
All right, I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you until sundown.
Let's have order here. This is an inquest, not a carnival. All right, now. Now we'll get back to the business at hand. I have here a list of effects belonging to the deceased. Do we have the items here, Marshal?
No, Your Honor. Everything except the money was burned up when the jail caught fire. I wrote the list from memory.
Well, we certainly won't question your memory. It seems you had a handkerchief, a locket, and Now, any more disturbance like this, and I'm going to clear the room. What's going on here, anyway? What's this all about?
If you really want to know, Pete, I'll be glad to tell you.
You sit down, Maggie Virgo. You're out of order.
That's where you're wrong, Judge. Everything about me is working just fine. And since when have vigilantes been out of order?
Vigilantes? What do you mean?
We're formed and ready to act, that's what I mean. We want you and the marshal to act with us. But if you ain't willing, we're going to act anyway.
And just what you expect to do that can't be done in court under due process of the law.
This happens to be a court, don't it? Well, I don't see Blue Telford in here anywhere.
Well, as far as we know, Blue Telford has nothing to do with this case.
Pete, as far as we all know, he's got everything to do with it. With everything else that's rotten in this town.
Maggie Virgo, you're a woman. You shouldn't have any interest in killing.
I don't, so long as you fool men confine it to one another. But when you start killing women, that's when I get plumb interested. We want Telford at this hearing, Judge. If he don't feel that he wants to come, we feel we ought to go over to the Silver Dollar and get him.
Your Honor, may I say something?
Why not, Mr. Cassidy? Everybody else has.
Maggie, if you're all willing to wait until this evening sometime, I think I'm going to be able to tell you who killed Carrie Deneen and provide proof.
Well, now that sounds all right. But how do we know you ain't just talking?
I have information that I can't give out to everybody, but I'm willing to tell you all about it. I'll tell you up here in front of the judge and the marshal, and then you can decide for yourself.
Sounds fair enough.
Well, come up here to the bench then, Maggie.
All right. If this is going to be a private conversation, everybody else back. Now make way for Maggie Virgo.
Don't worry about me. I'll make my own way.
Maggie, you certainly give me a lot of trouble here today. I ought to cite you for contempt.
You do, Judge, and you'll never eat another piece of my pie as long as you live. All right, now, what's this information?
That little clerk at the hotel, he saw a person go up to Johnny Kenyon's room just before the killing. He saw the person leave right after. He wouldn't tell me who it was. He was afraid. But he's leaving Abilene, and he's going to tell me the name of that person this afternoon
when I meet him at the trail shack out west of town.
All right, Maggie. Does that satisfy you?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. It's okay, everybody. We'll wait and act later.
And now, if you don't mind, we'll continue this hearing. If I remember correctly, I was reading Marshal Melot's list of the dead girl's effects. Handkerchief, locket, silk sachet, and 13 silver dollars. Well, it appears that the handkerchief, the locket, and the sachet were destroyed in the jail fire. But, hey, hold on there, Cassidy. Where do you think you're going?
Sorry, Your Honor, but I have to leave. I just found out that I put Judd Meek and his family in danger of their lives.
Well, Jesse, only a few more hours now, and we can be on our way. And we won't have nothing to worry about. And then we're heading out to California. What do you say to that, Jesse? Jesse, I'm talking to you.
You always were a talker, weren't you, Meek?
Mace, Melot.
Yeah. Talk so much you don't even think to look if anybody's listening. If you'd have been looking now, for instance, you'd have seen that your wife and kid are walking out by the corral.
My wife and kids.
Didn't expect to see me, did you?
No.
For somebody else, weren't you? Hopalong Cassidy. You were going to tell them all about seeing me at the hotel last night.
Shotgun. You got a shotgun.
I'll bet you told your wife all about it, too, didn't you, Meek?
My wife? No, you couldn't do anything to her, Melot.
I'm afraid I'll have to, Meek. With you the talker that you are, I'd be taking too big a chance letting her stay alive.
No.
Should have kept your mouth shut, Meek.
You can't kill us.
Shut up.
Hopalong Cassidy. Thank heaven.
I said shut up. One wrong word and... You don't see my nag out back. Maybe we'll have a surprise party for Mr. Cassidy.
Meek, you in there, Meek?
Answer. Tell him you're here.
I'm here, Mr. Cassidy.
And I'm here too, Cassidy.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
You ain't going to be using this hand for a couple of days, Hoppy. Lucky you only caught the edge of that scattergun blast, or you wouldn't have no arm. You ought to have waited for me to get here anyway.
Might have been too late, California.
It would have been too late. Melot was going to kill my wife as well as me. Maybe my kid.
Yeah, I can believe that. After all, he killed Carrie Deneen just because he was jealous of her. How's the shoulder, Melot?
I'll be all right. If I had half your luck, I'd own the state of Texas.
You made your own luck, Melot. All the way.
Another 15 minutes. That was all I needed.
You're wrong. I knew you were the killer without Meek telling me.
Sure, you're a big man. You know everything. And just how did you know?
You told me. You and that report you wrote of what Carrie Deneen had in her purse. You wrote that list from memory, didn't you, Melot? You'd have been better off if you hadn't.
Listen, I've got the best memory in the Southwest. Why would I have been better off?
Because what you wrote showed you'd been in the room before I got there. And that would have proved you guilty.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the silk sachet you had on the list.
She had a sachet.
I know she did. But you couldn't have known it, not unless you were there earlier than I was, because I picked up that sachet before you and California came in. I picked it up and kept it, without saying a word to anybody. Now, let's get back to town. I'm anxious to tell Johnny Kenyon he's a free man.
It's a funny thing, but justice always seems to triumph over crime, even when the only clue, as Hoppy found in this story, was merely a bag of powdered scent and a memory that was a trifle too keen. In our next adventure, Hoppy and California come face to face with death, but this time not at the point of a gun. It's a tale of greed and mystery, and the fall guy takes the form of a Spider Woman. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Memory of Mace Melot was written by Buckley Angel, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
The adventure we bring you now is one we call the Spider Woman. In this one, both California and I died. Now, this may sound a little confusing, but it isn't half as confused as we were the day we were camped near the trail to Gold City. Suddenly sighted a weird-looking old woman scrambling toward us over the rocks with a dozen horsemen in full pursuit. California could only stare, and what was good enough for him was good enough for me.
Say, Hoppy, do you see what I see?
I'm not sure. What do you see?
That old gal heading this way with all them fellas after her. Suppose they're playing a game?
Yeah, they look a little old for that. But if they are, it looks like they're playing for keeps. You stay here and keep me covered. I'm going over and give her a hand.
Right, Hoppy. I'll watch things.
Here, this way. Come over here. Those fellas after you?
Got eyes to see, ain't you, young man? Course they're after me.
Well, come on, then. My camp's over here. I have a friend there.
We'll keep your hands off of me.
Just as you say, ma'am.
Don't need no help and hate to be pawed. Catch me again, and I'll put my curse on you, too.
Your curse?
What's that about a curse?
Huh? No need to put a curse on you. From the looks of your face, somebody's beat me to it.
Yeah, no way.
California, forget it. We got company. This may mean trouble. Maybe we'll find out what this is all about. Hi. What can we do for you, gentlemen?
Trouble you to hand over that female, stranger.
Maybe I'll find it's too much trouble. What do you want her for?
That's something I don't reckon you want to know, stranger. Sometimes the less you know, the better you sleep nights.
With me, it's the other way around.
They aim to lynch me, that's what. The fools. You be careful, Jed Crutch, or maybe I'll lay a curse on you.
I reckon, stranger, you think that's funny.
Think what's funny?
What this old witch says about a curse. I wonder if you think it was so funny if you knew she'd already killed 3 men that way. Now she's put a curse on still a 4th.
Maybe she's right when she called you fools. You certainly talk like it.
Where you fellas come from? You some of St. John's men?
Who's St. John's?
Fella in town that talks the way you do. Thought you might be working for him. But that ain't neither here nor there. We came to get this female, and you ain't stopping us. Hey, Grady, come here.
Yeah, kid?
Tell this fellow why he ain't stopping us.
Well, you can't, mister. It's a matter of life or death. My life or death.
I don't get this. I don't get any of it. Why is this a matter of your life or death?
Because she put her curse on me, stranger. And if we don't hang her for it can work, I'm going to die just like the others did.
What others?
The first was Dave Siegel, mister. Just as hale and hot as you are today. Then she put a curse on him, and he fell down dead.
I'll bet.
Without a mark on him to show why.
Heart trouble, no doubt.
Oh, sure. That was the trouble with Mr. Wrigley and Saul Kramer when they fell down dead, I suppose.
I don't know. I never heard of Saul Kramer or these other fellas you're talking about. I don't know anything about it.
Jed,
all I know is...
Jed, my throat hurts. I can't breathe. Jed!
What's the matter? I don't know.
Hoppy, what happened? What's the matter with him?
Wait a second. Let me see. Stand back. Let me look at this man.
Is it anything serious, Hoppy?
Yeah. Yes, you might say that it is, California. He fell down dead.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Spider Woman. It seemed incredible to Hoppy that any such thing could happen, but scarcely had the man named Grady declared that the Spider Woman had put a curse on him than he fell dead. Hoppy needed only one glance at Grady's companions to see that trouble was coming. And now, As this thought leaps into his mind, his guns leap into his hand.
Hold it. Stand right where you are. Don't one of you move.
Why, blast you, mister! You mean you ain't going to turn us over which over that's even now?
That's exactly what I mean. California, bring the horses here.
I'll do that. Guess you and me got the right idea.
Stay right beside me, ma'am. I know this looks bad, and I know this woman had nothing to do with Grady's death. At any rate, not by putting a curse on him. We're taking her away. Try to follow us, and there'll be a lot of lead coming your way. Into the saddle, California, then cover us.
Right, Hoppy. Oh, boy. All set. You and the female get aboard.
Into the saddle, ma'am. We'll ride double.
There you are. Now, get up, boy. Oh, come on. Hey, come on.
You hit, California?
Never touched.
They're too mad to aim well, but we better make tracks. Come on, Topper, let's go.
Get up. Get up.
Wait a minute, I think we've lost them. We'd better give the horses a chance to get their wind. Oh, boy. Oh.
Yeah. We better do that.
Here, I'll give you a hand down, ma'am.
Told you not to touch me, didn't I? Never trusted men since I married one.
Still married?
Oh, no. He died 30 years ago. He wasn't all mean.
Well, maybe you'll tell us where you live. If you think it's safe to go back there, we'll take you.
Oh, you mind your own business.
Oh?
Ain't telling you where I live. Don't you go trying to find out neither. You two busybodies, just stay away. I don't need no help, and I don't want nobody meddling, and that's all.
I see. California, you step over here.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with a woman like that? She's got me stumped. Think we should take her into town and turn her over to the marshal?
You mean charge her with something?
No, just for her own protection.
Well, I don't know. Maybe she wouldn't like that. From what I've seen of her so far, if she don't like a thing,
Hold it.
Huh?
She's disappeared. Look over there. She's gone. Probably slipped into those trees.
Well, I'll be darned. We can pick up her trail quick enough, though. Come on, let's see if we can...
No, let her go.
Let her go?
Sure, she can take care of herself. Besides, she isn't our prisoner. She can go if she wants to.
Yeah? Well, yeah, I suppose so.
I'd rather get into town.
Into town? I thought we were heading the other way.
Yeah, well, I've changed my mind. I'd like to talk to this fella, St. John.
St. John?
The one they thought we might be working for.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds as if he might be on her side. If that's so, maybe he can tell us what this is all about. Can't get anybody else to make sense. Worth a try.
Might be a good idea.
All right, let's go.
Very happy to meet you in California, Mr. Cassidy. May I offer you some tea?
Thanks. Might taste good. I'll have a cup.
That's an Englishman's weakness. Would your friend take some?
I don't know. How about it, California?
Well, what's it taste like?
Well, it tastes like tea, I suppose.
Well, then I wouldn't want none. Wouldn't want lace in my saddle blankets neither.
Oh, you're in good company, California. Quite a few people don't care for tea. Now then, you said you wanted to see me about this Spider Woman, didn't you, Cassidy?
I wonder what you could tell me about her.
Not a great deal. All I know is that her name is Annie Semple and that she lives in an old shack not far from the property I manage. I don't know whether that will help you or not.
What's your opinion of her?
Just a harmless old woman as I see it, Cassidy. But not the most pleasant person you'll ever meet, of course, but harmless for all that.
Well, you seem to differ from most of the others around here about her. That's why I came to you.
3 people have died after quarrels with her, Cassidy. Tim Grady's the 4th.
Oh, that's just coincidence.
Oh, I don't agree with them, but I can understand why the people around here might be afraid of her.
How did they die?
As Grady did. No marks or wounds to show the cause. Just nothing. Might have been poison, of course.
Yeah, it might have been, but I don't see... Well, there's no use making guesses. I wonder if you could tell us where she lives.
Just this side of the Yankee Dandy, you know it?
That's the gold mine you own, isn't it?
Oh, I'm only manager and part owner. It's west of here. If you take the Crookston Trail...
Yeah, I know where it is. I think California and I will go out there.
Now?
Well, shouldn't we?
Oh, well, it's just that if you go out there now, Cassidy, you'll arrive after dark, and, well,
But what's wrong with getting there after dark?
Oh, nothing, I suppose. You're not superstitious, I should think.
No.
But local legend has it that it's not a pleasant place to be after sundown. Don't ask me why, just what people say.
Then I'm due to find out whether they're right or not.
That's the spirit, Hoppy. You go ahead and do that. I'll stay in town and ask some questions, and...
Well, what questions?
I
said what questions?
Oh, I don't know. I'll think of some.
Afraid to come with me?
Huh. Now, ain't that a silly question to ask, Hoppy? You bet I'm afraid.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold it a second. That's her place over there, California.
Yeah, I know it is. What I don't know is, what in blazes are we doing out here?
I wanted to come out here for several reasons. For one, I wanted to see if she reached home safely. I think she did. I thought I saw a light just before we left the horses.
Well, that's fine. She got home, so now we can go, and I...
Not yet. I also wanted to find out if that bunch meant to try anything again after she got here. But the chief reason I came out here...
Yeah?
Well, she told us not to. I wanted to find out why. If she'd known me very well, she probably wouldn't have said anything.
She should have asked me. I could have told her. Oh, my gosh. What was that?
I don't know. Hey, look there.
It's a light.
No. It isn't exactly a light. It's more like a glow.
Hoppy, it's more like a spook.
Look, it's moving.
Yeah, moving this way. Goodbye, Hoppy. I'm moving this way. We've been here long enough.
California, come back here, you...
Hey, Hoppy, what? Help!
What's the matter?
I'm falling. The ground's caving in. Look! Oh, hello!
California, what happened? Where are you?
I'm down here.
There's been a cave in here. Are you hurt?
What's in that, Hoppy?
Worse.
Just a second. Let me see. Yeah, I reckon it's so, Hoppy.
What's so?
I think I'm dead.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Spider Woman. Frightened by a ghostly figure near the old shack inhabited by Annie Semple, known locally as the Spider Woman, California turned to flee, only to feel the earth give way beneath him and to find himself at the bottom of a pit. California is morally certain that the fall has killed him, but Hoppy is skeptical and now joins his friend to make sure.
Now, let's have a look at you. Wait till I strike a match. You look all right to me. Didn't twist an ankle, did you?
Gee, Hoppy, I don't know.
Well, try to stand up and let's see.
Yeah. Never thought of that. Gosh, I'm all right, I guess. Gee, now, ain't that wonderful? I'd have bet anything I was killed complete.
Yeah, better luck next time. Here, hand me that stick before this match goes out.
What for? Here you are.
I want to see what this is you fell into. Hey, wait a second. I've got it.
Got what?
This is the tunnel of an old mine.
Yeah? You sure of that?
Of course I'm sure. Look there. There's the timbers. They rotted through. We came along just at the right time. Just when they were ready to give away. And look over here. In this direction. The tunnel's clear.
Very interesting. Only I ain't interested in tunnels.
Well, I am.
Huh?
I'm going to see where this one takes us, and you're coming along.
here's something funny. Look here.
What's that?
These timbers. Take a look at them.
Just looks like timbers to me, Hoppy. What about them?
They're new.
Yeah?
Don't you get it? You fell into an abandoned mine. Now we're in a mine that somebody's working.
That's so. Well, the distance we walked, I'm just surprised we ain't run into a dozen working mines. My feet's half killing me, Hoppy. I'll bet it's broad daylight outside.
Yeah, it probably is. And I'd be willing to bet that we walked straight into Hillary St. John's Yankee Dandy.
That's right.
What's it?
You have, mister. And I got news for you.
News?
That's right. You'll raise your hands or you're dead men.
All right. You can go now, Mason.
Okay, Mr. St. John.
Well, I'm sorry this happened, Cassidy, but my man isn't to be blamed. He's a mine guard, and so, naturally, he was just doing his duty.
Oh, sure. Don't worry about that. No hard feelings. But I'm just a little puzzled about something, that's all. That wasn't your Yankee Dandy California fell into, was it?
Oh, no, that was the old Eureka. It hasn't been worked for 30 years. Not since old man Semple died.
Semple? Annie's husband?
Yes, of course.
She owns the Eureka?
For what it's worth, yes. As a matter of fact, that shack she lives in is the Eureka's old shaft house.
Well, this is interesting, St. John. How's it happen the two mines run into each other?
Nothing exceptionally unusual about that, Cassidy. There are similar cases.
Yeah?
As I understand it, Semple followed his vein to our boundaries, and he petered out there. Was there anything else that you wanted to know?
Oh, sure. Lots of things.
Well, I'm rather busy just now.
Oh, I didn't mean to ask you.
Huh?
My idea was to ride out and ask Annie.
Hey, now! I don't allow trespassers on my property. You fellas get off her and blast you to kingdom come. Yes. Oh, it's you two, is it? Well, what you fellas want?
Well, we'd like to ask some questions, Annie.
Yeah, what about?
Oh, a number of things. About the Yankee Dandy and your Eureka, for instance. Also about Hillary St. John and these men they say you've killed. Feel like answering questions?
You're the first fellas come along with sense enough to know there's questions ought to be asked, mister. But what's your object? Supposing you get your answers. What you aim to do with them?
I don't think you've killed anyone. I want to find out who did. If I find out, well, maybe you'll find it a little safer living around here.
Ever thought of asking any questions about Crutch?
Who's he?
The fellow you met that day I met you. The one with the big mouth that was all set to organize a lynching.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He sort of made himself the spokesman for the others.
Yeah, that's right. After you leave here, I'd suggest you look him up.
I'll do that.
Yes. In the meantime, let's go inside. Ask your questions, and if I got the answers, I'll sure give them to you.
All right, Crutch, inside with you. Hello, St. John. I'm back again, this time with company.
So I see, Cassidy. Oh, hello, Crutch. Come in. You're just in time for tea again.
St. John, this hombre's gone loco.
Oh? He has?
Dragged me right out of my house, that's what he did. And you're going to be sorry for it, mister. I'm telling you by thunder.
Crutch, if I were you, I'd shut up. And speaking of trouble, St. John, I think I'll make a little. And when I've finished, you and Crutch here are likely to be in it right up to your necks.
Oh, how unpleasant. I think a spot of tea is indicated. Gives tempers a chance to cool, you know. You will join me, won't you?
I will. I need something. I just wish you had something stronger.
How about you?
I'm not sure. To be perfectly frank with you, St. John, I think this is how those 4 men died.
What's that?
I told you gone loco, didn't I? He thinks you poisoned them.
Oh, I say. You're not serious, are you, Cassidy?
I'm afraid I am.
You honestly think that I might poison you?
I think there's nothing you'd like better.
Funny, ain't he, St. John? I tell you what, Cassidy. If you're so scared of being poisoned, we can change cups.
You're not afraid?
Why should I be? You've just been talking through your Stetson.
Well, thanks. I will take yours.
Comical, ain't he, St. John?
Oh, I'm not just sure. I think you owe me an explanation, Cassidy.
Sure. I came to give it to you whether you wanted it or not. That's why I dragged Crutch along.
Yes?
You see, I think you've been working your own little game, St. John, and Crutch has been helping you.
In what way? I mean, what is my game?
Control of the Yankee Dandy, and then of the Eureka.
I'm not sure I follow you.
You're probably way ahead of me. What I think is this, St. John. You've discovered a vein of gold that runs through both mines. In order to really cash in on it, though, you'd have to own them both. Therefore, the murders.
You had better be a little bit more specific.
I intend to be. I found that the dead men were all shareholders in the Yankee Dandy.
Hmm?
They probably wouldn't sell you their stock, so you planned to buy from their heirs.
Hmm?
As a matter of fact, I've discovered that in 2 cases you've already have.
And how would that help me get control of the Eureka?
That's where your friend Crutch came in. He built up all this Spider-Woman stuff, put the blame on Annie. She wouldn't sell, so you wanted her out of the way.
Interesting.
Isn't it, though? You tried to make it interesting for us last night, too, didn't you?
Oh, did I?
Wasn't it you out at Annie's shack last night making those noises?
Oh, why...
Weren't you trying to scare us away?
Oh, nonsense.
I don't think so. I've examined the tracks you left.
So, you built up this entire preposterous theory on the strength of a few footprints? How do you expect to convince anyone of this, Cassidy? Where's your proof?
That's the difficult part, St. John. This sounds good. I'm convinced it's true. But I haven't any proof.
I thought so. What do you come here for?
Well, I thought you might give me the proof I need.
You thought that I would?
Yes, of course. You see...
Hey, what's the matter with him?
I don't know. Cassidy? What is it?
Oh, my throat burns. Can't breathe. Ow.
Oh, no.
He's dead, St. John. He fell down dead.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
You say he's dead? You're sure that he's dead?
Take a look at him. What's it look like?
I don't understand this. But I never meant to kill him.
Oh, of course you didn't.
What's that mean?
You forgot, didn't you?
What? Forgot what?
That we changed cups. It wasn't Cassidy. It was me you meant to kill. The cup he drank was a cup you gave me. Ain't that so? Ain't that so?
You're out of your mind. Let me go, man. You're crazy, I tell you. Let me go.
I'll let you go, but first I'll fix you so your own ma wouldn't know you try to shut me up, will you?
Oh, no, please. Don't touch me. No. You don't know what you're saying. No.
Don't, huh?
No.
You likely had this figured from the first. Use me. Then when things got hot, get rid of me to keep me from talking. Get up there, you blasted killer. Sure, you poisoned them fellas. Only that wasn't the last of it. When they was out of the way, I was to be next. Well, here's something to make you wish you hadn't.
Hey, you two, get him up. Get him up.
Help of you. Oh, yeah, California. But don't shoot me. It wasn't me poisoning your partner. It was him. It was St. John. He poisoned him just like it poisoned all the others.
Ain't gonna shoot nobody. Just gonna turn you over to the marshal, that's all. He's been outside at the window taking this all in. Hoppy, I reckon you can quit playing possum.
Oh, dear. What did you have to come in so soon for, California? Huh? I was getting a lot of pleasure just watching them beat each other up.
It's Cassidy. He ain't dead.
He's not dead.
No, I'm not dead, St. John, but as I said, I hoped you'd give me the proof I needed, and it looks to me as if you have. Come in and get them, Marshal. They're all yours.
Now, wait a second. You mean there wasn't anything wrong with that tea after all, Cassidy?
Oh, sure there was.
What was it?
It wasn't coffee.
Oh.
But if drinking tea helps me to catch 2 murderers like you, I'm going to learn to like it.
It takes a lot of courage to drink from the cup of a killer. But when the honor of a woman is involved, even a Spider Woman, you can depend upon Hoppy in California to play their cards to the hilt. When next we meet for another exciting adventure with Hoppy in California, don't be too surprised to find them tangled up with a pack of wild beasts. For our story is called The Killers of Lion Canyon. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Spider-Woman was written by Gibson Scott Fox, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. Action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
The adventure we bring you now is one we call the Spider Woman. In this one, both California and I died. Now, this may sound a little confusing, but it isn't half as confused as we were the day we were camped near the trail to Gold City. Suddenly sighted a weird-looking old woman scrambling toward us over the rocks with a dozen horsemen in full pursuit. California could only stare, and what was good enough for him was good enough for me.
Say, Hoppy, do you see what I see?
I'm not sure. What do you see?
That old gal heading this way with all them fellas after her. Suppose they're playing a game?
They look a little old for that. But if they are, it looks like they're playing for keeps. You stay here and keep me covered. I'm going over and give her a hand.
Right, Hoppy. I'll watch things.
Here, this way. Come over here. Those fellas after you?
Got eyes to see, ain't you, young man? Of course they're after me.
Well, come on, then. My camp's over here. I have a friend there.
Keep your hands off of me.
Just as you say, ma'am.
Don't need no help and hate to be pawed. Catch me again, and I'll put my curse on you, too.
Your curse?
What's that about a curse?
No need to put a curse on you. From the looks of your face, somebody's beat me to it.
Yeah, no way.
California, forget it. We got company. This may mean trouble. Maybe we'll find out what this is all about. Hi. What can we do for you, gentlemen?
I'll get a hand over that female, stranger.
Maybe I'll find it's too much trouble. What do you want her for?
That's something I don't reckon you want to know, stranger. Sometimes the less you know, the better you sleep nights.
With me, it's the other way around.
They aim to lynch me, that's what. The fools. You be careful, Jed Crutch, or maybe I'll lay a curse on you.
I reckon, stranger, you think that's funny.
Think what's funny?
What this old witch says about a curse. I wonder if you think it was so funny if you knew she'd already killed 3 men that way. Now she's put a curse on still a fault.
Maybe she's right. When she called you fools, you certainly talk like it.
Where you fellas come from? You some of St. John's men?
Who's St. John's?
Fella in town that talks the way you do. Thought you might be working for him. But that ain't neither here nor there. We came to get this female, and you ain't stopping us. Hey, Grady, come here.
Yeah, kid?
Tell this fellow why he ain't stopping us.
Well, you can't, mister. It's a matter of life or death. My life or death.
I don't get this. I don't get any of it. Why is this a matter of your life or death?
Because she put her curse on me, stranger. And if we don't hang her before it can work, I'm going to die just like the others did.
What others?
That first was Dave Siegel, mister. Just as hale and hard as you are today. Then she put a curse on him, and he fell down dead.
I'll bet.
Without a mark on him to show why.
Heart trouble, no doubt.
Oh, sure. That was the trouble with Mr. Wrigley and Saul Kramer when they fell down dead, I suppose.
I don't know. I never heard of Saul Kramer or these other fellas you're talking about. I don't know anything about it.
Jed.
All I know is...
Jed, my throat hurts. I can't breathe. Jed!
What's the matter? I don't know.
Hoppy, what happened? What's the matter with him?
Wait a second. Let me see. Stand back. Let me look at this man.
Is it anything serious, Hoppy?
Yeah. Yes, you might say that it is, California. He fell down dead.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Spider Woman. It seemed incredible to Hoppy that any such thing could happen. But scarcely had the man named Grady declared that the Spider Woman had put a curse on him than he fell dead. Hoppy needed only one glance at Grady's companions to see that trouble was coming. And now, as this thought leaps into his mind, his guns leap into his hand.
Hold it. Stand right where you are. Don't one of you move.
Why, blast you, mister! You mean you ain't going to turn us whole witch over to sit down?
That's exactly what I mean. California, bring the horses here.
I'll do that. Guess you and me that's the right idea.
Stay right beside me, ma'am. I know this looks bad, and I know this woman had nothing to do with Grady's death. At any rate, not by putting a curse on him. We're taking her away. Try to follow us, and there'll be a lot of lead coming your way. Into the saddle, California, then cover us.
Right, Hoppy. Oh, boy. All set. You and the female get aboard.
Into the saddle, ma'am. We'll ride double.
There you are. Now, get up, boy. Go. Come on. Come on.
You hit California?
Never touched me.
They're too mad they aim well. But we better make tracks. Come on, Topper, let's go.
Get up. Get up.
I think we lost them. We'd better give the horses a chance to get their wind. Oh, boy. Oh.
Yeah. We better do that.
Here, I'll give you a hand down, ma'am.
Told you not to text me, didn't I? Never trusted men since I married one.
Still married?
Oh, no. He died 30 years ago. He wasn't all mean.
Well, maybe you'll tell us where you live. If you think it's safe to go back there, we'll take you.
Oh, you mind your own business.
Oh?
Ain't telling you where I live. Don't you go trying to find out neither. You two busybodies just stay away. I don't need no help, and I don't want nobody meddling, and that's all.
I see. California, will you step over here?
Yeah.
What are you going to do with a woman like that? She got me stumped. Think we should take her into town and turn her over to the marshal?
You mean charge her with something?
No, just for her own protection.
Well, I don't know. Maybe she wouldn't like that. From what I've seen of her so far, if she don't like a thing, she...
Hold it.
Huh?
She's disappeared. Look over there. She's gone. Probably slipped into those trees.
Well, I'll be darned. We can pick up her trail quick enough, though. Come on, let's see if we can...
No, let her go.
Let her go?
Sure, she can take care of herself. Besides, she isn't our prisoner. She can go if she wants to.
Yeah? Well, yeah, I suppose so.
I'd rather get into town.
Into town? I thought we were heading the other way.
Yeah, well, I've changed my mind. I'd like to talk to this fella, St. John.
St. John?
The one they thought we might be working for.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds as if he might be on her side. If that's so, maybe he can tell us what this is all about. Can't get anybody else to make sense. Worth a try.
Might be a good idea.
All right, let's go.
Very happy to meet you in California, Mr. Cassidy. May I offer you some tea?
Thanks. Might taste good. I'll have a cup.
It's an Englishman's weakness. Would your friend take some?
I don't know. How about it, California?
Well, what's it taste like?
Well, it tastes like tea, I suppose.
Well, then I wouldn't want none. Wouldn't want lace in my saddle blankets neither.
Oh, you're in good company, California. Quite a few people don't care for tea. Now then, you said you wanted to see me about this Spider Woman, didn't you, Cassidy?
I wonder what you could tell me about her.
Not a great deal. All I know is that her name is Annie Semple, and that she lives in an old shack not far from the property I manage. I don't know whether that will help you or not.
What's your opinion of her?
Just a harmless old woman as I see it, Cassidy. But not the most pleasant person you'll ever meet, of course, but harmless for all that.
Well, you seem to differ from most of the others around here about her. That's why I came to you.
3 people have died after quarrels with her, Cassidy. Tim Grady's the 4th.
Oh, that's just coincidence.
Oh, I don't agree with them, but I can understand why the people around here might be afraid of her.
How did they die?
As Grady did. No marks or wounds to show the cause. Just nothing. Might have been poison, of course.
Yeah, it might have been, but I don't see... Well, there's no use making guesses. I wonder if you could tell us where she lives.
Just this side the Yankee Dandy, you know it?
That's the gold mine you own, isn't it?
Oh, I'm only manager and part owner. It's west of here. If you take the Crookston Trail...
Yeah, I know where it is. I think California and I will go out there.
Now?
Well, shouldn't we?
Oh, well, it's just that if you go out there now, Cassidy, you will arrive after dark, and,
But, what's wrong with getting there after dark?
Oh, nothing, I suppose. You're not superstitious, I should think.
No.
But local legend has it that it's not a pleasant place to be after sundown. Don't ask me why, just what people say.
Then I'm due to find out whether they're right or not.
That's the spirit, Hoppy. You go ahead and do that. I'll stay in town and ask some questions, and...
What questions? I said what questions?
Oh, I don't know. I'll think of some.
Afraid to come with me?
Huh. Now, ain't that a silly question to ask, Hoppy? You bet I'm afraid.
Hold it a second. That's her place over there, California.
Yeah, I know it is. What I don't know is, what in blazes are we doing out here?
I wanted to come out here for several reasons. For one, I wanted to see if she reached home safely. I think she did. I thought I saw a light just before we left the horses.
Well, that's fine. She got home, so now we can go, and I...
Not yet. I also wanted to find out if that bunch meant to try anything again after she got here. But the chief reason I came out here...
Yeah?
Well, she told us not to. I wanted to find out why. If she'd known me very well, she probably wouldn't have said anything.
She should have asked me. I could have told her. Oh, my gosh. What was that?
I don't know. Hey, look there.
It's a light.
No. It isn't exactly a light. It's more like a glow.
Hoppy, it's more like a spook.
Look, it's moving.
Yeah, moving this way. Goodbye, Hoppy. I'm moving this way. We've been here long enough.
California, come back here, you...
Hey, Hoppy, what? Help!
What's the matter?
I'm falling. The ground's caving in. Oh!
California, what happened? Where are you?
Down here.
There's been a cave-in here. Are you hurt?
What's in that, Hoppy?
Where's?
There's me see. Yeah. I reckon it's so, Hoppy.
What's so?
I think I'm dead.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Spider Woman. Frightened by a ghostly figure near the old shack inhabited by Annie Semple, known locally as the Spider Woman, California turned to flee, only to feel the earth give way beneath him and to find himself at the bottom of a pit. California is morally certain that the fall has killed him, but Hoppy is skeptical and now joins his friend to make sure.
Now, let's have a look at you. Wait till I strike a match. You look all right to me. Didn't twist an ankle, did you?
Gee, Hoppy, I don't know.
Well, try to stand up and let's see.
Yeah. Never thought of that. Gosh, I'm all right, I guess. Gee, now, ain't that wonderful? I'd have bet anything I was killed complete.
Yeah, better luck next time. Here, hand me that stick before this match goes out.
What for? Here you are.
I want to see what this is you fell into. Wait a second. I've got it.
Got what?
This is the tunnel of an old mine.
Yeah? You sure of that?
Of course I'm sure. Look there. There's the timbers. They rotted through. We came along just the right time. Just when they were ready to give away. And look over here. In this direction. The tunnel's clear.
Very interesting. Only I ain't interested in tunnels.
Well, I am.
Huh?
I'm going to see where this one takes us, and you're coming along.
What's that?
These timbers. Take a look at them.
Just looks like timbers to me, Hoppy. What about them?
They're new.
Yeah?
Don't you get it? You fell into an abandoned mine. Now we're in a mine that somebody's working.
That's so. Well, the distance we walked, I'm just surprised we ain't run into a dozen working mines. My feet's half killing me, Hoppy. I'll bet it's broad daylight outside.
Yeah, it probably is. I'd be willing to bet that we walked straight into Hillary St. John's Yankee Dandy.
That's right.
What's that?
You have, mister. And I got news for you.
News?
That's right. You raise your hands or you're dead men.
All right. Go now, Mason.
Okay, Mr. St. John.
Well, I'm sorry this happened, Cassidy, but my man isn't to be blamed. He's a mine guard, and so, naturally, he was just doing his duty.
Oh, sure. Don't worry about that. No hard feelings. But I'm just a little puzzled about something, that's all. That wasn't your Yankee Dandy California fell into, was it?
Oh, no, that was the old Eureka. It hasn't been worked for 30 years. Not since old man Semple died.
Semple? Annie's husband?
Yes, of course.
She owns the Eureka?
For what it's worth, yes. As a matter of fact, that shack she lives in is the Eureka's old shaft house.
Well, this is interesting, St. John. How's it happen the two mines run into each other?
Nothing exceptionally unusual about that, Cassidy. There are similar cases.
Yeah.
As I understand it, Semple followed his vein to our boundaries, and it petered out there. Is there anything else that you wanted to know?
Oh, sure. Lots of things.
Well, I'm rather busy just now.
Oh, I didn't mean to ask you.
Huh?
My idea was to ride out and ask Annie.
Hey, now! I don't allow trespassers on my property. You fellas get off her and flash to the kingdom come. Oh, it's you two, is it? Well, what you fellas want?
Well, we'd like to ask some questions, Annie.
Yeah, what about?
Oh, a number of things. About the Yankee Dandy and your Eureka, for instance. Also about Hillary St. John and these men they say you've killed. Feel like answering questions?
You're the first fellas come along with sense enough to know there's questions ought to be asked, mister. But what's your object? Supposing you get your answers. What you aim to do with them?
I don't think you've killed anyone. I want to find out who did. If I find out, well, maybe you'll find it a little safer living around here.
Ever thought of asking any questions about Crutch?
Who's he?
The fellow you met that day I met you. The one with the big mouth that was all set to organize a lynching.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. Sort of made himself the spokesman for the others.
Yeah, that's right. After you leave here, I'd suggest you look him up.
I'll do that.
Yes. In the meantime, let's go inside. Ask your questions, and if I got the answers, I'll sure give them to you.
All right, Crutch, inside with you. Hello, St. John. I'm back again, this time with company.
So I see Cassidy. Oh, hello, Crutch. Come in. You're just in time for tea again.
St. John, this hombre's gone loco.
Oh? He has?
Dragged me right out of my house, that's what he did. And you're going to be sorry for it, mister. I'm telling you, by thunder.
Crutch, if I were you, I'd shut up. And speaking of trouble, St. John, I think I'll make a little. And when I've finished, you and Crutch here are likely to be in it right up to your necks.
Oh, how unpleasant. I think a spot of tea is indicated. Gives tempers a chance to cool, you know. You will join me, won't you?
I will. I need something. I just wish you had something stronger.
How about you?
I'm not sure. To be perfectly frank with you, St. John, I think this is how those 4 men died.
What's that?
I told you gone loco, didn't I? He thinks you poisoned them.
Oh, I say. You're not serious, are you, Cassidy?
I'm afraid I am.
You honestly think that I might poison you?
I think there's nothing you'd like better.
Funny, ain't he, St. John? I tell you what, Cassidy. If you're so scared of being poisoned, we can change cups.
You're not afraid?
Why should I be? You've just been talking through your Stetson.
Well, thanks. I will take yours.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
We call this one The Killers of Lion Canyon. California and I were riding into Skeleton Mountains. That's a range not far west of the Bar 20, where an old pal of mine had taken up homestead a few years back. He had written to me what good grass there was, and I thought we might use some of it for Bar 20 range. We were just getting up to where the pine trees grow. The horses had their heads down as they worked their way up a steep canyon trail.
Hoppy, this here mountain air sure makes a man hungry, don't it?
Back there on the prairie, we cooked more than you could eat.
Yeah, I know, but there's something about this here altitude. Doggone. Hoppy, I thought you had friends around here. That ain't no friendly greeting.
No, it isn't. Wait a minute. Look.
There's someone coming.
I don't know this man, California. Get ready.
Gun's right here in my hand.
Howdy, friends, howdy. Hey, put away your guns. I apologize for the shooting. My mistake, friends. I thought you was a mountain lion.
Do we look like mountain lions, mister?
No, not at close range. I saw something move, and this is Lion Canyon. It's full of hungry critters.
Sure, and that makes 'em mean, like me. I'm hungry, too, and when
Never mind, California.
I guess you must be strangers in here. I'm Lou Rucker. If there's anything I can do, just name it.
Cassidy's my name, and this is California Carlson.
It wouldn't be Hopalong Cassidy, would it?
It would.
Well, I'm sure proud to meet you men. Now, if I can help you in any way, you just go right ahead and ask.
That's kind of you, Rucker. I'm looking for an old friend of mine, Ray Wilson, a homesteader. He took up some land at a place called Paradise Flats.
Ray, Wilson? Well, I don't know. Wilson was moving out.
Moving out? That doesn't sound like Ray. Would anything be running him out, Rucker?
Well, when a man can't make a living, he moves, don't he, Cassidy? I tell you, you ride up to the Paradise Flats store and ask about him.
How do we get to the Paradise store?
Follow this trail a short piece till it forks. Turn right. The left fork won't take you nowhere.
I see. Turn right, not left.
Yeah, that's it. The left fork continues on up in Lion Canyon. Them varmints will jump a man any time.
They're that bad, are they? Well, thank you, Rucker. I hope we'll see you again. Come on, California.
Hoppy, that Rucker feller seems real friendly.
Yeah, too friendly.
What you mean?
I think he took a shot at us for one thing. And I don't remember Ray Wilson as a man who would move away from a good piece of grassland.
Ah, Hoppy, you're just looking for trouble.
I'm not looking for it, but I'm beginning to smell it. Well, here's the forks. We turn left.
Hey, hold on. Rucker said turn right.
That's why we're going left. Rucker was too anxious. There must be something in this Lion Canyon, something Rucker doesn't want us to see. California, look. There's a horse running up the trail.
And no rider on him.
Let's go.
That broomtail sure is running, Hoppy. We ain't never going to catch up with him.
I know, but we can trail it and find out about the owner. Must be headed toward a ranch somewhere. Say,
what you seeing, Hoppy?
There's something else ahead. Can't make it out just yet. Looks like a man.
You ain't wrong either. There, that is a man, all right. Laying there aside the creek.
Yeah, and he's laying face down. Hold up a minute. Get down and have a look. Now then, here. Turn him over.
Gee, Hossafat. Look at that face. Clawed by a mountain lion, sure enough.
And that isn't all of it. This is Ray Wilson.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Killers of Lion Canyon. Riding to see Ray Wilson, Hoppy and California are fired upon by Lou Rucker, who claims he was shooting at a mountain lion. Not trusting Rucker, Hoppy ignores his warning to stay out of Lion Canyon. There, they come upon a riderless horse, and soon afterwards, an unconscious man, Ray Wilson.
That's lucky we got here as soon as we did. He isn't dead.
Tain't the lion's fault. It done its best. Maybe Wilson was climbing this here cliff where the water comes over. He might have fell off and the lion jumped him. That could have knocked him out.
If it was a lion. I'm not so sure. Anyway, this bandana stops the blood. Now help me get him up on my horse. Steady him now. Let me swing up first. All right. We'll get him here in front of me in the saddle. There we are.
Good thing he ain't triplets the size of him. Whoa. Hold still, you old lop ear. Yeah.
I think we can track that riderless horse. We'll get somewhere. Maybe to Paradise Flats.
Yeah, and maybe we'll get someplace where we don't want to be. But let's go.
Well, there's the Paradise Flats General Store. But that horse, that isn't a riderless one.
Sure ain't. That's Palomino.
Yeah, it is. The same kind Rucker was riding.
What you figure that means, Hoppy?
Trouble.
Say, look over there, across from the store. Looks like an old mine tunnel with the entrance boarded up.
Yeah, but there are a lot of old mines in these mountains. Now ease over toward the store, California. We'll get Wilson inside.
I wonder what they got in this store in the way of thirst-quenching, stomach-filling victuals. Huh?
Cassidy, I thought I told you to... What's that you got there in your saddle?
Oh, just like you said, Rucker. Mountain lions is bad in that canyon. This feller'd get jumped.
Rucker, we need a doctor.
A doctor? Why, sure, Cassidy. Lucky there's a doctor right inside. He owns the store. Now, just ease this man out of your saddle. I'll carry him in.
All right.
There, I got him.
Lay him there on the counter, Rucker.
Too bad about this. It's your friend Ray Wilson, ain't it?
I think you know that.
Well, you can leave him with me, Cassidy. I'll take care of him.
I thought you said there was a doctor here.
What? Yeah, I guess maybe
well,
I did.
You better produce that doctor now.
Oh, sure. Brody. Dr. Brody. Dr. Brody, here's a patient for you.
A patient? For me?
That's right, Doctor. Got clawed by a mountain lion. This is Hopalong Cassidy and California Carlson. They found him.
How come they did? What were they doing up Lion Canyon? How come they was let to go up Lion Canyon anyway?
They took a wrong turn. I told them how to turn to get to the store here.
And why didn't they?
Well, either they didn't remember my directions or they didn't want to remember.
Dr. Brody, let's take care of this man. We stopped the blood, but something struck him on the head.
I see. A cranial contusion. Concussion, no doubt. Best thing is to get him to my back room, my operating room. Rucker, you carry him.
I'll do the carrying.
No need of that, Cassidy. He's in good hands now. You just leave him with us.
Rucker, when this man comes to, I want to hear what he has to say. Maybe you understand why.
Is that accusing me of something, Cassidy?
I don't accuse until I have all the facts, Rucker. But I might do some accusing when Ray Wilson gives me the facts.
Hoppy, there's a wagon outside. There's a woman and a boy in it.
Rucker, take the patient into the back room before Mrs.
No,
Wilson...
Rucker, keep your hands off.
Oh, Mr. Rucker. Mr. Rucker, have you seen Ray?
Yeah. Dad's horse came home without him. Dad.
Oh, Ray.
Ray isn't dead, ma'am. Now, please don't worry.
Hoppy, you want me to try
Hoppy? Why, you're Hopalong Cassidy. And you're California. Ray was always talking about you two. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. This is our boy, Jimmy.
How are you, son? Mrs. Wilson, Dr. Brody says he can help Ray. What do you think?
Dr. Brody? Since when was he a doctor?
That's just what I thought. Brody, I didn't think you were even a horse doctor. Mrs. Wilson, how far is it to your place?
Only a mile, just over and down the first ridge.
Well, I hate to move, Ray, but we must. California, you ease Ray up and get him out to the wagon.
Cassidy, I'm warning you. Don't you move that man.
Save your breath, Rucker. Go ahead, California. Mrs. Wilson, you and Jimmy, too. I'll be out in a minute.
Hoppy, I hate to leave you with these rattlesnakes, but you're the boss. Help me hoist Ray onto my shoulder.
All right.
I'm holding the door for you, California.
Rucker, you let them get away with this.
Unless you got any better ideas, Brody, shut up.
Rucker, that's very good advice.
And I got some for you, too, Cassidy. Get out of this country. You and that partner of yours.
Not till after we've heard Ray Wilson talk. If it's trouble you're looking for, Rucker, let's have it now.
Yeah. You're plenty fast on the draw, Cassidy. But that ain't my way.
No. You have what you call mountain lions to do your fighting. Well, Rucker, tell your lions they can find me at Ray Wilson's place anytime tonight. All right, Mrs. Wilson. You've done what you can for Ray. He'll come out of it soon. He's comfortable on this couch, miss. Just leave him a while.
Oh, Hoppy, I'm so grateful to you in California. Now, please sit down. Any place. Oh, I didn't notice it's getting dark. I'd better light this table lamp. There. That's better. Jimmy, stay near your father and call me if he stirs any.
Ain't it funny how a table always makes me think of eating?
Oh, why, you poor man. You must be starved. I'll go and fix something.
Well, any old thing will do, Mrs. Wilson. Just some meat and potatoes and coffee and a little cream and maybe a piece of pie if you got it.
Are you sure that's all, California?
Well, I could use some beans and a little hot gravy and maybe a small plate of hot biscuits dripping with butter and honey and...
Hold on. I think Mrs. Wilson has the idea.
Oh, dear. Well, I'll have to see what's in the kitchen.
California is always empty, Mrs. Wilson. But first, I want to know a few things. Why were you and Ray leaving Paradise Flats?
Well, everyone has left. We're just small homesteaders with only a few cows. But our herds have simply vanished, 2 or 3 at a time.
Did the mountain lions get them?
Well, that's what we had to believe. But the strange thing is we never found any carcasses.
Mrs. Wilson, why did Ray want to leave?
Oh, Ray didn't want to leave at all. Paradise Flats has such fine grass. It's a big mountain meadow.
Has anyone else wanted it? For instance, Rucker or Brody?
Well, they have said Paradise Flats should be one big ranch instead of being filled with homesteaders, but they always acted friendly enough.
So you can't say what happened to your cattle?
No, I can't. We had only a herd of 10 cows left. Last week, they vanished all at once.
And still no sign of where they went?
No. Except last night, Ray told me he'd found something. Something he wanted to go out and take a look at before we pulled out today. I don't know where it was.
Mom, Dad's talking.
What did he say, son?
I couldn't tell.
Maybe he'll talk to you, Mrs. Wilson.
Ray. What is it, Ray? Tell me.
Don't whip Jimmy. He found the...
Jimmy, what in the world is your father saying? Why should you be whipped?
I guess maybe because I rode in the Lion Canyon yesterday.
You've been warned about that.
Yes, but I just had to see it. Just once before we left.
And what was it you found, son?
A sort of a hole. A big one. Up behind some willows. I was looking in. Then a lion screamed at me. I sure got out of there fast.
Hoppy, that makes sense. Lions, just like Rucker said.
It begins to make something else, too. Son, could that be an old mine you found?
Sort of, yes. I told Dad about it, and I think that's where he went today.
Hoppy, what you figure that makes?
A shortcut, maybe, through the ridge. There's an old mine entrance up near the store, remember? And today Rucker beat us over there from Lion Canyon.
You're dead right, Hoppy. He sure did.
If Ray could just tell us a little more.
He hasn't even whispered.
A doctor could bring him out of it, Mrs. Wilson. How far is it to a doctor?
20 miles around the mountain by the road.
But, Mom, it's only 5 straight across. I could ride it. Dad's horse is still saddled out there in the shed.
Mrs. Wilson, it's our best chance. The boy can do it. Go ahead, son.
On my way, sir.
You got a fine boy there, Mrs. Wilson. No need to worry about him.
Speaking about worrying, Hoppy, my stomach's sure getting worried that maybe I ain't got the brains enough to feed it.
All right, California. If Mrs. Wilson wants to start supper.
Oh, yes, I'd better see what there is. Most of our stores are packed, but there must be something left.
There sure better be, because I'm getting mighty old-fired weak from...
Jimmy!
Grab your gun, California, out in front. Over there, near our horses. Come on.
There he is, Hoppy. Off to the left. I'll get him.
Hold it, California. That's the boy. Head toward him.
Hoppy!
Right here. Easy now. What happened, son?
I was walking in the shed in the dark, and someone was here at your horses. He saw me and then fired 2 shots. Didn't hit me. Then he ran off.
Could you tell who it was?
In the gun flash, it looked like Mr. Brody from the Paradise store.
Hoppy, look. The house went dark.
Come on. Mrs. Wilson.
They're after Ray. They shot me. Unlock the door.
Let's break it down. Come on, California. Focus together. Keep your gun ready.
He's gone. Ray's gone. They've kidnapped him.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Killers of Lion Canyon. While Hoppy and California are trying to understand what had knocked their friend Ray Wilson unconscious, sudden gunshots draw them outside the ranch house. A moment later, they hear Mrs. Wilson scream. Running back into the house, they find that Ray Wilson has been kidnapped.
It was all so fast, I just don't know what happened.
I see how it was, Mrs. Wilson. One man drew us out with a shot near our horses. Someone else sneaked in here through the back door and took Ray.
Yes. Ray tried to sit up when you went out. He seemed almost well. I think he was trying to talk.
Those 2 didn't dare let him talk. They had to get him away so he couldn't tell us what he knows.
I heard their horses, Hoppy. I can tell which way they went, even in the dark. They're taking the ridge trail over to the Paradise store.
Good work, son. Have you got your dad's horse ready?
Yes, sir.
Can you lead us to that hole you found on the side of Lion Canyon?
I sure can. We can go right up to it. It's around a sort of a rocky cliff.
Hoppy, what in tarnation's the good of that?
I'm staking everything. It's a shortcut through the ridge.
We might even get to the Paradise store before they do.
Well, doggone.
Now, Mrs. Wilson, don't worry. Come on, California. Jimmy, let's go.
What's the use of having horses if all we do is walk? And up a stream, too.
Keep on coming, California. You have one thing to be thankful for. There's a full moon tonight, so we can see our way. Jimmy, how much farther?
These here are the willows. The opening is just on through. There it is. See? This stream comes right out of a big hole in the mountain.
Yeah, it does. Hold on a minute.
Hoppy, that rock cliff we just come around is where we found Ray Wilson this afternoon.
That's right. And this is an old mine entrance, high enough to lead our horses in. You got your gun ready?
Why, you figured we might meet with that there mountain lion?
If we do, it'll have only 2 legs. You follow me. Jimmy, drop in behind. Come on.
Plumb black in here, ain't it? Cold. Oh, cold as ice.
Yeah, I can feel it. Jimmy, you all right?
Sure, Hoppy.
I never did like being under no mountain. Like being buried in a grave.
Keep up close to me, California. We're getting along fine.
Oh! Doggone it. Hoppy. Wait, I dropped my gun.
All right. See if you can find it. Can you find it?
No, the gone darn thing, but here's something. Feels like a piece of ice.
I'd better strike a match.
Jumping catfish. It is ice.
Yeah. And look, here's a door with bars across it. Off at one side. Why, it's a room. The walls are coated with ice.
Hoppy, are you seeing what I'm seeing in there? Oh, and the match went out. Here, I'll get it. See that?
Yeah, that's butchered beef, hung up on racks.
Well, I heard tell of ice in mountain caves, but this is the first time I ever actually seen it.
Let me see, too.
Come ahead, son.
Say, I'll bet this is what Dad found.
Well, if he didn't, he came pretty close.
There goes the match again. I'll light another, Hoppy.
We don't need it. This explains enough. The cows were brought here by walking into that stream we followed. That's why they never left any tracks. Then they were butchered.
You think it was Rucker and Brody that did it, Hoppy?
That's my guess. Jimmy, how did Brody have supplies hauled to his store?
In a big covered wagon.
Sure. Then the beef was taken out the front entrance of the mine. The covered wagon hauled it off to be sold. That's the way the homesteaders have been robbed.
That still don't get us out of here.
The front entrance can't be far. I figure the ridge over us is high and narrow. This tunnel won't be long. You got your gun, California?
Yep, I'll pick her up.
All right, come on. Go slow now. I see something ahead.
Yeah, getting kind of light ahead up there, ain't it?
The mine entrance is open. There's a little moonlight. That entrance was closed today.
Maybe someone heard us.
Better stop. California, you come ahead with me. Jimmy, you stay here with the horses.
Yes, sir.
You think you can manage all 3 horses by yourself?
I'll do my best, sir.
Good boy. All right, California. Let's go. So far, so good. No one in the mine and no one here in front of the store.
I don't see how you know where you are. Darn near as dark in here as it was in the mine.
Yeah. Follow me along beside the building. You remember Brody had a back room. Look, California. There's a light coming through a crack. Go up easy now.
Looks like the light's coming from around the door.
Here it is. I'll take a peek inside.
See anything, Hoppy?
Ray Wilson's in there. He's sitting up on a box. Brody's with him.
I wonder where Rucker is.
He's right behind you. Drop those guns quick.
What is...
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
I thought you were smart, Cassidy, but you're as dumb as your partner. Falling for my trick.
Yeah, but I didn't see you. If it wasn't so darn dark, I'd have...
Never mind, California.
All right, Brody, open the door. I'm bringing them in.
Smooth work, Rucker.
Sure. I tailed them from the mine entrance and right up here to the door. Now go ahead, you two, and forget about your guns. I've got them.
Hoppy, California.
Ray, how are you?
Now, ain't it nice for old friends to meet again? Too bad you won't be seeing each other very long.
We'll be dead?
Well, now, that's smart of you, California. The first smart thing I've heard you say.
If I could just get my paws on you...
Rucker, you've done a lot of killing for a piece of grassland, haven't you? I see your game. Drive out the homesteaders, then you take over Paradise Flats.
Well, that's real interesting, Cassidy. Got anything else you know?
Yeah, I know a mountain lion didn't do the killing. You jump a man and knock him out. Then you cut him so there's plenty of blood. You make sure the lions will get him then.
Right again, Cassidy. But that won't happen to you.
Rucker, what do you aim to do with this bunch?
Brody, I'll tell you. Cassidy and his pal and Wilson are going to be found dead in the morning. Killed each other in a gunfight. We won't know why they shot each other. It ain't none of our business anyways.
It won't work, Rucker.
Tell me one reason why not.
Well, because, Rucker, it seems to me you ought to know the reason yourself.
Keep talking, Cassidy. I like to hear you make a fool of yourself.
Yeah, and this is the guy we thought was so smart.
Well, Cassidy, did you figure out yet why it won't work?
It won't work because you still got the rest of our bunch to deal with.
That's good. The rest of your bunch. Cassidy, nobody comes into this country without my knowing it. And I know you two came in alone.
Did I hear something?
Ah, Brody, there ain't nothing to hear.
Well, listen.
Wait, sounds like a whole gang.
Open the door, Rucker. See who they are.
I can't make them out. But whoever they are, here's a lead greeting for them.
Tell them what you take. Tell them what you take. I've got this.
Hoppy, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, California. I've got this coyote pinned down.
This here Brody feels more like a skunk.
Ray, are you strong enough to get that gun over there?
I sure am, Hoppy. Seeing that fight just about cured me.
That's fine. We got our hands full, so you cover them.
I've got 'em, Hoppy. I just wish they'd make a move so I'd have an excuse to plug 'em.
Why, you...
California, take that rope and tie 'em up.
Right, Hoppy.
And now for a talk with the rest of our band. All right, Jimmy, come on in.
Jimmy?
A kid?
Gee whiz. What a mess. Hello, Dad.
Hello, son.
Hello, Hoppy.
Hello, Jimmy. Now, what have you got to say for yourself?
Nothing, sir, I guess. I'm sorry I didn't keep the horses down in the mine like I promised, but I just couldn't stay away.
I knew you couldn't, son. I know boys, and I knew you couldn't keep away for long. To tell you the truth, Jimmy, I was counting on your help.
Gee. Dad, Mom's outside.
Here, Jimmy?
Yes, she drove over in the wagon. Said she couldn't stay away. Here she is now.
Ray.
Oh, that's
Ray.
all right. I'm all right, Nellie.
I guess we're all right, except those two there on the floor. Brody and Rucker, a couple of mountain lions who are going to have a nice long rest in the zoo.
Hoppy, I guess there's nothing I can say, but thanks.
Oh, forget it, Ray. Just tell the homesteaders they can come back to Paradise Flats. They won't be bothered anymore.
Hoppy, I don't know how we can ever repay you in California.
Oh, shucks, ma'am. Paying me's plumb easy. I never asked for more'n a good meal in my stomach.
There he goes again.
When a couple of land-grabbing cutthroats try attempted murder and blame it on the lions to cover up their crime, they'd better make certain first that Hoppy and California are nowhere in the vicinity. In our next adventure, Hoppy and California come into town to buy flour and bacon for the Bar 20 ranch and find the townspeople in an uproar. The bank has gone broke, and the men responsible turn out to be the Wastrels of Juarez. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Killers of Lion Canyon was written by Mike Jackson, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West. Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you'd hear in motion pictures, and the same California you'd laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Here's Hoppy now with another new story.
This one we call the Wastrels of Juarez. It began one day when California and I rode into town from the bar 20. We'd come in because of a shortage of flour and bacon at the ranch. But when we saw the crowd in front of the bank, grim-faced, milling around like steers in a draw, we forgot all about food for the moment.
Something going on here, Hoppy. Something kind of peculiar.
Yeah, there's Jed Kramer. Maybe he knows what this is all about. Oh, boy. Oh.
What you got here, Jed? Trouble?
That's exactly what we've got. You've got it, too. If your money's in this bank, it's gone broke.
I think we better get down, California. You're not serious about the bank, are you, Jed?
Sure I'm serious. The place is closed up, ain't it?
But it's Saturday afternoon. The bank has a right to be closed. Who started this rumor, anyway?
I don't know, but if it's such a rumor, why don't John Newcomb show himself and deny it?
Just a minute, man. John hasn't been feeling well lately. You all know that. You should know something else, too. This bank has never let you down in 25 years, and neither has John Newcomb. Why don't you forget this nonsense? You've all got things to do. Why don't you go do them? You still feel worried next week? Come in and talk to John about it.
How do we know that's such a good idea? If this bank has gone bust...
Oh, but it hasn't gone bust. You know me. You know I wouldn't give you a false argument. I'm sure the bank won't go bust.
Okay, Hoppy. We'll forget it for now, but I hope you're right about it. Come on, everybody. Let's go on and get about our business. Come on, let's get on.
Oh, boy. For a second or so, I thought there was going to be trouble. I thought maybe... Hey, California.
Psst. Over here, Hoppy. This side of the bank.
What are you doing over here? Why all the secrecy?
It's Mr. Newcomb. He wants to talk to you.
I want to talk to you, and I want to thank you, Hoppy. You've given us a chance to breathe freely for the moment. Come in, will you?
How did a rumor like this ever get started, John? It's something that could cause a lot of trouble.
Yes, but I'm afraid we're going to have to face that fact.
What do you mean?
Hoppy, much as I hate to admit it, we're unable to meet our obligations. To put it bluntly, the bank is broke.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Wastrels of Juarez. Arriving in town from the bar 20, Hoppy and California find an angry crowd milling before the locked doors of the bank. Rumor has it that the bank has failed, but Hoppy, challenging the rumor, learns from John Newcomb, the bank's president, that it's true. The bank is totally without funds.
But, John, that means practically everyone in town is ruined.
Yes, I know. There'll be foreclosures all over the area. People trying to raise cash by turning against their neighbors. I've seen it happen before.
But why, John? It can't be that
No, Hoppy. It's something I had no control over. Our cashier absconded with more than $50,000. Practically our total assets.
Lewis Kane? You're not being serious, John.
Lewis Kane and a new teller we had, Ned Clayton. I don't think you've met him.
When did you find out?
They left this morning. I'm told they took the stage to Rock City and then headed southwest on horseback.
Southwest? Well, that'll take them to El Paso, maybe across the border.
Yes, and you know what that means. There isn't a law enforcement officer anywhere who could do anything about it.
Someone has to do something about it. There are kids in this town who will go without food if we... Well, John, I'm going after them.
I've been hoping you'd say that, Hoppy.
You better keep it a thin hope, Mr. Newcomb. If them fellers get across the border, then there ain't much anyone can do about it.
This teller of yours, John, what does he look like?
Big man, blonde. I wish we had a photograph, but we don't.
Well, we know what Lewis Kane looks like anyway. We'll move out right now. You'll tell him at the bar 20, won't you?
I'll tell them. And, Hoppy.
Yes, John?
Tuesday is a holiday. Legitimately, I can keep the bank closed over Monday as well. And then there's some money of my own I can transfer into bank funds for the rest of the week. But after that, if you're not back...
I understand, John. We have to be back with that money by a week from this Monday.
This El Paso, huh? It's a mighty big town. Too darn big for all the walking I've been doing.
No luck, California?
No luck at all. Nobody seems to know nothing about Kane or that Clayton fella. I'm beginning to think they never come here.
I've drawn nothing but blanks myself.
Mr. Newcomb said that Clayton fellow was a blonde. Maybe we ought to just start looking for yellow-haired six-footers.
Well, there's one sitting over there. Somehow he doesn't have the look of a bank teller. Not the way he's wearing that six-gun.
Hoppy, you're being flagged. The bartender. He's a-waving at you.
The bartender? Good. I was talking to him a little while ago about Kane. Maybe he remembers something he forgot to tell me. Let's hear what he has to say.
Know something, Hoppy? We're being given the eye by that blonde fellow with the gun.
That's a hopeful sign. Maybe we'll scare up something yet. I'd like another sarsaparilla, bartender.
Sarsaparilla coming up. How about your friend? Oh, I'll take some of that cactus chloroform.
My partner says he thought he saw you motion to me.
Yeah. I got to thinking about them fellas you're looking for, and my memory got to speeding up a little.
There's another gold piece. Maybe that'll speed it up even more.
Well, there was a couple of fellas in here who might be your men yesterday.
Yeah?
I couldn't say if one of them was a blonde, though. They both kept their hats on. The older one kept squirming around on his feet like he'd been doing a lot of riding he wasn't used to. Neither of them said much, but they asked me if I knew a good place to stay in Juarez.
Across the border. I've been afraid of that.
Did you tell him about a place in Juarez?
Well, I told him about the Guadalajara.
Guadalajara, huh?
Yeah. Juarez is the toughest town in North America, and Guadalajara is the toughest place in Juarez.
So I've heard.
But upstairs they got rooms, and they're pretty clean, and I might say...
You might say what, Joey?
Oh, it's you, Harlock.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Joey?
Nothing much, Harlock, honest.
Always talking, ain't you, Joey?
Yeah, but I never mean no harm, Harlock. Excuse me, got a customer down here.
What's your handle, mister?
Cassidy, Hopalong Cassidy.
I've heard of you. My name is Harlock.
Yeah, I've heard of you, too, from the Grass County Range War.
You and your partner were looking me over a minute ago. Why?
Color of your hair caused that. Blondes are kind of rare down in this country.
Joey.
Yeah, what do you want, Harlock?
Come back here.
I gotta clean the dust off these bottles, Harlock.
Better come back, Joey.
Harlock, you always get me wrong. I didn't mean nothing. I was just talking...
Give me that bottle.
The bottle? But this ain't your brand of stuff,
I said give me the bottle.
Well, all right, here.
Bend your head this way a little.
Harlock, no, not with that bottle. It could kill me.
I said bend over.
Better put the bottle down, Harlock.
I'll show you where I'm going to put the bottle. I'm going to put
Harlock,
it right...
No!
I'm sorry, Harlock, and I couldn't just stand here and watch you hit him.
Fast man with a gun, ain't you? Real fast man. Shooting a bottle out of a man's hand. Not much to that.
No, of course not. And I said I was sorry.
I'm pretty fast with a gun myself.
I've heard you are.
Well, you might keep it in mind. Especially if you decide to go to Juarez. Because I'll be in Juarez, Cassidy. Waiting for you.
The toughest place in the toughest town in North America. Well, it looks like it and sounds like it.
Well, what are we going to do now that we're here?
Circulate around, will you? See what you can pick up in the way of information.
Right, Hoppy, but I'd like to say something first. If you sit down at any of these tables, make sure you pick yourself a chair with its back to a wall.
Welcome to Juarez, Cassidy.
Hello, Harlock.
Looking for a game?
Not exactly.
Well, we're playing a little draw. Nobody's getting real hurt. Sit down.
Watch.
Watch? No cards and you drink sarsaparilla. Makes a man wonder why you'd ever come to a place like the Guadalajara.
Maybe I enjoy the sweet fresh air that swirls around here.
Well, every man to his own taste. Fella next to you is Jim Boyne, an hombre with no visible means of support. If you look good, you'll see he's a blonde like me.
I've already noticed that.
The lad shuffling is Clyde Marple, medicine salesman down seeing the sights. The way his luck's been running, he'd probably like to deal him off the bottom. But he ain't that good with the cards. You can see he's a blonde like me, too. That's... meet Hopalong Cassidy.
Hiya, Cassidy.
Nice to know you, gentlemen. Harlick, your disposition seems to have improved since we met in El Paso. I can't help wondering why.
Well, maybe it's because I found out why you're so interested in hombres with blonde hair.
What's all this talk about blondes?
Well, take a look around, Marple. See any other light-haired men in this place? We're all there is. I know. I look real careful.
Why would you be so interested in looking?
I was looking because I knew Cassidy was looking. He wants to find a fair-haired hombre real bad.
Why?
Why don't you ask him, Marple? Maybe he'll tell us.
Why do you concern yourself in this, Harlick?
Maybe I'm the fair-haired hombre you're looking for.
Yeah, maybe you are, but...
Hoppy, can you break away for...
Sure, if you gentlemen will excuse me.
Oh, sure we will, Cassidy. But come back, won't you? We'd like to see you again.
Find out something, California?
I think I found out about Kane. He's here, in one of the rooms upstairs. The one at the street end of the hall, on the left. He could be there right now.
Good. Let's go and see. You better wait out here and keep me covered just in case.
All right. Come in.
I'll be right here, Hoppy.
Well, looks as though you're all ready for trouble, Kane.
I heard you were in town looking for us, Cassidy. No, don't come any closer, or I'll pull this trigger.
You don't need that gun, Kane. Not with me.
You're not going to take me back, Cassidy. I've got a man who'll stop you from doing that.
Clayton?
No, not Clayton. This man's going to see me safely through to Mexico City. Then it's Europe and a life of ease.
Sure you don't mean a life of being scared and sorry and repentant? Does Clayton know about your new partner?
Well, what difference does that make?
You're not very sure of yourself, are you, Kane? You're not sure of Clayton. Maybe Clayton and your new partner are working together. Against you.
You're just talking.
You hope I'm just talking. Why don't you give this up, Kane? The folks back home don't know what you've done. Not yet. I'll give you my word that they won't know. You'll turn back that money.
Well...
The bank needs that money. The whole town needs it. If you'll go back with me voluntarily, I wouldn't be surprised but what you could have your job back again.
My job? Well, you honestly think that?
Wasn't such a bad job, was it, Kane?
No. It was a good job. A respectable job. If I hadn't been such a fool,
Everyone makes a mistake once in a while. They don't always matter if you correct them right away.
You really think it would be all right if I went back?
We can saddle up in a few minutes. We can go right now.
Well, I'll have to get the money. Clayton and we hid it. I'm glad you came, Cassidy. Come, we'll go and get the money, and then we...
Oh!
Kane!
That shot! Where did... He got Kane, huh? Is he dead, Hoppy?
Hardly knew what hit him.
And the money, did he tell you where it is?
No, and the only person who knows is that teller, Clayton.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Wastrels of Juarez. Hoppy has crossed the border into Juarez, searching for $50,000 embezzled from the bank in his hometown. He has only a short time in which to find the money and return it. If he fails, the bank will be forced to close its doors for good, bringing ruin to most of the town's population. Only 2 men had knowledge of where the money is hidden, and now one of these men is dead.
I'm glad that's done. Hot work, burying a man in this country.
Yeah, but I think Lewis Kane'd thank us for it if he could.
A man running away with money at his age. Plumb foolish if you ask me.
I don't think Kane would have taken the money if it hadn't been for Clayton.
Yeah, that bank teller. We talk about him. We don't even know what he looks like.
Except that he's blonde.
So is Harlock blonde. And that Marple fella. And the one called Boyne.
Well, one of them has to be Clayton. And we've got to find out which one before it's too late.
And the best place to do that is back at the Guadalajara. And something tells me it's going to lead to trouble. 5 minutes, you said. You've been in that office a half hour.
Little business deal I had to make.
Business? In a place like this? What kind of... Hey, your guns, where are they?
That was the business. We came away from home a little suddenly without too much cash.
So you put up your irons for a loan? Hoppy and Juarez, that's like signing up for suicide. Here, you better wear mine.
No, I'll be all right.
I hope you're right. But there's that fella Harlock to worry about, and... here he comes now.
So you got him, didn't you, Cassidy? Caught up with him and you plugged him.
If you're talking about Kane Harlock, I had nothing to do with his death.
I'm talking about Kane, and I think you had everything to do with his death. You were looking for him, weren't you?
That doesn't mean I killed him.
It does to me, Cassidy. You wanted that money Kane had with him, and I'm saying you got it.
How did you know about the money?
Everybody in Juarez knows about it, and I'm still saying you got it.
You're working yourself into a rage, Harlock. Why?
For 2 reasons, Cassidy. Because you killed Kane and because I don't like it.
He's going to throw down on you, Hoppy, and you without your guns. Better let me take him on, huh?
No, just sit tight.
All right, Cassidy. I'm waiting for you to make a play.
No, hold it, Harlock. Hoppy ain't wearing guns, and...
Oh, we ain't. Well, now that's just too...
Hoppy, you did that with my gun. You drew it from my holster.
You'd have killed me, wouldn't you, Harlock? You were going to draw even when you knew I wasn't wearing guns. No, better leave yours on the floor. I'll give it back to you later when I think you've cooled down.
All right, Cassidy. But this makes it twice you balked me. The odds are all against you doing it the 3rd time.
He's a bad one, Hoppy. The kind that'll dry gulch you if he gets the chance. And he knows about the money. I'll bet his name ain't Harlock at all. I'll bet he's Clayton, the bank teller.
He could be. Or he could be the man who was going to help Kane get into Mexico City. I don't know. And I can't afford to make a mistake. We just have to wait. And we have to watch all 3 of the blondes until the one who's Clayton gives himself away.
Suppose they all decide to leave town before we find out anything? Suppose they all go separate?
Let's not think about that. Let's just think about you getting back into a card game with them. That's when they'll talk. That's when the right one might make the wrong move.
Cards. That's all I've ever done since I come down here. It makes me feel like a wastrel.
Right now it seems to be paying off for you. You got most of the money on the table. You and this California, Henry.
Yeah. Ain't it the truth? Well, this is going to be my last day in Juarez. This evening I'm crossing the border into El Paso.
Well, maybe I'll go along with you. I'm getting kind of tired of this place. Boyne said he's leaving, too. Let me have 3 cards, Marple. And let's not mix them up too much.
3 cards. How about you, California?
I'm standing pat, just like my neighbor.
See, Boyne and California stand pat, which means they could have a lot of stuff, or they could be bluffing. A lot of people try bluffing around here.
But you never bluff. Is that it, Harlock?
That's right, Cassidy. I never bluff. All right, California, what are you going to say?
Well, I'll bet 10.
Let's see now. California bets 10, and Boyne stays with it, which means they ain't bluffing. Well, I think I'll stick around, too. I'll raise it 5. It's your turn, Marple. What are you going to say about all this?
Well, I don't have much left. Win or lose, this is going to be my last hand, but I'd like to see what all you fellows are crowing about. So I'll call you.
Okay, let's see. California's got a full house, ladies high. Boyne has a full house, too, but not that rich. Well, That leaves it up to you, Marple.
Well, it's like this. My 10s might not be as glamorous as your Queens, California, but I've got 4 of them.
I'll say that's good enough to take everything on the table.
Well. First decent hand I've had all evening. Come to Daddy.
That'll set you up for a few more rounds, Marple.
No, not me. I've been needing a stake like this to pay my bills and get out of this town. I've got to get back to selling medicine. And I'm going tonight while it's cool.
Not a bad pot, Marple. How much you got there?
Well, let's see. It's 10, 20, 40, 60, 80, 90, and 5. 95 round, shining silver dollars.
You did all right.
So, that's all for the game, huh? Well, let's push over to the bar for drinks.
You heard that, Hoppy? They're all leaving Juarez.
Yeah, I heard it.
And one of them's got that money.
We can be sure of that.
Which one? If they scatter it, we ain't got a chance in the world of finding it.
We still got a chance. A good chance. Because this card game just showed which one of them is Clayton, the bank teller.
Hoppy, shh. Where you been? It's almost 2 a.m.
I've been trailing a man.
Without your guns? Oh, you should have waited for me. I bought 'em back with my winnings. Here they are.
Good. Maybe I'd better strap 'em on right now. I might be needing them.
Who you been trailing?
You'll see for yourself in a minute. But we'll have to be quiet about it. Come on.
Now what?
Stand clear of the door. I'm going to crash it.
All right, but it's locked. You ain't going to be able to get in.
I'll get in. Watch out. Don't try anything, Marple. Maybe I should say Clayton.
Hoppy, the money, it's on the table. Bank wrapping still around it.
You'll never get away with this, Cassidy. I've got Hollick in it with me now, and Hollick has his men here. You'll never get out of town with this money.
Maybe not, Clayton, but we're going to make a try for it. Scoop up the money, California. Get it into that bag he has
Why,
there.
Hey, what's going on up there? Hollick, it's Cassidy. He's taking the money.
Come on, California. Let's get moving.
Marple, I'd never figured it was him.
Wish there wasn't so much moonlight. The money safe?
Practically back in the bank. Whoa, boy, hold it, Hoppy.
What's the matter?
Bunch of men up ahead. Harlick and his gang. Can we go south?
No, they'd get us for sure that way. We'll have to run their gauntlet. Maybe we can get by before they saddle up.
Right with me, Hoppy.
Let's go.
Yippee! Get it going! Get it going!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Hoppy, I can't believe it. I can't believe you're back. Look at that clock. It's 20 minutes past opening time. I was just about ready to go outside and tell everybody the Cattleman's Bank had gone broke.
I guess I'm a little late, John. I'm sorry.
Late? Why, you're the greatest sight these eyes of mine have ever seen.
Here, John, you better get this in the safe.
Thanks.
It's all there but $300. I guess Clayton used that up gambling.
Too bad.
And then there's another $5 you'll have to send to the Guadalajara bar in Juarez for a door lock I had to shatter with a bullet.
I'll be very happy to, Cassidy. Oh, Henson, open up the doors. And you can tell everybody that this bank is doing business as usual. Hoppy, you've saved the future of this town. Come into my office. You're going to have to tell me all about it.
Yeah, but first he's got to tell me something, Mr. Newcomb. Something he's been holding out on me all the way back here.
I don't see why I need to tell you anything, California. You were there with me the whole time.
Now, Hoppy, enough's enough. If you don't tell me how you knew that Marple fellow was really Clayton, I'll start drinking sarsaparilla.
You were there at that card game. You saw everything that went on just as well as I did.
Hoppy,
well, all right. Guess I'll have to tell you. It was those coins, all the silver dollars that Marple raked in with that big pot he won.
Yeah, I remember the silver dollars. There was 95 of them. I even watched Marple stack them. But,
all right. There it was.
There what was?
Marple was no professional gambler. Remember? He claimed to be a medicine salesman. But he stacked those coins quick and true without even taking time to count them. He was able to do that because he was used to stacking coins, as a bank teller has to be.
Well, I'll be doggone. Maybe I ought to start drinking sarsaparilla. Maybe that's the stuff that makes you so gol darn smart.
Well, Hoppy in California bring an end to the Wastrels of Juarez. And all because of Hoppy's alert observation and some silver dollars. On their next venture, they go on one of the toughest and roughest drives of their career. It's called Gambler's Luck. Try to be with us. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Wastrels of Juarez was written by Buckley Angel, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
It's an adventure we call Gambler's Luck, and it began with a cattle drive. This particular drive was one of the roughest and toughest we were ever on. But right up till almost the last, one of the nicest. It was fun because we were on an errand of mercy, you might say. Our destination was the Horseshoe outfit near the headwaters of the Teton. The Horseshoe was owned by Ham Irish and his sister Emma. Ham and Emma were old friends of ours, but we hadn't seen them in years.
I wouldn't miss this for nothing, Hoppy. When we show up with all this beef stuff, the look on Ham and Emma's faces is going to be a sight to behold.
Yeah, likely is, California. But when I see them, they're going to get a piece of my mind.
Huh? You ain't mad at them, are you?
Why shouldn't I be? When they got in trouble, why didn't they tell us? If friends can't help when help's needed, what do they think friends are for?
Oh, for a second there, I thought you was serious.
Well, I am, kind of. If it hadn't been for Slim Gillian, I wouldn't have known about this at all.
Slim worked up this way last year, didn't he?
Yeah, last couple of years. Said last year's die-up after the freeze was almost the worst anyone could remember, though. Dead cows were lined up for miles.
Anybody else hit it as bad as Ham and Emma was?
No, I doubt it. They lost every cow they had. They'll have to use this bunch as a starter herd and wait a couple of years before paying us back. We're on Horseshoe Range right now. Do you know that?
Are we?
Sure. Ever since we passed Willow Creek. We'll have a real surprise for them before the day's out.
Never told them nothing about us coming, huh?
Not a word. Thought I'd get even for their not telling us anything. You'll hear Ham use some fancy language.
Maybe Emma will hear.
What do you mean?
Look over there. See who's coming?
Well, I'll be. That's Emma. Hello there, Emma.
Hi.
Well, hi there.
Hi.
I'm happy to see you. Well, what are you two old renegades doing up this way? What are all these cows for? Not settling here, are you?
No, we hadn't planned on that, Emma. These cows are for you.
They're what?
You heard them, Emma. They're for you. The whole darn shebang. We drove them clear from the bar 20.
Clear from the bar 20? Well, I want to know about this. You mean Ham sent for them and never told me about it?
Nothing like that, Emma. We made up the herd when Slim Gillian told us about the trouble you're in. No hurry about paying for them, though. You can do that when you're back on your feet again.
Well, I never. Brought them all the way from the bar 20 just for us. And we never even asked you. Oh, Hoppy, this is the nicest thing I ever heard tell of. And it's just a shame, that's what it is. Just a rotten, doggone shame.
A shame? What is?
That you couldn't get here in time.
What do you mean?
Yep, yesterday would have been all right. Yesterday, the horseshoe still belonged to us. But now it don't. Now it belongs to the bank. Hoppy, you got here just 24 hours too late.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Gambler's Luck. It was startling news to Hoppy to learn that he and the Bar 20 trail crew had driven a herd all the way to the horseshoe, only to arrive 24 hours too late. When he heard this, Hoppy pressed Emma for an explanation, but true to range custom, she refused to say anything more until first she'd taken Hoppy and California home and had fed them. Now, however, in the horseshoe's spacious kitchen.
Now, wait a second, Emma. Wait a second. What are you saying? You haven't lost the horseshoe.
Just as good as, Hoppy, just as good as. You see, when Ham borrowed that $10,000 yesterday, he signed a note saying he'd pay it back inside 2 weeks. Now, how much chance do you figure 2 weeks gives us to get any $10,000?
What did you put up against it, Emma? Your range and water rights?
Yeah, that's right, and all our buildings. That's all we had left to put up.
But what was it for, Emma? What did Ham plan to do with that $10,000?
California, I got a brother that was in a heap of ways a darn fine feller. But in one way, he's just a plain darn fool.
Gambling?
Yeah, that's right, Hoppy. I can see you remember him. Yep, it was a poker game he had a hankering to sit into. See, the way he figured it was either make a killing or go bust. And if he didn't take a chance, he figured we was bound to go bust anyways.
That's too bad. Gambling's a fool's game. He lost, eh?
Oh, wasn't that so much, Hoppy. It was the way he lost. He was cheated out of it.
Oh?
Sure. It was taken from him just as crooked as if he'd been held up at the point of a gun. Almost the worst of it was he was cheated by a feller he'd trusted.
Who was he?
Well, ain't likely you'd know him. Name is Jeff Randall. He's an Easterner. Came here just a few months back. But everybody kind of took a shine to him.
But Ham can prove he was cheated?
Oh, sure he can. He's got the cards that'll prove it. It was marked.
Then why don't he go after that Randall hombre and make him give the money back?
That's what he was trying to do. That's why he ain't here now. But I reckon he's got about as much chance of doing it as I'd have of lifting one of them there bulls.
Oh, why? Did Randall light out?
Sure he did, the second he had that cash in his pocket. And with that paint horse he's a-riding.
Wait a second. He was riding a paint, you say?
That's right. What about it?
We saw a man riding a paint yesterday. Remember him, California?
Sure I do. He was heading down the south bank of the Teton lickety-split. Man in his 50s. Was he, Emma?
Well, middle 50s, the way I calculated, California. A real handsome, dignified-looking feller. You really think you saw him?
Sure we did.
I'm sure of it, too, Emma. California, we'd better do something about this.
We should, Hoppy.
You get back to camp and pick up a 2-3-day supply of grub.
I'll do that.
Tell the boys we'll be gone for a bit. But they're to stay here and help Emma handle those cows.
Right.
Then get back here as fast as you can. I'll be waiting for you.
Won't take me long. I'll be back before you know it.
Oh, Hoppy, what are you thinking of? You never trail that feller. He's got a good day's start on you. Well,
I won't have to trail him, Emma. I think I know where he's going.
Where's that?
Fort Benton.
How come?
Didn't you say he was an Easterner?
Sure I did, but how does that tell you?
We saw him heading down the Teton. The Teton joins Missouri at Fort Benton. And Fort Benton's the head of the navigation of the Missouri.
Hey, you mean he'll go there to grab a steamboat?
Of course. Probably a boat to St. Louis.
I'll bet you're right. But suppose you do come up with him. Will you know him when you see him?
I think so. We got a pretty good look at him yesterday.
Well, he's got a day's start on you, Hoppy. Maybe you'll miss him.
Don't worry about that, Emma. Either we catch him and get that money, or...
Or what?
Or we'll bring you his hide.
Mr. Randall?
Oh, Captain Beck. Captain, I would like you to meet my daughter, Mary. Mary, my dear. This is Captain Beck.
Howdy, Miss Mary.
I'll have to ask you to excuse my daughter's veil, Captain. She suffered an injury to her eyes.
Yes, so my purser told me, Mr. Randall. May I tell you how sorry I am, Miss Randall?
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
The purser said you wanted to speak to me, Mr. Randall.
Yes, I do, Captain Beck. How soon do we sail?
Oh, any moment now. The pilot's just come aboard.
Good. Sooner we leave, the better. You may have noticed, Captain, that I have placed myself here so that I could watch all who came aboard.
No, I hadn't noticed. You've got some reason for it?
I have. I'm taking my daughter east so that she may have the services of surgeons who can restore her sight. And as you can imagine, it will be expensive.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
That's why I'm carrying this cash box. I have $10,000 in here, Captain, and I should hate to lose it. If I do, Mary must remain blind.
I see. You'd like me to take it for you?
No, not at all. Now, the point is this. I have reason to believe that certain men may be following me who would not hesitate to rob me if they could.
Well,
I would merely like your assurance that if I find any of them aboard and they try to trouble me, I can have your assistance.
Well, of course you can. If they try anything, I'll put them under arrest.
Thank you. That's all I wanted of you, Captain.
If that's all, then I'll ask you to excuse me.
Of course.
Goodbye, Miss Randall. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you, Captain. Goodbye. Father, we're leaving.
Thank heavens. Now we're safe.
You're sure of that, Randall?
What? Who are you?
The name's Cassidy, Randall. I'm a friend of Ham Irish.
Say, Hoppy, what are we tying up here for?
I imagine we're tying up for the night.
For all night?
Sure. Navigation's too tough on the Missouri to run at night. They always tie up like this.
And why'd they wait so long? It's black as pitch already.
Imagine the pilot's trying to make time. Otherwise, we probably would have tied up at that army post we passed.
Uh-huh. Say, there's been something I wanted to ask you, Hoppy.
Mm-hmm.
You spoke to that Randall fella right after we started. Why didn't you brace him for that money? Why'd you put it off for?
Oh, I don't know just what to do, California. Notice that young woman with him?
The one with the veil? Yeah, sure I did. What about her?
That's his daughter. I found out about her when I was inquiring after him in Fort Benton. She wears that veil because of an injury to her eyes. She's blind.
Oh, golly, Hoppy. I didn't know that.
I imagine that's what he stole the money for. Pay for the operations to get her sight back.
That makes it tough. We grab that money back, she stays blind, huh?
Something like that, I guess. I can't decide what to do. Actually, the money belongs to Ham and Emma. But if we take it back, you can see what it means. What would you do?
Well, golly, I don't know.
I had hoped that you would know.
Oh, Randall, you heard us, I suppose.
Yes, I did. When you told me you were a friend of Ham Irish's, I knew, of course, why you were here. Well, you know all the facts now. Do you blame me for doing what I did?
I wouldn't try to say what I'd do in your place, Randall. The fact remains that you stole money belonging to Ham and Emma Irish. What are you going to do about it?
Oh, I'm sorry for them, of course, Cassidy, but unless you force me, I don't intend doing anything about it.
No?
After all, to me, my daughter comes first. Anyhow, the question is, what do you propose to do?
Well, as I told California, I haven't decided yet. But still,
Still, that money has to go back.
It should, shouldn't it?
Well, I thank you for listening to me anyhow, Cassidy. And thank you for not exposing me before my daughter.
I couldn't have done that, Randall.
And I appreciate it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go back to my cabin. Perhaps you'll have made up your mind by morning.
Yes, maybe I will have.
I'll be here anyhow. I won't run away, you may be sure of that.
Tough spot, Hoppy?
It sure is. I don't know what to do. I'd like to think it over a little longer. You want to run along and see if they've fed the horses?
Sure. Where they got them?
They always keep horses, wagons, and things like that on the main deck just below us. Go on down and have a look at them. Huh?
All right, I'll do that. You coming down?
I'll see you in our cabin.
Right.
I don't know what to do.
No! Hoppy! Help! Hey!
California! What happened? Where are you? Hey! What is it, California? You hurt? What the...
Turn around, Cassidy.
Why, you...
Take it. Oh! Sorry, Cassidy, but you and your partner were becoming troublesome. I'm afraid you'll have to die.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Gambler's Luck. Only a few minutes have passed since Hoppy, answering a call for help from California, found himself attacked from behind by Jefferson Randall. A moment later, depending on the heavy spring-tide current to carry them to their death, Randall dragged Hoppy and California to the rail and dropped them overboard. The sudden plunge restored Hoppy to consciousness, however. Now...
We're almost ashore. You can wait now, California. Here, hold on to me. How you feel?
Rotten. I feel like I got my head half split open. How you feeling?
Mine was split open the other half. Here we are. Let me take a look at you.
It's doggone dark. Don't think you can see anything.
I can see a little. It's not bad. Skin's broken, that's all.
Well,
you'll be all right. Randall hit you harder than he hit me. I had a little warning, you know.
You know, Hoppy, I think that fella really tried to kill us.
Well, sure he did. If he could have taken a chance of shots, he'd have used his gun. Probably was afraid to risk it.
And I was wasting my time being sorry for that skunk.
I didn't. I was sorry for his daughter. I still am.
Well, what are we going to do now?
I think we'll stay right here where we are for a while.
Huh? Well, what for?
Well, in the first place, if Randall wants us dead, I think it'd be a good idea to let him think we are.
What good will that do?
It may make it easier to get that money back.
Well, getting it back shouldn't be hard. All we have to do is to go to the captain and tell him the truth about it. He might not believe us, but he'd have to investigate, wouldn't he?
Sure. Then Mary Randall would know that her father is a thief.
Well, ain't he?
Of course he is. But he only became one in order to help her, didn't he?
Yeah, I guess you're right. What's your idea, then?
Well, to stay ashore till Randall's convinced we're not coming back. Then go back aboard.
The boat will just stay there till morning, huh?
Sure it will. And when we're aboard, we'll see if we can't get into Randall's cabin and get that money box.
Won't he be guarding it?
Thinking us dead? I don't think so. It's our best chance at any rate. Then he can tell his daughter the money was stolen or anything he wants to. She won't have to know the truth, at least.
It still bothers me about that money being meant to fix her eyes, Hoppy.
It does me, too. But it belongs to Ham and Emma, doesn't it? What else can we do?
Hoppy, hurry it up. Here's our cabin.
All right, open it up. Go on in.
You got the money?
Right here. Now, let's get packed. Maybe we can get off before they start up.
I don't think so. Sounded like they was giving orders to start up when we came in. Yeah, we're starting now.
Well, that's all right. Then we'll get off the next landing. Come on, let's get our gear together. We can... What was that?
I don't know. Somebody now.
But who saw us come aboard?
I didn't think nobody did.
Mr. Cassidy, this is Mary Randall. Let me in.
Mary Randall? How did she know we were in here?
I don't know. She couldn't have seen us. Heck, she can't even see.
Let me in, Mr. Cassidy. I've got to talk to you. If you don't, I'll go for the captain.
No use keeping her out. Just a moment. Good morning, Miss Randall. Come in. Here, I'll give you a hand. There's a chair here.
Thank you.
I wonder how you knew we were here.
Why shouldn't you have been? But anyhow, I heard your voices. You see, that's one of the advantages of being blind, Mr. Cassidy. It heightens your other senses.
Yes, of course. But what did you want?
I happen to know that you and your friend are thieves, Mr. Cassidy.
What?
Hey, no, wait a minute.
No use denying it. My father has told me about you. I know that you followed him aboard this boat in the hope that you can steal the money he carries.
Oh, he told you that, did he? What else did he tell you?
That was all.
That was enough for his purposes.
I have only one reason for being here, Mr. Cassidy, and that is to appeal to your better nature.
Oh.
If you're prepared to steal now, I have no doubt that you've often stolen in the past. I would like to think that you have the strength of character to reform. But at any rate, I appeal to you on this occasion to let my father alone. If you don't...
Yes?
I promise you, you'll regret it.
Perhaps I will. That's all you have to say?
Yes. I'll be going now. But there's one thing more.
What is that?
I'll be dining with my father at noon today. I would like you to join us. In fact, I'll be expecting you.
Thank you. Maybe I will.
Oh, yes. And bring the money box with you, Mr. Cassidy. You see, I know you've already stolen it. If you don't, I'll have to inform Captain Beck.
Hoppy, she knows about the money.
Yeah, I know she does, California. This changes things. This changes things a lot. Hello there.
How
do you do?
You look rather surprised to see us, Randall.
Well, I scarcely know what to say. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. We will.
I'm very glad that you and Mr. Carlson have accepted my invitation, Mr. Cassidy. You've brought the money.
No, Miss Randall. No, I haven't. I've decided to keep it.
I see. You leave me no choice. I've already spoken to Captain Beck, Mr. Cassidy. Now I shall have to ask him to arrest you.
I don't think your father would like you to do that, Miss Randall.
Why not?
I don't think he'd care to have you know he's a thief.
Hey, Hoppy, you're telling her. I thought we agreed that...
You'll have to let me handle this, California.
But doggone it.
As I said, I'll handle it.
Yeah.
Miss Randall, I've told you the truth. I am not the thief. Your father is.
I don't believe it. Captain Beck, come here, please.
Yes, Miss Randall?
This man refuses to return the money. He has some ridiculous story to the effect that my father is a thief. I'll have to ask you to arrest him.
You know that he's taken your father's money? You'll prefer the charges?
Yes, I know he has.
In that case...
Just a moment, Captain. You better let me explain.
No explanations needed, Cassidy. No, don't try to draw. I have you covered. I'd suggest that you surrender without making trouble. Once the people aboard this boat know what you've done, you'll be lucky not to be lynched.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Hoppy, the captain wasn't kidding any about this bunch being ripe for a lynching. They mean business.
And so do I.
But you shouldn't have... Hey, wait a second. This is trouble. All right, you fellas, get back. The whole pack of you. Get back now. Get back. Just one of you come a step closer and he'll get drilled.
No trouble now, no trouble. I'll handle this.
Hoppy, come on while we get the chance.
I'm staying here.
You gone loco? Why, they'll...
Just keep Captain Beck here covered. Don't let him interfere. All right now, Miss Randall. This is between you and me. I want the truth. You...
No! Stop him! He's pointing his guns at me. Stop him! Stop him!
Hoppy, you gone clean stark crazy.
I know what I'm doing. I thought that might work, Miss Randall. Now tell me something. How did you know I was pointing these guns at you? You're blind. You claim you are anyway. How could you know what I was doing with these guns? I think we'll find out just what is wrong with your eyes, Miss Randall. Let's see what's behind that veil you're wearing.
No, don't!
Just as I thought. Your eyes are as good as mine. You were only pretending to be blind. That veil was a fake.
Hey, I thought I'd seen that female before. Her name ain't no Randall. There's Frisco Sal.
No. Just a moment, please. Who are you?
Well, my name is Pete Peterson, Cap. I'm a miner from up Denver way.
And who did you say this young woman was?
Frisco Sal. except I couldn't recognize her as long as she was wearing that veil.
You know her?
I know her. Oh, I should say so. I was there when they run her out of Julesburg. Just give me a couple of minutes, and I'll round up a dozen of the boys that used to know her.
You go ahead and do that, Peterson. In the meantime, Captain, you'd better keep an eye on this pair.
Yes, I do believe I had.
Doggone, Hoppy. When you pulled that trick on her with your guns, you knowed she could see. But what I don't see is, how you knowed.
I've known it since she called on us this morning. If she couldn't see, how could she have known that we already had her father's money box?
Well, I'll be darned. Of course, and I never got it.
What do you got to say now, Miss Randall, or whatever your name is?
What I've got to say is to this sucker I was working with. So you told me I couldn't get in any trouble, did you?
Now, Sal.
You'd worked this trick a dozen times on the Mississippi, had you? Why,
Don't say anything, Sal. Don't say anything.
I'll say plenty. Cassidy, all this was a trick to play for sympathy. He called it insurance. If the fella he stole from caught up with him, he figured he'd be so sorry for us he wouldn't do anything.
I thought so. Better take him away, Captain. Keep him under guard.
Right. I'll turn him over to the authorities at the next landing. Come along, you.
You're not going to
see what you've got us into.
Doggone it, Hoppy. I gotta apologize. You know, I figured that was a dirty trick you was doing when you started telling her about her pa being crooked.
I just wanted to see how far she'd play along with him. I had an idea that sooner or later she'd do some talking.
She did plenty.
That's right, plenty. Enough to send her and Randall to jail, and us back to the horseshoe with Ham's money.
Even a clever gambler hasn't a chance when Hoppy gets on his trail. So Hopalong Cassidy brings to an end a gambler's luck. In their next story, Hoppy and California become involved with a band of border outlaws, and it is called Danger Wears Two Faces. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Gambler's Luck was written by Gibson Scott Fox, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
Well, it's one I call Danger Wears Two Faces. It began when a friend of mine in South Texas asked me to help him get back a herd of rustled cattle. California and I took the trail ourselves, following the herd as it headed for the Mexican border through the Big Bend country, a land of border outlaws. And trailing a herd of stolen beef there was as healthy as playing patty cake with an unhappy mountain lion. We finally lost the trail in a rocky section, but pushed on in hopes of picking it up again.
Hoppy, do we keep going?
Sure, why not?
What'll we do if we find them?
Take the herd back and turn the rustlers over to the law, of course.
Oh, it was silly of me to ask. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Well, great cross-eyed copperheads. Look.
What? Oh, a man lying on the road.
I know this country would bring us trouble. Well, time to go home.
Oh, stop grumbling. Come on. That man may not be dead.
Yeah, and his killers may be watching, too.
Well, let's see. Take a look at him, California. I'll cover you.
Sure. Don't see no wound. Maybe it's sunstroke. I'll see if his heart's, Hoppy, he's alive.
Certainly I'm alive. My name's Jasper. Oh, maybe I can sell you some tinware.
My name is Cassidy, and we don't need any tinware.
I'm California Carlson.
Howdy. Like a new coffee pot, a frying pan, perhaps?
No. We're traveling light, chasing rustlers.
Take your orders for coffins? I know an undertaker.
California was only fooling you, Jasper. We're just riders.
Oh, well, if you're after Russell stock, you want either Duke Spengler or Little Jack Pargo. They run the two big gangs of Big Ben. Either way, I'd take the loss and go home if I was you.
Down here, danger wears two faces, huh? Who do you work for?
Me? Well, I'm a tinware salesman. My mule's over there.
Lift them hands, all of you.
Hoppy, will you look? It's a grizzly wearing pants.
And holding a gun. Do as he says.
I ain't about to argue with him, gun or no gun.
It's Lacey, Duke Spengler's pet killer.
You hombres got the wrong road.
What makes you think so?
This gun in my hand, for one thing. Good reason?
Sure, that's a swell reason.
If it ain't enough, I'll tell you. This is the Duke's road.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that. Now, who are you two? What's your business?
Why?
Well, it's like this. If I don't have no objections to your business, I may let you turn around and leave peaceable.
And if you do have?
Then I'll kill you both where you stand.
Well, in that case, he's Smith and I'm Jones, and we're just a couple of wandering riders, ain't we, Hoppy?
Yeah. Let's go back, Smith.
No, wait, Lacey, don't let them fool you.
Huh?
They're lawmen chasing rustlers. Get them!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story. Danger wears two faces. Trailing a herd of rustled cattle, Hoppy and California enter the outlaw-infested Big Bend country of West Texas. When a gunfighter named Lacey holds them up and demands to know their business, Hoppy and California pretend to be wandering riders, only to have Jasper, a tinware salesman, betray them to the threatening killer.
They told me so, Lacey. Their names are really Cassidy and Carlson.
You dirty big mouth.
Shut up.
It should be worth $50, Lacey. Now, you tell Duke to pay me $50, won't you? You see, I'm a good friend of his.
Jasper, you make me sick. You'd sell Duke down the river just as quick as you did these two hombres.
Did Duke give you orders to shoot anybody trailing the herd?
Shoot you? I'm going to give you a hand in finding it. Duke Spengler's turned honest. And he wants Big Ben cleaned up of killers like Little Jack Pargo and his gang.
So Spengler is honest now?
Yeah. He's even got him a ranch. Little Jack Pargo's men are the ones who hustle that herd you're after. Come on with me. I'll prove it to you. Well, there's the Rio Grande. There's the tracks of your herd. I reckon it's sold in Mexico by now, but... Company's coming.
Who are those men?
Little Jack Pargo and his straw bosses. If you can't pray, hang on to your gun butts.
Hoppy, look at the leader. He's no bigger than a minute.
Mason, you're out of your territory. And who are you two?
Strangers.
Oh, the clever type. Maybe I ought to make you bleed a little.
You're too proud, Pargo. Those men of yours won't keep me from getting you if you reach for that gun.
What? You're bracing me? Me, Little Jack Pargo?
Call it that. I don't like being threatened. I don't like braggarts, especially little ones.
There's an advantage in being little, mister.
Yeah, I know. You can hide under smaller rocks.
You make a smaller target.
Hoppy, look out!
Oh, my arm!
Hold it, all of you. Ron Pargo gets it dead center.
You heard him, man.
Where's the herd you shoved across the river, Pargo?
Sold. And what's it to you?
The money, then. Where is it? Throw down your saddlebag.
No.
You really want to make that choice?
No, wait. All right. You win for now.
You're the men. Toss your guns down easy.
You pay for this, stranger. If it takes every man I've got, I'll see that you never leave Texas alive.
I'll tell Duke you're here, Cassidy. You wait.
Hoppy, why ain't we running now we get the money?
Well, if we run, Pargo's men will catch us sooner or later.
Huh? Then what are we going to do?
Lacey said Duke Spengler was trying to go honest, that he wanted Big Ben cleaned up. Well, if he'll help, maybe we can rid Texas of little Jack Pargo for good.
Well. I'm Duke Spengler. Lacey tells me you outdrew, outshot, outtalked, and outbluffed little Jack Pargo and his toughest men. Why didn't you wait for your posse?
Sorry, no posse. There's just the two of us.
Just the two of you?
Yeah. I was hoping you'd lend a hand in fighting Pargo.
Oh, my, this is priceless. You see, I was hoping your posse would do the same thing. This is quite a pickle you've gotten me into. Quite.
You're supposedly as big as Pargo. Why do you need a posse?
But I'm only supposedly as big. You see, my friends, when I turned honest, I dismissed most of my old fighters. As a rancher, I have no need of thieves and gun hawks.
But you do need to be rid of little Jack Pargo.
If you're honest, that is.
Nasty tone. Please don't use it. I can assure you I'm only a cattle raiser. Though at the moment I wish I did have a few of my old comrades. After seeing Lacey, Pargo will think I'm backing you.
Then you'll have to...
Shh. I must think it over. Join me at tea and I'll give you my decision.
Tea. Hoppy, I can't balance this little cup.
You'd better. The Duke may get mad. And don't let his manner fool you. Those white hands of his can handle a gun as well as a teacup.
You know, that helps me a lot.
Drop my good cup and they bury you tomorrow, old fellow. Crumpet? Scone?
Maybe one of them little cakes.
Crumpet?
No, this cake will do fine. Thanks.
Decided what to do, Spengler?
Well, as I see it, the situation is essentially simple. Big Ben has only one bandit gang to get rid of now. Sooner or later, the law will do it. Did you notice my men riding in?
Yeah, about 20 or so.
All cowboys, not gunslingers, and busy with roundup and calf branding. Hardly equal to Pargo's bunch, you know.
Then how is it Pargo didn't steal from you?
Pargo still thinks I am a bandit chief. He believes my ranch is only a cover and that I have the army I used to have. My past reputation stands me in good stead now.
But not us, I think.
Sad but true. Now then, you will take the gold you stole from Pargo and be off the ranch by dark. I'm throwing you to the wolves. Another crumpet?
Still, Dern. I'll have you saddled in just a minute.
Well, not leaving with the gold, I hope.
Say. Go someplace besides this barn, will you?
Don't let my looks bother you. All I want is the gold.
Hoppy wouldn't like that.
Where is he? Tell me or I'll blast you.
Well, he was over at the bunkhouse, but now he's right behind you.
What? Yes. You're bluffing.
No, he hasn't. Drop your gun before I shoot some of the meanness out of you, big fella.
No. You wouldn't dare shoot me here. Duke would... Hey, that ain't nice.
You want another?
Stop that.
Oh, come on, mister. Fall. Well, getting tired?
Whee! What a thick head. I'll bet your fist is busted, but he'll sleep a while.
Yeah.
Let's get her going.
Put your hands up, both of you.
Say,
Weren't you with Pargo this morning?
Forget the questions. Just drop your guns and pack those saddlebags out to my horse. Walk with him, Whiskers.
You taking us to Pargo?
No. He wants you out of the country. Fast.
You know if I yell, Duke's men would get you.
Mm-hmm. And if I start playing corpse, I'm going to have company.
That was just a thought.
Keep it that way. Now, there's my horse. Put the bags on him.
Yeah. There.
All right. Now stand back. And play it careful. It wasn't your gold anyway. Adios.
I was getting a hunch it wasn't.
What's that? You mean that...
Hey, who was that rider? What tricks are you two pulling?
Jasper, you sure get around for a tinware salesman. If I were you, I'd stay out of my sight before I remember the way you betrayed us this morning. You understand?
Oh, sure. I was just asking. No offense. I'm sorry about this morning. Excuse me.
Hoppy, let's hightail it.
We will. Right back to the river.
Right back to the... Oh, no. That's Pargo's territory.
We got some investigating to do. We'll take a detour and come up along the riverbank, but slow. I want to check for tracks. Come on.
Hoppy, we've checked 5 miles of riverbank. Ain't that enough?
Almost. Even in this moonlight, we wouldn't have missed the tracks of a big herd of cattle.
Well, those tracks we saw this morning are the only ones around. It was our herd. Ain't no question about that.
Maybe. There's one thing that bothered me. What's that?
Where?
Moonlight on rifle barrels. It's an ambush. Right for the river.
Hoppy, my horse is hurt. You go on.
Too late. It's Pargo's men. We're surrounded.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story. Danger Wears Two Faces. After discovering that the rustled herd he was trailing had been sold in Mexico, Hoppy took the gold payment from little Jack Pargo, who admitted selling the herd. But later, one of Pargo's men stole the gold back. Then, as Hoppy and California investigate further, they are captured by Pargo's men in an ambush. Now, in a shack in Pargo's camp.
You didn't get very far, did you, Cassidy?
That's because I was too smart. I sneaked close enough to hear them say where they were going, Pargo. I got them for you.
You'll be paid for it, sneak. Now, beat it.
Well, they ought to be worth $100. You wanted them very bad.
I never wanted anything so bad in my life. But get out of here, Jasper. You even smell like a traitor.
Oh, sure, little Jack. Sure, I'm going. I just wanted you to know how good a friend I am. I can help you a lot.
That unwashed louse. Now, for you two, you're going to hate me worse than death.
Hoppy, does she mean that...
Yeah, I broke his pride. Only a big man can take that.
Why, you... No, not yet. First, where's my gold?
No, act stupid. I suppose you don't know
California, don't say any more. That gold is our insurance.
Oh! Take your own advice. Whiskers, where's the gold?
Gold? What gold?
So, all right, I'll give you some time to think. But one way or the other, you'll tell me.
Hoppy, how soon do you think he'll be back?
Soon enough. I hope the man who took the gold from us comes first, though.
Huh?
I think he and Lacey were both acting on their own.
Well, if Pargo finds out that one of his men took the gold, he'll sure kill him.
Well, that's why the thief will have to help us escape. Keep us from talking to Pargo.
Look, speaking of the boogeyman...
Quiet. I've come to help you escape.
So we guessed. You can start on these ropes.
My name's Brannon. You know why I had to take that money?
You tell us.
Well, that was the payoff for several herds, all of which Pargo lumped together and ran across the Rio Grande. I thought those herds all came from my territory, but, well, I may be wrong.
Your territory? Say, what are you, a range detective?
That's a pretty good guess. Yeah, I'm with the Cattlemen's Association, working out of San Antonio. Pargo's hit the ranchers around there pretty hard.
Well, I guess he can sell as many cattle as he can steal.
Sure. $10 a head across the Rio Grande. No questions asked. Now, if you're square and part of that money belongs to you, you can claim it from our office. There. Now you're both free.
Thanks. Come on, Hoppy. Let's get out of here.
Why?
Why? Why? To stay alive, that's why.
I hate to run from crooks. Let's take Pargo and his men.
Why, you're insane. Beat it while you have a chance.
Oh, give up, Brannon. When Hoppy gets like this, he's a worry to his friends and a delight to undertake.
How many men does Pargo have here in camp with him?
14. His lieutenants are the toughest outlaws in Texas.
Well, they think you're one of them. Can you get them to come in here one at a time?
Well, yes, I guess so. But, man, even if we can take them all, we'll never get out of Big Bend with them. Why, Pargo's men are...
Who wants to get out of Big Bend? Look, get us rope, lots of it, and a couple of guns, or clubs will do.
A pair of coffins would be more in order. Well, all right.
As soon as we get the ropes cut into short lengths, we'll be ready. You wait until we've taken Pargo. He's coming back any time now. Once we have him, you can tell the others that he wants them here.
Check. It ought to be a breeze. Yeah, a breeze.
Now, listen. This is what we'll do. Brannon, you call the men in here one by one. California, as they walk in the door... comes another.
Get him! I got you, you darn rascal! Number 13. You know, this is getting monotonous.
I'm glad there's only one more. My arm's tired. Go on, get him tied up.
Sure. By now, I'm a darned expert.
Well, I got the last one outside. He was suspicious, so I poleaxed him a little. Well, I gotta hand it to you. It worked.
Yeah, so far.
Only now what? We can't stay here long. And if we ride towards town, some of Pargo's other men will spot us sure.
You can get to town all right alone. California and I'll take the prisoners over to Duke Spengler's ranch. We can make it that far, and Pargo's men won't dare search there.
Well, if Spengler finds you, he'll massacre the lot. You're loco.
Wait. Hang on to your hat, Detective. I got an idea. Why don't we make it a clean sweep with both Pargo and Spengler?
Oh, no.
Can you round up some honest men in town for a posse?
I can get you 50. All deathly afraid of Pargo and Spengler.
Bring them to Spengler's place as quick as you can. Maybe when they see Spengler, Pargo, and their henchmen tied and helpless,
They'll drop dead.
Or they'll find courage enough to wipe out lawlessness in Big Bend. Without their leaders, these outlaws will be easy to lick.
True, but you'll need an army to take Duke Spengler.
But I have one. I got 15 prisoners. They'll be my army.
Crazy? Loco? Just plain nuts. Hoppy, these prisoners ain't gonna be no help.
They'd better be, or none of us will see morning.
You're crazy if you think I'll help.
If you help Pargo, you get a fair trial. Don't, and Duke Spengler will catch us all. What'll your chances be with him?
Oh, but you wouldn't do that. Why, he'd kill me in cold blood.
I was sure I could count on your cooperation. Pull up.
There's a light in the ranch house, Hoppy. Duke's still up.
It's the bunkhouse we have to take first. Now listen close, Pargo. You're in on this. The prisoners stay tied, but I'll pack them down one at a time and lay them in a circle around the ranch house.
What about them empty rifles you loaded in that extra horse?
I'll put one of them in each prisoner's arms. In the dark, Duke's men won't know they're tied up. The moonlight will shine off the gun barrels. Pargo's untied and goes with us.
With an empty rifle, I'll bet. Just more bluff.
Only when we take the bunkhouse. When we hit the ranch house, Pargo will carry loaded guns, with us behind him. We may need him to fight as well as bluff.
That's great. You know, Hoppy, there's times when I wish I'd taken up hog raising, like my pappy wanted me to.
Well, taking the bunkhouse was easy enough.
Sure, but them 8 men was sleeping. But where's the rest?
Well, 6 or 8 of them should be night riding or at line camps. The rest will be in that ranch house with Duke and Lacey.
So now we try our bluff out on all of them.
Yeah, we got Pargo's men all moved to circle the ranch house. Pargo, here's your guns. Hold them down at your side until we crash in the front door. I'll cover you till then. Try to lift the guns and...
I get the picture. Let's get on with it.
Hoppy, we can see from here. Through that window. Duke and Lacey, 4 men with them.
Uh-huh. You take that side window, California. We'll take the front door. And good luck.
Sure. Good luck to you. You'll need it.
Just what if this stupid bluff don't work?
Then we're in for one whale of a fight, Pargo. Quiet and try the door.
It's unlocked. Shall we go in?
Let's.
To drink up, gentlemen. A toast to being honest.
Raise 'em, Duke!
Don't move!
I'll drill the man who wiggles your finger.
Guns in the middle of the floor, all of you.
Here, what is all this?
Don't be stubborn, Duke. My men have your house surrounded. Toss the guns down and don't forget the one in your vest pocket.
My. This is a predicament. And there's a wrong note somewhere. Ah, yes. This can't be your play, Pargo. You'd have blasted us from the windows and talked later.
Take a look out the windows if you don't believe us.
No, I don't, my friend. I don't.
All right, then. Do you throw those guns down, or do you die because Duke is playing tough?
No, you fools, wait! Don't! Well, I see I must pay for my past sins after all.
And your present ones, Duke. Lacey, your guns.
I'll stick by Duke.
Seems we have no choice, Lacey.
That's the way it looks, Duke.
Duke, they're trying to bluff you. There's men outside us. Gotcha, you little weasel. Watch it, Hoppy.
You're mine, Pargo.
Back, Pargo. Make 'em pay.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, we've rounded up all the prisoners, Cassidy. What a scrap that must have been. Duke, Pargo, Jasper, and Lacey are done for. That Lacey. It took 2 gunloads to make him cash.
They'd have stretched rope anyhow. Duke was still a rustler.
Oh, but that couldn't be. Only Pargo's been crossing the Rio.
Duke had a better scheme than selling rustled cattle in Mexico for $10 a head. The way I figured, he organized this ranch so he could hold the herds, change the brands, and then later send them to Abilene or Dodge.
Say, he'd get 3 times that price in Abilene.
And he could play it honest. Duke knew sooner or later the law would wipe out the bandits of Big Bend.
Hoppy, you think our herd's in Duke's ranch there now?
Yeah, he tried to steer us on Pargo a little too forcefully. Besides, his cowboys were all carrying straight rods of iron when they came in. Running irons. That was a giveaway. They were changing brands.
Well, sure. No honest rancher would use running irons. They're too slow. They always have irons with their brand fixed on the end. Instead of drawing the brand, all the cowboy has to do is stamp it on the hide of the cow.
That's right. Well, this should end Big Ben's outlaws.
I'll say. Now, you inspired the honest folks here. By tomorrow, there'll be 100 men combing the brakes for crooks.
That sounds like action. Maybe California and I could help.
What's that? Well, Hoppy, doggone it. If you get me into one more fight, I'm going to call off our partnership and do something peaceful. I'll take up hog raising. Like my pappy wanted me to.
Peaceful?
Yeah.
I'll bet you couldn't take it. Come on, call a hog.
Sure.
Piggy, shoot!
Good gravy, you're right. Lead me to that fighting, Hoppy. I sure can't stand to hear myself do that again.
Well, Hoppy and California really had a scrap on their hands that time. And so ends Danger Wears Two Faces. In their next adventure, Hoppy easily proves that crooks are fools, and it's a story you won't want to miss. It's called California or Bust. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Danger Wears Two Faces was written by Herb Pridham, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you'd hear in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Here's Hoppy now with another new story.
We call this adventure California or Bust because that's exactly the way it was, as you'll soon find out. Everything started in the Buffalo Ridge jail, where the law was holding young Tom Anders for the murder of Clete Mapes. There were some of us who believed Tom was innocent, and for a time it looked as if we could prove it. That was why I'd gone to the jailhouse to buttonhole the sheriff.
You mean that, Hoppy? California's really on the way here with evidence that'll clear Tom?
He says it will, Sheriff. That's the message he sent me by Shorty Saunders. California's just coming in. He's been up on our North Range for the last month or two. When he gets here, I hope we'll be taking Tom out of jail.
Hoppy, I hope so, too.
Yeah? Surprised to hear you say that, Sheriff. You're the man that arrested him.
Well, because the evidence said I had to.
Uh-huh.
I still ain't seen no evidence says I was wrong, but just the same, I don't know, Hoppy. When you've been along as long as I have, you've got a feeling about these things.
Sure, I know what you mean.
But California better not fool around any getting here. Just 1 hour from now, I got to take Tom back over to the courthouse. Today's the day Judge Blackburn's going to pronounce sentence, you know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I got here so fast.
Yeah, the way Tom's had it figured, Hoppy, it was Barron rigged this charge against him.
Oh? How'd you figure that?
Well, Clete Mapes, the fella Tom's supposed to have killed, was one of Barron's line riders. The fella Tom says never got along very well with Barron.
Barron's been after that place of Tom's, hasn't he, Sheriff?
Yeah. He cuts Barron off from the Winter Range. Tom's been refusing to sell it at Barron's price, and the way Tom figures, Barron decided the cheapest way to get his place would be to frame him for murder.
Uh-huh. And you go along with that?
Well, I don't know. All I know is it makes sense, kind of. And then there's this feeling I got that maybe Tom ain't guilty after all.
I see.
Besides, I guess I'm feeling a little sorry for Tom on account of his brother, too.
You mean Andy?
Yeah, they've been on the out, you know, but Tom's been hoping this fixie's in and bring Andy around to side with him. So far, he's never showed up, though.
And Andy works for Barron, too, doesn't he?
No, Hoppy. He used to.
What's that? Andy, what do you...
I mean that, Hoppy. He used to work for Barron. For my money, he's a crook, and I've told him so. Now I'm on Tom's side, just like you are.
Good boy.
You see, Hoppy, Clete and me are pretty good friends. And at first, I really figured Tom killed him. Well, just like the sheriff here did. But since then, things have happened, and I haven't noticed things, so... Well, anyhow, here I am.
Wait a second, Andy. Do you know anything that'd prove Barron framed Tom?
I'm sorry, Sheriff, but I don't. It's just that I've noticed things. Nothing that'd do for evidence at all.
Oh, well, that's all right. As soon as California gets here, we'll clear that.
I'm sorry, but that's the other reason I'm here, Hoppy.
Huh? What do you mean?
I was supposed to tell you. California's disappeared.
Oh, Andy, you don't...
Your Bar 20 boy's been out looking for him, Hoppy. You see, California's horse showed up all alone without him, and now... Well, now California just ain't to be found.
Soon afterwards, Tom was taken back to the local courtroom. And now he stands before Judge Blackburn, waiting to be sentenced.
Order in this court, order. Now then, the jury has found the prisoner, Thomas Anders, guilty, and it's my duty to pass sentence. In judgment of this court...
Just a minute, Your Honor. I think there's good reason why you shouldn't pass sentence at this time. And with Your Honor's permission, I'd like to tell you what that reason is.
Order! I demand order here. This is highly irregular, Mr. Cassidy, but this is a court of justice, not of technicalities. So if you have something to say that bears on this case, I'd be glad to hear it. Do you have?
I do. Your Honor's acquainted with California Carlson?
I know him. Yes, I might say I'm acquainted with him. What about it?
Your Honor, he's disappeared.
What?
was on his way here to give testimony I have reason to believe would have cleared Tom. But something's happened to him. I'm not accusing anyone of foul play, but I do move that sentence be deferred till he can be found.
I protest that, Your Honor.
Silence, silence, silence! Or I'll have this court cleared. Now then, on what grounds do you protest this request, Mr. Barron?
On the grounds that this is just one of Cassidy's tricks to gain time to engineer a jailbreak. You play into his hands, Your Honor?
If I do, Mr. Barron, that will be a matter between me and my conscience and none of your affair. On the other hand, Mr. Cassidy, before I could delay sentence, I'd have to have some proof that Carlson's testimony would be of the nature that you claim. Can you give me such proof?
Well, no. Only my word, Your Honor.
Well, good enough for me as a man, Mr. Cassidy, but not as a judge. I'm sorry, but your request is denied.
But, Your Honor...
Denied, Mr. Cassidy. If you persist, you will be in contempt of court. Silence! Silence! Now then, the prisoner will please rise and stand facing the bar. Thank you. It is my duty to pass sentence on you, Thomas Anders. Therefore, I now remand you back into the custody of the sheriff to be held by the sheriff till the morning of the second day hereafter, when it shall be his duty to hang you by the neck until dead. And may God have mercy on your soul. Court dismissed.
Hold it. Hoppy! Hey, Hoppy, over here!
Hello there, Andy. Yeah, I've been looking for you, Andy. Town's filling up with Barron's men. What do you suppose is going on?
Likely he believes his own guff about a jailbreak, Hoppy. Guess he sent his gun hands into town to make sure there isn't any.
Oh, he's a fool. A jailbreak's out of the question. The only way we can help your brother is by finding California.
And there ain't much time to do it, Hoppy. Town hangs in less than 48 hours.
But you'd be surprised how much can happen in 48 hours. I'm going out on the trail. I want to find the place where California and his horse got separated. You want to help me?
Of course. It'll be helping Tom, won't it?
Right. I'm going to round up the Bar 20 boys and go back out the Clover Creek Trail. You might have tried to get into town that way. If you want to help, you can go back over the main trail. My boys might have missed something.
I'll do that.
If you find anything, let me know.
Sure will. Better get started, hadn't we?
Right now. See you later.
Let's go, Topper. Good luck, Hoppy.
Nothing I can find, Mac.
Oh, whoa there, boy.
Where are the rest of the boys?
Well, I told them to scatter. They're working them draws. Well, who's this coming?
Looks like Andy.
Yeah, I reckon it is. He's pushing his horse kind of hard for this kind of country, ain't he? I wonder what's up.
I'm hoping he's got news. Hi there, Andy.
Hi. Find anything?
Yeah, I found a little, Andy, but it's petered out on it.
Hold it. Found something. What was that?
Well, Mac here found the place where California hit a tusk. It's like he saw he was going to be jumped, so he left the saddle and took to cover. Must have been some shooting, though. That's why his horse got scared off. I guess he had to give up. But where they took him, we can't find out. Followed the trail a little way, but like I said, it petered out on it.
Wait a second, Hoppy. How many would you say was in that bunch that jumped him?
Well, it looked to me like there must have been 3 of them. Wouldn't you say that, Mac?
Yeah, there was 3, all right. And when they left the trail, we could see where one of them was riding double.
Yeah.
Hey, his company must have been California. Well, but we lost them again. And I think I know where they are.
You sure of that, Andy?
You know old Perkins, the old gaffer homesteading near the foot of the mules?
Yeah, I know him.
Well, Perkins claims he's seen California and 3 other fellas riding toward old Fort Hooker. And one of them riding double. I thought he was local, but now darned if I don't think you really saw him.
Wait a minute. That fits. Fort Hooker's been abandoned. Should make a good hideout. Ben wouldn't let him bring him there to his place for fear of getting in trouble.
Yeah, they must have took a chance of going back to the main trail. That's why we couldn't follow them.
The stage come along afterwards and wiped out the sign.
It fits from first to last, Mac. Andy, you got to do me a favor.
What's that?
Get over to the fort right away. Keep watch on it. See if you can spot California. Mac and I will round up the boys and follow right after.
Well, where'll I meet you?
Tin Horn Butte. That'll make a good lookout.
Right. I'll get going. Come on, boy. Hurry up.
We'll be there. Come on, Mac. We got to move fast.
Got here, Hoppy. They're in there. I've been keeping watch. I saw California when they locked him up. They got him in that old storehouse down there. It looks like the three that grabbed him met up with at least a dozen more, Hoppy.
That's all right. It isn't going to stop us. We'll make our play tonight. Mac, come over here.
Okay, Hoppy. Tonight? Oh, but it's only noon, Hoppy. We're wasting time.
Well, wait a minute. We get California tonight and we'll have plenty.
Yeah?
Make our play now in broad daylight. And for all we know, they might finish California off to shut him up.
That's right.
Mac, take the boys and get them stationed so we'll have the fort surrounded.
Right.
I want to make sure those fellas down there can't slip California away without our knowing it. Now, you got that?
Yep.
And get going. And keep out of sight.
Okay, now, but listen, Hoppy.
Don't argue, Andy. Do it my way. They haven't a chance. You got it now, boys?
Yeah. Well, let's see if we have, Hoppy.
Right.
Now, we're to give you and Andy a 10-minute head start.
That's right.
That's so as you can work in close to that storehouse under cover of dark before we start doing our stuff.
Good.
Then we're to fake an attack. Not really trying anything, just make a hullabaloo so they won't know what you're doing.
That's it, Mac. You ready?
You and Andy can start any time you want. We're ready right now.
Easy now, Andy. All right, hold it.
There's the guards. They got two of them there. How much time we still got?
Another 10 minutes are up now. When the shooting starts, we make our play. Rush them and let them have it. No shooting. Just knock them out.
Right. Well, what if the door's locked?
Don't waste time. There's some timbers over there. Grab one and start busting it open. We start...
That's it. Come on. Now.
Good man. Quick now. Oh, that door's locked. I was afraid of that. Grab that timber.
Right. Here.
All right. Fast now. Give it to us. Break it down. California, where are you? California.
It's too dark. Can't see anything. They must have gagged him.
Wait a minute. I got a match. Wait. California. What? Well, I'll be...
What is it, Hoppy? What's the matter?
We've been tricked.
What?
I don't know how they did it, but they've tricked us. Take a look for yourself. He's gone.
They're coming, Hoppy. You sure he's gone?
California? Of course he is. You could see that for yourself. The place is empty.
But I don't get it.
Neither do I. All I know is we've got to be traveling or they'll get us. Come on.
Where are we going?
Back to Tin Horn Butte. We'll be lucky if we make it. Well, we got here, Andy. Come here, Topper. Come on, you better get mounted.
Right. Hold still, boy, now. Come on, hold still. What now, Hoppy? This has wasted over half a day for us.
I know it has. Time to do the hang in less than 30 hours now.
What about California? Ain't you worried about him?
Not unless Barron's a fool.
How can we figure that?
What if he keeps California alive, even if he escapes? The worst that can happen to Barron is Tom going free. But if he kills California, he'll have a murder charge hanging over him. My guess is he'll keep California alive.
Oh, I thought California could pin Cleet's killing on him.
I told Judge Blackburn California could clear Tom. But there's a lot of difference between clearing one man and convicting another.
Well,
but clearing Tom is good enough for me, and we'll need time for it. I'm going back to town, Andy.
What for?
See if the sheriff won't postpone that hanging another 24 hours.
I'm betting he won't.
I bet the same way. But we need time. I got to make the try. Then we'll make another try to find California.
But how? Where is he? Where are we going to look for him?
No place.
Huh?
We've tried and failed. Now we'll try the other way around.
What do you mean?
We couldn't find California, Andy. But maybe California can find us.
What?
Never mind explanations now, Andy. I got to get going. You stay here and wait for the boys. Tell them where I've gone, will you?
Oh, yeah, but I...
See you later. Come on, Topper, let's go. Hanley?
Who's there?
It's me, Sheriff Cassidy. I want to talk to you. Hurry, open up, will you?
Well, just a second. Coming, Hoppy.
What do you want? I hated to wake you like this, Sheriff, but I had to see you. Judge Blackburn refused to delay sentencing Tom. Now I'm asking you to delay executing that sentence.
Oh, Hoppy, you know I'm on your side. I've told you so, but I can't do a thing like that, and you know it.
Why not?
Well, no authority for it. That's why not.
Give us just 24 hours. It's a matter of life and death.
I can't give you one. But there's no use keeping on about it. No, just can't. Hey, tarnation. Now, who's this coming? Seems like there's more folks up and around at 3 in the morning than there is in the daytime.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Hoppy! Well, that's Mac. Here I am, Mac.
Gotta see you, fellas. Both of you. I got that bad news for you both.
Mac, what is it?
Hoppy, I hate to say this, but California's dead. No, he isn't.
He can't be, Mac. What
Sorry, Hoppy, but it's a fact. Barron killed him. Hey, wait a second. Barron killed him, you say? You got proof of that? Shorty Saunders will give you your proof, Sheriff. He's seen it happen. He did? Fact is, Barron tried to kill him. Left him for dead. He's at the bar 20 now. He is? Well, how he dragged himself there, I'll never know, but... Hey, wait. Can he talk? Well, sure he can. He told me... All right, then I'm going to get out there. You fellas wait here. I'm going to dress. I'll be back immediately. You know what you're saying, Crump? Are you sure of that? The sheriff thinks California's dead?
What I heard, he's got Shorty Saunders' word for it, Mr. Barron.
And he thinks I killed him?
That's what I heard, Mr. Barron.
It's a lie. They're framing me.
Sure. But what you going to do about it?
I don't know. Got to think this out. Where's the sheriff now, Crump? Is he coming here?
I don't think so. I think he was heading back to town first.
Cassidy's behind this. I'll bet $1,000,000 that dirty... Wait a second. Maybe this isn't so bad after all. Now, let me think. Say, you know, Crump, maybe this isn't so bad.
What's so funny?
You know, I know a little bit more about what's going on than Cassidy thinks I do. I got an idea that this time he played right into my hand. Let's see. Yeah. Yes, sir, he has. And now, by thunder, I'll break him. Here's the office, Hoppy. I'll open up. Yeah. Come on, Andy. You come in, too. We got things to figure out. Yeah, go on in.
Yes.
Don't need a lamp, I guess. It's getting light. Now, what do you figure we ought to do about this, Hoppy?
Well, if I were you, I'd get right out to Barron's place and put him under arrest.
Yeah, first off, you'd say so, but that's a long ways. And what if he ain't at his headquarters place? I don't suppose you fellas are forgetting I still got a hanging to take care of tomorrow morning, are you?
Confound it, Sheriff. You mean to say that after this you're still figuring on going through with that?
When I arrest Barron, it'll be for killing California. Tom was arrested for killing Cleet Mace. Ain't the same thing. I don't know if they're even connected.
Listen, Sheriff,
Excuse me. Maybe I can help you fellas out.
What is Barron?
You left the door open. So, with the way you were talking, I could hardly help hearing what you said. You won't have to come clear out to my place to arrest me, Sheriff. You can do it right here.
I will. I'm arresting you here and now.
For California's murder?
What else?
Well, I wouldn't be too hasty about it if I were you. Suppose I could prove that this is a trumped-up case against me. Suppose I could prove that it had been trumped up, and Cassidy was behind it. What then?
That ain't neither here nor there.
It is. You haven't answered my question, Sheriff.
I'll answer you for the sake of argument. If Cassidy pulled a stunt like that, I'd jail him quick. Just as quick as I'm going to jail you.
You'd better wait a minute. All right. Bring him in, Crump.
Okay, boss. Come on, California.
Ah, there, California.
Hello, California. I'm sure glad to see you.
Well, there goes your case, Sheriff. What do you do now?
What I said I'd do. Better tell your boys the Bar 20 won't see you for a spell, Hoppy. You're under arrest.
Yeah, I heard you, Sheriff. But it looks to me like this is one of your tough days. None of your arrests seem to stick very well. I sure am glad to see you, though, California. But I'm not surprised. As a matter of fact, I've been expecting you.
Huh? You have, Hoppy?
Sure. That's what this whole thing was for. I couldn't find you, so I thought I'd turn things around and let Barron bring you to me.
That's got a funny sound to it, Hoppy. You'd better explain yourself.
Nothing I'd rather do, Barron. You see, I want you to hang in Tom's place.
What's that?
You heard me. That's why I used this crooked friend of yours to bring you and California in here.
Hey, now. You were looking right at me when you said that. What do you think...
Was I, Andy? Well, I guess that's because I meant you when I said it.
Why,
Don't try to lie out of it, Andy. I've been on you ever since we raided that fort and found California wasn't in it.
So what do you think that proved?
You said California was in there, that you'd seen him. I placed my men so that I know he couldn't have been taken away. So as far as I'm concerned, it proves you lied to me.
That's what you say.
Uh-huh, that's what I say. That's also the reason I let you think California's testimony would clear Tom, but wouldn't convict Barron.
Oh.
So that you'd tell Barron that, and he wouldn't be afraid to bring California in here.
What's California know about me?
Just that you killed Cleet, that's all, Barron. I've seen you do it.
You're lying.
Like blazes I am. I can point out the very spot.
You can?
Yeah, it was up in the North Range, Sheriff. I've been up there alone the last couple of months. Barron killed Cleet. Then he and Andy picked him up and moved him to where you found him.
Well, why didn't you report this?
Well, I've been having bad luck with horses. The horse I had up there stepped in a gopher hole and broke its leg.
Oh, too bad.
It was too far to travel anywhere for fruit, so the first I could get word out was when Shorty Saunders showed up with supplies for me.
Shorty brought me word, Sheriff Hanley, and I rode into town to tell Tom he didn't have to worry. But I did pull one fast one on you, though, Sheriff.
Huh?
Shorty wasn't shot up like you thought. That was just bandages and a lot of red ink.
Now, you shouldn't have done that to me, Hoppy.
It's the only way I could smoke Barron out. I protected myself by telling Judge Blackburn what I was going to do ahead of time.
You wanted to protect yourself, Hoppy. That was the wrong way.
What the hell?
You kept your eyes on me. Now get your hands up. I'll do.
Good work, California. Hope you didn't break his skull.
I kind of hope it did. But if he wanted to protect himself, he should have kept his eyes on me.
Well, there's your business, Sheriff Handley.
Thanks, Hoppy. You done a real slick piece of work.
Crooks are fools, Handley.
Yeah, guess they are.
That's what makes it so easy to catch 'em. You can fool 'em so easy. Goodbye for now from Hopalong in California.
special invitation to join them next time they ride out from the Bar 20 when, as usual, I have a hunch they'll get into plenty of action that spells trouble.
And suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
It's one I call Death Comes Invited, and it began one day in eastern Nevada near the town of Franklin. California and I were on our way back to the Bar 20 with nothing more on our minds than where to stop for the night. Then California decided things were too quiet.
Oh, bury me not on the lone prairie where the coyotes are and the wind.
And they shoot people for singing like that.
Oh, now, Hoppy, what's wrong with my voice?
Nothing, except it sounded like you gargled with tack.
Oh, but I feel so blame good I just scuttle it off some steam. Don't this here country smell good? You can plumb taste the peace and quiet.
Yeah, well, old Sheriff Cullinan Franklin has burned a lot of gunpowder to get it this way.
Yeah, I reckon folks think a heap of them up there. He's sure got a whale of a reputation.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Hey, look.
That bunch are riding mighty hard. And a hard-looking bunch they are, too.
Howdy, strangers. Think it's a horse trade?
Sorry, we're not in that.
Not no time to argue. Two of my men are riding double, as you can see. Their horses winded, but not killed. You can have him, but we'll take yours. Quick now. You have 5 seconds. Get off or be shot off. That's better. Vic, you and Cash take these horses.
Mister, we'll be coming after our horses, even if we have to chase you to Texas.
Easy, stranger. Jack Venno's got no grudge against you, and I reckon I understand a man's regard for his horse. We'll send him to you in Franklin a day or so. Adios.
You darn thieves. Watch me.
No, put it away.
Oh, but doggone, I could have bored one sure before they rounded that bend.
Yeah, and maybe hit one of the horses. I'd rather have Topper back safe and take revenge. Come on, we'll ride that horse double into town.
He sure is a tired horse. We won't go fast.
That's better than walking. Uh-oh, more company.
Hey, the old geezer's wearing the badge. It's a posse.
Well, howdy, gents. I'm Sheriff Cullum. You see a bunch of hard cases riding fast and led by a tall gent wearing 2-gun flow, butts forward for cross door.
Right ahead of you, Sheriff.
You're lying. Ike, we're getting a bum steer. You notice?
My eyes ain't that who yet, Johnny Mark.
Sheriff, I don't know who your deputy is, but I don't like being called a liar by anyone.
Don't blame me none, for all might aggravating that insult.
What are we waiting for? You, shut those guns.
Again? Getting so all we're seeing is guns.
Yeah, just said easy, Johnny. Said easy. Fellas, reckon you'd best drop them guns like Johnny asked you to do. Don't want you to get excited when I arrest you for robbery and murder. All right, Johnny, you take these 2 hombres back to town. We'll just...
Sheriff, can you read tracks?
Ain't no use to get sarcastic, son. I'm just doing my duty.
Well, before we get hanged by mistake, you better read the sign in front of you. We were held by Venno's gang, forced to change horses. They left this one and...
Ike, let me handle him. I'll teach him to keep
Shut
quiet.
up, Johnny, shut up. I'm reading. Pretty messed up with tracks, Richard. Well, bust me. Give them their guns back.
What? You're out of your mind, Ike.
You ain't the sheriff just yet, bucko.
I said give back their guns. Strangers, reckon the sign bears you out.
Thanks. You've lost your chance to catch that gang.
Maybe not. Better let the old fella ride. He looks real feeble to me. All right, let's get going.
Feeble? Why, you darn old fool, I can outride, outwalk, outfight you, outshoot you,
And I'll talk him 6 ways to Sunday. He's gone. We might as well head for Franklin.
Oh, Betty is a worse time getting up of a cold morning than I do. Why, he must be 90 if he's a day.
What do we pay?
Sarsaparilla for both of us.
You mean straight sarsaparilla?
That's right, but don't worry. We can handle it.
What's the matter, mister? Buckeye giving you trouble?
No, not me, Sherry. Not me.
I like the way you stand up. Name?
Hopalong Cassidy. My partner, California Carlson.
I'm plumb pleased to meet you.
What man isn't? I'm Sherry King. Born Maggie Bates, if you're the curious type. Say, you are a good-looking one, aren't you, Cassidy?
I think we'd better get our rooms at the hotel.
Yeah, I'll do it, Hoppy. No use both of us.
Now, wait, California.
Now we'll be better off alone. Come on. Let's try a table. See, you can tell me how you'd like to take me out of all this. I won't even ask for a drink.
Well, maybe you can tell me who Jack Venno is and what happened here this afternoon.
Venno? Why, he's a gunfighter who brought a gang into this county a few months ago. Been raising Cain. Robbed the bank today, and one of the tellers got in his way.
The teller is the...
They'll bury him tomorrow. But let's not talk about Venno.
Funny, with Sheriff Cullen here, I'd think this would be the last place a bandit gang would start operating.
Cullen's getting old. Even Johnny admits it. That's Johnny Mark, a beau of mine. He's Cullen's deputy.
I've met him.
I wish Cullen would catch Venno and get it over with. Every week or so, a stage gets held up or a payroll stolen. Then for days, Cullen has Johnny out riding on those darn posses. Why, I don't know. They never find Venno and his men.
Well, that's...
On your way, cowpoke. Sherry, I want to talk with you.
Paul Washington. My friend, Mr. Cassidy.
Didn't you hear me? I said on your way.
Yeah, I heard you, but I feel kind of lazy.
So maybe a bullet between your feet will...
Will what? Get it out, Washington. What's your beef?
Maybe I made a mistake.
You sure did when you reached for a gun. He beat you a mile, Paul.
Shut up.
Why, you...
No, Sherry, don't hit him.
No man tells me to shut up.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, so long, Miss Sherry. Nice to have met you.
Come again, Cassidy. Buckeye!
Yeah, Miss Sherry. We're like dumb.
Out back. Buckeye? You think I scared him off?
Cassidy?
Yeah.
He didn't look like the scaring type to me.
Yeah. Well, but he hasn't got much money. The nice ones never do they?
Hi, Sheriff. I saw you come back. Any luck?
Yeah, nary your specs. Seems those critters wrapped in a hole and pulled it in after him, Johnny?
Yeah. 3 stage holdups, 2 payrolls stolen, now the bank. Town's getting awful riled up, Ike.
Oh, thanks for telling me. But they put up with me, Sheriff, for 20 years. Reckon I'll do for a bit longer. I'll fix Venno's wagon as soon as I figure out who's in cahoots with his gang.
Cahoots?
Somebody here in town tips his gang to payroll shipments and what stages to rob. Has to be. Ain't nobody lucky enough to be right every time.
Who's in charge of the stage office in Wells Fargo?
A man by the name of Paul Washington. Oh, he's tough one. But I reckon he wouldn't throw in with no outlaws against his own company.
Well, it wouldn't seem likely unless he needed money bad.
Who don't? Could use a little myself, what with the town getting itchy to kick me out of office.
Well, if my partner and I can help, call us.
Thanks. Let me know when and if those horses of yours are turned. Maybe we can backtrack.
I will.
Good. Johnny, my leg's stiffening again. Rub it out for me, will you, son?
seem to come from up there, Sheriff. Whoever brought our horses back last night came from those rocks.
I reckon so. That's the same country the gang hides in. Yeah, this could be a little dangerous. Now, let's scatter out as we head up. No point in asking for an ambush.
Sure you can make it all right, old-timer?
Old? Why, you relic. I could be your son.
Not while I was sane.
Why?
How'd you like a poke in the snout?
Hey, bring it up.
Yeah. We got enough trouble ahead of us, maybe. We better save our scrapping for those outlaws.
Bury me not on the lone prairie. That don't sound so bad to me. Wished I could see the others. I'm getting spooky. Wonder if I should. Oh, get it going, horse, get it going. Hoppy!
Here, California.
What's the show?
Over where Johnny Mark is. Let's go afoot.
Where's that old scallywag, Cal? He fall behind?
He was on the other side of Mark. Mark!
Stay back. Up on the ridge. Rifleman. You got the sheriff and the lead.
Keep that ambusher busy. We'll get around back of him. This way, California.
Come on, please, not so fast.
It's not far. Just up around that big rock.
I hope there's only one man there.
Careful now. There's the rock.
Don't hear no shots. Maybe he's out of cartridges. Then maybe he ain't.
Freeze, mister. Get his gun, California, and signal Mark to stop firing. We've got him.
So that's the hombre who plugged Ike, huh?
Yeah, but he's not saying anything.
Well, maybe you didn't ask him right. You. What's your name?
Smith. What's yours?
What's your real name?
Smith. Lots of people named Smith. I'm one of them.
Where's Veno's hideout? Who's his spy?
Hey, lay off. That hurts.
That's enough, Mark.
Stay out of this, Cassidy. This one's my meat. Aren't you Smith?
Wait, I...
No, you don't. That's all of that.
Let go of me.
Now stay away from him, Mark. Come on, California. Let's get that prisoner on a horse. All right, fella. Wake up. Oh.
Get him on his feet. He can stand some more.
I don't see how. He's dead.
Trailing a bandit gang, Hoppy in California, with the sheriff and his deputy, are ambushed on a rocky hill. The sheriff is shot through the leg, but the ambusher is captured and killed as he fights with the deputy. Now, Hoppy in California and the deputy are back in town, watching the sheriff being patched up.
Ouch, oh, dad blast, it's dad blasted clumsy docks anyhow.
You want a bullet to chomp on, old feller?
No, I don't want no dad blasted bullet to chomp on. I fixed up wash wounds on myself with a jackknife and a bottle. Ouch! Now, Doc, you think you're digging for gold?
Say, Ike, about what happened to that prisoner, Smith.
We'll talk about it later, Johnny. Reckon as it was an accident, but you've been warned plenty about getting off.
Sure, Ike, sure, but I was mad about him shooting you.
Town needs a sheriff now. With me laid up, that means you. If Veno ain't stopped soon, we ain't neither one going to have jobs.
Sheriff, have you ever thought of trying to track Veno?
How do you mean, Cassidy?
Sending out a fake payroll for bait. You could have your posse ready and trail on the stage. If Veno hits it...
Sounds like a good... Ouch! Gamble. Try it, Mark.
All right, Ike. I'll check with Washington tomorrow.
Sooner they... Ouch! Oh, Mark, before you go, give me a bullet, will you? And shoot that old goat if he cracks a smile.
I say Mark's got only one asset. It's his big feet. You can always hear him coming. It'll be years before he gets promoted.
Well, you're a big man now, eh, Washington? Hey, where'd you get the bump?
Tell him, Paul. Guess he's modest. Sit down, Johnny. You too, Cassidy. There's one thing I like. It's lots of men around.
Sorry, we're after Washington.
Me? Now, look, I was just buying her a drink. You can't...
On business.
Oh. Let's go to my office. See you later, Sherry. Think over what I said. You can have everything you wanted.
You're wasting your breath, Washington. I'm what she wants.
Oh, are you? Time's coming when you're due for a surprise, Johnny Mark. A big surprise.
Hi, California. How's it coming?
Just finishing Topper's rub down. He sure is a great horse.
You betcha.
The trap all set?
Yeah, for tomorrow night.
Hope it works. There. That does it. You know, it's a shame everyone don't take care of his horse. See that bay over there? Been rid hard, but didn't get a rub down.
Nah, some riders are thoughtless. Whose horse is it?
One of Johnny Mark's train. But he was with us today. On a roan.
Then someone else was riding one of his horses. I wonder...
Maybe the hombre didn't want anyone to know he was out, so he rode that way instead of his own. We got company.
What? Benno.
Just stand quiet and let the grub loose. I'd as soon bore you as not. I thought I was doing you a favor when I sent back those horses. I didn't figure on you crossing me.
By back trailing them?
That's right. I reckon we didn't have no agreement, but it was still a mighty unfriendly return. Forget that for now, though. I've come for Smitty. He in jail?
Smitty? Oh, Smith. I'm afraid he's through with you, Benno. Permanently.
He's cashed? Oh, no. No, Smitty.
He ambushed us and we caught him. He had kind of an accident and hit his head on a rock. It killed him.
Smitty tripped. He fell off his horse?
Well, not exactly.
Who did it, then? Who's responsible for Smitty's death?
Not us. That's for sure.
And who? Tell me.
It's not our place to tell you, Benno. Sorry.
What if I threatened to kill you? I see. You got nerve, I'll grant you that. But I'll find out who did for him when I do. Smitty's going to have company.
My guess is that Benno won't be satisfied to let Smith's death go unpunished.
Kind of looks that way.
Puts Johnny Mark in a bad spot if Benno learns the truth. Well, the stage with the fake payroll is about to leave. I'd better join the posse.
Sure. Go and good luck. If Venno's bunch get to the Rocky Country, you'll never catch 'em.
Seems queer how easy they duck the posse.
Second sight, that's what Venno's got.
Washington ride with your posse?
Sure. He's handy with a gun. Say, you got a hunch about him, haven't you?
Perhaps. I think I know how part of this thing fits together. After I search some saddlebags, I may have the rest of it.
They just left, Johnny. Everything all set.
Aren't you coming with us, Washington?
No. I think I'd better stay with the payroll.
Want some guards?
That's not necessary. I got a shotgun.
Okay. Let's go, but take it easy.
Be a big feather in your cap if we can pull this off, won't it?
Huh? Yeah, I guess so. I got a feeling this thing ain't right. I wish Ike was along.
Appears to me that Washington was mighty willing to be alone with that payroll.
Yeah. You two getting the same hunch I am?
Very possibly. A few minutes ago, while I was at the livery stable, I found out that it was Washington who took your bay yesterday.
What? Well, that settles it. We'll set a trap for Venno, all right. Around Washington's office. Slim, pass the word. Shoot to kill.
Hoppy, you think we guessed right? Maybe we guessed right. There comes the proof of it. Horses and riders. It's him. It's Venno. They're sure acting at home. Not even hurrying. Why should they? They had an invitation.
Venno! You're surrounded! Give up or die! Hey, the double post! Back
make you the sheriff for this, Johnny. Not one of them outlaws escaped.
5 of them are done for, Johnny. Hoppy's got Washington inside the shack. Benno's over there cashing in.
He's not dead.
Well, he ought to be, but he's dying hard.
Quick, give me a hand. We'll take him inside. You men take those prisoners to the jail. I'll join you there later.
At least Washington will live to get home.
Yeah. Put him down here.
Mark, what's the meaning of this? I'm no criminal. Be quiet. Is that no talk, Johnny?
No. I guess he'll never regain consciousness. It's too bad.
Well, maybe Washington will talk. He saw who shot Cullum.
He saw? You mean he shot? He's Venno's partner.
No, only an accessory after the fact in Cullum's getting shot. He withheld information. That's what he was surprised with to be, Johnny. He was going to blackmail you to get the girl, Sherry.
You're nuts. We got proof tonight that he tipped Venno to where the real payroll was.
No, you did that. You double-crossed him deliberately. You shot the sheriff. You were Venno.
Shut the guns and stand with Washington faces to the wall.
Don't be stupid, Johnny. You can't kill us all.
We'll see about that. The curtains are down. Now, when I lock this door, it'll just be the 4 of us. In private.
Great pop-eyed rattlesnakes. I think you mean...
Yeah. But first, I want to know a few things. I've got to know if I made any mistakes someone else might catch.
You made your biggest when you invited Venno to come here.
He served his purpose. I got half the loot from his jobs. He discredited the sheriff. And now I'll be made sheriff and get the reward for the capture of Venno's gang.
You should have gotten rid of that mirror in your saddlebags, Johnny. It gave you away.
How?
Simple. You used it as a heliograph to let Venno know the posse's position when you began searching the rocky section. With no trail to follow, the posse was hunting blind. All Venno had to do was keep circling around you.
Pretty smart. Go on. What tipped you to me?
The way you tried to shut up that outlaw Smith.
I didn't mean to kill him. Just knock him out to keep him quiet. He was the only one besides Venno that knew I was Venno's partner. I'd have let him escape later.
Oh, sure. And tonight you'd have killed him with Venno. When you called on them to surrender, you knew they'd fight.
I did. Venno and Smith had to die. It was a necessity.
Cullum knows Smith didn't shoot him, Johnny. The wound in his leg is horizontal. Smith was above him. If he'd shot Cullum, the wound would have been slanted downward.
I could have killed Ike, but I didn't.
No credit to you. You knew if Cullum was killed, he'd have been a martyr to the town. And you'd have been a kid trying to fill a man's boots. This way,
I did what Ike failed to do. And the town thinks I'm a hero. They'll elect me sheriff before tomorrow. Oh, that's enough. Got anything funny to say before I finish you 3 off?
Yeah. You heard the one about the man who was hanged for murder?
You kill me, Cassidy. Now I'll do the same for you.
Venno, can you hear me? Thanks for getting Johnny.
Heard him. He killed Smitty, but dirty.
What was Smitty to you?
My sister's kid. Promised her I'd look after it.
Venno. He's gone, California.
He was the stubbornest dying hombre I ever saw. Lucky for us.
Yeah, he was a killer, but there was good in him. Well, we'll send someone back to take care of him. Come on, Washington. You're going to jail.
Funny. Johnny's invite to Venno brought death to both of them.
Uh-huh. Being a crook is mighty unhealthy work.
Ain't that the truth? You know, I'm so happy, I'm honest, I could sing.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you. There's Sheriff Cullum up on crutches. He'd run you in for disturbing the peace.
Maybe he's got more of an ear for music than you got, Hoppy.
That's what I mean.
Oh, just listen anyway. You know, something I've been practicing.
Yeah?
Oh, bury me not all alone, baby. Hey, you, Carlson, come here.
Uh-oh, I warned you, California.
Hey, just what's the big idea, you old grizzly? No, Sheriff. I didn't mean to disturb. That is, we're just leaving.
But why didn't you tell me you could sing? I ain't had no one to harmonize with in years. Try a course of the old Millstream with me, huh?
Well, I'll be delighted. But we best get away from Hoppy. He ain't getting no appreciation of fine singing. 1, 2, down by the oh, no.
Goodbye for now from Hopalong in California. And here's a special invitation to join them next time they ride out from the Bar 20 when, as usual, I have a hunch they'll get into plenty of action that spells trouble.